bug happened to me, and what a strange instance of a Howdy, how's it going, folks? Welcome back. This Rec Room player's watch should not be like this. This Rec Room player was using full body avatars when he had noticed that his watch was inside his hand for some reason. Honestly, I've never had this bug happen to me, and what a strange instance of a watch bug. Eesh, kinda scary. I would hate to have my watch in my hand. Anyways, did you notice that inside Rec Room's My Little Monsters behind the scenes video that there were some unreleased items inside their UI? Inside your room inventory where you go to place down your decorations and stuff like that, you guys will see that there's multiple different decorations, toys, and different things that we don't actually have inside the game. Like Standy Chicken, Monster Bed, and more that you guys can see that we just don't have. What are your guys' thoughts? This Rec Room player was playing paintball until his game just started breaking. It would keep ending and things were just spawning, and honestly, it looked like it sucked. Not surprising that Rec Room broke, but of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another video. Now, we had just gotten an announcement that Rec Room is going to be updating to the Unity 2021 version very soon, and this got me thinking, what's going to happen to the PSVR 2 port? As we know, Rec Room runs on the 2020 version, and the PSVR 2 needs a game with the 2021 version to actually run on it. And on top of this, when they're updating Unity, these updates can take a long time. Recently, it's actually, about the time that it's actually going to release. So we've skipped past all these months and stuff, and we're about a few weeks away if there aren't any delays, so it's very exciting. But I do actually have some sad news for my PlayStation players. According to Star Centurion, a Rec Room developer, Rec Room doesn't even have plans for a PlayStation VR 2 version. But he does confirm that they're opening the possibility by upgrading the Unity version to 2021, which does allow the port to exist. Otherwise, there is nothing to announce, and he's kinda sorry about that. Very unfortunate news, but Star, the actual Rec Room developer, does confirm that it's possible. Now, since they don't have anything to announce, I guess the most we can do is kinda just hope and cross our fingers that Rec Room decides to listen to us and add a port. Rec Room is all about, having different devices on the actual game. If you guys actually look, they're pretty diverse, actually. I really don't see them not adding PSVR 2 once they, figure things out with this 2021 upgrade. Unless there's a specific problem that they clarify in the future, it kind of makes no sense not to add the PSVR 2 port, especially since they want so many players. They've demonstrated this by going on literally Xbox, mobile, Android. I would at least assume Rec Room to be open to the idea just based off what they've done in the past, but unless something arises, we'll just kind of have to wait and see. And if you actually have a PSVR 2, be sure to actually let me know. How's the struggle like? Are you guys okay? I feel really bad for the people that expected Rec Room to be on the PSVR 2 right off the bat. I bet they're playing on screen mode right now, just crying. But yeah, Rec Room just, kind of released this Unity 2021 update, and I kind of wanted to just talk about it on my second channel and talk about the port. I didn't really go into detail about the actual update because I'm saving that for a future video for my main channel. Congrats, if you watch this, you guys now know a little spoiler for the next upload. Since I have the second channel now, I just kind of wanted to announce that I'm going to be posting on here. This is kind of just going to be like where I also relay news sometimes and kind of do other stuff like skits and, funny stuff, whatever. Or sometimes I might have sub videos like this for bigger videos that I plan on making on my main channel. Like, I wanted to talk about the PlayStation port for, Unity 2021 Rec Room. Anywho, though, I'm basically done talking, and that's this entire video. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, and use my code in Rec Room at code SKULL. Catch you guys all inside the next main channel upload, and without any further ado, peace. Wise traveler, welcome back to another Rec Room video, and I, of course, have Rec Room news for you. In standard Skull fashion, I, of course, am late to a lot of my news, though, because your boy had to release his My Little Monsters video, of course. But that's not gonna stop me, so let's, of course, get into everything in today's video. So, if you haven't already, be sure to support me in-game by using code SKULL. I appreciate it so much, and it's just like you're giving me money for free. Anyways, Rec Room has dropped a new weekly, and we have some few updates to talk about. As you guys can see, we have like this forest vibe for our weekly shop, and inside you guys can find there are a bunch of Rec Royale stuff. To top that off, we have this new tech camper set, and if you guys are interested in full body avatars, we now have these shorts available too. Continuing onwards, with the release of My Little Monsters, Rec Room has this little, thing up inside the rec center, taking you straight to Cryptid Creek where you guys will be able to go and hatch your very own cute little monsters. We have this for our rec center shop if you guys are wondering, and it now says, now exploring Cryptid Creek on the rec center sign. To top this off, Rec Room released a Rec Room Gallery. If you guys don't know what Rec Room Gallery is, it's basically where a bunch of Rec Room artists / builders go and make their best best artistic and creative looking artistic inventions, and you guys can check it out in-game or through the Creative Club YouTube channel. And with this rotation, we received our last weekly item. Weekly challenges are right there as you guys can see, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the pumpkin spice boots being our last weekly? You might have noticed that we have a new featured creator too named Kara. Just because I accept your friend request, don't spam invite me, that's so real. They're part of Cozy Crew, Studio Ghibli, and Arch Projects, and you guys can see their Discord. They love Zan, and they hate March. I wonder why. But it's so sad to see weekly challenges go and stuff like that, and I really do hope that Rec Room, brings a new system soon. Now, yes, that's right. Full Body Avatars is out for everyone inside of Rec Room now. Rec Room had an announcement saying, "Hey y'all, I'm back with much better news this week. The Full Body Avatars beta is now available for everyone, and to celebrate, we're giving out an exclusive beta sweater for free so you can say you were here before limbs were cool. If you want it early, you can head to the Rec Center and grab it now." So you heard them? You guys basically need to start a fresh new instance inside the Rec Center to get this shirt that I have on right now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You'll love to see it, and honestly, it kind of reminds me of Scientology, weirdly enough. Now for our main course of news, Rec Room just released a new Rec Room original called My Little Monsters. Of course, they had their entire launch trailer, and honestly, it's such a cute Rec Room original, one of the cutest. I definitely also think it looks super good as well. I'm a big fan of how they did it, and I think they just really cooked on this one. Rec Room, you better add some more monsters though. We definitely need to get some more cryptids in there. Sigma, how are you? I haven't seen you in a bit, Sigma. I hope you've been fine without me. Anyways, though, we have some news and stuff that I wanted to talk about inside of My Little Monsters. Now, there was some general chatter on the Rec Room Discord, and a Rec Room developer was asked if there would be more My Little Monster items, and if we'd be able to take our monsters somewhere else, like the Rec Center. Jeff says, "What do you mean by items? If it's wearable cosmetics, I don't know. Decorations of My Little Monsters, I also don't know, but we don't usually update ROs after the fact, which is super sad to see. The game My Little Monsters lives in the room. I don't think we'll be doing anything like being able to bring your monsters anywhere." Super sad news, but honestly, that would be super cool if we could take our monsters to other places, of course. You guys might have also not have noticed, but there's also many actual references to other Rec Room originals like Make It to Midnight inside of My Little Monsters. Well, people have found out that Wilson even talks about Make It to Midnight being some sort of movie and how it was based off some real thing that happened. And when you're trying to craft a porta potty, it even makes a joke about clowns and stuff like that, kind of, referencing the porta potties in Make It to Midnight. Also, when asked if there would be a battle mode, Rec Room developer Helios had said that we do not currently have a battle mode. I definitely do think there's a lot of emphasis on that currently, and honestly, we could just be speculating, but let us hope, let us hope. He also backed it up by saying, "Decorate the perfect sanctuary and get lots of new ones, and make sure they are max age and light levels." And of course, folks, you've heard it here from the Rec Room developer, max out your My Little Monsters. Now, people were also talking about activity rewards inside of My Little Monsters, and there's actually a few free cosmetics. First off, there is the shirt store where you guys can actually get your free shirts and stuff like that. If you guys don't know, you guys can actually get all these free shirts of the 3 different cryptids just by going and getting your separate cryptid, depending on whichever one you hatch, and going to rename it. Let's say I hatched, like a Chupacabra first. I would have the Chupacabra shirt, but I want the Sasquatch shirt. So I would have to take Sigma, go get them renamed, or, use my first free rename, and of course it would then give me the Sasquatch shirt. So that's how you claim your free items for the, Chupacabra cryptids, and etc, etc. When you guys get them to the max age, you guys will also receive a reward, which is just like the little headband for their, hair. So I thought that was super cool as well, and apparently someone could grab their monsters at one point. That's super interesting. It stopped moving after they stopped grabbing it, though. To top that off, Rec Room players have also found out that you guys can get golden eggs, which means golden monsters. You'll eventually come across a quest line, which is talking about Cornelius's grand adventure or journey or something like that, and you'll be needing to get the golden cryptid eggs. And this is how you do it. If you're ever in the Evergrown and you come across a weird cryptid statue that's all in stone, well, you basically need your actual, cryptid to use its light to open that stone statue up so you can receive that golden egg. A viewer sent that in, and honestly, I thought that was so cool, and I think you definitely need to just keep playing My Little Monsters to get that quest. Of course, don't forget to get your guys' free visits. I'm still waiting on my, free visit for the day. Players are also finding this weird save data button inside the game too, which was also super funny. And it's actually been revealed that the Paintball AR League is no longer sponsored, so no more gold burst rifle, it's sadly. Are there any other leagues that are sponsored where you can get the burst rifle from? Be sure to let me know if there is. Now, players with the pop-up games were noticing that they have this new mute notification on their actual UI. Kind of weird. I honestly don't like the placement of the mute button. I feel like that's kind of, like demotivating for the social interaction, but maybe I'm just stupid like that. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. And do you guys have pop-up pop-up games in Rec Room. Sigma is going to read out all my channel members because he's just a little stinky kid, and of course, he just asked me if he wanted to. So big massive shout out to all my channel members, which include Garlic Bread, Coley, It's Freddy RR, Jack Tutorial, Jay, Now the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozer Blade Cat, BB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Shaky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David. Thank you guys so much for the love, and if you're a Squidling, I appreciate you guys spending your money on me as well. Now let me put you guys inside my cryptid's head. Come here, Sigma, come here. Also, players were falling off of the My Little Monsters map due to the Evergrown, not teleporting you in time. Basically, when you're going back from the Evergrown lobby and going into Cryptid Creek, if it doesn't take you to Cryptid Creek and you keep going, there was like this little open hole inside the land where you could jump in and you would just be under the map. It's kind of strange under the map, to be honest with you. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Rec Room also had a new developer blog on the Pathfinder tool. You guys can see it right there, but they also had an announcement talking about it as well. How to use the new Pathfinder tool. Want to add cool interactive paths for objects and AI to your rooms? The Pathfinder tool lets you set paths and boundaries for objects within your game. So now your characters won't be walking through walls anymore. You can read our new dev blog for how to use. And it even has a cute little blue chupacabra. I love to see it. So that's pretty much all the My Little Monster news, and I think Rec Room news for today. So me and Sigma are gonna go lounge around, he seems a little tired, and of course, I appreciate you guys watching till this point in the video. It means so much to me, and if you guys haven't already, be sure to check out my second channel where I post other VR news and other just, creative outlet stuff. And of course, as per usual, be sure to actually like the channel and subscribe to the video. I'll catch you guys inside the next one, and I gotta hit you now. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and some pretty cool changes have happened inside the rec center. So first, to start off, we have our little event board here. As you guys can probably tell, there is a Forbidden One hosted by Nathi, there's an AMA with Bothaya hosted by Mama Monkey, and there is the Rec Room Creators Conference, which I already talked about in a previous video. By pressing these buttons, it'll take you to a screen where you can actually attend these, and you can just press if you're interested in going or not. And when you're on Rec Room, or maybe if you have the mobile app, it'll notify you when this event's close. Another thing too is inside the actual shop, it says that something is restocking. Now, in the last week of the rotation, there is this little glitched out icon, and I do believe that that might be it. So we'll just have to wait until July 4th, but anyways, there's also this weird looking photo booth with this dragon and frog trying to kiss its tail. I don't even want to get started. So I had already made the video before this actual change came out, but apparently Simon is finally inside the rec center. He released a bunch of unreleased items that have been, not in the shop for a long time. And this is his first appearance inside the actual rec center, coming in with the shop. Weirdly enough, the shop comes with a bunch of pretty cool things. It comes with reindeer antlers, this white skeleton set, the bee set, the angel halo, the floaty, which is Neapolitan edition, the skateboard on your back, that is Vaporwave, a sword skin, which is the sword on the cob, and these blue new winged headphones. So if you like anything you see on the screen now, be sure to join the rec center and you'll be able to get it. Anyways, that wraps up all the changes inside the rec center. So let me know what your favorite change was, and I'll have to see all you guys in the next one. Bro fist. Did you guys know that Rec Room's full body avatars can do this? Rec Room players had figured out that from this recent update, Rec Room full body avatars can now self-scale with the Maker Pen, so there can be big and small full body avatars. These people are like titans, but there's also small people as well, so they're super cute. Tall people scare me. Anyways. Skibbity toilet PvP. Now this is what I want to play inside of Rec Room. Hey, have you seen this new loading screen for Rec Room? It talks about the pop-up games, which is the split test that a lot of people still don't have, including yours truly, sadly. Very cool loading screen, Rec Room, but it would also be cool if I got that split test as well. Now, this Rec Room player was wearing full body avatars and was sitting down until someone decided to ghost or glitch walk into them. What happens next, I guess you can say, is an out-of-body experience.
his body basically becomes discombobulated, and he basically becomes like disconnected from it. Super weird bug, of course. And what are your guys' thoughts?
If you're a full body avatar, you can do this now. Full body avatars can now pick their body type and of course their actual face type as well. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Rec Room's newest update to this, to Isle. If you guys go to Isle's shop and go to the actual S-Rank set, you guys will notice that it's no longer its usual color. It's pretty wacky, but it wouldn't be a bad cosmetic color for this actual set. Be sure to let me know what you guys think. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to a new news video, and in today's video, before we get started, I just want to say we're still waiting on the weekly rotation image. It comes out today, but it, didn't come out at this certain time when I'm recording. It has a history for coming out at this certain time, but it's honestly kind of random now because, the developers just get it when they can. So if it comes out when I'm literally editing this, it'll be on the screen, but if it's not out when I'm editing this, it'll be either on my social media, on my community tab, on my TikTok, you name it. Expect it today, folks. But weekly rotation aside though, I had seen this actually get brought up. Someone had referred to a old message of Jay's earlier this month talking about there being a second weekly this month. Since we don't have this image yet, and hopefully it is this image, hopefully we'll get this weekly this week. But I mean, it's Wednesday, the weekly hasn't changed, and we'll just see. Weekly rotations are so hard to track nowadays, man. Jeez. Anyway though, there was actually a few small things that had changed inside of Rec Room. And inside the shop, as of the weekly rotation, we just got these bunny ears that are gray. But this wasn't all. Rec Room actually had a little announcement yesterday on their Discord server saying this. Hey y'all, we're doing a flash promotion on these limited time items, and they had the Angel Halo, the Cupid Toga, the Clock Chain, the Cat Era headphones, the Phoenix Queen gown, and the Atlantean bladed wings. Be sure to check it out. Now obviously, since it isn't inside the shop, the only way you can check it out is by going into the store inside your guys' watch and then checking out the featured items. It seems like there's a lot more limited time items that were actually added than were actually inside the Discord announcement, but here they all are. Now inside the store, some players were commenting how we didn't even get a discount with all these limited time items, and they were just re-releasing them. Which is cool, I guess, but it's Thanksgiving and I see some, turkey cosmetics, maybe, like a turkey sale or something, a Thanksgiving sale, something, that would be cool. And as a side note, inside their Discord message, they talk about this flash promotion stuff. I don't know if they're going to extend on that flash promotion, or it was literally just them putting limited time items in game. Hopefully they do something, but I heavily doubt it. I forgot to, tell you guys to go check out my second channel, but if you guys haven't already, be sure to go check out my second channel. I didn't do it when I was recording, but now I am. So pretend like this is the same exact time I am recording this. I did not take extra time to record this extra bit for this one video. That did not happen. Anyways, check out the second channel before I end the video right now. I'm not ending this until you guys check out the second channel. Go. Alright, thank you guys. Continuing on. Limited time items aside, be sure to let me know which one's your guys' favorite, and to top that off, that's basically the end of this video. Be sure to like, subscribe, and even support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. I greatly do appreciate it, folks, and thank you so much for supporting me, and I will catch you guys all into the next one. Bye-bye! Hey, how's it going everyone? I present this news to you guys on the floor of my dorm room right now because I just kind of want to be comfortable. But right now it is the day of April Fools, and as we all know, Rec Room likes to take part of April Fools big time. Now Rec Room just had some recent announcements where they talked about it and had a little April Fools joke and some little April Fool updates that I kind of wanted to cover. So let's get started, and without further ado, Rec Room on their Twitter and social media say this. We here at the Orange Smile Game have been listening and we've heard you loud and clear. As a result of player feedback, we will be closing down paintball in 2 weeks. Rip in peace. Makes no sense. It's fine. Rip paintball. Paintball will not die in vain. The friendships we made and the memories we shared will live on in our hearts forever. But now the Orange Smile Game is on to bigger and better things. Proudly present their newest Rec Room original, Foosball! With classic foosball gameplay, master the art of spinning to control your foos dudes, and fast-paced matches which will have you on the edge of your seat. You'll be able to play it now, and the link to the actual room will be down inside the description below. As you guys can see here, we have our new Rec Room original, Foosball, and I'm really glad Rec Room decided to kind of reevaluate this, missing Rec Room original. I'm glad paintball got replaced with a game such as Foosball, and I kind of just see it being a way better Rec Room original in general. No way can Rec Room ever top a better Rec Room original than Foosball. And it's even a 10 out of 10 by IGN. Exciting gameplay! Recroom also decides to continue their age-old actual tradition of impossible 3D charades. As you guys can see, if you guys go into 3D charades anytime during April Fools, then you guys will have impossible topics to talk about. Would have made more sense if I had uploaded this earlier so you guys would be able to actually check it out, but it's quite literally just really hard topics. Now, if you guys are interested, on Recroom's Discord server, they actually changed their logo. It's just this little troll with this folder emoji. I'm sure it's meant to just make you click on it thinking that there's a folder there. I'm pretty much sure that's what it is. Still, just a cute little change, and I thought I'd mention it because it's still nice to know. And yeah, that's basically it. What are your guys' thoughts on foosball? Are you guys going to miss paintball? And are you active in Recroom's Discord server? Be sure to let me know all those details and whatnot down inside the comments below. And whilst doing so, be sure to subscribe and punch that like button, as it's very important to do so. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you guys all inside the next news and update video. And without further ado, peace. Is it just me, or does it smell like updog in here? You thought I was joking? Well, I might as well go out with a bang. Howdy folks, welcome back to a new news video, and in today's news video I actually have a new UI to show you. Now if you guys haven't already seen, this UI is the Recroom Plus UI. It's not out for every player yet, as I do not have it, but Real Pedro does. As you guys can see, inside this Recroom Plus UI, you can see a whole bunch new advertisements and some new buttons. In addition, with these buttons, you guys can finally see the price per month, the Recroom Plus title, and it says this at the top. Renewing your existing subscription will override any remaining time on your active subscription that you have already purchased. Then, when you guys want to learn more, it'll basically tell you all about Recroom Plus, as you guys can see. It shortens it down to about 2 little paragraphs, and there you guys can go. You guys can pause and read if you guys are that interested. And when you try purchasing Recroom Plus from this UI, it just gives you the regular purchase prompt. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Little short news video today, just showing off some new UI. Nothing too big, but still just a small little delicate news video. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this Recroom Plus UI, and do you have Recroom Plus? If not, why? And if you do, why? Be sure to let me know down in the comments below. But of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and support me in-game by using code SKULL or going to my profile. Either way, it doesn't matter. I appreciate it regardless, and not only does it help me just, by helping me, but it also helps me out with the algorithm. So thank you folks, and of course, peace. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another news video, and in today's news video we have a new weekly rotation. Now, not only weekly stuff is going to be in this video, but I'm going to be talking about full body avatar news and a bit of bugs and stuff like that as well. But without any further ado, let's get into this new weekly rotation. Inside this weekly rotation, it is designed for April Fools, as April Fools is very, very soon. So, of course, we'll just have to wait and see what Recroom decides to pull. But to celebrate, we have this new weekly shop titled the Joke Shop. You guys can find this shop on the Watch store titled All Fools Week, so it obviously is like an April Fools themed shop. Now, around this shop, we have an obvious clown theme to it with the bonky mask, the hammer, some clown gear, I'm guessing. Nothing appears to be grabbable. They totally should have made like this hammer grabbable or something. But besides not being able to grab this, we have some new items in the shop. With this I'm not going to be able to pronounce this, sunglasses. They're pretty cheap, only 2016 tokens. Then we have this sticky note beach towel cape, and then we have this new consumable, the cheesecake. We then have this bucket skin, disco ball earrings, the rain cloud hat, alien head earrings, the basketball skin, a dodgeball skin, the paintball sniper rifle skin, a wingless jetpack, and the Rise of Jumbotron backpack. Now, this cheese consumable we're going to get into very, very soon, but let's check out the rest of the shops. Now, this is our new Rec Center shop, as you guys can see. Nothing real too notable, nothing new or anything, and a green blade wand skin. It doesn't get much better than that, folks, that's for sure. Now let's talk about this new cheesecake inside of Rec Room. This is Rec Room's cheesecake. Now when you originally place it down and stuff, it has candles that you can blow out, so keep note of that, but I, already placed it down and stuff, so it doesn't have the candles. Now, I was not expecting this, but it literally is just cheese. Like cheese in the middle. Like a baby Dell, like those little cheeses that are inside the red wax. It's crazy. Yeah, this is cheesecake. Super cheesy. Honestly, such a gross looking consumable. This consumable does cost a little bit more than 1,000 tokens though, so be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this actual consumable, of course. Now, there's this button that says, don't press me. When I get close to this button, it gives me like a little message here. It says, I wonder what this does. And when I press it, it does this. What happened? It said some, people said, I can't talk. When I pressed it, I heard the laughing sound effect and it said surprise. And what's this say? April Fools, you gotta be kidding me. And then when I press try again later, oh, it just gives me a pie on my face. That's actually such a cool feature. I honestly found this just by surprise. There's a little thing on my back. So this is such a cool like feature from this pop-up shop, but it seems like after I do it 3 times, that's it. Super cool feature, and I guess I have this little thing on my back now. That's funny. Now, besides the obvious pop-up shop, I also have some full body avatar stuff to also talk. Now, besides the pop-up shop, of course, I have my usual. Besides this really cool pop-up shop, I have my usual, full body avatar news to talk about. Some chatter was going on about the difference between bean body avatar aim and full body avatar aim, and this was said regarding that. He said in the upcoming release on April 2nd, we have fixed the difference so full body avatar aiming should feel exactly like beans, and we made sure to fix up any issues we introduced by changing the grip position of objects for both avatar types so things feel like 2023 again. They had an update on the issue where some level 40 through 49 players had full body avatars and then lost it, and they had found the issue, but they unfortunately need to wait until Monday to resolve it. His hope is that we can then open up full body avatars to level 40 plus. If that needs to change, he'll let us all know. Then Far, a Recon player, had posted this video showing, full body avatar moving around in third person and first person. And Max Powered had said, yep, that aim difference should be fixed. The shotgun being in your head will still be an issue, but there's always been an issue with the being avatar type too. Now that we're working on improving third person mode, we're going to need to take another look into that one. Did you guys even notice these differences, and did it even affect your gameplay? Now, I had also just come to a realization after this full body avatar stuff that I had missed stuff inside this Barbie shop as well. Apparently, there's actually workout tech gear and duck egg tech wear. I said gear. There's workout tech wear and duck egg tech wear that we are finally able to buy inside the Barbie shop that wasn't available last week. It looks super cool, and I wonder how it looks on full body avatars, but I'm kind of broke, so I probably won't be getting it anytime soon. Also, you may have noticed my clean shades, and I just wanted to say that you actually couldn't wear these before. That's kind of like the whole point as to why I'm wearing them. It's not because I'm like trying to change up my look, it's just the fact that we couldn't wear them for full body avatars before, and now we can. And I have some news regarding the actual weekly rotation image. Now, Jay is a Recon developer who usually posts this image, but he probably can't post this image anytime today because there's actually a fire in his building. I want to be concerned for Jay, but I know he's okay. Just scary situation. Here are the events inside the Rec Center if you guys are interested. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there's not many places I can really hide for this membership bit, but did you guys know that I actually have memberships? Before I get started, I do want to say S Plus Maniac, a Recon player, has made some posters about my actual memberships and stuff like that. I was supposed to show it off a few videos ago, and I just keep forgetting, and I'm finally here to show him off. But he's not the only one that's actually, made posters for me. And as you guys know it, massive shout out to all my Pookies, aka my channel memberships, and big shout out to Jay, a new squidling on my actual channel. Anyways though, these people include BBB Boarding Owl, Zipical, Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting me, I really do appreciate it, and it does mean a lot. Especially if you guys are a squidling, and without any further ado, let's get back into this actual video. Woo! Now that was a not very smooth, transition, and you guys probably weren't expecting this, but whilst I was searching the vast internet of Rec Room, I had discovered this room because people were talking about it, titled LIGO. It's a super cool room. Obviously this seems to be Rec Room Studio, and it's like super cool. From the tags of this room, it has art and music, so it's like an art room, and it does have music playing, so it is a pretty chill hangout room. Can I get on the water? Hope so. Oh, it's an interesting room, but did did you guys know that Rec Room actually had its own gallery? Yes, that's right. If you guys don't know what a Rec Room gallery is, it's basically just like a little show where people can show off their best inventions. Rec Room developers like Marissa and stuff like this go over them, and they kind of have like their own little showcase showing them off and stuff. You get the drill. Check that out on the Rec Room Creative Club YouTube channel, and of course I will have the link to that gallery down inside the description below. Same with this room and stuff like that, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the new stuff that we covered today? Feel free to come hang out in this room if you guys are ever bored inside a Rec Room and stuff like that. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts on today's video? Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it, and the YouTube bot algorithm loves it when you guys ever decide to do that. Of course, did you know that I have my own code though? Yes, that's right. If you use code SKULL instead of Rec Room, which is SK0L, you guys will be supporting me. Or you guys can go through the hassle-free method of just going to my profile and clicking that support button, which is arguably easier. Of course, folks, I appreciate the love and support. It really does mean a lot, and I will reveal how much I've made off that code very, very soon. It's about time I show you guys the power of my code and my community. But until next time, and I have to punch you now, but before I do, be sure to subscribe. Brofist! Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to our new weekly video, and in today's weekly video, it's not starting out as our traditional ones. I actually have to cover this bit first. If you guys weren't already aware from my last video, there are these new donuts. They should be available for purchase next week. Rec Room has told research lab participants and stuff like that. They are pretty cool, but it really is just like a reskin, so nothing too crazy. Now, of course, let's get started with our new weekly rotation. To get us started, in today's rec center, you guys will find that there is a new rec center shop. If you guys don't already know, these are just basically a reskinned contest item. It's pretty cool, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Then we have the silly shorts, the royal dress, the knight coat, the lightning hero suit, the apocalypse jacket, the mobster suit, and then the wing hat. The weekly is here if you guys want to complete it. Just in case you guys aren't aware, whenever we have our weekly rotations and they have weeklies in them, sometimes Rec Room will release them on Wednesdays, and you guys can actually do them early. I'm pretty sure these are supposed to release Friday with the shop rotation, but I'm not too sure. Rec Room Seasonal Rec Center had actually experienced another shop rotation as well. You guys will notice that we have this Snowflake Fairy datum, the Snowflake Fairy dress, the Snowflake Fairy wrist, and we have the Jack Frost the Lex set, along with our new Polar Pegasus wings, which I really do like. These are cool wings. We have our Fae Winter set, our Ice Queen set, and that's pretty much it for our new Winter Wonderland shop. But that is not all. We actually have some really big news to conclude off this video. If you're on the Rec Room Discord, you may have seen this new announcement we had gotten. James Neutron says, "Hey all, here with a small notice for a future update that will be going out next year. We wanted to make leveling up something fun and eventually add new features and complexity, and to do that we need to optimize something else in the system to make room without impacting your game's performance. Due to that, we've been continuing our tests with app leveling and performance improvements, and the new results are in. Based on our test results, removing the new player checklist, which I've covered before, positively impacts engagement metrics and helps reduce instability in app performance. This means more players like it, and the game works better without it. Because of this, we will be removing the new player checklist in mid-January with our next update. So keep to note, mid-January will be Rec Room's next update. And if you're still working on your new player checklist, try to complete it before it's retired. So super crazy stuff here, and honestly totally unexpected. I couldn't believe that these new player challenges were impacting the new player's experience here in Rec Room. It's crazy. Now the checklist challenges give us the So Rad set, and if you guys are wondering where that may go if the checklist challenges are disappearing, well, Jay has confirmed that we will be able to obtain them some other way, but he can't reveal to us exactly how. But super crazy stuff. Remember, if you're a new player or you're barely starting Rec Room, be sure to go to your challenges tab and check out your new player challenges. Get those done before they're gone. And if you guys are watching this video in the future, hopefully it isn't the middle of January. Anyways though, if you guys had liked the video, be sure to like it. Be sure to let me know what your actual favorite weekly is as well. And if you guys don't like this video, you guys are actually not going to be getting anything from me from Christmas. So be sure to like, unless you guys want coals inside your actual Christmas presents. Of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile and clicking that support button. Thank you folks for the love, and I will catch you guys until the next one. Now, before this video gets started, I do have a few things that I want to say first. First of all, I am sick. It's like a really bad cold. It causes me to cough a lot. I have a lot of mucus. It's very gross. Anyways, if I sound weird or sound a little off in today's video, that's because of that. I've had the sickness for a couple days now. In my later videos, you guys can probably hear it a bit better. But of course, let's continue on. And if you use Metal, yes, that's right, the website where gamers go to post their clips or, long-term videos, I actually have a creator code on there. On Metal, I'm going to post like stream clips and stuff like that, the funny stuff. I probably won't post any of my news videos. Maybe I'll post these videos, but I'm not too sure yet. I do have a creator code. It is just SK0L as it is in Rec Room and stuff like that. And of course, if you guys use Metal, be sure to let me know down in the comments below. Now, in today's video, we're going to be talking about this new weekly rotation, some Gorilla Tag news, and more. So let's crack into this egg and let's get started. With the Rec Center shop, you guys will find this new Goth Bunny backpack and a bunch of other items as well. This is going for about almost 8,000 tokens. It's 7,500. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the prices of these items? Nothing new here, of course, and I see nothing changed on this board as well. I gotta be completely honest, we are definitely due for some sort of board change already. We've had this YouTube tab, we've had this Instagram tab, and we've had this featured creator. We need to change it up a bit. If you guys are interested, here are events that you guys can go to. A bunch of players are going to these. 4,000 attendees for this event. There's like 1,000 for this one and 100 for this one. Do you guys join these Rec Center events? Feel free to let me know. That little broadcast note that was here is gone now. Maybe RR scrapped the idea and they didn't need it all along. Of course, let me know if you guys know. And this is Rec Room's new weekly pop-up shop. It's a big heart and it's totally Valentine's themed. Looking at it a bit closer, it seems like it's actually a broken heart, which is very interesting. We have some sort of pink, some sort of goth going on here. I like the design, I like the extra details and stuff like that. Cool little animation on the actual lights here for the pink side. And anyways, inside the shop, you'll find these items. We have the Anteros headpiece for 1,500. We have the Anteros quiver for 6,000. We have the Anteros toga for 9,000. We have the Cupid headpiece. We have the Cupid quiver, and we have the Cupid toga. Cupid and Antero sets, obviously. Then we have this Hearts business tie, which is 550, and then we have this Swing Hearts dress, which is 900, and then we have this Mobster suit, which is also Hearts. This is the Broken Heart hoodie, the Heart Antene, and then we have the Black Tiny backpack going for about 5,000. A lot of players like the actual price of the headpiece, and players are actually kind of content with this weekly's, prices. What are your guys' thoughts on these prices for the weekly items? Be sure to let me know. Me personally, I like it a lot. I'm pretty content with them, and it's nice to not see any item that's over 10,000 tokens. It's great. I feel like if things were cheaper, people would buy more stuff. And of course, if you guys are interested in the Quest 3, I actually have a tad bit of news that I seem to have missed. When someone had asked if Quest 3 will ever be able to play Crescendo inside of Rec Room, Jay, the Rec Room developer, confirms that there's no plans for a dedicated Quest 3 port yet, at least as far as he knows. It'll probably happen at some point, but he does not know when. Now, I wouldn't expect it for at least a year. Rec Room is still working on full body avatars, and after that, they'll probably start working on My Little Monsters. That's another Rec Room original that we had gotten a sneak peek at. If you guys are interested, check out my videos on My Little Monsters. Now, if you guys are interested in Rec Room classes, there is a bunch of new classes that are open for signups. If you guys are interested in joining a class, then join the Creative Club Discord server. Now, Rec Room classes can also send out announcements inside that server to announce when their signups are actually happening, and we had quite a few today. If you guys are interested in Clip Theory class, signups are open for semester 2. Class 1 is about basic building and basic CV2, and class 2 is about basic building and semi/advanced CV2. Mastercraft is having their 5th semester. In that class, you'll learn how to create furniture, props, and plants. And inside of Superior Interior Design Academy, they're having their 8th semester, and inside this class, you guys will explore the following topics. With lesson 1, it'll be bricks, wall patterns, colors, and texture. For lesson 2, it'll be furniture. For lesson 3, it'll be vegetation. For lesson 4, it'll be detailed objects. And for lesson 5, it'll be the final project overview. And that's pretty much everything that had happened inside of Rec Room right now. But if you guys didn't know, Gorilla Tag actually had a little weekly of their own. Well, not a weekly, I should say, a Valentine's update. That's what the Gorilla Tag community calls it and stuff like that. So yeah, now with Gorilla Tag's new update, they have this little announcement on their Discord server. They say love isn't the only thing heating up the forest. The volcano is back with an explosive return. Test your skills in trial by fire and avoid falling in the lava as long as you can. The shop is also on fire, chocked full of love and flame-themed fashion. Look sharply for Valentine's Day to impress that special someone. The I Lava U pack is now available for those stuck back by Cupid's bow. And they're also celebrating the 3rd birthday of Gorilla Tag with exclusive Gorilla Tag cosmetics and decorations. Who knows though, maybe they'll have another present for us on Monday. Then they have this image of this monkey falling into the map's lava and stuff like that. Now, I just want to say this before I get started. I'm not a Gorilla Tag player. I don't play Gorilla Tag at all, really. But I do want to start talking about their updates. I tried to a long time ago, but I stopped for some reason, and we're back with another try. Now, inside of Gorilla Tag, if you guys check out the message of the day, it says, "Love is burning so bright, it has set the forest ablaze. Try not to get stung by the return of the volcano. Celebrate your Valentine with the Cupid themes cosmetics and other fiery fashion inside the shop. A new stand is open in the store too. Refresh your wardrobe with a rotating selection of tees." I'm just going to do us justice and check out the map first, and there are a few things I want to note first. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that these little, heart balloon designs all around the map and stuff like that are actually new because of Valentine's. Gorilla Tag had this Twitter post showing off this actual decoration with, this monkey holding the now released item, and it said, "Love burns brightest in the forest." I'm pretty sure that came with the new update, but of course, I don't play a lot of Gorilla Tag. Now, the volcano is back. It used to be inside of Gorilla Tag, and if you guys want to, get started with the volcano game mode, all you guys have to do is grab these rocks inside these buckets and put them inside the actual volcano. And when you guys do, obviously the volcano will burn a little bit brighter and stuff like that. If you guys do this enough, it'll then start the actual, mini game where the volcano rises up from the ground and tries to kill you. Oh, I didn't even notice that one right there. There's another, balloon heart on the top of the map too. I haven't played Gorilla Tag in so long that I didn't even know that there was a tree up here. Anyways, I'm getting off track. Let's go check out the shop. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure there was no updates to this map and this map. Now, inside this map, you guys will find the heart decorations and stuff like that. I'm sure they're probably littered everywhere inside of Gorilla Tag. And even inside this part of the map, they even have the heart decorations and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Dude, I suck at Brawl. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. My hand is disconnecting. If you guys go over here to this store, you guys will find a bunch of Cupid things. Now they have their heart decorations and an actual Gorilla Tag 3-year birthday cake here inside the middle of the shop. Love to see it and stuff like that. And of course, you guys can check out the I Lava You shop as well. Now inside the shop, we have this Bee Monkey Heart Vest, which is 2,200 shiny rocks. This is 2,500 shiny rocks. This will be 25,000 shiny rocks. And then this crown will be 2,200 shiny rocks. This tiara will be 2,200 shiny rocks. This little arrow headpiece thingy is 2,000 shiny rocks. It's 2,500 shiny rocks. Then we have this minor hat, which is 2,800 shiny rocks. This wand is 4,500. This little face thing is 1,500. This little thing is 1,800. This is literally, don't know why that happened. Please, if someone can let me know, that'd be awesome. Then we have this holdable, which is 4,000. We have these gloves, which is 25,000. Then we have this other holdable, which is 32,000. Here's their I Lava You pack if you guys are interested. It's like this little demon baby type of thing going on. Oh, it's like a little demon Cupid. This is the daily tea of Gorilla Tag. I had no idea that they even had this. That's cool. Now, I had missed a crucial step here. If you guys actually go to the top of the cake, you guys will find this Gorilla Tag 3-year badge, of course. And if you guys go to the top of the cake, you guys will find like this holdable cake, which you can eat. Now, I just took a little look around at this Gorilla Tag Valentine's update. I'm sure the more I play and stuff like that, the better I will get. But these seem to be the 3 free items that you can get inside the Valentine's update. Dang, $30 for a pack? I had no idea it was like this. Shoosh. Oh, it makes even like a little like eating sound too. That's awesome. Yeah, this is a cool update for sure. I had no idea that you can even eat like consumables inside of Gorilla Tag and stuff like that. That's definitely cool. And of course, we'll be back in Gorilla Tag's next update. I really do wonder what they're going to do with this actual game yet. And if you guys have any sort of leaks or any sort of predictions and stuff like that, then feel free to let me know. Now, I'll give it back to Recroom's Skull. Thank you, Gorilla Tag Skull. Anyway, though, that's pretty much it in today's news video. Hey. Did you know that I have memberships? Massive shout out to all my channel memberships: Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forrest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Very VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sunny Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Doodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Of course, thank you guys for supporting me so long. And if you guys are actually a squidling, I appreciate your guys' support as well. Thank you guys for supporting my channel and stuff like that, and let's get back into today's video. If you guys like this video, feel free to like it, though if you guys don't like it, you may never see any updates ever again.
I'm just pulling your leg. Anyways, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL instead of recroom. It's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. But wait, if you guys are kind of wondering how this thing got updated, the controller offset fix, or are interested in room rewards news, then of course I have the perfect video for you. It was my last video and stuff like that. I talked about all those topics and more inside that last video. It's over 8 minutes. You guys are gonna like it and stuff like that. And of course, feel free to check that out after this video is actually over. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and of course, be sure to subscribe. Howdy folks, welcome back to a new news video, and in today's video, I'm here to show you guys something pretty cool. We're talking about Rec Room's consumables and Rec Room's items today. Basically, in today's video, we're talking about why Root Beer flings other Rec Room items, unlike other Rec Room items. It's very strange how this works, but I do have some food to actually try and test out, but I do have the Root Beer and some props to test out. Now, the reason why we're talking about Root Beer is because apparently Root Beer allows objects to fling really hard. So whatever prop we have here, whenever, we throw a root beer at it, it'll start flying really fast compared to other props. You guys will see. To show a little sample of what we're doing today, basically I have this disc which I will throw at this water jug. I'm gonna throw up this water jug, then throw the disc at it, and you'll see how they just don't move. And as you guys can see, the disc kind of doesn't do anything to the water jug. But if I have the water jug and a root beer bottle, it's a whole different story. And as you guys can see, it gets flinged. Here, I'll even do it to this frisbee too, if you guys don't believe in me. And as you guys can see, the root beer just kind of flings the objects really hard. But there is a difference. These are props. Root beer is food / a throwable consumable, so let's try it with food and other throwable consumables. For our next test, we'll be trying a donut. Yep, nothing. I have a slice of pizza here, as you guys can see. Still nothing, obviously. Now I have an actual cafe. This is full. I'm going to drink it, and then I'm going to try and throw it. But I'll try throwing it while it's full. There we go. Cafe's flingum. Yep, nothing. It actually failed. It's better if it's full. We have this little bubbly glass. I'll try it. The bubbly glasses do, kind of fling them. Now let's try the bottle. Yep, the bottle kind of does it, but not really too much. Now lastly, we have our boba to try out. Let's see if it'll fling them. Yep, bobas do fling them. So there you guys go. We kind of have our answer here. It seems like any consumable that is a drink or some sort of cup can fling a prop. Now, I don't know why this is, but these are consumables. These are props. Could they be interacting badly? I mean, if that was the case, then maybe the food would interact with it as well, but it didn't interact with the props at all. So what I'm thinking right here is that it's the density of these objects. You know how you can customize density inside a Rec Room by using your maker pen and whatnot, and being able to, just kind of make it heavier or whatever? I think that's the case here, but the density is just bigger with, drinks and stuff like that, so they do fling these smaller, lighter objects. At least that is my guess, but be sure to let me know your guys' guess, and your guys' hypothesis as well if you guys test this out. What other consumables will work with flinging objects? Be sure to let me know. But anyway though, this was a lot of fun. If you guys haven't already, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile, because I really do appreciate it, and it does inspire me to make really cool content like this. But before we end it off, check out my second channel. I really do appreciate it, folks. I do appreciate the support. It helps a lot, and the second channel actually needs it because they have less subscribers than there. So thank you guys for all the love and support. You're a real one if you guys are subscribed on both channels, and I will catch you guys inside the next video. Peace. Please help me. I am drowning. Please help me. I'll get up. Let me start the video. Hey, welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, as you guys can see right behind me, we have a new weekly rotation. So of course, in standard Skull fashion, we're gonna cover it all. On top of this weekly rotation, Rec Room also released a lot of recolors, so we're also gonna be checking that out too. But of course, before we get started, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys decided to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. That'd really help me out. I appreciate it a lot, and of course, if you guys are using code SKULL, I got a gift for ya. Anyways, as you guys can see inside the rec center, we have this beach weekly
weekly. With palm trees, floaties, and even foldable chairs, we have this beautiful weekly shop. Inside this weekly shop, you guys can see our items, but if you guys want to look at our actual item set, we have some new stuff for full body avatars. We have some flower sandals and this oceanic skirt, as you guys can see. Kind of weird though, because it looks like this torso has the same skirt on. I definitely do think it should at least be priced a little bit different, but I digress. Unfortunately, at the moment, Rec Room hasn't released their weekly rotation image, so I can't go over it with you guys, but if it does come out whilst I'm editing it, hopefully you guys like this weekly rotation image on your screen. Also, you guys will also find this inside your Watch UI shop titled Back to the Beach. This is where you guys can find all your actual items that are inside the new weekly shop on your actual UI, so you guys don't have to come to the rec center, etc. They also continue to have the best sellers, and they have the Return of S and the Operation Rest in Action shop still. And if you guys haven't seen, they have new discounted offers, I'm pretty sure. They have different items that are now selling for different prices and stuff like that, and of course, be sure to let me know if you guys are copied any. Now, we have our rec center shop, nothing too crazy or too notable here, but for Rec Room Plus, something new has came out. Something very cool in my opinion. If you see it right here, you see that we have this Oceanic Maker Pen skin. It's not available yet, but the weekly did just drop, so who knows, maybe Rec Room will allow us to get it pretty soon. But it looks so nice, and believe it or not, it looks 3D, but it's actually a 2D Maker Pen scan. But we do love to see items that are not over 10,000 tokens. I've heard some pretty good community reactions from this shop, and everyone seems to enjoy it. And everyone is enjoying the new recolors added as well. Now, if you guys want to find all these new recolors, you guys basically just have to go to your watch, then go to the store, and you guys should be able to see these store item filters. If you guys go ahead and press new and then apply, you should be able to see all the new items that had released. So these are all the new recolors that are now available to us. And as you guys can see, most of these items are actually pretty cheap, like 1,000 to 900, tokens and stuff like that. So pretty good deals. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts and what you guys think about these new, recolors inside the shop. I'm stuck. Oh. Sorry guys, I was just cleaning the dust from under there. Kind of a weird spot to put my memberships thing at. I was kind of just in the middle of cleaning my dorm room out. Anyway, did you know that I have channel memberships? Basically, channel memberships are like Patreon. People give me money for a set rate a month, and they get special little perks, for giving me that money. If you guys want to learn all about my prices and the perks that you get for those prices, well, you guys can check them out inside that join button next to the subscription button. But if you are calamari through Octopus, you get shouted out on all my videos. So, massive shout out to all my channel memberships, and these people include Coley, It's Freddy RR, Jack Tutorial, Jay, Not the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozerblade Cat, BB Burning Owl, Bucky Guy, Yo, Shaky Rat. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to Do You Have This Split Test? So one of my friends inside of Rec Room called Dude had told me how a bunch of his friends are now receiving the Customize Anywhere split test. And now a lot of their accounts used to not have it, but now have it as they log back in. So of course I'm making this video to try and confirm if more people are getting this split test in game. And of course, do you have this split test? Of course, if you have it, enjoy customizing yourself anywhere. And of course, hey! Can you see me up here? I really do hope so, but hey, welcome back to another Rec Room video. In today's Rec Room video, we're going to be talking about the Apple Vision Pro, and let's talk about that real quick. So we just got some recent news from Apple that the Apple Vision Pro is finally coming out on February 2nd. Pre-orders will begin as soon as January 19th, and we're going to be having this headset sooner than we think, which also means that it's also going to be inside of Rec Room. Hey, did you guys know that I have memberships? Massive shout out to all my members, Random Person, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Hockey Boy, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, and if you're a Squidling, I think you're great too. Of course, let's get back to the video. We know explicitly that Apple Vision Pro is actually going to be a Rec Room game, and we actually have footage of it on the Apple Vision Pro already. So with the new release of the Apple Vision Pro finally, why don't we refresh our minds about what's coming to Rec Room once this actual headset releases. We've seen footage of the Apple Vision Pro inside of Rec Room, and we've seen how they changed their avatars. Our avatars have fingers, for God's sakes. You guys can see it now. With this, we'll be able to use hand tracking and stuff like that, but I'm assuming that not much is going to change other than our character's hands if you're on the Apple Vision Pro. In development, though, anything can change, so I hope that Rec Room is continuing to even do the hands idea for the Apple Vision Pro, but we'll wait and see till it releases. Now, let's talk about the devices that Rec Room is porting to the game real quick. Now wait, did you guys know that today's video is sponsored? And it's not any normal sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by a Recroom map called Astro Arena. It's a 10-player plane PvP map where you're on this alien desolate island, and you and 9 other people can get into these actual planes and fight each other. By the time I record this room is still in its alpha phase, but it'll soon be in its beta phase, which will allow you to upgrade the ship and a number of other different features. Now, what's also really cool about this map is the actual planes. Let's get inside and let me show you how to play. We are inside the ship, as you guys can see, and we have a number of stuff to actually go over. So first off, let's talk about these triggers. You'll have this red and this, yellow trigger. This yellow trigger basically controls the movement of your ship. Basically, whenever you want to go forward, you will press trigger, and then you will then move your hand IRL wherever you want to go. Or if you guys want to perfectly stop, just don't press trigger. If you guys want to park, like how I was just parked, it'll slowly bring you to the ground, and you guys just have to ungrip the actual, yellow trigger. Now, this red trigger is used for your actual, shooting. On the right here, you guys can see my speed UI. This will show you the speed of your ship. Over here, we'll show you your actual boost, and if you guys can use your boost, we'll get into that later. And then you have your shield and health. Now, once you guys are inside the ship and stuff like that, they have this radio too, where you can use to talk to your friends outside of the actual space station. Now, a cool little special thing about these actual ships are that these ships have a boost feature and can be unlocked if you guys just double click the trigger button on the movement controller. You guys can see above me, it'll display your name and how many healths you have. So if I get shot 5 times, I'm basically dead. Now, those are the basics of the actual game. A bunch of updates are planned very soon, and you guys should definitely check out Astro Arena. It's a different type of PvP, one where you're not actually using, guns and stuff like that, but you're actually just using the plane. Of course, Astro Arena, thank you guys for sponsoring this video, and I will catch you guys in the actual video. Now let me go fly. Players have been wanting PSVR 2 for such a long time, and I know plenty of people that have a PSVR 2. They're actually pretty affordable compared to the Apple Vision Pro. The Apple Vision Pro is $3,500, a whole car right there. Considering the different price tags, it would obviously kind of make more sense that the PSVR 2 are going to have more buyers because it's just more affordable. So wouldn't it make sense to want to port to the PSVR 2 before the Apple Vision Pro? I don't get Recroom's logic when it comes to porting devices and stuff like that, but players have been asking for a PSVR 2 port. So I really do hope within maybe quarter 1, quarter 2 of 2024 that we hopefully get that port. I see a bunch of players coming from that actual headset, so I think it'd be a great idea. Hopefully the next video will be news about PSVR 2's port, but we'll just wait and see. Of course, thank you guys for liking the video, and if you guys enjoyed it, be sure to like. If you guys didn't like it though, I'm inside your VR headset. Thank you guys for the love and support, and of course, be sure to use code SKULL instead of Recroom. Either that or going into my profile and clicking that support button. I really do appreciate it, folks, and be sure to subscribe! Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Recroom video, and in today's Recroom video, don't I have just the Recroom news for you. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about something that happened with our actual hands due to this recent update, and to top that off, we're going to be talking about Recroom's relaunch of their tutorial gowns. If you guys don't know, I covered literally the freshest Recroom news, so this literally happened within 24 hours, so let's get to talking. Now diving straight into this hand situation that we've had inside of Recroom. Now ever since this newest Recroom update, which I covered in my last video, if you guys haven't already seen, Recroom players have been basically noticing that our hand positions are different. The way we grab some weapons, the cameras, maker pens, and etc. are different. Not to mention the way our actual controllers are connected to our hands are also different as well, especially if you're on screen mode. On screen mode, you notice that there was actually a change to everything. As you guys can see, here's how it looks before the actual update, and here how it looks after the update. If you guys aren't aware, the screen mode is extending their arms to the maximum length you can on screen mode, and those are the changes to your hands. Now, it was said by a Recroom developer that they do believe it could be full body avatar related as to why we're getting these hand position changes. Kinda strange, obviously, and I really do wonder what they're gonna end up doing with them. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts, though I'm not done. Now, I only cover a few objects here, and this actual, hand update seems to be a little bit more versatile than I initially thought. Of course, if I missed any sort of objects or you think that there's anything that I should have noted inside this video, then feel free to let me know down inside the comments below. I'm interested for your guys' feedback, and it helps if you guys leave more information down inside the comments so that players that are actually interested inside this video topic can actually learn more. But of course though, have you guys experimented with it, tried it out in game? Be sure to let me know, of course. I wonder what Rec Room could be doing. And to top this off, a Rec Room player named Grizzly had actually talked about this inside a YouTube video they did. The link will be down inside the description. They basically show how, the controller connects to bows, how it connects to different guns and stuff like that, and how it connects to different Rec Room objects. If you guys have any sort of feedback that you'd like to give Rec Room, or maybe any minor adjustments that you'd like to see to hopefully increase your quality of life in the game, then feel free to leave them down inside the comments below. But without any further ado, let's hop into our next subject. Now, would you believe it if I told you guys that Rec Room has released their tutorial gowns once again? They had this announcement talking about it, saying you asked for it and it's back. The long-awaited tutorial gowns have made a return, and check out this article on how to get these cool gowns by sharing your tutorials with the creative community. Super hyped to see that they're back, and without any further ado, let's get into this article talking all about it. So the Creator Tutorial Video Program. Earn rewards while sharing your skills, whether you're an artist, game designer, or circuit wizard, inspiring others to bring their creations to life. And then they have this cool little picture of Rec Room characters inside these gowns and stuff. They say, our tutorial program is back. We're excited to see that you're eager to share your skills with the community. Whether you're a beginner or an expert, everyone wants to explore the tools needed to create amazing experiences. Your contributions make a difference in helping others unleash their creativity. Now, before I keep on going, I do want to say that if you guys are interested in getting these gowns and stuff like that, at least try to get them. Put effort into what you're going to be making with your tutorials and stuff like that. And honestly, it helps if you don't make it too obvious that you're just doing it for the actual item. I did get a few comments about that whenever I did promote programs and stuff like that, and how people would just kind of, have low effort submissions and stuff like that. So genuinely try, not just for your sake, but for my sake too. To put it like this, if you guys aren't going to spend any extra time that you may need to actually get these gowns, then this program just may not be for you. Though I don't want to discourage people, and of course, let's continue reading. They have this button which you can submit your tutorial and stuff like that if you guys are submitting tutorials, just in case you guys are interested. Their scoring system is super simple, making it a breeze to give the green light to submitted videos. When it comes to submissions, this is the criteria that they're looking for. They want a clear explanation of the tutorial, step-by-step instructions on what you're doing, which is straight to the point, and a clear indicator where your tutorial is for beginner, immediate, or advanced creator. Now let's talk about video length. If you have videos that are under 3 minutes, it'll basically count as one half a tutorial. But if you guys have a video that is 3 minutes or longer, then it counts as one full-fledged tutorial. You can view tutorial examples if you guys are interested, and here are what you guys need to get your guys' gowns. To get approved for the blue gown, you need 2 approved tutorials. Honestly, not too bad. For the red gown, you need 5 approved tutorials, and for the white gown, you need 10 approved tutorials. I was honestly expecting way more like 25 and 15, but to be honest, this isn't too bad. They give a cool little image too of the actual sets and stuff like that without Rec Room characters in them if you guys are interested and stuff like that. And once you have a required number of approved tutorial videos to earn a gown, we'll send it to you in a gift box, and you'll get it as soon as you log in. And of course, that's basically that. Creator Tutorial Video Program is back, and of course, you guys can check it out within the link down inside the description below. Of course, feel free to let me know if you guys will be participating in getting these actual gowns. I want to know what tutorials that you guys are going to make, what ideas are going on inside that brain of yours. I do want to dedicate a little bit of time to say this though. I am interested in getting these tutorial gowns, and I do want to actually make tutorials that are helpful to Rec Room players. But of course, I don't know what you guys need help with, so if you guys need help with anything specific, then please let me know. You guys can let me know down inside the comments below or whatever, because I definitely need video ideas to actually make tutorials on. I enjoy making tutorials, so feel free to leave them. I'm pretty adaptable, so it can range from building to circuits to etc, etc. Just feel free to let me know what you guys are confused about inside of Rec Room. But of course, hand updates and gowns aside, thank you guys for watching this actual video. If you guys like this video, feel free to like it, though if you guys don't like this video, you may never use your hands in Rec Room again. Hey, did you know that I have channel memberships? Now, before I do actually talk about my channel members and stuff like that, I do want to say thank you guys for the love and support. I have a crazy amount of channel members now. I never thought I could have this many just because I read their names inside a video, and that's actually happening. So thank you guys for supporting me and stuff like that. And without any further ado, big shout out to all my channel members: Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forrest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, Daniel Pie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Streams, Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace of the Narrator, Potato on Skates, PvP Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Tech Side, Trevor A, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix 69, Fox David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Whole lot of rest there. Anyways though, if you guys are a Squidlead, I really do appreciate you guys supporting me and stuff like that, and it really does help. Of course, thank you guys for all the love, and let's continue on with this video. Just joshing folks, of course, I appreciate your guys' love and support. If you guys haven't already, be sure to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. I greatly do appreciate it. Of course, before I end off this video though, if you guys are interested, feel free to actually check out my recent video. I talked about the Rec Room update, I also talked about Nintendo taking down custom shirts, and a bunch of other news that you guys may find interesting. It's almost 9 to 10 minutes long, and I'm experimenting with longer form content, so please give it a watch. I did try a little harder on my editing and stuff like that, and hopefully you guys enjoy it just as much as I did. But of course, without any further ado, I'll catch you guys inside the next video, and subscribe! So, you can pretty much guess why this is at the end of the video. Obviously, this video needs to hit 8 minutes, and I gotta keep you guys entertained for at least 30 more seconds. So, I'll tell you guys a list of funny jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? I'll give you guys a few seconds. This one's so funny. To get to the other side. Okay. Another one. What happens to people that don't subscribe to Skull or use code SKULL instead of Rec Room? Do you want to know? Do you really want? Hey! Rec Room developers just showed us a new feature that they're actually working on. They were testing out third-person screen mode features, and one of these features are this little shadow under your character now, so you know wherever you're going to land. Hopefully this helps with Rec Room parkour. Did you guys know that with full body avatars, we'll actually be able to look at the items that we are wearing? As we previously know, being avatars actually cannot look at the items that they are wearing, but Jade, the Rec Room developer, does confirm that you can look down, see your arms, torso, legs, feet, belt items, and etc. What are your guys' thoughts? And with this new info, will you guys be using full body avatars? Did you know that there was a male coach? There's a sound clip of somebody trying to reenact or say the actual coach voice line. Some people think that this is the Rec Room developer Noctano, and some people think it's another person by the name of Radiant Blur. Let's play it now.
You can always return to the locker room to find other players, or try another activity.
Hi! Do you want to be my friend?
In case you do want to be my friend, then feel free to friend me inside of Rec Room. I have a personal goal of mine where I want to get 100,000 friends on Rec Room, but at the moment I only have 25,000. So, will you help me fill out this goal? It looks like Rec Room's leaderboards are hacked once again. As you guys can see, we have Dominus Weed and On Gang here with 999,999,999 team battle wins and all that. And this isn't the only game that they have this. And this isn't new. This has happened inside of Dodgeball and probably some other Rec Room originals. This was obviously due to hackers and stuff like that. And what are you guys' thoughts on this broken leaderboard? Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and I'm here to summarize the Forbidden One event for you. So we waited about 12 days for this event, and let me summarize what happened. You were to jump inside this little in-between point, this little halfway point, and you were teleported to this little obstacle course. Utini was at the end inside this cage, so you would complete this obstacle course, press the button, then it would TP you back through the obstacle course, and you would be back at the start, making you have to redo it, press it again, redo it, press it again, redo it, press it again. You get the point. Short story short, we basically saved Utini, and he exploded. It's no joke. He genuinely exploded. I don't know what happened. He basically said this to Soulfox, claiming that he ducked out of the way. Let me show it.
See, but what happened was like right when that explosion, I heard all the fuses go off. So I ducked down really quick and I tucked away as it exploded, and it just missed me. It was crazy.
That is wild. I'm glad you're okay though.
Rec Room being the community it is, this guy actually made an equation explaining how Utini is actually dead and how that doesn't make any sense. And I don't even get it, and I'm good at math. I don't understand. Regardless though, the event was basically just some sort of obstacle course clicker game that you had to save Utini. You had Utini and the League of Hero representatives cheering you on, and that's pretty much it. If you're mad, the community is just as mad. Rec Room's community didn't take too lightly to this event because they had waited about 2 weeks for this clicker game, basically. They were expecting some big boss fight with a bunch of gadgets, and you were actually going to kill the Forbidden One and save Utini, but that didn't end up happening. We didn't even get to see the Forbidden One, and we saved Utini, I guess? I don't know. But as I was saying, people were angry, people were mad, people don't like the event, and I kind of have to agree. BVR had said this inside his stream when he was streaming it. He had basically said that everything leading up to the Forbidden One and all the lore and the community all bonding together to solve the lore, that was great, that was amazing, and that was really good. But the execution of the final event was underwhelming. I gotta say, BVR summed it up well, and this is pretty much all I can really say. I just agree with BVR and what he said, and I do think that the execution was a little lacking. If we had gotten a genuine boss fight or Rec Room had more time to do it, then, you know, it wouldn't have gotten as much hate as it would because it would be a genuine boss fight and people would like it. But they did try to include the community by adding some normal stuff like parkour, and then when you click the button, be reset and everything like that. And we saved Utini. Short story short. I really can't blame Rec Room though, because I mean, VR events are hard to do. They're not like flat screen games, and you know, they're not like Fortnite where you can just have some guy singing on some sort of Jumbotron, and it's a whole thing. Anyways, I just gotta say that the execution was a little lacking, but it was still an event nonetheless, and I guess the Forbidden One lore is just still kind of there. I don't know if they'll continue with it because the final quote-unquote event has, you know, ended. Anyways, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, and I'll see all you guys later. You know what I already gotta do. Brofist.
Hey, how's it going folks? Welcome back to a new video, and in today's video we're talking about the Kevin plushies. If you guys haven't bought a plushie and haven't already heard, Rec Room players are actually getting their new plushies shipped right now. It had told us about it shipping on December 9th and it taking that entire process once it was funded and whatnot, and that's happening. So if you were one of the people that had bought a actual Kevin the Goblin plushie just like me, then you are actually getting it very soon. For some have already gotten it and it's already in their hands and they're already taking pictures, playing around with it, etc, etc. But for some, it may take till the 9th of December to get here. So hopefully you aren't on the late spectrum of delivery. But of course, have you guys gotten your Kevin the Goblin plush yet? Be sure to let me know. I'm still waiting on mine and he's just shipping. Hopefully he'll come soon because I really want to see the little guy. But of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the Kevin the Goblin plush? Some players had complained that it was too expensive, that's why they didn't get it, or they just didn't really like, you know, the Goblin. I think if Rec Room is ever going to do a limited time sale, just like this one with this plushie, they should definitely do like the Crescendo bat or something. I definitely want to see that. Be sure to let me know what enemy in Rec Room you'd like to see as a marketable plush. Of course, I'll look at the comments to look at your guys' delicious concepts, and to top that off, be sure to go check out Skull Premium. It's actually one of the best channels on YouTube, and you know, I couldn't recommend it enough. But of course, folks, that's it. I just wanted to say that this plushie is finally here, and hopefully Rec Room will make more, because it's really cool to see them. And of course, folks, if you guys liked this video, be sure to like it, and if you didn't like this video, be sure to actually still like it, because I'm forcing you to right now. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, and use code SKULL if you guys haven't already by going into game, typing in code SKULL, and checking out my profile. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and without any further ado, oh my god. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to another Rec Room video. You clicked this video because you were interested in learning about Rec Room tokens, weren't you? Well, let me get off the floor. Okay, and pretty much in today's video, I'll be talking to you guys about Rec Room tokens and how you guys can get them either for free or how you guys can spend money to earn more tokens. Since I want to focus mainly on how you guys can earn tokens for free inside of Rec Room, I'm going to be talking about how you guys can pay for tokens first. So inside of Rec Room, we all know that Rec Room tokens don't come very easily, and you actually have to pay for them, though you can actually earn them. Obviously, you can buy tokens and stuff like that through purchases inside the shop or through bundles and stuff like that, and sometimes there will be bundles where you guys can buy tokens at a cheaper price than usual. Though that happens very rarely, and you may be wanting a new item at the shop, but there may not be any bundles out. Now, one way, and probably the most notable way you guys can pay to get more or make more tokens inside of Rec Room is through Rec Room Plus. Now, Rec Room Plus, which is $8 a month, will give you pretty much a 4-star box, but if you have all the 4-star items inside of Rec Room, you'll get 800 tokens. With this, you'll actually get an additional token box, which is 1,500. If you do the math, you'll be earning about around 2,000 tokens per week just off of that.
But when you guys purchase Rec Room Plus, another benefit is that it allows you to sell things. This can be things like inventions, things like keys inside your rooms, consumables. A big one is custom shirts too, by the way. You get access to sell custom shirts with Rec Room Plus as well. And that's honestly kind of how you see those people open those boxes that have millions and thousands of tokens inside of them, because those are usually key earnings or room consumable earnings. I forgot to mention this in my video, but if you guys are going to take the paid route inside of Rec Room, Rec.net is going to be your best friend. Rec.net has a thing called Creator Hub where creators can see basically all their stats and everything they need to know about their progress and statistics in Rec Room building. Either it being custom shirt sales, invention sales, consumable sales, key sales, I can go on, but it's very helpful. It's pretty easy to use too, and it actually has pretty simple layouts that actually help you understand what is happening with your actual analytics. So if you're going to build inside of Rec Room, you need to become familiar with Rec.net. So feel free to check out Rec.net whenever you have the time to, and if you have a Rec Room account, you have a Rec.net account. You make a lot of money off of those if you're fairly successful at that, and it kind of makes the $8 a month kind of worth it. Now, if you're a new player and don't really know how to sell consumables or know how to do any of that, I will show you guys Rec Room's official guide on how you guys can earn your actual tokens. That's straight from the source, and they show you exactly how you guys can get started with making consumables, keys, and all that etc. stuff. Now, is that all? Well, Rec Room Plus actually gives you a bunch of additional benefits which help you save tokens. Rec Room Plus comes with a 10% sale, so every item inside the game actually has 10% off of it when you have Rec Room Plus, so you save a bit of tokens there. Not to mention, inside your activity boxes, you can get bonus tokens from the token rewards that you may see on there. It'll usually show you two options, but if you go with the Rec Room Plus option, it's usually multiplied by 2 and stuff like that, and it's pretty good for tokens. But let's say you don't want to spend $8 a month, or you don't want Rec Room Plus. So how can you earn tokens for free inside of Rec Room? Now, activity boxes are completely random and you get about 10 of them per day. I'm pretty sure that's including your daily as well, but basically whenever you get an activity box, you'll just want to select the token reward. Sometimes you'll see that actual additional Rec Room Plus feature that I talk about, how it's multiplied by 2, but considering you don't have Rec Room Plus, you're probably just going to get the one that's, regular. There will also sometimes be glitches in the game which help you get activity boxes better. If you guys go to Legacy 3D Charades, that map is actually kind of broken right now. Now, if there's 2 people in the room and you start the game, it'll start and then it'll go straight to game over, giving you your activity boxes relatively fast. Now, there's 2 other ways Rec Room players can make tokens for absolutely free: programs and contests. Now, I'm going to actually just combine the 2 to make this video a lot more simpler, and I'm going to talk about them both. Now, programs like room rewards inside of Rec Room help map creators and stuff like that make tokens inside of Rec Room. Now, to put it very simply, room rewards is basically a metric program that grades your room based on how many players are spending money and their time there, their engagement with the room, and sometimes a bonus challenge that it gives us. It could be something random like how many mobile players are spending time inside your room and etc. etc. But basically based off those amount of players, it'll rank them in tiers, and when they have a set rate of tokens they give per player. The room reward system has upgraded and it is a little different than how it used to be, but if you guys want a more in-depth video about this, I have made a video about room rewards before, so feel free to check it out. Oh boy, where do I even start? Now basically, contests inside of Rec Room had one major theme, and then it had a bunch of genres in which you guys and your team could win and stuff like that, and basically top creators would duke it out inside of contests basically. Ever since this recent contest, it has been quite a while, I'm pretty sure almost a year at this point, that we haven't had any sort of contest. Sometimes they'll do building contests, video contests, they even did like arts and picture contests and stuff like that, but recently, they just really haven't been in the contest game. If they ever do a contest, they should consider the picture or the art contest. I'm pretty sure those older contests, a lot of players probably liked. With these contests, you would get hundreds of thousands of tokens if you had placed. So if you were at least in like the top 10 winning rooms and stuff like that in this specific genre in which a bunch of different players are, fighting for and stuff like that, then you could have made about a few thousand or maybe hundreds of thousands of tokens. In addition with the items that they would give you for the contest and etc, but this is the token video, we don't care about that. Now, I'm sure there are more ways inside of Rec Room to make more tokens, but I'm very sure that inside the future of Rec Room, there will be a bunch of ways on how to make tokens inside of Rec Room. Hopefully it's through free methods, but we will just of course have to wait and see. Obviously, I'm not the only YouTuber who has made a how to get tokens inside of Rec Room video, so of course you guys can consider my advice slightly or, mash it up with someone else's opinion. But to be honest, if you're going to go through the free route and stuff like that and you aren't building or creating any sort of content, then I wouldn't honestly expect to get
get thousands and thousands of tokens right now. Just the way it is inside of Rec Room at the moment with the new prize pool and the reward system, you get more value than you would, actual tokens. With the new reward system inside of Rec Room, it's set for giving us value. So instead of, seeing a bunch of tokens and stuff like that, we may see some pretty expensive items, or items that are worth 400 tokens instead of like 132 that you may see. Hey, did you know that I have memberships? Obviously, big massive shout out to all my channel members: Hockey Boy, Jack's Tutorial, Greg Streams, Tony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Doodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Tech Sci, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, and Netflix69, Box David, Dozerblade Cat, and that's pretty much it. If you're Squidling, thank you for supporting the channel, and of course, let's get back into this video. So, technically, if I'm getting, expensive items that are worth more than the token values inside the reward system, am I getting more tokens than I would if I just went with the token option? It's a good thought. I'll let you guys think about it. But of course, do you guys have any sort of tips inside of Rec Room on how you guys earn tokens or how you guys can get tokens? Feel free to leave them down inside the comments below, because I'm sure the people that are watching this want tokens in Rec Room. Of course, folks, if you guys like this video or want to see more videos just like this one, feel free to like, though if you guys don't like, I'm going to take all your Rec Room tokens. Of course, use my code in-game, code SKULL or SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. I greatly do appreciate it, folks, and it really does mean a lot to me. In case you guys are interested in the Rec Room Weekly and stuff like that, I had talked about the new pop-up shop and how there was, a research orange survey bubbly and stuff like that, so, they're giving that out again, and if you guys are interested in that, that was my latest video, which you guys can check out right now. Be sure to go leave a like or maybe even go watch it and stuff like that. I greatly do appreciate it. And of course, be sure to subscribe. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about an easier way to delete your Rec Room account. Now, if you ever come across the chance where you made an embarrassing account or you just didn't want that account to be, on the game, any event to occur for you to have to delete that account or you're quitting Rec Room or anything like that, there's an easier way to do it now. Now, back then, you couldn't really delete your account, I guess. You could submit a ticket and then it would have to go through a very long process of getting your account deleted manually, and yeah. But now you can speed up that process a little bit more by actually submitting a ticket through RecNet. Now RecNet actually has a option for you to actually delete your account now, and it basically just submits an appeal for your account to get deleted. Very faster, you don't gotta type up a whole, ticket and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool. Now, if you want to get to RecNet, you can use the link down in the description below. Basically, you need to be able to go on RecNet, log into your account, then when you're in your account, go to your settings, then go to the account option inside your settings and press delete this account. Now it goes through this 30-day process where if you were to log back into that account, the whole process will be deleted and your account won't be deleted. So after that 30-day mark, you can't get your actual account back. It's a long time, so if you ever happen to actually want your account back after you deleted it, make sure that you do that within a 30-day span. But yeah, that's basically it. And big shout out to Pedro for all of this. He's the one that basically gave me the idea and told me about the actual feature. So thanks a lot, Pedro, and all creds to you. I hope this video was helpful for you guys if you guys ever come across needing to delete a Rec Room account, and that's basically it for today's video. Have a good day, everyone, and if you guys haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, put on some post notifications, and I'll see all you guys in the next video. Have a good one, everyone, and without further ado, Bro First. Hey, do you want some free items inside of Rec Room? Well, of course you do. They're free items. Well, what happens if I told you inside of today's video that you can get Rec Room's Lilac Jack Frost outfit for free? On TikTok, some Rec Room players had seen that there was this advertisement talking about it, saying that it was free for iOS players only until the end of December. But if you have no access to an iOS device but still want the item, it'll be available for sale on December 22nd, and it'll be available till the end of the month as well. I don't know if you can still get it for free for iOS then, but it might be better to try and get it for free on iOS, maybe like a friend's phone. Now, this advertisement on TikTok is actually a year old. Rec Room had this same deal about a year ago around the, December time. Super cool to see this coming back, and I'm glad Rec Room is deciding to give away more free items. Hopefully we'll get some more this year. I know I would love that, and you probably would too, especially after all these crazy prices recently. Now, I have no idea how you would necessarily claim this actual thing. I don't know if you just need to download Rec Room and it automatically gives it to you, but I will have the link to this actual TikTok advertisement inside the description below. Just to be safe, you never know. But of course, let me know your guys' thoughts on this actual outfit. And did you know that this actual outfit glows in the dark too, as you guys can see? Like my wings are all glowy and stuff, my outfit's glowy, it's awesome. And that's pretty much it. Now, whilst you guys are checking out my second channel, Skull Premium, I do want to say that, you know, it's super cool to have free item giveaways like this. If you guys didn't get them last year, be sure to get them this year, and hopefully this video was actually helpful to let you guys know, you know, that you can claim this free item. But that's basically it. If you guys like this video, be sure to like it, and if you didn't like it, give me a like, right? Then of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel and check me out in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. Thank you folks for all the constant support and love, and I will catch you guys on to the next news video. Peace. Hey! How's it going, everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm basically talking about 10 things Rec Room should add, and yes, I am very small skull right now, so
Hello. Hi.
number 1, people of color hair. Basically, people who are black that have hair, either it being Jamaican dreads or some sort of dreads that look better than the ones that we have now. A lot of people of color have, you know, very limited choices for hair. And you know, that's kind of one of our key features. So it'd be great to see more diversity with the hair, especially with dreads or Jamaican dreads or maybe even Jamaican beanies, but just more people of color hairs would be nice. That includes accessories like picks, combs, things that you put over your head, do-rags, stuff like that. Listen, in all my years of playing Rec Room, I have been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. When's the next battle pass coming out for Rec Royale? We need another battle pass. We need a season 2. Trust me, we need it. We just need it. Trust. Come out with it soon. Please, I'm begging you. I need it now. This next thing is kind of more of a little personal thing that I kind of want, but I want to look badass. I want to look cool. I want to look really, really cool. Basically, for my third thing on the list, I want to add scars. Like, I have face scars, and I want to add them into Rec Room. You know, I'm gonna be honest, there's not a lot of skin that you're able to show inside of Rec Room, right? You only really have your hands and your face, but it'd be pretty cool to have some hand scars, you know, maybe have a thumb scar, or some sort of face scar, some chin scar, something like that. You know, it'd be pretty nice to have that somewhere inside of the customization, but I just want to look badass. And I think it would look really good. For some more accessories or some more food items, I'm a very big chip lover. I love chips. They're amazing. They're great. I think it'd be very cool to add some chips into Rec Room as a new consumable. Everyone loves chips. You love chips. I love chips. Your dead grandfather loved chips. It's a really good thing, and I think everyone should have it. The game and Rec Room, add it, please. I'm begging. Talkies, something. I'm so hungry. All right. I know I'm not the only one that kind of feels like this, but I'm really bored of the old dorm layout, how it has the 2-story, you know, has the ground floor, and then it has that little section on the second floor. I'm really bored of that. I think that there should be new dorm room layouts, and that'd be very cool to have. For example, you could have like maybe just 1-story dorm room, or maybe have 2-story full, like 2 full stories that are just, you know, in the layout thing. Or you could just have a completely different mixed matched dorm room layout, whatever the hell. Just anything that's better than the original dorm, please. Some sort of layout to add a little bit more to the dorm room customization. It'd be very great. So long time ago, Rec Room had orientation challenges. These challenges basically meant that whenever you started the game, you'd be given a challenge that you can get for tokens, and I think that should be added back. It was a very fun time, and especially with new influx of players, it'd be great to have those challenges just to get a little bit more tokens in your pocket. It'd be very good to have, and I feel like having orientation challenges would be very fun for a lot of new players. I'm not going to dwell on this topic for too long, but I think Rec Room should add more lower priced items. This will be in its own video in itself, but I do believe that lower priced items should come to Rec Room, and there should be a drop in tokens on how much they cost, you know. It's pretty outrageous, I'm not going to lie. It really is. Let's say you're relaxing in the rec center, right? And when you're relaxing in this rec center, let's say there's a group of trolls that are trying to troll you. It would be great to be able to have more vote kicks so you can vote kick them out of the rec center. I'm so tired of just vote kicking some random troll once and they're gone, but then all their buddies are here and they're starting to swarm me and I can't kick them without extra help. It'd be very cool to have more vote kicks, or maybe have a little limit, have one vote kick per person. That'd be very great. And yeah, just add more vote kicks, please. So rec room hands are a little bit more different compared to your average hands, if it wasn't obvious enough. There's only a thumb, or its own separate finger, and I wanted to add rings into Rec Room. Then again, I think it would only really be thumb rings, and, it wouldn't, be that detrimental to the game, but it'd only be thumb rings, or maybe they'd have individual finger rings, which would look kind of cursed, or just have one big ring around your hand. I just think thumb rings would be pretty cool. But they'd be pretty low cost, like maybe 100 tokens to 200 tokens, maybe not anything too expensive, not anything too big, but having some rings in Rec Room would be pretty cool. And yeah, or maybe a pointer finger ring. Matter of fact, this works too. And for last on our list, I have piercings. Rec Room already has ear piercings, if you can already see them. It would be nice to have maybe some upper ear piercings or something. Wait, can I? Oh my god, maybe some upper ear piercings, or maybe a bridge piercing right across your face, something like that. It'd be pretty cool to have more piercings inside of Rec Room to be able to fully express yourself, but it'd be pretty cool to have them. And yeah, that's the end of the list. This is some pretty good coffee, man. Why are you still watching? The list, it's over. We're done. The list is done. We're... Oh, that part of the video. Basically, I asked my community what they wanted in Rec Room, and this is kind of the honorable mentions. So yeah, Skull, show the honorable mentions. I'm just gonna come here and drink my coffee. You have fun. Wow, I can't believe they made coffee in Rec Room. It'd be great if they added chips too. That'd be pretty nice. But this coffee's pretty good. Yeah. I'm done. Yeah, it would be pretty cool, having some more customizable options in Rec Room. Yeah. Maybe matter of fact, you should hit that little red button down there, that little subscribe button. Maybe hit that thumbs up button too. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't you think? I mean, that'd be pretty sick. Wouldn't you agree? Come on now. If you guys take a peek at your code of conduct in your dorm room, you guys will notice that there's nothing behind it, and it's just the code of conduct. But if you take a peek at the code of conduct inside the rec center, you guys will notice that there's this blue stuff behind it. It's even more visible when you guys take a photo. So what exactly is this blue thing behind the code of conduct? Did you guys know that Rec Room had My Little Monster teasers recently? As you guys can see, they had a little teaser for our Chupacabra monster. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts? He's so cute, the floppy ears and everything. And there's also another teaser of this brown Mothman. Doesn't he kind of look like a coconut? The monsters are so cute. Anyways, be careful of these snowballs. Inside of clear-cut grenades are now snowballs, as you guys can see, and they're very dangerous. Be careful, people, they're not like our normal snowballs. Did you know that your Rec Room full body avatar does this whenever it touches a dart? Rec Room has it so whenever you actually have a dart in your hand, your full body avatar, if you're on screen mode, will do this little weird, screen mode animation. As you guys can see, I kind of like rotate it, but when I get ready to throw it, it's like that. What are your guys' thoughts on full body avatars so far? Hey, did you know that if you're level 50 inside of Rec Room, you actually have full body avatars now? Yes, that's right. Rec Room had an entire announcement about it and stuff like that, and they just kind of talked about, full body avatars being available for all level 50 players. Don't worry though, if you're not level 50, you'll get it as soon as you level up, so you can level up to get full body avatars right now. Feature updates like face and body shape will be coming soon, so keep your guys' eyes peeled on my social media accounts and stuff like that if you guys want to know the latest about Rec Room full body avatar news. When My Little Monsters released, it seemed like the servers were having issues and created a fourth My Little Monster. It seems to be a loading issue with the servers, but players were seeing monsters just all in each other, and they had combined and made this fourth monster. Kind of weird if you look at it, and it kind of looks like a pig. Monsters inside the Exceptional weren't safe either.
Spectacular, give me 14 of them right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's in here?
I don't care, don't tell me.
No, I'm going to tell you. 2 ingredients. Sweet potato and eggs.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
Protein.
I want 17 with a bottle of sauce.
There you go. No sauce. Bye.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, and if you guys didn't already seen, Rec Room just got a big update. So have fun, or I hope you did have fun reading those patch notes when they did come out. Some things to note though, with this new update, they did break Legacy hats. So since my hat was in Legacy inside of my afro, it's now outside of my afro because Legacy isn't working right now. We got a list of new features, including some new watch UIs and stuff like that, as you guys can see, but we'll get into that as we talk about the update. So update this, update that, let's finally talk about it. We have Rec Room's update, the Too Much Handles edition. Now they had some improvements for advanced creation mode. They added a marquee selection to the PC keyboard plus mouse advanced creation mode. Shift click and drag to select several objects, control click and drag to deselect several objects. In object models / room 2.0 rooms only affect objects in the current scope tree. Added invention details to ACM, adjusted ACM UI elements to fit within the side panel, fixed a bug where quietly creating shapes in ACM caused a crash, and tool change FSX now plays when the connect tool is selected. Then they have the section all about handles. They added new chips that work on all handles, the handle set control prompt and the handle get control prompt. Trigger handle set / get control prompt chips now have only worked on the trigger handles are now deprecated. Added new handle scope events, handle on pickup, handle on release, and they can be used inside of all handle object boards. They renamed and deprecated existing on pickup and on released events in swing handle beta, gun handle beta, and trigger handle. In beta, play handle haptics chip now works with the throw handle, and also in beta, gun handle and swing handle now have the option to configure the primary action control label. Gun handle beta aim assist has been reworked for ease of use and it's on by default for non-VR platforms. Now more excitingly, they actually have some VR experience updates, and it goes as the follows. They updated the wristwatch UI for accessing room chat in VR, which if you guys don't already know is this new 2DI for the room chat button. For me at the moment, when I open up room chat, it gives me the old room chat UI, but for some people when they decide to open up room chat, it does look different, but this is how the new wrist UI is looking like. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts, but honestly, I don't like it. They have this new adjust controller offset setting for VR to be able to fine tune where their virtual hand is relative to their real life controller. So with offset, this means that players inside of Rec Room can now decide where their hand is IRL. So players can pick the position of their hand relative to their controller or whatnot, or if they didn't want to do that, they can kind of just make it all wacky and stuff and show their friends how they're goofing off. They then fixed avatars not showing up on load screens and new outfit thumbnails on Quest. They're testing some minor adjustments to the way objects are held in VR as well. A little note to that, you guys might want to check out the laser pistol and see how you guys like the feel of how you hold that now. Now they had a bunch of UGC released from beta. I'm not going to read it all because most of it is chips, and this means that this UGC stuff is not in beta no more, it's released. Now they have another section called UGC beta, and these are everything that are actually inside of beta. These aren't getting released from beta or anything like that. Most of them are chips once again, so I will let you guys just pause and read here. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Now Rooms 2.0 has a massive thing of patch notes, it's crazy. Let's read it out. Now in Rooms 2.0, the voice roll-off distance player property can now be locally overridden. This lets you build systems where, for example, players on the same team can hear each other from far away, but players on opposing teams can't. They added player override voice roll-off distance and player clear voice roll-off distance override chips. Go to Room chip is now available. They added limited support for inventions. Creators should now be able to create inventions in Rooms 2. Rooms 2 inventions cannot yet be published. Touchpad is now supported in Rooms 2. Trigger volume is now supported in Rooms 2 and can filter players by player tag. Gun handle is now available in Rooms 2. A collision detection volume now output the root object hit when hitting an object in the hierarchy. A number of bugs have been fixed around object board positioning, especially the way they jump around after reparenting. Rewards in Room HUD now support inventory items. Their support has been added for inventory item equipment slots. Find them on the inside of one of your wrists with Room Chat on the other. As I mentioned inside my short talking about the actual new wrist UI, you guys can actually access your room inventory as well. They added quick access to gamepad controls for inventory item equipment slots, added visibility settings to room inventory items for more control over what gets displayed in the room inventory. Custom CV2 locomotion is now enabled in Rooms 2. This allows you to modify locomotion via a default graph of new events and chips that spawn inside the new player definition board. Though to note, in rooms with existing player definition boards, you need to use the spawn default locomotion chips button in the config menu to bring your room up to date.
Custom CV2 footsteps is also enabled in rooms too. Like locomotion, you can spawn a default audio graph from a player definition board config menu. This graph implements our standard footstep audio in CV2, and then modify that graph to implement your own custom footstep behaviors. Now we have some general improvements and bug fixes. Let's start with our general improvements. The data table room saves will now be set as the active save in unpublished rooms. Data table chips can now more reliably import data from external spreadsheet programs. They now accept commas, quotes, and new line characters. Click drag operation for recoloring is now supported outside shape containers. They reduced how long there's a black screen at the start of orientation. Now for our bug fixes. They fixed a bug where saving while attempting to switch rooms would cancel the room switch after saving. Fixed the bug that voice volume is always 100% upon login, even if shown otherwise. They fixed projectiles fired from projectile launchers inherit the velocity of the launcher. Items locked with keys will now start unlocked in a cloned version of the room. Fixed an issue where walking too close to the community board would start scrolling the UI instead of continuing to walk. They fixed an issue when using the art canvas or touchpad components while flying, you could still steer your avatar body around while having the main camera fixed in place. They fixed a bug causing the interacting player to freeze after even swapping rooms if they are interacting with the touchpad component when someone else deletes the touchpad. Fixed a bug where closing the maker pen menu would clear a selection when the create tool is active. Players no longer get stuck with an unusable maker pen after canceling the create invention flow at the camera stage, and they fixed a bug that could cause child objects and circuit boards to be visible at a room level after a user drops their maker pen while editing into a container. They fixed the search pad for dialog UI chips, navigating to the config menu after selecting a circuit bus chip will now correctly display the config settings for the continuing board. They fixed a bug that prevented circuit boards from containing studio functions from being copied in one room and pasted into another room. Fixed an issue that caused tags not to be added to the respawn point v2 component. Fixed a bug that could cause the port types inside boards not to update properly, and they fixed an issue that could cause CV1 spawner chips to remove an incorrect location. And then lastly, they fixed slanted quotation marks, like those on iOS, showing an asterisk in room chat, and not showing up at all in the UGC text component. Where am I? Oh, you guys are watching. Dang, let me just shimmy. Ow. Massive shout out to all my channel members: Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Hockey Boy, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, and if you're a squidling, I appreciate you too. Anyways, let's get back with the updates. Now my next patch note is going to be about Rec Room Studio tools. Before I continue on, I just want to say thank you guys for sticking around this long into the video. I know I'm just reading the patch notes and stuff like that, but be sure to let me know if you guys are actually hyped for Rec Room updates. Anyways, we have our Rec Room Studio tools, and Rec Room says the following. Use the test subroom button now to test your room locally without having to wait a cloud build. It's now easier to upload and save your work to rec.net as many times as you want, and then later go back and choose which saves to actually build. Clover, stop. They added a download button to each room save in the room save list, made it easier to find the room save inspector, which allows you to build any unbuilt save, and tells you the in-game download sizes of your room on different platforms. Check out an early version of Performance Explorer, a new tool that will help you identify and solve performance issues with your room. In this first version, see the overall triangle counts of your room as well as the details of lights and cameras. Room tags are changing, and with that, the RStudio room settings are updated to match. Added Rec Room Studio RecNet image component, which can be used to display images on Rec Room Studio objects. State machine, state, and player definition board chips can now be opened in the circuits editor. You can now double click on a circuit's object, chips, object board, circuit boards in the hierarchy window to open those items in the circuit editor with no. You can also use an arrow on the right side of the hierarchy to view the contents of these boards in the circuit editor window. Memory Explorer has a new tab for the circuit's no data, and they dramatically reduced loading time for rooms with many maker pen shapes. Now, there were some fixes that didn't end up getting their own sections about Rec Room Studio and Rooms 2.0 in Rec Room Studio fixes. This is a long list of a bunch of bugs between Rec Room Studio and Rooms 2.0 inside of Rec Room Studio. They now fixed a bug where the Fix Me option would show on materials validation errors that don't have an available upgrader. It's been on the sore spot that having multiple Rec Room object components with your prefabs makes them explode when put into a room. Luckily, that should be fixed. You can now have prefabs that include objects with the Rec Room object on them, and note that any circuits from those nested objects won't be included. Fixed a common cause and another potential source of Rec Room object destroyed errors. Fixed a bug causing uploads to fail when the assets/Rec Room Studio folder is deleted. Loading studio function chips that reference a studio function that is no longer defined in the room no longer throws an exception. Fixed a bug that could cause some rooms to take a long time to load and produce an error message when they finally finish loading. They fixed a minor bug that prevented editing studio functions imperfections on a newly created Rec Room object component, fixed a bug that prevented undoing the placement of new props into the maker pen scene, fixed an issue with undoing and redoing changes to the position or rotation of an object that contains an object board, fixed some UI bugs with the Rec Room Studio Room Creator chat and circuit palette windows. Now it's easier to send messages to fellow creators who are in room in-game. Rooms 2.0 in RR Studio fixes. Now they renamed a container that will now rename its object board and vice versa. It's now possible to adjust the scale of containers and have their children scale correctly, but be careful to not let your container's scale reach 0. We saw a bug in that case. It should be possible to adjust the non-uniform scale of shapes and other deformable objects to see them scale correctly. And lastly, they fixed a bug that produced an error message in the console when a creator attempted to place an unsupported UGC object in a Rooms 2.0 room. And so, that is all, my friends. That is the Rec Room update that is finally here, and the Rec Room update that we kind of had been waiting on. When Rec Room had declared before all their actual support members had went on break that it would be their last update, this was the update that we were told were going to be the big one for when we come back. So the update schedule is back live again, and we should see updates regularly and stuff like that, but this was just a really big one because the Rec Room developers have been working and not releasing an update. So it was super massive, and of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on any of the new changes, any of the new bug fixes, the chips, the circuits, and everything like that. I want to hear your guys' comments, and maybe you guys will even talk about how the legacy option is still broken. I look so dumb. Anyways, if you guys like the video, feel free to like it. And if you guys don't like the video, I'm gonna bucket you, IRL. Of course, folks, be sure to support me in-game by using code SKULL, SK0L, or going into my profile and clicking that support button. I greatly do appreciate it, folks, and be sure to subscribe! Hey, welcome back to another news video, everyone, and in today's video, I actually have some pretty important pieces of information to tell you guys. So stay tuned as we talk about My Little Monsters and actually some new token exchange rates. So to really cut into the meat and bones of what's going on here, we're going to be talking about Rec Room's new partnered creator token exchange rate. They have their little announcement here with Landon, as you guys can see, and they say this. As announced in Retcon, we will be increasing the exchange rate from 0.00004 to 0.00006, starting January 1st, 2024. Early creator matching bonus will also end January 1st as well, so make sure to cash out your tokens before then. And want to know more about this change? You guys can read their new article by going to their creator hub. I've covered it before and stuff like that, and this is old news that I have covered, of course, but basically, to put it in simple terms, 250,000 tokens with the old exchange rate would be about $100, but with the new exchange rate, it's going to be about 150. Not a crazy change, but it does stack up, so it actually is kind of a change. Though, I want to know your guys' thoughts, as I actually don't rely on it as compensation. Now, about My Little Monsters. We talked about its release date and how it was expected to come around, the start of 2024 or Q1 2024, as we saw within the image that Sean had provided us on Twitter. But Sean had actually said something. He had said, FYI, the new RRO, My Little Monsters, is actually targeting release mid-2024 instead of Q1 2024. I had grabbed an old slide here, my bad. So he had made a little mistake here, and it's actually in the middle of 2024 instead of the start. Sorry for the unexpected delay, folks. I know I told you guys Q1. Sorry to bring up the hype like that, but hopefully we will be expecting this to be a really, really good Rec Room original. And that's pretty much it for this entire video. If you guys like this video, be sure to like it, and if you guys didn't like this video, then be sure to actually still like it, because I'm forcing you to right now. Thank you, folks, for all your love and support, and all the constant love and support that you guys give me down in the comments below, or just by clicking the like button, subscribe button. You guys know the whole drill, but the real OGs use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. Either that, or you guys can check it out inside my profile if you guys are lazy, just like yours truly, and of course, I will catch you guys all inside the next video. Did you guys know that Rec Room's birthday room gives you this for free? Just like every single time inside of Rec Room's birthday room, we get another free item, and it's been revealed to be the 8th birthday hat. Go to Rec Room's 8th birthday in-game or through the Rec Center if you guys want to get your free item, of course. Oh man, I love free stuff. Anyways. Hey you! Are you a bean body? Are you over level 40? Well, you should check out your game because you might have availability to full body avatars now. It's been confirmed! Yes, that's right, it's been confirmed that all level 40 players now have full body avatars. If you find yourself between the level 40 through level 50 bracket, well, congrats to you because you can be just like me. Be sure to use code SKULL. In today's short, I present some groundbreaking news about full body avatars. It has just been announced that full body avatars will be optional. believe it or not, you guys will have the option to switch between full body avatars and the normal being bodies. Crazy! Crazy! Rec Room hasn't said this at all! As a full body avatar, we no longer have this item. If you guys don't remember, back when you guys used to look at the tops for full body avatars, there used to be at least hockey jerseys here that were just bugged in. They're no longer here, and if you had a saved outfit with one, it'll just put on the item that you had before it. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And be sure to let me know. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be going over an entire dev blog. Rec Room decided to release another full body dev blog, and this is our third one. It seems like we'll be talking about hands and how exactly we'll be moving, and we may even get some sneak peeks into eventual finger tracking. Who knows? But first off, let's get started in this actual dev blog by reading it out. As always, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below, and yeah, I'll just stop and pause here and there to explain bits and pieces, but let's start off with the actual dev blog. Now, Rec Room starts this off by saying, welcome to the third dev blog about the new evolution of Rec Room avatars. In this last dev blog, we talked about the optional full body avatar and how clothes will work on it. Here we'll look at another benefit you'll get with the full body option, enhanced embodiment leading to greater self-expression. The new avatar system sets up for full body and finger tracking. But even if you don't have tracking capabilities, seeing an avatar that looks and moves like you is a real boost for immersion. So it seems like we're going to be talking about full body and with characters today. I wonder what they're going to spill. They also have this pretty cool concept art of this, actual guy using actual full body inside the game. This is sort of how it's like working with full body. It's a concept image showing a peek inside the full body option whilst it's being controlled by a player with full body tracking. It's pretty cool. Now, what exactly makes your avatar move? First, let's take a high level look at the bits inside the avatar that enable you to bring it to life. The avatar has a skeleton that defines its base form, how all the pieces are linked together, and ultimately how it can move. Then there's a model which goes over the skeleton and defines the shape of the avatar that we see. The skeleton and model come together to define how you look when you move. Lastly, we add animations to make the avatar seem alive when you're idle, and keep movement smooth and understandable when you're active. There's a lot of tweaking and tuning done at each layer to make sure that the avatar's body doesn't fold or bend in weird ways you move around. And then it shows you from left to right to the underlying skeleton, the skin, and the clothing we layer on top, the animations that make it move. It's essentially the entire process of the current full body avatar that we know and love. Now on to the next question. Yeah, but how do I make the avatar move? With a basic VR setup, the immersed kinetic system will place your elbows and shoulders in specific locations based on the position of your headset and controllers. This is the same tech we use when you wear a full body costume currently. Guessing where your arms are by the location of your head and hands is a hard problem. We'll iterate on how to make the upper body animation look good, but if you want the most accurate representation of how you're moving, that's where full body tracking comes in. With Steam VR's full body track tech, you'll be able to tap into more of this IK system to position your full body avatar's elbows, chest, hips, knees, and feet. So from what it seems right off the bat, just based off Steam VR body tracking, we'll be able to use full body tracking inside of Rec Room. Let's keep breathing further. For finger tracking, we'll add support for the newest meta headsets. Point, give a peace sign, throw the horns, and your avatar will do the same. Maybe at some point you'll be able to ditch the controllers altogether. We hope to have support for full body tracking when we launch the full body option later this year, but bear with us if it comes out a bit after the initial launch. Finger tracking will take us a little longer, but we'll get there. And this is their work in progress hand model. What do you guys think? It's pretty cool and I like the concept art. Apparently we'll be able to move these actual hands, as you guys can currently see, and what are your guys' thoughts? A fan of full body tracking? Be sure to let me know. The next question would be, how do you blend animations and my movement? They go into detail by saying, without tracking your movements, we will be responsible for the full body's avatar upper body, the head, shoulders, and arms, while the avatar animations are responsible for the pose on the lower body, hips, legs, and feet. This is because in VR, we don't actually know where your legs and feet are located, so we have to rely on the artist's interpretation. Since we do know where your head and hands are, we try to pose your avatar to respect your real VR pose. However, if you're using full body tracking, then we'll know where your legs and feet are, so we can dynamically switch between using our avatar animations and VR tracking information to pose your lower body depending on the situation. Whilst you're running around, we'll continue to play animations on your legs, despite the fact your real legs aren't actually moving, so that you appear to be running to other players in Rec Room. Once you stop walking in the game though, you'll blend back to showing your real leg positions, so you can dance and pose however you like. So my guess is, whilst you're actually, currently active and moving, your legs will run around, but whilst you stand still, you'll actually have the full body legs. Okay, it'll move like me, but will it look like me? Just like the current floating beam avatar, the full body option will let you adjust the shape of your body, but instead of just a few options, you'll be able to set individual sizes and shapes based on lots of different body parts, enabling near infinite possibilities. With these new settings, you'll be able to create a more accurate or idealized depiction of yourself to embody. These settings we're currently discussed include the ability to adjust your height, length of your torso, width of your shoulders, belly, hips, and the thickness of your arms and legs. We have several options to adjust your face as well, but we'll go into them further as a future blog. Then here's kind of like a mock-up of what it'll look like, kind of the concept art of how it will look when adjusting the actual body. To be honest, even with options like this allows for so much more customization, especially if you guys want to get those specific details right. Also, hips, etc., and everything else, are they going to be improving the body options that we have? We'll wait and see until it comes out, but first off, let's read the rest of it. Now, what's next? Speaking of that future dev blog, we heard a lot of feedback from you on the eyebrows and noses of the full body option, so we're dedicating the next blog in a series to the face. We'll talk about the evolution of facial features, show off some of the options you'll get to pick from to customize your face, and talk about the changes we made based on your feedback. So yeah, seems like the next step blog is going to be talking about the full body avatar's face, but we really just got, kind of the arms and full body, stuff out of the way with this step blog. Pretty cool. In WDev blog, we got a lot of stuff leaked and, teaser to us. And what do you guys think? Are you guys hyped for full body? And now that Rec Room actually knows that players want full body tracking, are you going to invest in it? Be sure to let me know down in the comments below. And yeah, let's talk. So this is the entire Rec Room blog about the embodiment with full body characters. It's pretty cool, and to think that we'd have full tracking and finger tracking right at the announcement is even crazier. Glad to see that Rec Room's, doing the job and, kind of, working on the game and stuff. Very proud of them, and keep doing your thing, Rec Room. The hands are really cool though. I'm a big fan of the entire finger tracking. I wonder how that's going to work, especially with controllers, and seems like Quest 2 players are going to be getting some pretty cool features pretty soon. We'll wait and see as Rec Room decides to advance with the more advanced VR headsets, but at the moment, this is what's coming to the future and what is possible pretty soon. As always, let me know your guys' thoughts and what are we thinking about this? Be sure to let me know down in the comments below. And now, whilst you guys are commenting about the full body options or whoever or whatever you want to comment about, be sure to subscribe and punch that like button because it's very important to do so. I'll catch all you guys into the next video, and without further ado, Brofist! I'm drowning! Welcome back to another short, and in today's short, this Rec Room player was experiencing a weird Rec Room bug. When this Rec Room player had loaded into his friend's dorm, his account was level 0 on his homepage. When entering his account, it had turned to level 99. And honestly, a super weird bug, but it seems to be placeholders. Obviously, this Rec Room player isn't level 0 or 99. Apparently, Rec Room's coach is supporting creators inside of rec.net. I've gotten DMs and DMs about this, but basically this is just a bug. Rec Room coach or any account you go onto will see the creator you are actually supporting. So despite how cool it would be if coach was actually supporting me, I really do appreciate the fact that you are supporting me or whatever creator you're supporting. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, I of course have Rec Room news for you. Today is actually a very special day. Happy Leprechaun Day! Wait, I mean St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day! And it just so happens to be one of my best friend's birthdays as well. Now, his name is Noodle, and he made the map Gravity Pulse! It's one of his best maps in the world. We all love Noodle because he made that map. But of course, if you guys haven't commented already, be sure to comment. Happy birthday, Noodle! Down in the comments below. Noodle, it is your birthday and stuff like that, and if you're watching this video and stuff, I just want to say thank you for being my friend. We've been friends for so long, and honestly, thank you for putting me on to VR and Rec Room and all this, because I wouldn't have this without you. I love you, bro. Stay safe. Anyways, let's get back into our video. Now in other news, Rec Room actually has a new token bundle, well, 2 to be exact. Titled the Otherworldly Bundle, and it's like this, bundle that's kind of from the lore that we see inside the new weekly shop. Now, inside these Otherworldly token bundles, for about $10, you'll get 10% more, and then another 10% more, but for $20, you'll get 20% more, and another 20% more. So, use that how you guys will, and let me know if you guys actually like bundles inside of Rec Room. We haven't had a genuine bundle inside of Rec Room for such a long time, and honestly, it seems that Rec Room just isn't paying too much attention to that type of stuff. Let me know your guys' thoughts on them. Now, we are inside the ship and stuff like that, and of course, I had missed some secrets inside
inside my last video. As you guys remember, you guys need the Celestial outfit or the outfit that the Traveler has on and stuff like that to access this door. Now, if you do that and you actually have elsewhere items as well, like an outfit with elsewhere items, a cool little secret will show up. If you get close to the bed, a bunch of symbols related to the teller, even its eye and stuff like that, and it says, "You seek fortune? Let's make a deal." And it says, "I can help." Now, before this secret, nothing was, actually toggleable other than this paper on the desk here. But now that we unlock this secret and stuff like that, we can actually grab these books. When you interact with them, you'll get a message that says, "Every pages fill these books of various symbols, eyes, and scratch marks." A passage in one states, "Whilst engaged in the task of inventory, I chanced upon a particular glowing belt. I shall delve deeper into thy secrets later. I ponder why our crew had confiscated this."
Hey, how's it going, y'all? Welcome back to another video. Did you know that I have memberships?
Of course, massive shout out to all my pookies. We have Zippical, Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Mr. Bacony VR, Ramen Noodle, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, Ace the Narrator, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you for giving me your hard-earned cash once a month. But without any further ado, let's get into this actual video. Now, from this actual diary entry, we learned that, they confiscate the belt. They have the belt and stuff like that. But if you guys go, into this engine room and open up this chest and all that, you guys will look on this paper and notice that 3 things are actually missing. We have everything else that's listed on this paper, visible to see and stuff like that with all the riches and whatever. But could these extracted things be the items from the elsewhere? My guess is that, one of these are the belts, maybe one could be like the bracers, and maybe one could be like a different elsewhere item. I totally don't know which one though. It's super interesting, and the fact that the supposed crew on the ship actually had the elsewhere belts makes me believe that these extracted things on this paper might be S items, or elsewhere items. I can't believe I said that. Just a theory I have, but of course, let me know your guys' thoughts. Some people have been asking questions inside my Discord server, inside the Rec Room Discord server, or even the Reddit and stuff like that about what these new settings on the audio page are. Now, I have these settings and stuff like that, but I can't select them or anything, and I thought this was a split test, so I'm not too sure if everyone has this or not. There was an explanation for it though, and I'm pretty sure the Rec Room developer Jay had said that it was actually for Rec Room's, voice servers that they're trying to, test out and make. If it wasn't a split test, it could break voices inside of Rec Room, yada yada. And I thought I'd tell you guys again because it seemed like people weren't really too informed about it. Now, before we continue about the news, I did miss this inside my last video, and I was here inside this, crash site before. I looked behind me and I saw these tire tracks from what people are saying, and as you guys can see, they kind of have all the glitchy, colors like S. I had no idea what these could even be, but people in my comment section were telling me that it could be the S buggy skin, that skin had left these tire tracks, and if that's the S skin, does that mean S was here? It's pretty strange, but honestly seems like the most reasonable and strongest theory that I've heard so far as to what these could be. So, did S extract what was inside the chest? Who knows? Just more lore, I guess, to kind of be confused about though. Let me know your guys' thoughts. There's also this weird full body avatar bug with the FNAF hoodie. Full body avatars actually can't wear the FNAF hoodie because it turns into the Puma hoodie. Like the pink Puma hoodie from the Puma collab? Yeah, it does that. It was told to me in my comments and stuff like that, and honestly, what a strange bug. Rec Room had this announcement a few days ago talking about the hand bug that's inside of Rec Room recently. There's been this hand bug where players will kind of lose their controllers and they'll be down on the ground and stuff like that, and they can't wake them up and stuff. When people lose them inside the login screen, they can't log into Rec Room, and some people have even lost them whilst in-game. Well, Ryu, a Rec Room developer, says, "Hey VR users, we've been tracking an emerging bug that results in your hands being stuck in the floor. Currently, we see that switching Rec Room accounts or resetting your password triggers this bug. We are working to resolve this issue as soon as we can, and in the meantime, if you are affected by the bug, you can use another device to play Rec Room." Some players have also reported that creating a new meta account resolves the issue if you play on a Quest device. Thank you for your feedback thus far through our support systems like Zendesk. So, pretty crazy bug, and the fact that you have to make a whole different account for it on Meta if you're playing on Quest sucks. So this is just more news on it, and to be quite honest, this isn't even today's news or anything like that, so who knows what's different now. Of course, if anything's different or there's another announcement or something like that, I'll let you guys know. If you guys had Rec Room Studio and you had noticed that all your room builds were failing, well, there was actually an announcement talking about this. Inside the Rec Room Studio Discord server, it was confirmed that Rec Room Studio builds are once again experiencing Unity licensing server issues. This was a few days ago, and about an hour later, they had confirmed that as of right now, room builds are succeeding again. So keep an eye on things, and thank you for your patience. So if you're interested in Rec Room Studio, that happened. Dribbly had also posted on the Reddit that he'd be playing some music at the Gamer Developer Conference. It says, do you like Rec Room music? Are you going to be in San Francisco next week during Gamer Developer Conference? If so, I'm going to be playing some Rec Room tunes live on Thursday night at D&A Lounge, and he even has the link to the calendar there. He'll be on early around 7 p.m, and come say hi. There's also a full night of video game and chiptune music. If you ever wanted to hear the paintball music played live by a middle-aged Aussie, now's your chance. So if you guys are going to be at the Gamer Developer Conference, then of course, check out Gribbly. He's going to be there. You'll be able to see that little Aussie man playing tunes and stuff, so don't miss out. Now wait! I am a little late to this because I said that I would be releasing them on Wednesdays. It's Sunday, give me some slack. But I have this meme of the week. Sneaky, a pro paintball player that was playing paintball, literally is just dancing with full body avatars evading bullets.
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned.
This was pretty early into the week, but it was still super funny when I had saw it and stuff like that, and I really wanted to share it inside my video for Meme of the Week this week. Anyways, want to be on the next Meme of the Week? Well, let me know. You guys can either submit them inside my Discord server, or you could just post them publicly on your account and hope that I see it. And with that Meme of the Week being concluded, that concludes our news video as well. Of course, folks, I just want to say thanks for all your love and support on my longer videos and the format change and all that, and especially with my shorts as well. And my statistic for how many views I get per month is almost at 1 million because of you guys. Thank you guys for allowing me to achieve such a thing, and honestly, I've never been this high in views before. So thank you guys for your recent support on all my videos and stuff like that, and I really do appreciate it. Who knew you guys really wanted me to upload less? Crazy stuff. But of course, folks, if you guys want to see more news videos and stuff like that, feel free to like, and maybe if you like this video, you could like it as well. I do appreciate it, and it helps the YouTube bot algorithm really, approve this video. So thank you. And of course, if you guys play Rec Room, I have a Rec Room code. It's SK0L, it's totally free, and you guys can actually go through the hassle-free method of just going into my profile and clicking that support button. So thank you guys for watching, for liking, and sometimes even using my code. If you guys want to check out my last video where I talked about the weekly rotation and kind of exploring that and all that, and recent news that happened at the time, then feel free to check out that last video. Of course, folks, I'll catch you guys on the flip side, and without any further ado, Bro Fist. This Rec Room player entered Coach's dorm. Supposedly on mobile Rec Room, to join, you just need to click the dorm room on the feed. And when you join this, it'll be Coach's dorm room. So instead of your normal dorm room, it'll be Coach's, and random people can even join you inside the dorm. I've tried it on PC and stuff like that. It doesn't seem to work on PC, so it might just be an only mobile thing. But of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Many players with full body avatars have noticed that inside our customization menu, we actually own these weird hockey shirts for some reason. These are not the only hockey shirts that I've seen full body avatars wear as well, and it's just super weird that Rec Room gave us hockey shirts. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And they don't look half bad. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room news video. Now in today's Rec Room news video, I'm going to be talking about why Rec Room doesn't have PSVR 2 support yet. Now I do want to say I did actually make an older video of this, and that was about 9 months ago, and it did really well. But I have to be quite honest, and I have to say that it's actually outdated. As time goes on, things change, and I think it's about time that I actually update my information about PSVR 2 support inside of Rec Room. Hey, did you know that I have memberships? Of course, massive shout out to all my channel members: Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter, B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSci, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. FLRR, Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, and of course, if you're a Squidling, I also appreciate your guys' support as well. Now, let's get back to the video. Now, inside this video, we'll be going over a Reddit post that was actually kind of fawned upon for a few days and stuff like that. It's a very long essay talking about why Rec Room isn't coming out on PSVR 2 and how that's a Sony issue and not Rec Room's fault. Now you guys can pause and read and stuff like that. I'm gonna really just cut it up here so we can save some time and stuff like that. And let's get into this actual post. They make it clear that at this point, Rec Room coming to the PSVR 2 is likely not happening. This is disappointing news to hear from folks who do own the headset, and a lot of people have blamed Rec Room for this. But believe it or not, Rec Room is on more platforms than basically any other video games beside Roblox and Fortnite, despite being a way smaller game than both of them. If Rec Room was able to make this port over to the PSVR 2, they probably could. Case in point, months ago RR announced that they were launching a port for the Apple Vision Pro, a brand new headset that doesn't even have controllers, which they also have to make new features for and stuff like that. So it sounds a lot harder than porting the game to PSVR 2. So why isn't that happening?
This post basically boils it down to 4 major points. For our first point, PSVR 2 has no games. This sentiment was echoed by IGN editors a while ago. The only response to this was the fact that you could play Moss and Walking Dead, even though these are available on Quest, and you could compare this to Meta, who is continuously funding entire games like recent Adgar's Wrath 2, an original title that had an entire advertising campaign. For reason number 2, PSVR 2 has no support. First Contact was the studio behind the Firewall games, which were only on PSVR. They developed the top shooter games on PSVR, and they recently closed for the lack of support and expense gouging. For fact number 3, Gribbly, the actual Rec Room developer in the recent AMA, even says himself that the PSVR 2 makes no financial sense. And for point number 4, an ex-dev had this to say on Gribbly's response with his 2 cents. To Rec Room's credits, on a PSVR 2 port, Sony is a laughably bad partner. They don't do anything to support PSVR 2 development, and they make it their mission to have the most frustrating cert process possible for getting your game certified. Furthermore, because Rec Room is a free-to-play game, the process is doubtably difficult for a variety of reasons that I either cannot mention or do not remember well enough anyway. This is because they are strict with titles that are free to play online, which you do not need PS Plus for, and in their opinion it really makes no sense because you guys can play Rec Room with a PSVR, or you guys can hop on screen mode on PS4 or PS5. Even though this is happening, you still need to get your game recertified for PSVR 2, and they've been doing the bare minimum for PSVR 2 platform support. And they still expect developers to pony up the cost completely importing and testing their game for PSVR 2. They treat it as if they just want the third-party devs to magically decide to port to PSVR 2, as if that will save the platform and lead to more sales, etc, etc. They also go to say that if you were to ask the devs of Zenith if the PSVR 2 was worth the time and cost, they would flat out tell you no. In hindsight, they would probably have taken that time and money they sunk into the port and invested it into an existing game, accessible on Quest 2 or 3 and PC VR 100%. This is the single issue that was covered in the AMA that I can take Rec Room's side on. PSVR 2 support will only happen if Sony shapes up and gives PSVR 2 and third-party devs the support it needs. Whether that's working with devs to make ports easier, not being a hard ass just because your game is free to play, and maybe offering financial incentives to offset developer costs. So obviously a whole lot of knowledge just got dropped here. If you guys are curious about this recent Rec Room AMA, I will drop that link to that actual Reddit post down inside the description below. Of course, I wanted to just update my PSVR 2 support, Rec Room videos and stuff like that, and massive shout out to King Phenar for making this actual Reddit post. He wrapped it up really nicely. The link to this Reddit post and the AMA will be down inside the description below, and of course, feel free to leave your guys' thoughts. Do you guys even own a PSVR 2? Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it, and of course, if you guys don't like this video, your headset will no longer be supported on Rec Room. Of course, folks, thank you guys all for the love and support, and I will catch you guys into the next one. Use code SKULL instead of Rec Room, SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. Without any further ado, be sure to subscribe!
If you guys have 2 cups and drop them inside of each other, for some weird reason, it falls very slowly. Honestly, a cute bug. And of course, this Rec Room bug makes it seem like this player can do magic. Anyways, I've been seeing a lot of talk about people wanting to get rid of the eye glint on Rec Room characters' faces. What do you guys think? And would you guys get rid of it? Be sure to let me know. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and in today's video, I want to make a full weapon analysis of all the weapons. So, let's get into it. Now, technically, if you don't start up the game already, then you actually cannot get a revolver other than these 4. That means that yes, you do spawn with the actual revolver, and it's your basic weapon inside the Showdown game. So it has 6 shots, and on your 7th trigger press, it'll reload the weapon. So you actually have to make a mental note of how many bullets you have left in your revolver. This is the full sound of what it sounds like. I really don't know what to say. The range is very long with this. I'm guessing it'll actually stretch throughout the entire map. It can pretty much go throughout the entire map, and that's good enough for this actual Rec Room original. I really like its reload animation too. Really good, really good. Anyways, that pretty much wraps it up for the revolver, and let's get into it. Now, you can find the shotgun a few places. If you come to this little middle area right here in Sasapuria, you'll find this shotgun right here. If you go down into the mines, you'll end up finding the shotgun right here as well. It's right under the actual middle of the map, so if you go down the well, make this right, and you'll actually find the actual shotgun. Now, the shotgun is way different than the actual revolver. As you guys can see, it's 2-shot, and it reloads afterwards. Really crisp. Oh my god. Ah!
Now onto our final weapon, the carbine. So you can find the actual carbine in the Slicker store. If you go up here, you'll find it right here. If you want to find the other carbine, the carbine relies right here as well, on top of the Sarsaparilla thing. And yeah, so yeah, this is our actual carbine, and it's way different than the actual other two. So after 9 shots, it actually reloads, and here. So as you guys can obviously see, it's a actual burst assault rifle, and after 9 actual shots, then it reloads. I really like the sound of it though. Similar to the actual range of the revolver, it can pretty much go throughout the entire map. Unlike the shotgun's probably the only short range weapon, and the actual carbine and revolver are the longer range weapons. Well, personally, I think that the best animation definitely has to go to the carbine. I think that the best sound, though, definitely has to go to the shotgun, and the revolver is just kind of there. It's not too great, honestly, since I'm used to paintball weapons and laser tag weapons and sometimes cork guns. I can already actually assist myself to aim with those guns, but when I was playing, it was very hard to aim. I mean, it's not really like they're too special, they're just really cartoony and bulky. Like, genuinely, with this gun, I find it way harder to aim for me, and just with every gun inside Showdown, actually. With these guns right now, though, you may be wondering, can you get them inside the Maker palette? Well, actually, you can't as of right now. Anyways, that pretty much wraps it up for the actual guns inside of Showdown, and yeah. Anyways, I'll see all you guys in the next video, and that wraps up the entire analysis of all the new Showdown weapons. I'll see all you guys in the next video, and Bro Fist. So I've been meaning to make this video for a while, and oh my god, the amount of Discord notifications that I got when this was, broadcasted or public news went crazy. I've gotten at least over 100 messages on Discord telling me about this storefront. Now Recroom made a big mistake on their storefront, and you could actually buy the bubblies that I talked about in a earlier video. This is the storefront for what I'm guessing to be soon to be Retcon, and they made a big mistake. Turns out that storefront is inside some public rooms and is inside a private room that people are saving right now. This storefront has stuff that's not announced by Rec Room, but you can purchase it inside the game. Now, I'm going to show you guys this, and just take a look for yourself. What we can see here on our actual screens are the orange and purple Retcon keytars. Forbidden Bubbly, the Forsaken Bubbly, the Retcon Fancy Pack, that is orange, and the purple one, the Robo logo cap, that is blue and pink, the Retcon Bubbly. Some new shirts, by the way, that are inspired by the actual IRL merch that I talked about in an earlier video, the K-Rec shirt, the Rec Royale shirt, and the Be Yourself shirt. Now, if you obviously look, the prices are outrageous. I will say, just obviously, these aren't the final prices. So if you were to buy a shirt now or a keytar now, you are literally giving your money away. They are not worth 90k, and I doubt that that's going to be the final price. It's probably just a placeholder for it, so don't expect it to be that expensive. I guess if you want to get an item now, you can just, pay the 90k and get it over with, but I wouldn't. And yeah, there's the ways to get the actual bubblies and stuff like that, and recommend a mistake releasing the storefront and not taking it out of old games. Anyways, that's quite literally it. I'll see all you guys in the next video. Let me know your guys' opinions on this actual storefront, and did you guys know that you guys can get a golden monster inside of My Little Monsters? Through your quest line, you'll eventually get to a point where you're going through Cornelius's Grand Endeavor, and you'll be trying to find a golden Sasquatch egg, Chupacabra egg, or Mothman egg. When you're inside the Evergrown and you find these statues of the monsters, you'll be able to actually interact with them, and when you do, your monster will give it light to be able to push it open. When you push it open, you'll receive the golden egg. Of course, like and follow me for more My Little Monsters content. That monster was so shiny. Anyways, did you know Rec Room developers have dropped full body avatar concept art? Believe it or not, they had concept art for makeup. If you guys don't already see, we have this eyeliner / eyelash customization, then we have this eyeshadow, this nose area, and then this mouth color customization. The spaces for makeup that the full body avatar has would be lashes layered over the eyeshadow area, across the nose, the mouth color, the area towards the sides of the eyes, and eyelid space. So super cool, and if Rec Room ever ends up implementing this, I'm definitely using it. Hey guy! Hello? Can you not hear me? Am I too far away? What? Oh. What's up, dude? What the f- This iPad Rec Room player was playing Rec Room normally until his entire point of view turned into portrait mode. It looks super wonky, as you guys can tell. And have you ever played Rec Room in portrait mode? Hey, how's it going, all my bean people and all my full body people? How's it going? Welcome back to another day. It is Friday today. We have a whole bunch of news, a new weekly, some updates to talk about, and a whole bunch of stuff. As you can see, I'm in full body form. This is the norm now. Y'all, I'm just amazed. I can look down and see the pretzels. This game it's changed forever. Anyways though, remember when I gave out my phone number in that random video? A Rec Room player had actually made a poster of my actual phone number, and yeah, here it is. I'm showing you guys now. Feel free to call it. It's pretty cool. I thought I'd show it off in the video. That's pretty much it. But in case you guys haven't visited your local rec center yet, we have the Fortune Finds Best Sellers. This is a new pop-up shop with some new designs. I'm pretty sure we've seen some of these actual, characters before. And none of these items are new. These are all items that we've had previously. Awesome. The theme is best sellers, so I'm guessing these were the items that were best selling inside the Rec Room pop-up shops. And I guess it's cool to have a, recap or whatever. Though it would have been nice to actually have, new items. But that's just my personal opinion. These are the items that we have inside the Rec Center shop, as you guys can see. And we have this new white turkey sweater. I swear I've seen this before, but it's new apparently. But it's nowhere near Thanksgiving. So, thanks, Rec Room. In addition, we have these other items. If you guys are interested, be sure to let me know if you guys will be copying anything. Same for this actual store. And I kind of rate this rotation 3 out of 5 stars. In case you guys haven't seen, we actually got a new featured creator, ManBoss045. He is an architect builder. He's also a Unity game developer, and you can subscribe to his YouTube channel there. There's his Discord, and he's a member of Discovery Inc. He loves us all, and that's very sweet of you. But aside from the new featured creator, we actually haven't gotten our weekly rotation image yet. At the moment I record this video, it's not out. But if it comes out whilst I'm editing this, I'll show it on the actual screen. Of course, if you guys see it, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. And I actually have something I want to talk about when it comes to featured rooms. Believe it or not, featured rooms are now being promoted each week on Rec Room's YouTube channel on their channel community page. And if you guys are interested, they already had uploaded their first iteration. There you guys can go, you guys can see their posts and stuff like that, and they actually have 10 featured rooms. In addition, they'll also be sending a creator bubbly gift boxes to the main owner of each featured rooms, and people can apply through the link inside the description below. So if you guys have a room that you want to be featured by Rec Room now, go check out that link down inside the description below, and you guys will be able to feature your room. And in addition, if you guys haven't already seen, Rec Room had uploaded a video about full body avatars. They announced full body avatars are now in beta, and they have a video telling you everything you need to know. Rec Room, don't sue me please, but I'm gonna let it play.
Full body avatars are now arriving as a beta feature in Rec Room. The full body avatar option will unlock new ways to customize your look and express yourself in Rec Room. You'll be able to try on a variety of new pants and shoes and wear completely new outfit sets designed for this new avatar style. You'll even be able to equip and customize noses and eyebrows. All of this is totally optional, but we really hope you'll give it a try. You'll be able to switch between body types as many times as you like. It's easy. At the beginning of this beta, full body avatars will only be available to some level 50 players. But as the team works out the bugs, we'll be expanding beta access to all level 50 players, and then to more players after that, soon. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I said soon. Okay, remember this is a beta feature. So once you check it out, please send us your feedback so we can improve and refine the experience. You can use the link below to send feedback directly to the team. They can't wait to hear from you. We're so excited for you to test out all of the new things that this beta brings to Rec Room. Check out the full body avatar page on recroom.com for dev blogs, FAQs, and more info. Okay, go have fun. Bye!
Thoughts on full body avatars? Do you have the split test? Be sure to let me know because I sure do! Yeah! But full body avatars have a ton of bugs. And if I have time, we'll talk about it in this video, but if not, in a future one. Now, Rec Room also had a new collaboration today. Rec Room has collabed with the actual clothing company, Puma. They have this announcement on Twitter, and they say move like never before in the timeless Puma track jacket and iconic beanie, or sport the stylish new pink Puma hoodie, available now in Rec Room. If you guys have logged on today, you guys probably have seen this new announcement too, also talking about it. And believe it or not, that Puma collaboration actually had its own video.
Let's go.
They don't tell you to go anywhere, so if you're confused exactly how much these items cost or where to get them, it's pretty simple. Unfortunately, Rec Room didn't put them inside their weekly rotation. It would have been cool if they made a little stand for it or something. That would be sick. But in the meantime, if you guys go to your watch store, you guys will find all the Puma items inside this little Puma section. And as you guys can see, this is how much they cost. This is the Rec Room Plus price. They're actually all 9,000 tokens. And of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Talking about bugs, you guys want to see something cool? Yeah, this is pretty cool, huh? Also, there's been a new update inside the actual rec center. If you guys go over here to this corner of the actual map where this little hole was, there's now a bucket. Rec Room, I love you. I love these little small updates you do. And yeah, they're hiding this little hole here. If you guys look a little bit above the bucket, you guys can still see the hole a little bit. But of course, you can't grab it or anything like that, and Rec Room's just blocking it off. Some Rec Room players have been noting that inside their watch store, they have been seeing these new little UIs talking about other players wanting this item. I think it's like talking about players' wish list items and stuff like that. And it's actually a pretty cool UI that just allows you to see what your friends want and stuff. Call this update useless or whatever you want to call it, but I genuinely like having these community updates. I just like knowing what my friends want. Could be practical if you're having a secret Santa situation or trying to give someone something, but you know, other than that, I don't see why you would need it. Now lastly, Rec Room had seemed to have this little teeny tiny update, and it had actually released a few days ago. They fixed a bug where there was a vignette when a VR player was too close to another player, and they fixed an issue that caused the set as room default button on the background objects constant chip not to work as expected. Inside the Rec Room Studio section, they say Rooms 2.0 hierarchy editing is now supported in Rec Room Studio. Click and drag orange maker pen scene objects in the hierarchy window to change parent and child relationships between objects. Open the parent object board in the circuit editor window to edit and connect the child circuit boards. Studio props can be parent or child objects and interact with the parent gizmos such as rotators. They fixed an issue with the position and rotation of custom studio objects and their children in Rooms 2.0 rooms not to be saved correctly in RR Studio. The quote-unquote remake object board and quote-unquote remake object boards for all prefab instances for the custom studio objects are now called quote-unquote update object board and quote-unquote update object boards for all prefab instances. This new operation incrementally, I don't know if I'm saying that right, adds and removes ports and chips to the object board so that user modifications are not destroyed. Did you know that I have memberships? You already know the whole deal. Massive shout out to all my channel memberships and stuff like that. We have Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays, ZZ Plus, Awesome, Mr. Bacony VR, Ramen Noodle, Bucket Guy, Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Bear VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yoichi Jakey, Hockey Boy, Ace the Narrator, BB Burning Owl, Erico VR, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you for supporting me. And if you're a Squidling, I really do appreciate that as well. You really do help out a lot. Of course, people, let's get back into this video. But in the meantime, folks, that's pretty much been all the news that we actually have for today's video. If you guys like this video and want to see more Rec Room news, then feel free to like this video. And if you guys don't like this video, you may never ever get full body avatars. Now you're gonna actually use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's SK0L. It's totally free. You won't regret it. Trust me. Or you guys can go into my profile. This is a simpler, easier method, and you guys can just press the support button that's in my profile. Send a little friend request on over if you guys really want to. I accept all of them, and I'm actually trying to get to like 100,000 friends. Be sure to subscribe! But of course, bro fist. My arm looks so weird. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room News video. And in today's Rec Room News video, I'm going to be giving you guys the freshest news. You guys already know the whole drill. And please ignore how hilariously broke I am. It's not very funny. And to top that off, today is Valentine's Day. This isn't really a correct background for it. Hold on. It's Valentine's Day! And of course, if you guys have someone that you're going to be celebrating Valentine's Day with, feel free to let me know. It's okay if you're single though, because I mean, most people are. And if you are, it's okay to be a loser. I'm just kidding. You guys watch Rec Room. What would you expect? But of course, in today's video, anyways, in today's video, we're going to be talking about the new weekly rotation, some fixes, and a new Rec Room update. Inside those fixes, there's a bit of drama, and it does actually involve the infinite shot. If you guys have seen the announcement, we'll be talking about that in today's video. So of course, what are we waiting on? Rec Room had just released their new weekly rotation, and with this new weekly rotation, we actually got this little space monkey guy inside the shop. He is adorable, and wha-bam! There you go. There's the weekly rotation, as you guys can see. Inside this weekly rotation, it's been revealed that we'll have this Ryza Jumbotron backpack for 9,000 tokens, which is also a 5-star and a new item. Then we have this puzzle box hat, which is also 9,000 tokens, a 5-star, and another new item. And then we have 3D glasses, which go for less than 4,000 tokens. It's also a 5-star and another new item. We have our normal Rec Room Plus seasonal stuff, and to top that off, we actually have a weekly this time around, the Barbershop Bucket. You have to complete Isle of Lost Skulls quest, you have to eliminate 5 players in Rec Royale, complete Golden Trophy quest, get 5 hit streaks in paintball, and lastly, complete 10 dodgeball games. As long as you guys do 3 of those, you guys will be fine and stuff like that, and of course, good luck. You guys can actually check out the new weekly in this actual weekly stand, and to top that off, if you guys weren't here for yesterday's video, they actually updated the community board as well. My video's up there, it's super cool. Anyways though, what are your guys' thoughts on this weekly skit? In the meantime, did you know that Rec Room actually had an update? Now this update wasn't anything huge or anything, just a few bug fixes and some Rec Room Studio stuff, and of course, we'll be going over it in today's video. In Rec Room's patch, the Too Much Handles edition that released February 13th, last night, you guys will see that there are general improvements and bug fixes. Now Rec Room is saying inside their new updates, transferring room ownership from room to room now requires confirmation. They fixed an issue that would cause the notifications from the show banner notification chip to persist in other rooms, and then they fixed an issue with the swing handle where other players could trigger swings for the VR player. I think this goes hand in hand with Bonky's hammer, but we'll talk more about this later. And lastly, they fixed an issue where objects with default tags wouldn't keep those tags on Clone In Room 2.0. Now for the Rec Room Studio portion, they have this. Inside of Rec Room Studio, Studio objects now have a default object board that contains in and out ports for its Unity properties and Unity events. Default object boards for Studio objects are only available once a room has been rebuilt from Rec Room Studio. Older room saves will have an empty object board when creating an object board for Leave Studio objects. And the fix RR Studio not relaunching for some users after an update is applied. Fix will apply on the next release after this one. But this isn't all that actually came from our new update. Jay does confirm that the Bonky Hammer bug for VR should be fixed in tonight's update, which was this update that I actually read out. Of course, feel free to go in to make it to midnight and check out Bonky. I want to know if his hammer's actually okay, and if you don't mind, feel free to check. It's not going off anymore, right? It's comfortable again, right? I hope so. And now, we actually got an announcement from Gribbly, the Rec Room developer. This announcement had came after I released yesterday's video, so I couldn't add it into yesterday's video, so this is a little bit of yesterday's news, but of course, let's give it a read. Now, Gribbly Supposedly, the Rec Room developer has confirmed that they fixed the infinite shot. If you guys aren't familiar with Rec Room, this is basically a bug inside of Rec Room that is with one of the weapons that has been around for a very, very long time. People that speedrun this game use that actual bow method to actually speedrun, so it's pretty helpful. Rec Room just patched that though. In their announcement, Gribbly says this: okay, something that came up in the recent AMA was the infinite shot bow glitch that was messing up quests like Golden Trophy. This bug was worse than I realized, and thanks to those who mentioned it / shared videos. And it hung around for much longer than it should. So, good news! The bug is fixed in the next update, which is not this update. Sorry for letting it hang around for so long, and thanks to the team for jumping in on a fix after the AMA. But, monkey paw curls. Other news, this fix also fixes the double shot glitch. Basically, the infinite shot bug was an extreme version of the double shot, which has been around for years. Double shot was always a bug, which you're not meant to be able to do multi-shots with any kind of bow, but we never fixed it as it wasn't really game-breaking. But fixing the infinite shot bug correctly required fixing multi-shot bugs generally, including the double shot. We felt like if it was more true to the original spirit of Golden Trophy, etc., to fix the bug properly, so we did, and it will be in the next update. TLDR, no more multi-shot bow glitch, but this includes the double shot glitch, which was always unintentional. Now, to quietly browse Reddit while everyone calmly absorbs the news. They did not calmly absorb the news. That did not happen! Now, Rec Room got a bunch of replies from a bunch of people in the community. There is actually a message that I want to highlight, which Gribbly actually responded to. Rereadman had said this: I can understand fixing the infinite shot, but the double shot you're going to get so much backlash for. It's unimaginable. I myself am very pissed at this news because double shot is my thing. I like the speedrun, which double shot has been a big thing to make it go by faster. All this just for full body avatars, betraying your community just for a dumb corporate thing for full body, which will be forced on everyone in like 2 years because of how much this game has been going since 2021. Gribbly would then respond by saying, I hear ya, and yes, I knew people who would have strong feelings about this, but literally, here were the options. Full transparency. Number 1, fix the infinite shot bug, a heavily upvoted community request with a good clean fix. Side effect, also fixes long time double shot bug. Number 2, don't fix the infinite shot bug. Side effect, also leaves the double shot bug in place, but quests continue to be compromised by infinite shot glitch. And lastly, number 3, start a research project into how we can fix this infinite shot bug, but somehow leave the double shot, or maybe intentionally emulate it, i.e. taking what was the bug and making it into a feature. Unclear of how long this would take, the infinite bug would be around for at least a few more weeks. Unclear if a good implementation of the double shot is available, and bow code is not designed for it. It is a bug. Or whether an emulation would feel the same. Given the uncertainty in this pass, it basically turns into number 2, which is doing nothing. Not an easy call, but here's my thinking. Infinite shot bug is so easy to do that it really does detract from the game. It affects way more people than speedrunners. We love and respect speedrunners and don't want to mess things up for them, but double shot has never been an officially supported feature. It was a bug we all got used to. The quests were not designed with this feature in mind, so removing it moves us closer to the designed experience. Given all that, the right trade-off is to fix the bug once and for all. I know this is not ideal for speedruns, and I'm sorry. I'm willing to listen to further feedback, but please be aware that 1, 2, and 3 above is a set of options that we can pick from. There isn't a magic 1A where we can just fix the infinite shot bug while leaving the double shot. Now, regarding all this being for full body avatars, this has nothing to do with full body avatars. The screw up with the hand offsets, which we fixed next update, was full body avatar related. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Be sure to let me know. Now, a ton of people are really mad about this, and from my own personal experience, double shot and infinite shot really aren't too big for me personally. I don't speedrun quests, I don't really play quests all crazy competitively like that. I kind of like to have fun and enjoy them and play them as you're intended to play them and stuff like that. So I really couldn't imagine what it must feel like for some people that are already used to this actual double shot feature inside of the game. Though it does help that it's patched a lot sooner, hopefully Rec Room can learn from this and learn that when bugs are not patched for a long time, the community kind of gets used to them. Which means if you try and implement it or take it out, it could lead to backlash. This is a very interesting case, to be quite honest with you, because this is not even an intentional feature, by the way. This is literally a bug that players are mad about. If you guys are interested in a little bit of extra news, I had kind of scavenged this from the update chat that happened last night. The player collision bug, which allows you to not really collide into other players, will be fixed in 2 updates from now. And if you guys are interested, the hat bug, where we literally can't go into legacy mode with our hats and stuff like that, has now been assigned as a high priority for someone today or yesterday. It's not fixed yet, but it should be fixed this week internally. So of course we'll just wait and see. No new events here. If you guys are interested interested. And if you guys are interested in Rec Room classes, there are 2 new signups for you guys to check out. Imagination Network is back, and they're still looking for signups if you guys are interested. If you join them, you're taught building and circuits and detail with easy to follow course, plans, and lessons. Or if you guys want to be a Jedi, you guys can join Jedi Building class. You'll basically learn how to become a Jedi Master using the Maker Pen. You'll learn how to build your very own droid, Jedi rope, lightsaber, and Star Wars creative map. And that's pretty much all the actual classes that we have for today's video. If you guys are interested in joining any sort of Rec Room class, then feel free to join the Creative Club Discord. And of course, you guys should definitely go cheer up this rec.net photo I just released. The link is inside the description, people. Hey, you know I have memberships, right? Of course, before we get started into reading out all my channel members, I've noticed that some new people have joined Squidling. If you're a new Squidling, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining my actual membership. And of course, without any further ado, massive shout out to all my channel members. We have Bucket Guy, Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blair, Forrest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sunny Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zippical Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you for joining my membership. And of course, if you're a Squidling, I also appreciate your guys' support as well. Now let's get back into today's video. Anyways though, that's pretty much it for today's video. We had a whole bunch of news, and I really do hope that you guys find these new and longer formatted videos a lot more interesting. Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to actually like it, of course, but if you guys don't like it, you guys will not be getting this new weekly. And if you didn't hear me yesterday, big shout out to all of you guys for watching my videos and stuff like that. I'm on the board. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But in the meantime, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL instead of Rec Room. It's my official code. It's SK0L, or you guys can go into my profile and click that support button. It's completely free. Also, it ends in about 45 days. I'm pretty sure it's been about 45 days. So, you guys should definitely check if you guys are still using my code. Before I end this off though, I do want to say happy Valentine's, people. I hope you guys have a great and safe holiday. I love, having these little holiday moments with you guys and stuff. It's very heartwarming. Anyways, though, if you guys are interested in learning about how my dog actually got neutered, Gorilla Tags plushies, how, Rec Room updated the board, and Mardi Gras, then feel free to check out my last video where I talked exactly all about that. Especially the dog neutered part. A lot of people love that. Anyways, though, thank you guys for watching, and of course, feel free to give that video a watch. It's like 10 minutes. I've been chefing it up with these long videos recently, so I really do appreciate it if you watch it. And of course, be sure to subscribe. Anyways, this Rec Room player was on their customized menu, and they saw 2 of the same items. That's right, there's 2 of the same feather boa, but the worst part is that they're both differently priced. Like, you have an option to choose to pay more or less. How does this even happen? Did you guys know Rec Room made this really big mistake? Well, about almost a week ago, Rec Room had allowed full body avatar items to be available inside your actual mirror. Players were able to put this on, and they would have glitch textures, and it would just be kind of strange. As always, what are your guys' thoughts?
Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Okay, hold on. Hopefully this is safe. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh my gosh. Gotta use the bathroom.
Did you know that inside of My Little Monsters, whenever you allow your monsters to sing in the microphone, they actually sing the Rec Rail theme song? It's pretty cute. Check it out. This Rec Room player saw a body only in their camera and the mirror. And what was the strangest part? It was their own. This player was missing their body, and this commonly happens due to the new split test where you're able to customize yourself and then switching to full body avatars, and it kind of just destroys your bean body avatar. And of course, leave a like. What do you guys think? This Rec Room developer has a Rec Room mixtape. Yes, that's right. It's just a Rec Room themed mixtape that I'm guessing plays all the Rec Room original tracks. It's a cool little piece, and of course, if it was merch, would you buy it? Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I want to talk about Rec Room feet. Well, not feet, for example, but more shoes. Now, as you guys know, inside of the article video, Rec Room might add shoes pretty soon because they think it's in high demand. As much as Rec Room says this, I honestly think that it does too. I honestly think that Rec Room shoes would do pretty well, and being able to make our own custom shoes would sell pretty well. You see, Rec Room has that cartoony style and Rec Room style that everyone kind of likes. We have that Rayman build on our characters. That's why I feel like adding something like feet or shoes, for example, would be kind of okay instead of necks, legs, and arms. I see it basically as like second hands, how we have cuffs on our hands or wrist cuffs and stuff like that on our hands. Having a Rayman build, you know, taking out the neck, arms, and legs still kind of keeps the Rec Room symbol and design as well. Being able to customize them and all that extra stuff would be even crazier, and honestly, something weird kind of happened. Now, there was a comment inside that article video that had made a really good point with Rec Room's recent image on his Instagram story. From the image that we see with Corbin's, we can kind of just guess that there's going to be some sort of merch collab with Rec Room and Nike. Now, this comment is basically pinpointing that with Rec Room shoes. As you know, obviously Nike is a shoe brand as well, so seeing Nike shoes inside of Rec Room might become a reality. Just assuming based off their future collaboration and this future tweak that may actually add shoes into the game. And to be honest, I'm kind of hyped for it. I think shoes would be a great thing, and I'm totally fine with shoes coming to Rec Room. I don't know, the way Rec Room did it with ears was also pretty cool, and how they made them not so cringe. They're not too bad, honestly. I don't think Rec Room's going to really mess up shoes, but kind of revolutionize the way we can personalize our characters. Though time will tell, and we'll see what Rec Room decides to do. Hopefully it isn't cringe, and let me know your guys' thoughts. Would you guys want shoes inside of Rec Room, or do you want to keep the same simple body shape that we normally have? I'll see all of you guys inside the next video, and if you guys haven't already, consider liking, subscribing, and putting on those post notifications. Have a good day, and without further ado, Brofist! Hey, in case you guys haven't seen already, Rec Room has a new token value for which you can buy tokens at. Players have realized that they have this new token price for 72,500 tokens, for about $100 USD. Now, I just found out for iOS, Rec Room is game of the day, and we love to see it. Congrats, Rec Room, and do you guys play Rec Room on iOS? Rec Room players have been reporting that they've been getting this new UI. It's a notification UI, and it has this pug that tells you to go play some games to meet new people. What a strange looking pug on that UI, right? Anyways, this Rec Room player can get free items with this bug. Yes, that's right. With the new customization feature that some players have, if you select an item which you don't have and then press done before it can actually give you the token price, well, you get to wear it for free, I guess. They'll probably patch this bug soon, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Why do some popular people inside of Rec Room have so many friends? Well, other than the fact that they're obviously popular and people know about them, that's because they use a secret tool to actually accept all these friend requests. The way it is inside of Rec Room right now, you can select friend requests just by pressing a single button. Now, instead of slowly and very delicately accepting friend requests, some Rec Room YouTubers or content creators will use an auto clicker to be able to press this accept button multiple times, and it'll go so fast that it'll wipe out your complete friend request list within a few minutes. So, if you ever have a serious backlog of friend requests and you actually have a PC, then feel free to use an auto clicker to be able to accept all these actual friend requests. And that is how I personally accept all your guys' friend requests. And of course, did you guys know about this? In case you haven't seen, Rec Room just got rid of this. Rec Room has announced that Rec Room players can no longer make Limits V2 Room 1 rooms. With Limits V2, Rec Room creators just had a lot more ink inside their legacy Room 1.0 rooms. It seems like turning this off signifies to Rec Room creators that they should totally switch to Rooms 2.0 and try to learn that instead. Anyways, howdy folks, welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, I actually have some more news that I will be covering in today's video. Wha-bam! Bappa update! I hope you guys love Bappa and stuff like that. He's doing fine. He's, safe and sound. I really don't have anything to report about this guy, other than the fact that he got neutered a while ago. I really don't want any more of this, puppy around, so I'm kind of glad. But, of course, would you guys, like a dog like Bappa? Be sure to let me know. And in other news, this item is now inside the shop. The Dragon Knight Armor, the Templar version. It's going for about 6,000 tokens and will be here for less than 2 days. That's when the new weekly will be dropping. And, of course, you guys may may be wondering why I actually don't have any sort of weekly rotation image for today. Well, I did talk about this in my last weekly video. Just in case you guys did forget, Rec Room is now releasing those weekly rotation images on Friday instead of Wednesday. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to kind of upload items that you're going to release out into the future and stuff like that, so they're going to just, release it on Friday when they release everything else as well. Kinda sucks because we don't get a sneak peek at our stuff and we can't predict our pop-up shops and stuff like that, but it may help, make the actual weekly rotation images a lot more accurate to in-game prices and items and etc, etc. If you don't catch on, Rec Room isn't too good at that, but of course, what do you guys think? Less work for me, I guess. I'll just be putting that image inside the weekly video from now on. In other news, if you guys haven't already seen, Rec Room has this new door inside the rec center. It's talking about Rec Rooms behind the scenes. Now, of course, you guys could go into this door in-game and check it out all for yourself, but if you don't want to, I already made a video on that. Check out my video talking about this thing. I'd really appreciate it. Of course, if you guys are interested, there are new events. This is on the 22nd, 24th, and the 25th. Now, if you're in Research Lab and didn't already know or don't check your emails, Rec Room actually has a short survey for you. They're talking to you about packages inside of Rec Room. It'll take about 5 minutes, and you guys have it until Sunday, which is February 25th. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts, and are you a part of Research Lab? Interested in joining Research Lab, perchance? Well, I've actually made a video talking all about that, so feel free to check it out. If you guys are curious about a Rec Room update coming out this week, Jay confirms that he's actually unsure if Rec Room will be shipping at all this week due to blockers. Now, blockers are basically just bugs blocking Rec Room from releasing an update. Sucks to suck, but hopefully Rec Room can work through these bugs and stuff like that, and hopefully we'll see an update later this week. It's already Wednesday, who knows if they'll release one tomorrow, I probably doubt it, but hopefully we'll get one next week. And if you guys aren't already aware, in some of these updates, Rec Room has been slowly releasing parts and bits of the development of full-body avatars to get it ready for its eventual release. And Jay actually confirms that it's not something for VR, but it enhances the full-body avatar experience on screen mode. It's tiny news and it's super shallow, so of course if you guys are interested in that, I guess you're interested in that. Though, we will just of course have to wait and see what this update brings.
Did you know that I have memberships? And of course, you already know the whole drill. Massive shout out to my channel members. We actually have a new one called Ramen Noodle. He is a calamari. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But massive shout out to the rest of our members. Bucket Guy, Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forrest, Estless Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Bear VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, Daniel Pie, MXC Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sody Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince Noodle Official, Ace the Narrator, BBB Burning Owl, Erico VR, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. A lot of names. Anyways though, thank you guys for the constant support, and I really do appreciate it.
And no, this video is actually not over at all. This was brought to my attention by some users on Discord, most notably Jerry. Thank you, Jerry, for, talking about this and stuff like that. I had no idea that this actual update was inside the game, and if it wasn't for your message, this wouldn't have been inside the actual video. So now, if you create inside of Rec Room and you know your way around the UIs and stuff like that, Rec Room has an updated permissions UI. I'm inside one of my rooms, of course. I'm going to go to this room, and then I'm going to actually go to my settings and stuff like that and go to permissions. This is a new UI, as you guys can see, and this, buttons and stuff in this format used to not, be how it is. Now, I'm not too sure, as I haven't seen for myself, but apparently this was already said inside an update. But to be honest with you, this is my first time actually looking at this UI. It's also a split test as well, as some people actually still have the old permissions UI. Now we have all the basic options and stuff like that, like only showing my permissions, and I'm sure it would only show my permissions and stuff like that if I were to really, do it and stuff. Now, if we look at that, I can, choose who I want to be the room creator. I'm sure these are all my, co-owners and stuff like that in my room. Here's my permission settings and stuff. If you guys are interested, if they can use the delete all button and stuff, this is when you control what a player can do and or not do, or their sound roll off, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I like to see that they have this whole different UI and stuff like that. Nice to see. Now, to be completely honest with you, it's pretty much like this for every single, permission setting. So if you're a contributor, if they're a co-owner, a host, you know what I mean? It's all the same. Here's how it looks when you add roles and stuff like that, this UI. Now, for example, this is game rules, but the permissions UI or the old one used to look exactly like this UI. Now it is an entirely different UI, as you guys can see. Now, another really cool thing about this UI, which actually makes it better than the old one, is that you actually have a, search bar now for players that you are trying to actually make a co-owner, a contributor, a moderator, etc, etc. So it's a lot more easier now to actually sort through all your friends and people that you actually want to be co-owners in your room. You can even remove them easier too by the click of a button. So if I did this to Devin, bam, it's that easy. And that is the new permission UI that I actually had no idea about. So thank you, Jerry. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys create inside of Rec Room, and do you guys actually use this? Be sure to let me know if you guys actually think this is a helpful update.
I had just forgot to mention that I actually had some Gorilla Tag news as well. Big, massive congratulations to Gorilla Tag. It was confirmed by Lemming VR, the developer of Gorilla Tag, and he said, wow, Gorilla Tag hit 100,000 ratings on Quest. Pretty sure that's the first game to do so. Congrats to everyone on the team for working so hard to keep the insane momentum going. Now, this is awesome for Gorilla Tag, but I don't think it's just good for Gorilla Tag 2, but for all of VR. I know we don't really talk about Gorilla Tag and stuff like that on this channel, but it is a really cool milestone regardless, and I thought I'd share.
Though, if you guys are actually interested in building inside of Rec Room and stuff like that, and want to learn how you can be better with the Maker Pen or circuits or anything like that, well, Rec Room actually has classes. If you want to join any of these classes or check out more classes, you guys have to join the Creative Club Discord server though, and need to have Discord, so you gotta have those two things. But without any further ado, Rec Room has some new signups for Creative Creation class. Now, they have their entire description in German, I'm pretty sure, so, I don't know. Translate if you could translate, but anyways, let's move on to our next class. Custom Imagination is also open for signups, and they teach basic building, which is design and architecture. They can also teach the basics of animation and CV2 as well. There's a bunch of information in the Discord, and feel free to join. Medieval Building Academy is now open as well, and they teach you to make your own world in the ways of the past. Feel free to check it out. And the Backstage of Rec Room, it's a CV2 class that teaches both beginner's knowledge and intermediate as well. The signups close next Friday, and be sure to get in if you guys are interested in that. Space Academy is also open for signups as well, and they teach a bunch of CV2 through a 5-week program. Check out their class, and they have a bunch of course dates that you guys can check out as well. French Crest Academy is also open for signups, and they teach circuits and building, and they're open for their semester 4. Check them out. House Academy is also open for their 7th semester. They teach you stuff like houses, terrain, plants, furniture, and how to make great maps. But of course, they'll start you out with the basics of the Maker Pen, and then you'll progress to move towards more advanced building. Creature Feature signups are also officially open, and they're a beginner level creation class that teach you how to build or model. You guessed it, creatures! And lastly, Mastercraft is also open for their 5th semester. They teach you how to build furniture, props, and plants. Of course, feel free to check it out. And that's pretty much all the actual classes that we have. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And are you guys in any MakerPen classes? Let me know. You guys should also totally go cheer my actual rec.net post as well. I'd really appreciate it. Link in the description. And that's pretty much everything that we have for today's video. What are your guys' thoughts on the UI? Thoughts on the news that we covered today? And if you guys are on Research Lab, do your surveys! Thank you folks for all the love and support, I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you guys haven't already, you better like, because we all know what happens if you don't like. To top that off, use my code INGAME. I'm going to shamelessly self-plug now. It's totally free, it's SK0L, or you can go in-game to my profile and click that support button. Really do appreciate it, folks, and you should subscribe as well. If you guys want to learn everything about behind the scenes that happened inside of Rec Room, a new little Rec Room update that they just had, and how the Rec Room community board actually updated, check it out. I know you guys are going to like it. It's over in 8 minutes. I really shoved it up on that one, and I really do appreciate it. So, of course, thank you guys so much. And, of course, World Fist.
You can gift custom shirts now! You want to get your friends a pair of abs? Or maybe you want to put Corey Kenshin on your friends. Maybe even this shirt too, who knows? Anyways, you get my point. Whenever you guys go onto the custom clothing UI, you guys can then buy as a gift and choose your friend. And when you're gifted, you even get a little watch notification as well talking about your new gift. On Skibbity!
I'm going down the stem a little bit, going back to my roots, making a little commentary video. I don't normally do that, I only usually cover news, but I do want to cover what this developer had said. So I was scrolling inside the Rec Room Discord as I do, until I had saw the Rec Room developer Sleepyhead say this. He had basically confirmed
confirm that there's been talk of UGC consumables or toys, something like quote-unquote inventions that you can spawn in anywhere to play with. Now when I first saw this, I got up off my chair and started jumping for joy. This seems like an absolutely great idea, and I would love it inside the game. Having toys inside of Rec Room, like little inventions that we could spawn anywhere, would be so cute. Absolutely. It'd be a great idea, Rec Room, but I do think there is some few issues with that. I think the best way to go about toys inside of Rec Room, especially when you guys are implementing them, is for you guys to only make it Rec Room only. It'd be cool if it was UGC, yeah, but there's also the moderation and blah 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 that you gotta take into account, and how it would affect gameplay. Just to make it the most safe thing is to make this invention obviously decorational, and to really give the only Rec Room the power to be able to make them. Because toys would be a major selling point for UGC consumables. You guys can't lie, because I would buy a toy and I know you would too. Or if Rec Room wanted it to be UGC right off the box, right as they actually implemented it, then maybe only make it, you know, people with Rec Room Plus, or make it with some sort of moderation feature instead. Obviously, that's my thoughts, and to decrease the risk of it messing with gameplay for players, then have like a requirement that needs the toys to be decorational or something, so they don't mess with anything. Of course, that's my thoughts though, and I think some precautions that Rec Room should be taking with toys. Obviously, there's probably more, because who knows what Rec Room players could do with this feature. But I do think the fact that Sleepyhead was confirming that there was talk of toys and UGC consumables like that is absolutely amazing. If anything, it's honestly one step further to VR chat avatar creation. And honestly, I'm a big fan. I like it, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Let me know if you guys would like to see toys inside of Rec Room, because I know I for sure would. But of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and support me in-game by using code SKULL. Thank you guys for watching, and of course, peace. Rec Room players kept falling out of the map in My Little Monsters. Whenever they would go to the Evergrown and the Evergrown would fail to load a player, if you continued going through that Cryptid Creek sign, well, you'd find a part inside the map where you could jump down under the map. And this is how it looks, of course. What are your guys' thoughts? Oh, hey guys, welcome back to another short. Did you guys know that Rec Room players can now put emojis inside their chats now? That's right, it's a new feature and it just came out, and of course, are you guys going to be speaking in emojis now?
I want to oil you up. What the f does that mean? What the hell is going on here right now?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another weekly video, and in today's weekly video, we're going to be talking about Rec Room's new weekly rotation image. And to top that off, we actually have some new Crimson rewards. We'll get into all that inside today's video, but to get us started, I do want to say we do have this floral cape inside the shop now. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts, and wow! Here is the actual weekly rotation image. As you guys can see, we have our midsummer floral cape, then we have this cozy winter buggy, which is a pretty nice skin honestly. We have these red skis, and our normal Rec Room Plus item. Our pop-up shop is going to have this puffy bear beanie, puffy bear jacket, flip mittens, then we're going to have this white cozy winter coat, and the red version of that. I'm guessing we're probably still going to keep this shop. I don't see it disappearing because there's still animal items inside the weekly rotation, but of course, we'll just wait and see. In other news, if you guys haven't already seen, you might have gotten a notification on your actual UI. Inside this notification, it talks about the new rewards inside of Crimson Cauldron and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Hey. Did you know that I have channel memberships? Of course, massive shout out to all my channel members: Zippical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Of course, if you guys are just a squiddling, I also appreciate you guys supporting me as well, and it really does help out the channel, so big shout out to you. Of course, let's get back inside this news video. Pretty much, according to that announcement, as long as you guys beat Crimson Cauldron and get S+, you guys have a chance to get these yellow and brown sets. People in the community have nicknamed them the poop and pee colors because they're brown and yellow, of course. What an awesome community. And to be quite honest with you, Rec Room should do this more! This is what the players kind of want to see, and honestly, I'm seeing a lot of people on my friends list inside this game. We love to see updates to quests and stuff like that, even if it is just something small like an item or whatever. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts and if you guys have already claimed them or not. And at the moment, that's pretty much all the news that we have here for today. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts and what are you guys thinking about these new sets. If you guys like this video, of course, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, you guys are never, ever going to be getting these new S+ sets. Of course, folks, thank you guys for the love and support, and if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room or go into my profile and click that support button. Thank you guys for all the love, and without any further ado, subscribe!
Did you know that this happened? I just recently reached 15,000 subscribers on recroom. Usually every 10,000 subscribers I'll change my emoji, but recently I've been pretty bored, so I'll make it 5,000 instead. Whoever has the most liked comment for their emoji will be selected as the winner for my emoji in recroom. I really do wonder what people are going to choose for my emoji. Anyways, hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're talking about a massive thing that happened not too long ago. It's all fixed now. People within 24 hours, if this has happened to you, your name will get reset and you'll be unbanned if that happened to some of you. Now, I've been getting DMs and DMs and DMs and DMs about this all day today, and it's about time I made the video. So apparently, Rec Room had accidentally name banned any name on the entire game if they were online at that certain point with the letter H inside of them. That means if I was online at the time that happened, I would have had my name banned. Some people have had their name banned or have been banned. I don't even know. But it has already been fixed. They fixed it really fast, and people should be receiving their actual own names or their own unbans within 24 hours. But yeah, it's crazy. Just a big thing of bans today, and it was wild. The most common though I seen was name bans. I actually have a clip of it. Someone had sent me a clip, and here you guys look.
This is literally the purge. People are getting name banned. People are
Hilarious
getting name banned.
Look. 707. Yeah, hang on.
He's been name banned.
It says name contains prohibited text.
Wait,
why? What is going on?
What's up, Flush Duck? What's up, Flush Duck?
And yeah, that's pretty much the entire video. I'll see all you guys in the next video, and I grabbed it with the wrong hand. I'll see all you guys in the next video, and real fist. So a while back, Rec Room had a weekly rotation, and inside this weekly rotation there was a bunch of S items. Now this weekly rotation had ended up getting recalled and had turned into a different weekly rotation, excluding the actual S items, meaning that the helmet, the jacket, and the S Cyber Wings are still not released. So I really do wonder what Rec Room is going to do with these S items, considering that we kind of just finished an S shop. Do you guys want them? Be sure to let me know. We are inside the rec center, chat, and there is a big weekly shop. Shadow is back, it seems, and we have an 8th birthday to talk about. We have tons of news in today's video, so of course, let's go over it all. And I'm still all weird and wacky as a full body. It's so weird and gross, I don't know. As you guys can tell inside our new weekly shop, it's lore themed, and we have the Shadow theme going on. From pipes to broken concrete in the walls, we have new items. We love to see glitched items make it into the game. They even made sneakers too. There's fanny packs and new big glasses. They have the laser skin zombie, and they have these S sets. Now, the alabaster set is very expensive, as you guys can see. We are talking thousands of tokens here. 15,000, 15,000. Ugh, it hurts to see. But the S set is no better. I like how they redesigned the whole Rec Room logo and stuff like that, and how it's floating above the actual rec center. That's nice to see. Can we go up this? Yeah, we can. We can go right here. Chat, this is so cool, and we're right next to the actual rec center sign. Love to see it. Anyways, coming out here, you guys will notice that we have this rec center shop. Now, Rec Room has these moth wings, and they actually announced a sale. It says expand your view and explore new bright, shiny lamps with third-person view in Rec Room while rocking these moth wings. Now on sale through June 7th. Now over here inside our community board, you guys will notice that we received a small little update here. We still have our featured rooms, I'm pretty sure. We still have the same featured creator, but we have this new YouTube tab and new Instagram tab. I miss my baby Raynix, but we do have some good old Pride posts here we love to see. Oh, I know this guy. Oh, Jeremy, he got into it. You guys totally check out Jeremy in VR, by the way. I love this guy. We also have Rec Room Addiction, Mr. Court, and we have Getting Robbed in Rec Room. And of course, it's Rec Room's 8th birthday, my lucky number. We love to see it. And they have this little early, room here. You can enter it and stuff like that, but you don't gain anything yet. Rec Room still hasn't released a video or any sort of information as to what additional details we may be getting with this next update.
Now we have the same decor as always, but it now says celebrating 8 years instead of 7. You guys will notice this map as it is similar to last year's, and it says floats provided by all these creators. Super cool, but I really do hope we end up getting a free item just like last year's, of course, and these are some pretty cool floats. Of course, people, feel free to check them out. Now remember that portal that I was talking about that would take us into all that lore and stuff that's inside the weekly shop? Well, I already joined that so we could just join the room and stuff, but I also didn't show the new weekly rotation. Well, BAM! Here it is, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the new weekly rotation? I'm interested to hear your guys' comments. Now, you guys will notice that this is the same old racetrack that was inside the older S shop, if you guys don't remember. But we didn't just have this shadow building here. Things really different with this stuff, but if you decide to go over here, there's a lot of things that are different. This is the shadow base, and as you guys can see that green stuff, it's like downloading right here. When you enter, you guys will see the actual shop, you guys will see, this elevator, and you guys will see this UI. HQ downloading still in progress. Please use stairs in the meantime. Thank you. Shadow higher ups. Now for this UI, as you guys can see, it says welcome to Shadow HQ. It's called Cast. My name is Cast, Shadow's virtual computer assistant. I'm here to assist with any info you'd like to find out on the backlog of events involving the organization so far. Click these arrows to scroll through the backlogs, and these are all the backlogs. This is actually explaining every single, weekly shop lore, if you will. So I'm glad Recroom decided to do this, and it should clear up a lot of the actual lore that we had seen. This is the S's Ink Inc. hideout. As you guys can see here, this was the S Ink Inc. hideout inside the Ink Tower, back when that was a thing, and it gives you a little reference picture. Anyways, it says, Shadow Inc., an organization of hackers who decode the secrets of the Recroomiverse, is introduced. S, former leader of Shadow, goes rogue and releases a foreign elsewhere amulet artifact with unknown consequence. Shadow is looking for S in connection to illegal interdimensional portal activity. The Fortune Teller. The Teller, an unknown entity from elsewhere, appears in the rec center, trapped in a Fortune Teller machine. Using a substance labeled as cursed energy, the Teller escapes. Operative H, the current leader of Shadow. Oh, that's interesting. So S is no longer the leader, but H is the leader now. Cleans up after the aftermath and leads a study of the mysterious elsewhere artifacts found on the site. The Hideout Expansion. A portal created by S appears and takes players to the Rise of Jumbotron. Players were gifted the cursed elsewhere item upon completion of the quest during this limited time event. Shadow finds S' original secret hideout, along with traces of cursed energy left by an unknown visitor. The Shadow Side Experiment. Shadow operatives continue to search for S and the Teller. H begins testing the first cleansed elsewhere items and any debugging properties they may have on the cursed counterparts. Important data collected from the experiment help pave the way for new technological advances for Shadow HQ. The first unstable portal. Shadow operatives investigate an unstable portal found inside a Fortune Teller tent in the rec center. The portal took players to a section of elsewhere that contained high amounts of cursed energy. S and Shadow reunite with their combined knowledge of cleansed items to combat the danger. So S is back with Shadow at this point. Now the RecCon incident. Shadow discovers another portal at RecCon. The portal led to the Teller's secret hideout within an old factory. Stolen classified documents, strange notes, and a plan involving a new robotic body were found at the site. The Celestial Crash Site. And this should be the last backlog. S locates the crash site of a mysterious ship and investigates whether it could be another threat to the Roomiverse. The ship contains a hidden captain's log detailing his exploration. S leaves in search of the Celestial Captain. And that's pretty much it so far. So it seems like S and Shadow were once gone and now they're back together and something like that. And he's now, researching and trying to find the Celestial Crash Site's captain. Pretty much clears all the actual weekly lore and pretty much tells us everything that's actually canon inside the Roomiverse lore. Finally. My work for years is finally done. I finally figured out the true meaning of life. To join Skull's membership. Yes, that's right, folks. The key to life is to join my membership. Of course, these people give me their hard-earned cash every single month, and not just for free. If you guys want to learn more about those perks and what people actually get for paying me and stuff like that, well, you guys can find out more information with that join button right next to the subscription button, which you should have already pressed. And of course, one of those perks included being shouted out in all of my videos. So, of course, massive shout out to all my Pookies, and these people include Jane at the Pup, Jack Tutorial, Oil, Astro Boy, Dozer Blade Cat, BBB, Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yoda Shaky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix9, and Box David. Thank you guys so much for spending your hard-earned cash on me every single month to support the channel, and if you're a squidling, I appreciate it as well! Anyways though, thank you so much, and let's continue back to your scheduled program. Continuing on, you guys will see that this is like a laboratory of sorts. Their current mission is Curse to Cleanse, as you guys can see. Here's a note from H. The Shadow team has worked on a new machine to quickly mass cleanse cursed energy. They have a list of instructions on how to go forward with this process. Once you're done, you can send the formula to the various areas of the HQ and hopefully keep our little friend in the tank calm for a bit longer. A little note from S saying that after exploring through some portals, I seem to have located the owner of the crashed object. It turned out to be an old, strange ship. A quick scan disclosed unknown portal activity in various areas off campus, leading me to a captain of the vessel. This captain has explained a bit to me what their crew is involved with. They enter various timelines within the Roomiverse and confiscate items that shouldn't have been there in the first place. I'll be heading back to their ship after I drop them off at HQ. They claim to have grabbed a blueprint from a device that helps alter a key moment within our timeline. They are willing to work with whoever to stop our current crisis. Interesting. So it seems like someone bad was developing this. Anyways, they also have this strange time gem. S has asked me to investigate further on how the celestial crystals work. A sample was portaled earlier today, and they seem to work like a sort of time battery with this knowledge. With this knowledge, we could override its power to reset parts of our past. I'll be waiting for S and the captain to return here to ask for some more questions on these strange gems. Now, of course, this just includes a bunch of small details, as you guys can see. It just seems like it's one big laboratory, though. Warning, no cursed elsewhere objects allowed past this point. Area off limits until cleanse formula creation training is incomplete. So it seems like we gotta complete some training here. Small little extra details, as you guys can see, some stuff from the past S-shops and stuff. More extra details and some valves on top of here, along with all of this information. Seems like we'll go through this one step at a time, and of course, let's start off with the first one. We need to mix RGB liquid cooling. Turn red valves to balance out liquids to achieve 100% formula completion. Use the drain valve if needed. At 100, turn the add formula valve to mix with cursed energy. This is the formula, the vat contents, insufficient formula completion. Okay. 5 liters minimum. Oh wait, 5 liters minimum. I need 5 liters. That makes so much sense. OMG. It says acceptable. It says adequate. I'm cool with that. So now I finally think I can... There we go. I'm finally adding the formula. Oh, I can see it like move in there now. So now 2 nanobugs available in the lab storage closet. Okay, let's go do that. There we go, I can finally grab it. I don't know why it's not letting me grab these, dude. It's kind of annoying. Okay, hit the I'm not a robot button to display code. It's just a CAPTCHA? I'm solving a CAPTCHA? Oh, I only have 30 seconds. T, capital R. Oh, there we go. It's just like the hitbox is so weird. Why can't I don't know. There we go. Oh, that was the hardest part of this entire thing. I don't know why it was, but it was. Now that we have this, we put it into there. Oh, I was too busy. Okay, anyways, the cleanse training is complete, and I did it. Let's go. Or is it elsewhere items that wake him up? Yeah, it's cursed energy that wakes him up. You guys need an elsewhere item or a cursed item. It's gotta be green. You see how his eye's blue? Was it blue before? Is he like cleansed? Oh, is brother okay? Brother, don't listen. We can talk about this, brother. Oh, he's coming again. Oh, okay. The water's going down. We're fine. The alarms are going off. I was kind of scared. I really do think we need an explanation for whatever that thing is. That's our second time seeing it now. They kind of look like the monster that's on that elsewhere book item as well. Am I the only one noticing that? Anyways, that was super weird. And I think that's pretty much it for this entire weekly shop, as well as this actual Rec Room video. So of course, people, thank you guys so much for watching all the way till this point. I really do appreciate it and totally like the video because it tells me you want more content just like this. I'll see you guys inside the next news video or next Rec Room video, whatever I decide to make. And of course, people, thank you for watching. If you guys want to check out my second channel where I have a bunch of Rec Room shit posts or, other VR game videos and stuff like that, then feel free to, because I really do appreciate it. You guys can probably also see a video that I've made. And of course, if you guys like news content just like this video, you guys will like that video just as well. Anyways, though, that's pretty much it, and of course, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys would subscribe. But I have to punch you now.
You know, it's a good day outside the rec center today. Wait, what's that? What the heck is that?
Whoopah!
I'm so tired.
Finally, just got a video to do and just a short, and I should be done for today. Whew, about time.
That doesn't feel too good. I don't. What's happening to me? Ugh, what a headache. Wait a second. I have 5 fingers? What?
Here's how the dorm room customization looks like inside of Rec Room. This Rec Room player has dorm customization, and as you guys can see with their maker pen, they can move stuff inside their dorm room that you're not normally used to. This includes things like the Rec Room original sign, the bunk bed, and shoot, even the mirror. Hey Sigma! Rec Room players can finally move their bunk beds from their actual dorm rooms. Anyways,
Did you know that today is actually Mardi Gras? I had no idea until a few hours ago, but if you didn't know, then happy holidays to you. I have no idea what Mardi Gras is, but the closest thing that I did to a celebration today was when my actual dog, yes, my chihuahua, got his balls cut off. His name's Papa. He seems very, very drugged and, wore out and stuff like that. I feel very, very bad for him. He has the cone of shame right now. It's very cute anyways. Of course, don't be like Papa. This is what happens when you guys don't subscribe, alright? This is what happens. Anyways, though, in today's video, I'm going to be talking about all the recent Rec Room news that happened yesterday and today. So without any further ado, let's get straight into it. With the most notable thing being first, the Rec Center community board has actually changed. Not the featured creator, but the actual Instagram board, I'm pretty sure, and the actual YouTube tab as well. And guess whose video is on the board? I'm on the board! I'm on the board! Let's go! Another one, and I am so happy to be on the board. I had no idea the Rooms 2.0 video would make it on here and stuff like that, but of course, thank you Rec Room for putting me on the board, and it's super awesome to be back. It's super awesome to be back on the board, of course. Thank you guys. You guys can watch Skull in Rec Room now. Look, that's me! That's me! That's so awesome. I'm in the game, y'all. I'm in the game. It's me. The goat. The goat. The goat. Anyways, though, they also added an actual short to the board. I was not expecting this to be added to the YouTube tab, but it is actually a short from, Soul Fox and all that. They have the behind the scenes of Make It to Midnight, and then they have a bunch of Instagram posts, as you guys can see. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure these are different. I don't remember these folks being up here, though I could be wrong. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And actually, some of my friends are on the board too. It's pretty cool. Bubbles even got on here too. That's awesome. Anyways, though, that's pretty cool. All this stuff aside, if you guys actually go to your watch store, you guys will notice that the Mardi Gras items are actually out. Now, they've been out since the actual start of this weekly rotation. It's a new thing, and I actually didn't pick up on it when they first released. You guys will find the Mardi Gras Jester set, and then you guys will find the dress and the actual mask and stuff like that. This was brought to my attention from Logan from Hell. I had no idea, but this was just from the last weekly rotation. Would have been cool if we got some new Mardi Gras items though, but I'm not complaining. At least they did re-release them. Also, do they have a sale on items still? I'm seeing items that are still 15% off. I thought that ended a while ago. Now for some extra news, if you guys are interested in the weekly rotation image and when it releases and stuff like that, this week is actually confirmed to be the last week that we'll be getting that image on Wednesday. This week we should have a weekly skin and stuff like that. It's going to be pretty sick and awesome, but it has been confirmed that Jay's going to start posting the weekly rotation images on Friday from now on. So you guys will find that on the channel or in my social media on Fridays from now on, or just whenever you post them. In addition, if you guys don't know, rec.net actually has a feature which allows you to share your announcements and stuff like that. I actually made a video on how you can get to the top of rec.net. Now, this goes heavily unmoderated, and Jay, the Recroom developer, in response to this topic of the conversation that was happening at the time, had said this. Jay had asked about RecNet and was told by Recroom that they were working on moderation tools for it. Though, do remember please that he's not here to promise anything since he doesn't work with moderation, but it sounds like they are aware and plan on making it easier to moderate soon. Though things could change, and they've changed a lot with Rec Room, so we'll see if Recroom developers decide to add moderation tools to rec.net. Can't wait to see how they come out, and hopefully we get to actually use them and stuff. Of course, I'll be making a video on that when it releases. Now, if you guys play screen mode inside of Rec Room, you guys may not have already noticed, but if you guys go to draw in game, your actual cursor turns into this little drawing pen, or whatever tool you actually use. Now, I'm sure this is not actually a new update and this has been in the game for a while, but I had no idea it even existed. Massive credits to Rec Room YouTuber Grizzly for, actually highlighting this idea inside a video of his, and if it wasn't for his video, I would have no idea that any of this even existed. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And if you guys play on screen mode or draw on screen mode, does this make drawing easier inside of Rec Room? I'm interested to hear. Now, do you guys remember my video talking about how Rec Room opened up the tutorial gown submissions? Well, I have some pretty funny news that you might find entertaining. Rec Room Creative Club actually had an announcement saying we'll be back. Due to an overwhelming 1,200 video submissions, we have disabled submitting videos for the time being, and it may take 1 to 2 months to go through the processing pipeline. We'll be back when they're caught up with all the submissions, and that is just crazy. They're giving us an estimate of 1 to 2 months, but of course we will just wait and see if it actually takes them 1 or 2 months. Who knows, it might take longer. But when it does reopen, you guys will see a video talking all about that. Now, this next piece of news isn't Rec Room related, it actually is Gorilla Tag related, though it is pretty cool still. Gorilla Tag has announced their new Gorilla Tag plushie. They have this Twitter announcement saying this. It's Gorilla Tag's 3rd birthday and they've got party favors. They're so excited to announce their first ever official Gorilla Tag monkey plush. After 3 years of virtual tag, our adorable primate has swung their way out of your headset and into the real world. And you guys can actually check out all the plushes there. Now, from the actual image, they show, 3 monkeys, but one actually has a party hat and one actually has a tuxedo hat. I'm not sure if these accessories come with your actual plushie or anything like that, or you can buy them, but of course, if you guys know, then feel free to let me know. We just got Kevin the Goblin, and Gorilla Tag is coming out with monkey plushies. Rec Room should definitely release another one. A crescendo bat is what we all want, by the way. Please release one like that, please! And of course, just a little bit of extra news here. Slat had showed me a little bug here of just his UI breaking, and I thought I'd put it in the video just to be funny. Anyways, enjoy this.
Bruh, what is this? What in the world is this? I cannot drop this either.
Anyways, that was Slat showing me a bug on his UI that he found. Inside the Rec Center, there's one new event, I'm pretty sure. It might be this One Way Up US show, but I'm pretty sure these other 2 events are still, the same one as last time. Of course, let me know if you guys even go to Rec Center events. I'm very interested to hear your guys' thoughts. Interested in Rec Room classes? Well, a bunch of signups are open and they're looking exactly for you. If you guys are interested in learning about CV2 inside of Rec Room, you guys should take Space Academy RR CV2 class. It's a comprehensive 5-week program designed to deepen your understanding and skills with Circuit CV2. Feel free to check it out. You guys can pause and read if you guys are interested in the information that it shows. If you guys are interested in how to make your pen, their signups are also open and they'll show you how to make models, structures, props, plants, and terrain, and etc. You'll learn building techniques through a 3-week course, and the teachers will show you the secrets of the Maker Pen, how to access things, and what to use when you're building. Interested in drawing? Well, there's this new class called Boza. The sole purpose of Boza is to help everyone come together and learn how to put your creativity on a canvas. Whether you're a screen player or a VR player, creativity knows no bounds, so you guys are free to join them. You can join them for their very first semester, and good luck everyone that's going to be participating. There's another class called Creative Daycare, which is on its 3rd semester. It's looking for signups, and in that class, class, you'll be teaching the basics of interior designing. And in that class, they'll be teaching the basics of interior designing. They have 7 weeks mapped out, as you guys can see, and their schedules, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Another class that we actually have on the list is Creative Dreams Academy. They have their second semester signups open, and if you actually want to be a teacher, they have their teacher signups open as well. In this class, you will be learning the following over an 8-week period, which is maker pen setting shapes, basic and advanced CV2, skyboxes, and much more. And for our last class in the actual list, Visual Arts Academy. In Visual Arts Academy, it's a class about improving visuals for your rooms using the Maker Pen. You'll learn to work with lighting, mood chips, terrain, foliage, minor decor, and texturing. Their aim is to help builders with all skill levels improve the visual clarity in their rooms. They use innovative techniques to increase student teaching, and of course, if you guys are interested, their signups are open. If you guys want to join these classes, you guys have to join the Creative Club Discord server, which I will have linked down inside the description below. And of course, be sure to let me know if you guys have ever went into a Maker Pen class. Have you? Of course, massive shout out to all my channel members. Now you guys already know the whole drill, massive shout out to all my channel members and stuff like that, but I do have to say we actually have a new calamari, Bucket Guy. Welcome to the channel membership and thank you for purchasing calamari. Anyways, massive shout out to Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S Plus Maniac, Mendel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo, it's Jakey, Aki Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter P3599, Chicken Prince, Doodle Officials, Lyrical Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric LVR, Terror A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. And if you're a squidling, I appreciate your support as well. Now, let's get back into this video. Now, of course, that's quite literally all the new Rec Room news inside of Rec Room right now. I will be back in my next video tomorrow with the weekly rotation image, which should be the last video that you see on Wednesday with that. We will wait and see, but of course, thank you guys for all the love and support on all the recent videos and stuff like that. Thank you, Rec Room, for putting my video on the board and stuff like that. I really do appreciate that, and it's just awesome to be there. Thank you guys for watching the video to this point. If you guys like the video, feel free to like it, though if you guys don't like the video, you guys may never see a Rec Room or a Gorilla Tag update again. And of course, if you want to support me, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's totally free and it's just SK0L, or you guys can go into my profile and click that support button. Of course, if you're interested in Rec Room's Dodgeball and want to check out all the bugs and kinks and weird stuff that Rec Room players have to say about it, then feel free to check out my last video where I talked about Rec Room Dodgeball bugs. It's 8 minutes long, a pretty long video. I shoved it up once again for you guys and stuff like that, and if you guys are interested, please give that a watch. I really do appreciate it. So of course, thank you guys for watching the video, and without any further ado, be sure to subscribe. Howdy folks, welcome back to a new video. Now, inside of Rec Room, whenever you're loading into the game or loading into a room, sometimes, some Rec Room players will say that they've experienced where their whole character hasn't loaded in. For example, if I didn't, completely load into my Rec Room character, I would just be my face and nothing else. I've had this bug before, and I had to, of course, take massive advantage of it. So whenever you have this bug, you can kind of put your face on things, pretend they have a face and take a picture. It's really funny. But I've never made a video about Rec Room players just kind of disappearing like that. So, in today's video, we're talking about exactly that. A player by the name of Chaz Goat had came up to my DMs and showed me their invisible character. They had claimed it didn't deload their character as it's supposed to. Chaz had claimed that he was on the iOS version, and before this had happened, it kept giving him error doll, that error code. They think poor connection could have caused this from their Wi-Fi, but of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And be sure to let me know. Now, with error codes inside of Rec Room, you can search them up to find out what they exactly mean. And with error doll, I can't find that error code, so I have no idea what it could possibly mean. But if I do know one thing, it was trying to tell Chaz something, and maybe that thing was that his character was just invisible. But to be quite honest, it's such a strange bug, but of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Have you ever turned invisible before inside of Rec Room? I know I have, because I've been playing for a very, very long time. But have you? Be sure to let me know down inside the comments below of any of your cool bug stories or experiences, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. If you guys haven't already, be sure to check out my second channel, Skull Premium. I really do appreciate it. If you guys want a little bit more of Skull on there, then you guys can come check it out and stuff like that. I really do need it since I have 3K and stuff, and we have 30K on the channel, so, it'd be great. So, finally, without any further ado, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. Thank you folks for all your guys' support, and without any further ado, peace. Do you know that every Maker Pen skin except one inside of Rec Room is named Maker Pen skin? The Retcon Maker Pen is titled Maker Pen instead of Maker Pen skin like the rest of them. Of course, what are your thoughts?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we have a bunch of news to talk about. We're going to be talking about this new recent update inside of Rec Room, some news about Nintendo, and to top it off, this weird voice mod promotion going on. Though in the meantime, this new recolor did come out. Now I do want to say this new recolor inside the shop, a lot of people really didn't like when I made my video and stuff like that. And to be quite honest, I think if Rec Room had messed with the material instead of just the color, then I think it would do a lot better with sales. Just the whole green and red for the costume bat ears, it's just not good. So of course, what do you guys think? What should be added or changed to this item to make it more purchasable? In other news, Rec Room players that have been booting up voice mod recently have gotten this weird promotion by voice mod. It directly asks if you're playing Rec Room, and it says this. It's one of the best VR and in parentheses and non-VR games out there ... and it's even better when you play with voice mod. See how to connect them at the link below. Now I do want to say I love to see it that Rec Room is connecting to more platforms and stuff like that, and I love to see this type of compatibility. It's super strange to happen, though I'm not really too surprised because in Rec Room's actual game you can change your voice pitch, so Rec Room doesn't really seem too against the whole voice mod idea. I think it's super dope, and of course, do you guys have voice mod? Be sure to let me know if you guys have seen this notification. Continuing onward with our video, Nintendo is actually taking down not just rooms inside of Rec Room, but also custom shirt. A shirt creator had reached out to me through my Discord DMs and had sent me the messages they had received due to them having Nintendo related custom shirts that were public and published on their profile. Now this message would end up reading mod code 010 IP notice. We had removed and logged public access to a custom shirt you created due to intellectual property infringement. We will remove content where we receive requests by the rights holder. We encourage creators to review our creator code of conduct and use original content in their creations. So it seems like Nintendo is going for all forms of actual Rec Room content that is Nintendo, including rooms, custom shirts, and probably every single box. Now I do want to bring up that this necessarily isn't a bad thing. I mean, to be fair, it is their actual contents that creators are replicating and making money off of. A few comments really do highlight this, and I never really thought about it this way, and to be quite honest, it kind of made me a little less sad about all these Pokemon rooms disappearing. It sucks and all, but if I was a company like Nintendo and people are making money off of my content inside this random VR game, I'd probably do something too. It's super reasonable, I feel like it's totally justified, but of course, let me know your guys' thoughts on what you guys think, because I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say. Now, that is what I was definitely not expecting. But of course, let's continue on with Rec Room's new update. Now, I love updates, and I'm pretty sure that you love updates as well. Now, how exactly do I do them on the channel? Well, every time Rec Room releases an update, they release patch notes, and I'll basically read out the patch notes which talk about everything new that they added. If this is your first rodeo with an update video, then be sure to pay attention, because there's going to be a lot of text and a lot of talking. Now, here's the new Rec Room patch, the Too Much Handles edition. They have general improvements, bug fixes, Rooms 2.0 updates, and studio updates. So getting started into all of this business, let's start off with general improvements and get straight into the patch notes. Now Rec Room has said that they've added a couple of audio settings which are echo cancellation and background noise suppression that they're going to be rolling out over the coming weeks. These can interfere with sample recording and playing music through your microphone. If you notice any issues with either of those activities, try turning these settings off in the audio settings. And so I don't have this actual split test, sadly. I opened up my audio settings and echo cancellation and background noise suppression weren't there. Be sure to let me know if you guys got it though, and if it's cool. Shoot, even feel free to send me an actual, DM. That'd be pretty cool. This change adds a new function definition node to the palette. Function definitions will appear as new nodes in the palette and execute whatever logic creators put into the function definition. The main benefit of the function definition nodes is that logic, which is currently copied and pasted hundreds of times in circuit boards, can be pasted into a single function definition and used multiple times without paying additional cost for the chips. In other words, if you put 10 chips in a function definition and use that function definition 100 times, it costs 111 chips. Doing the same thing with the circuit board cost over 1,000 chips. A limited set of chips are available inside function definition right now, but we'll be adding more chips. While targeting a drawing surface with a marker in hand, you will no longer be able to target or swap with the other tools in view. Touch players can now go to properly into draw mode by pressing the draw prompt on the screen. Added the following nodes into beta: not equal, list add if not contains, list distinct, list union, list intersect, and list and except. Data tables now support inventory items as
specific column type, and that's pretty much it for our general improvements. They fixed a bug with inventions causing dorm anchors to not work correctly, adjusted the landscape geo in Rec Royale to eliminate spots where players can get stuck in falling animation, fixed an issue where leaving the share camera in the tripod mode in front of a physical button can block the button from being pressed by other players, fixed a bug that allowed shapes to be inverted, fixed rotation and inversion toggles for Rec Room Studio billboards, fixed an issue with the invention rotation during spawn while using advanced creation mode. They fixed a long-standing bug which sometimes caused spawner components to spawn AI in the wrong orientation, fixed the view more featured a custom avatar items button, fixed the out-of-network key errors for synced variables not including the variable for context in the maker pen log, fixed an issue that could cause the player join event not to run in rooms with the deleted player definition boards, some rooms with state machine chips will not correctly load again, fixed a bug where some items like potions in Rec Royale were harder to pick up than others, fixed a bug where saving a modified room with an enabled equipment slot would cause saving issues, and lastly restore the missing back button in the maker pen palette. In Rooms 2.0, there's a new HUD button to directly access your room inventory if there's any visible items. Freeze is available when edited to a R2 container. They added 2 new Rooms 2 specific chips into beta, handle set player filter tags, and handle get player filter tags. Players can fly at R2 rooms with taking pictures of their inventions. Collision events and chips should now return to the root object in Rooms 2. Fixed an issue where player traits for sprint speed, crouch speed, and prone speed would not update when changed to their corresponding set node upon a first entry to a room. And lastly, fixed an issue where the center pivot operation could not be undone while in edit mode. And that wraps it up for our bug fixes and our Room 2.0 updates. Now let's talk about Rec Room Studio. Do you have Rec Room Studio? Of course, be sure to let me know if you guys do, and if you guys are interested in getting Rec Room Studio, then feel free to check out my Rec Room Studio video. Now getting started with this update, inside the Rec Room Studio bug fixes, you can no longer accidentally delete nodes in the circuit editor that should not be deleted. RR doesn't support point light shadows, and they removed the shadows option from point lights. Objects that are connected to the scaled clamps, piston, and rotators now show up in the right place and at the right scale. Added new inspector buttons to the create new object boards for objects that could have a board but don't currently. They fixed an issue where the object board attachment mode was set to attached on every object board when saving rooms in RR Studio. They fixed a bug with the default position and rotation when placing new objects into the maker pen scene. And Rooms 2 rooms now support the hierarchy changes involving object boards. Previously moving an object like a button into a container in Studio will leave the button's object board in a corrupt state. Now the button's object board will be moved into the container's object board as expected. When moving, rotating, or scaling hierarchies of objects in Room 2 rooms, objects will now end up in the right place and at the right scale, without jittering around in the process. And lastly, they fixed an error message that appeared when attempting to test Rooms 2.0 subrooms in-game. So, a bit of, Rooms 2.0 bug fixes there inside of Rec Room Studio. And of course, if you guys weren't already aware, Rooms 2.0 is actually coming to Room Awards as well. Here are their metrics and stuff like that they'll be having for Room Awards, and of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on Rooms 2.0. Hey! Did you know that I have memberships? Now, I do want to say, you guys can get a free shoutout, basically a free membership, as long as you guys attend my live streams whenever I actually go live on YouTube or TikTok or anything like that. YouTube now has this new feature where I can gift about 10 memberships every single month, and I'm going to be doing that. And basically, with these 10 memberships, I'll be reading your name out on the channel for basically free for you. So, of course, folks, be sure to tune into the live streams and stuff like that at least monthly, and you may have a chance of winning a membership. Now, basically, big massive shout out to all my channel members: Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S+ Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gullet _XE, FireGod82, DanoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sunny Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Doodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, Burning Owl, Erico VR, Tech Side, Trevor A, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Of course, if you're a squidling, thank you for your support as well. I really do appreciate it, and it actually does help. Now, let's get back into the video. And folks, that's pretty much our entire Rec Room update, and pretty much all the news that we'll be talking about in today's video. If you guys like this video, feel free to like, though if you guys don't like this video, you guys may be stuck on the older version of Rec Room. I'm just messing around, folks. Of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use the code SKULL inside the game. It's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. I greatly do appreciate it. Though, in the meantime, if you guys haven't already seen, but of course, before we end it off, I do have to say, I just uploaded a video talking talking about how you guys can earn tokens for completely free, or how you guys can pay for more tokens. It's a Rec Room guide on how you guys can earn them and stuff like that, and I did pretty it up. It's like 8 minutes long, and I'm going to try and make longer form content. So I'd really appreciate it if you gave that a watch, and of course, be sure to subscribe, folks.
There's this really popular but not famous YouTuber that's out there. His name is RecDog, and he has almost 8,000 subscribers, yet there's almost zero talk about him. He's notorious for posting all his shorts, and one of his shorts reached 3 million views, which I think is the result for most of his subscribers. It's very interesting, and should I do a video on this actual YouTuber? You guys remember those old rip-off Kevin the Plushies that I talked about inside an older video? I don't know if it's really good news, it's more like neutral news to be honest, but you guys will see. Anyways, people had actually purchased from these actual Amazon websites that were selling off these rip-off Kevin the Plushies, and they've already came. Remember, if you got the makeshift ones, those are the real Rec Room ones, and those don't come until like December. Someone named Jasper had decided to send me some pictures of, you know, what he had bought off Amazon, and as you guys can see right there, this is how it looks. Now, from just the straight first impressions, you guys can just kind of already tell that this is somewhat lower quality than the one on Makeshift, or the one that we've seen Corbin's wielding around inside his stories and stuff like that. This one doesn't even have a nose ring if you pay attention enough. It's super crazy, and the fact that there's a rip-off Kevin the Goblin plush out now. Jess bought this specific Kevin the Goblin plush from Amazon, so he didn't get, you know, scammed as I was thinking from this. I was honestly just thinking you would get nothing but a shittier version of, you know, the Kevin the Goblin plush. That's great. You guys could even tell, I just noticed this now, I don't think he has another ear. I think he just has one ear. That is absolutely insane, and his sword's a little weird too. But as you guys can see, just by a side-by-side comparison here, you can tell that the makeshift one is definitely going to be better quality compared to the one on Amazon. So I will say the makeshift one was 30 to 40 bucks, I know that, but you guys will probably get what it looks like exactly in the picture compared to the ones that are like 13, 15 bucks on Amazon. They are obviously, you know, worse. The cloth and cotton doesn't even look like where it's supposed to be, and obviously it just doesn't look like the actual plush. I might buy one just to even test and compare the makeshift quality compared to the Amazon quality, but be sure to let me know if you guys would like to see that in a video. Super interesting, and of course I thought you guys would find it even cooler if you guys got to see what exactly these rip-off Kevin the Goblin plushes even look like. So of course folks, be sure to leave your comments down in the comments below, and on top of that, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and use code SKULL in Rec Room. Thanks folks, and of course I appreciate all the love and support. Peace! Hey, now listen, me and you are both Rec Room players, and best case scenario, me and you both like having Rec Room bugs patched, right? And of course, we know about bugs and glitches inside of Rec Room. It can range from things that are happening inside the Maker Pen, to things that only affect screen mode players, to even things that are affecting the way you log in. The reversed UI login bug. Rest those dear players' souls. Oh man. They get pretty crazy, and if you're an avid Rec Room player, you know how bad Rec Room can break. But if you don't, it gets pretty buggy inside of Rec Room. So with such a buggy game, it might help that you actually have this knowledge of knowing how exactly the bug timeline works inside of Rec Room. By timeline, I mean regarding exactly how a bug gets patched, straight up from when it's noticed all the way to when it's actually patched. So in today's video, I'm going to hopefully broaden your knowledge about Rec Room bugs, whilst also explaining how exactly Rec Room goes about patching them. I do want to say, if you guys are kind of doubting this post or whatever, it can be trusted. So I'm sure that Rec Room developer has seen the ins and outs of how Rec Room bugs are patched and fixed. Basically, when you report a bug inside of Rec Room, or the Rec Room community reports a bug, a lot of things happen first before that bug could actually be fixed. Now, day one, the bug is reported. The devs have now become aware of the bug. Either someone submits a ticket, or people complain loudly to someone on Discord, or a video partner makes a video about a specific bug, or someone uses the bug reporting tool on Discord. Either way, that bug is known. Now onto our next step, the bug being first fixed. It can range from day 2 to a certain amount of number of days. I'm guessing that it just depends on the bug and etc., but we'll get more into that as we read. Now the reality is that depending on many factors like the severity, or how many people it impacts, or how hard or easy it is to fix, it's not really possible to say when a bug will be fixed. Remember that, it's not very easy to tell when a bug will be fixed. This is because software development is hard, and maintaining a live service game is even harder. For the sake of this topic, the bug is high impact, making it a high priority,
and easy to fix, so best case scenario. Reminder, keep this in mind, best case scenario, this includes our timeline and etc. Now by day 8, the bug should be fixed. Due to the bug affecting something high impact and being easy to fix, it was an easy decision to prioritize and assign someone to fix. Now that means the bug should have been gone, correct? Well, not exactly. Hold on, before we continue on, I need to flush. Now, why isn't this bug gone? It's because of the ship cycle inside of Rec Room. Here's a simple explanation on the ship cycle inside of Rec Room. Now, Rec Room currently operates on a weekly ship cycle. This means that content that is currently making its way out the door has already been approved and is ready to go out on all platforms. This process takes a week. Therefore, content is usually locked in a week in advance. Think of it like a train schedule. Once the train departs, no further changes to the update can be made, unless in the very critical scenarios, which 99.99% of bugs do not meet. I do want to make note though, sometimes there will be bugs where it might affect currency inside of Rec Room Originals, or sometimes maybe even in game, who knows. I've yet to encounter a token bug, of course, but there have been bugs where you would be able to spam grab a bunch of, silver or gold inside of Isle or Crescendo. If it's like that, then I'm pretty sure Rec Room will patch that lickety split because it is a currency and etc. When that was a bug, Rec Room did patch that fairly fast, so I'm pretty sure if it's critical like that, then Rec Room would probably patch it up within a few days. Depending on when the bug was fixed, it has to wait to the catch to the next ship cycle. That means if a bug was fixed on day 8, but the last ship cycle was on day 7, it has to wait for day 14 to be in the next update. And that update won't see the light of day until 21, which then the update is cleared by platform partners and can finally go out. This is an oversimplification, and deviations can happen like Xbox, PlayStation, iOS, or Pico update being a day later too. And just a quick little note, obviously this explanation is extremely simplified, so I'm sure there's a bunch of different things that affect every single update and whatnot, so everything can be different. So just so you're aware, this is just like a little general consensus from an ex-developer inside of Rec Room, and let's continue onwards. Now, best case scenario, day 21, the bug is fixed, and the update containing the fix is now out, and the bug is fixed. They think that if Rec Room publicized this more broadly, or let players understand why bugs can immediately be fixed, people would be more lenient. And honestly, I agree with Stock. Hopefully this video serves you well and kind of hopefully understands the entire bug cycle inside of Rec Room. Obviously, when I had first read this in preparation for this video, I was honestly kind of shocked. I didn't know game development took this long. I was over here talking about bugs thinking that they get patched in like a week or two, but little did I know it might take a month or even longer. So all I can really do now is make this information public knowledge, and hopefully this video helps me in doing exactly that. I will be reminding you guys though whenever there's updates or bug fixes, or we talk about bugs on the channel and stuff like that, so don't stress out. You guys will get a reminder that bugs usually take around a month to patch. Of course, do you guys have any sort of bugs that you want to talk about inside of Rec Room? Feel free to let me know down in the comments below, because I'm interested to hear them. And if you guys want to see more commentary videos just like this one, feel free to let me know a topic or anything you want me to talk about, or just let me know.
And we know how much I love my 8-minute videos and stuff like that. And I know this video is just about bugs and stuff like that, and it's not really a news video, but I mean, I want the video to be 8 minutes long, so I'm going to tell you guys about some news. To get started, I do want to say that Rec Room had just released this new Lunar New Year shirt. I'm going to talk about this inside a news video. I'm going to talk about this inside my next news video and stuff like that, but it is a new Lunar New Year shirt, and it's celebrating the Year of the Dragon. It's pretty cool, and Rec Room even had an entire announcement all about it. They say the Year of the Dragon is upon us. Ring in the new year with this free Lunar New Year Dragon sweatshirt. And if you guys are actually curious, yes, this sweatshirt is actually free. All you guys need to do is go into your actual, mirror and stuff like that, and search up Lunar or New Year. Some people actually have been telling me that they didn't get it, so I'm pretty sure if you didn't log in yesterday when it was actually Lunar New Year, then I'm pretty sure you might have not actually gotten this shirt. And of course, if you guys are interested in classes inside of Rec Room, they have some new signups. If you guys are interested in How to Make Your Pen, you will learn a bunch of building techniques about models, structures, props, plans, and terrain, and etc. Are currently on their 32nd semester, goddamn! And their signups are actually open for this moment. You guys can check it out. Just join the Creative Club Discord server. The link will be down inside the description. Of course, if you guys are interested in this next class called the Backstage of Rec Room, inside this class you guys will learn all about CB2 and stuff like that. Mainly target people who are actually 13 and over and stuff like that, and they teach you both beginner's knowledge and intermediate knowledge about CB2. I don't think it says what semester they're on, but their signup should be open, and feel free to join it. Anyways though, I love my 8-minute videos, and let's continue on with the bug stuff. Before I get started into reading my memberships and stuff like that, very important news here for my live streams. You guys should definitely start tuning into my live streams at least monthly, where YouTube allows me to give 10 memberships now. So there's 10 new members inside the actual membership. And these people are getting the squid roll too, by the way. This is not the squidling roll. This is the roll which allows you to be shouted out inside of videos. So if you guys at least just stay active in my chat or in my live streams and stuff like that, I'll be saying your name inside of videos. Of course, massive shout out to all my channel members: Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur Forest, S Plus Maniac, Manny Lopez, Fairy VR, Snub, Gullah_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo, it's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Net Raider, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Erico VR, Tech Side, Trevor A, Mr. FLRR, Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Boy, that is a lot of people. And of course, if you guys are a squidling, I appreciate your guys' support too. Now, let's get back into this video. Of course, folks, if you guys haven't already, feel free to support me in-game by using code SKULL or going into my profile and clicking that support button. I greatly do appreciate it. And of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, you're gonna be stuck with recroom bugs forever. Of course, thank you guys for all the love. And if you guys want to check out my token guide, I just talked about that in my last video. I liked it a lot, and I really took a lot of time to make that a really good video and stuff like that. It's actually 8 minutes long, and I want to start experimenting with longer form content. I just think it's more worth my time. So of course, knowing that information, feel free to give it a watch, because I greatly do appreciate it, folks. And of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to subscribe. Here's one reason why you shouldn't hate full body avatar. It has been confirmed that, in fact, full body avatars take up less memory and runs better than beans at the moment inside of Rec Room. It was confirmed by the Rec Room developer Jay, and he considers it funny considering it has more limbs and things to render. So maybe you are the problem. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and in today's video, I'm going to be covering a list of things, though I do want to say something real quick. I am a little bit sick, so if I do sound a little bit under the weather or a little bit different, that is why. It's a really bad cold, and I just got it. So, in today's video, we'll be talking about the weekly rotation, and to top that off, I also have full body avatar news and hand update news. Now, regarding hand update. In my last video, I referred to our hand positions changing on Rec Room objects as the hand update because it came from the actual update. Though Rec Room players are actually calling it controller offsets, so I think I'm just going to refer to it as controller offsets from now on, just to not get things mixed up and stuff. So I'm going to also have controller offset news, and to start us off for today's video, the weekly rotation brought this item to the actual Rec Center shop. It is the skateboard on back Vaporwave. I actually can't see the prices because I already have it, though you guys actually have until Friday to obtain it. Now, the update to the hand positions inside of Rec Room has been a thing that a lot of players have been complaining about, and a ton of players hate them. Though if you guys don't really know, the reason why Rec Room changed hand positions is actually for full body avatars. But players don't actually like this hand position update, so much so that they actually went onto the Rec Room avatars feedback log, where you can suggest ideas for the full body avatar team, and they have this new petition asking if they can have support for legacy grab offsets for bean body avatars. When I checked this post out, it had about 50 upvotes, so quite a bunch of people are actually upvoting this, and be sure to let me know if you guys will be doing the same. You'll most likely say no, but of course, do you guys like the new hand positions inside of Rec Room? I really do wonder what Rec Room is going to do, because Jay does confirm that they currently don't have a way to make offsets separate per body type, so we'll just wait and see. In case you guys haven't given this post to read, it does read, the latest Rec Room update made changes to how items are held in VR to support the upcoming full body avatars. These changes are uncomfortable with the bean body and work against many years of muscle memory. It's being said that bean bodies will continue to be an option for players, which gives the expectation that they will still work as they do today. The lack of body type specific grabbing infrastructure means that this is currently impossible. If this technology isn't built, I imagine the bean body experience will get worse over time. For example, the Maker Pen is now weird to hold in VR, which disrupts creator workflows. Additionally, many of the RRO weapons have changed in ways that can necessitate relearning them. In the most dramatic example, the Crescendo Whip. Building the systems to support per body type item grabbing would allow for us to use legacy grab offsets in the bean body case, which ensure players have the best experience regardless of their chosen body type. And it is under consideration, so that's also another good one. But believe it or not, regarding controller offsets inside of Rec Room had a message they wanted to tell the Rec Room community regarding hand positions in VR. This is the TLDR until then. There is a regression with some VR platforms. We'll talk about this later. The team is working on it, and the goal was to make positions feel better for full body avatars, but beans should not have been meddled with as much to avoid breaking muscle memory. Again, they're working on it ASAP, and there's probably going to be a more detailed announcement soon. I do want to include this in the video, but someone was kind of confused about the regression with VR platforms. They couldn't tell if they were saying that, there's a problem on VR, or they're saying that there's a plan to roll back the changes on VR. And Jay had said this: "It means we intend to change VR, but not in this way that it is now. Between us finishing the new offsets and release, something happened that caused them to be wrong. We can't revert the update as it contains full body avatar content that we need in game right now to get full body avatars ready. The best we can do is acknowledge your voices and let you all know that we're currently focusing on fixing this ASAP." So of course, people, it will be fixed, though we just have to give Rec Room a little bit of time, kind of just the standard stuff. But hopefully when full body avatars come, we'll get much more polished hand positions for bean bodies and full body avatars. Regarding full body avatars releasing, it has been confirmed. When Jay was talking about offsets not being a test and how they're actually full body avatars code, he says that full body avatars will release by March 1st. And I'm guessing this is just assuming that there's no forks in the road or any big emergencies or disasters that happen whilst they're developing full body avatars. So I'm gonna guess that this is best case scenario and that we'll probably be getting it this month. Though Jay does confirm that this is an estimate of a month. This is just the estimate, not the final release date, and he says that it could be much longer based on priority and bandwidth. So we just have to kind of cross our fingers and hope that it comes early. So super big news, obviously, and I can't wait to be in full body avatar form, frailing around my arms and legs and stuff like that. It's gonna be so much fun. Anyways though, I do want to announce that when full body avatars do release, when they first drop, there'll be a split test. Quote unquote veteran players are going to be getting the first taste with full body avatars, so that means level 50 players and players that have played Rec Room for a long time. We talked about this inside a video when the beta announcement for full body avatars did come out. Be sure to check that out if you guys really want to. But to be super honest with you guys, I'm super excited for full body avatars. I can't wait to make a bunch of content with it, be, using it when I actually record and stuff like that, and hopefully you guys like it too. I also wonder how cursed full body avatars can be as well. I can't wait to see some community creations of abominations. Though it does suck that because of full body avatars, our hand positions inside of VR or some screen mode have been changed and kind of messed up with, though hopefully full body avatars does redeem itself and kind of prove to be not a bad feature after all. And then hopefully Rec Room can work on a quest. But of course, we'll just wait and see. Who knows? Now the time you've all been waiting for. The weekly rotation! So we have our new weekly rotation, as you guys can see, and to get us started with the shop items that we'll be seeing inside the next week or this Friday is the Space Monkey backpack, the Goth Buddy backpack, this red chainsaw, and then our normal Rec Room Plus seasonal items. W backpack's not gonna lie, and that Goth Bunny backpack is just so funny looking. Anyways, continuing onwards with our pop-up shop. Our pop-up shop is going to have this Antero set. I could not pronounce that at all. And then we're gonna have this black tiny backpack and our Broken Heart hoodie. I'm pretty sure the Broken Heart hoodie came from Rec Rocks, and to be honest, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on these prices. Rec Room players are pretty surprised looking at the Antero's headpiece. 1,500 tokens is pretty affordable. We love to see a weekly rotation under 10,000 tokens, and of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts as well. Will you guys be making any purchases this next week? Be sure to let me know because I probably won't. I don't see myself wearing any of these items. Though sometimes with the weekly rotations, we can kind of guesstimate and predict what our next pop-up shop is going to be. So as we had a restaurant pop-up shop here, I think that our next actual pop-up shop is going to be some sort of Cupid or Valentine's Day pop-up shop. As Valentine's Day is on February 14th and it is just the 7th, I pretty much suspect that everything is going to be Valentine's themed pretty soon. Do you guys have a Valentine's? Well, let's be kind of honest here. You're watching a Rec Room video, so there's a few happy people out there though, so if you do, be sure to let me know, of course. And that's pretty much all the news that we have today. I covered the weekly rotation, news regarding hand positions inside of Rec Room, and when full body avatars should be actually releasing, assuming everything goes right. Of course, thank you guys for watching all the way to this point of the video. I really do appreciate it, and if you guys haven't already, feel free to like if you guys want to see some more Rec Room news. I always give you guys the freshest Rec Room news, and of course, if you guys want to help me in maintaining doing that, then feel free to drop a like. Though if you don't like, you may never see a weekly rotation again. Did you know that I have memberships? Before I get started, I do just want to reiterate I have a lot of channel members now, and it's just for me reading out your guys' names inside the videos. Of course, thank you guys for all the love, and massive shout out to all my channel members: Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Streams, Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Doodle Official, Typical, Ace the Narrator, Potato and Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. My god, I really tried to not mess that one up there. Of course, thank you guys all for supporting me, and if you're a Squidling, I also appreciate you guys supporting me as well. Thank you guys for all the love, and of course, let's continue on with today's video. I'm just joshing. Anyways, of course, you guys already know the whole drill. Be sure to use code SKOOL inside of Rec Room. It really does support me, helps me out, pays my bills. I love it a lot. It's SK0L, or you guys can go into my profile and click that support button. I really do appreciate it, folks, and thank you guys for the constant support. So, if you guys are interested in getting a tutorial gown, or actually are interested in learning more about hand positions inside of Rec Room and how they're messed up and stuff like that, be sure to check out my last video. I also talked about that. I'm experimenting with long form content, and all my videos so far have been at least over 8 minutes, because that's what I'm really shooting for. Help me out on this journey, and of course, maybe go drop a like on that next video, or maybe go, watch it for a bit. I really do appreciate it, folks, and thank you. Of course, be sure to subscribe.
Now, the Rec Room Maker Pen has a split test going on. Whenever you usually grab your Maker Pen, you can go into the menu by pressing F, just going into your little palette. But Rec Room players had recently seen that their Maker Pen actually takes them to this Espresso menu instead of the actual palette, whenever they're looking inside their menu. And so, it's a new UI for the Maker Pen, and what are your guys' thoughts on it? Is it helpful? Is it not?
Hey, welcome to my dorm room. Welcome to the top floor of my dorm room. And of course, welcome to the video. Though before we do get started, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys decided to use my creator code inside of Rec Room. To put it short, I basically earn money for free, and I've earned over $10,000 for free by you guys using my code. Of course, if you guys are lazy, you guys can find the link down inside the description below, or you guys can go to my profile and press that support button. To kind of explain the structure of today's video, basically inside the Rec Room Discord server, an area where the Rec Room community kind of talks and conversates with each other and with Rec Room developers, and Rec Room developers sometimes give out hints and extra additional information to features that are coming out soon and stuff like that. Today's video is dedicated to all of this, that, and of course it's just kind of like in a Q&A style, because people are asking questions to developers and developers are answering those questions. Now we start off this entire conversation about full body avatars and UGC clothing from the avatar developer, Jode Animation. He has this big announcement talking about how the avatar team has been heads down on stuff lately, but he also talks about things that they're focusing on and etc. I've talked about this in my last video. You guys can pause and read if you guys want to, but continuing onwards, he had talked about adding a slit to Bean Body's hands so they can, easily do the point animations, and he was asked if it would also work on gloves, and Jode Animation had said, yeah, I voted in on the good process for taking Bean gloves and adding a slit in the gloves that would allow gestures like pointing while leaving separation hidden during the typical idle hand poses, and he shows an example. So yes, pointing with Bean Body avatar gloves may be a thing in the future. We just kind of have to show that we actually want it. When asked if he knew how often we'll see older sets get full body avatar variants, Jode Animation had said, great question. We scheduled time this summer to look over Bean outfits that have built-in bottoms that we want to build for full body avatars, so we can kick off that work. We're also working on how the store/sales ramifications, as we're working through a large refactor on how the store works. Now this Rec Room player, SodaCan, had also had a big list of questions for this actual Rec Room developer, like talking about things like for face and body types, are we going to get already existing Bean ones but translated over to full body avatar, or will there be more variety? When it comes to embodiment polish, can we expect tweaks to be made with how interacting with your body and looking down works, and etc, etc. Jode Animation would answer by saying the first phase of adding face/body shapes will also be the reach parity with Bean avatars, so adding the same one as Beans. The second phase, which will start this summer, is the advanced customization version, where you'll be able to greatly customize your avatar for maximum uniqueness. Currently, that second part is in the design phase. When asked if all default items will get the correct quote-unquote sleeve support, Jode Animation said, correct is a tricky thing to define, to be honest. There are some sleeves that the team and I feel are correct, but people have called out as incorrect. What I can say is, 1, we want to make things look as good as we can while avoiding spending all our time on old stuff instead of building new features and great new outfit options. 2, we don't plan on fully integrating all sleeves into the torso, and we don't plan to make custom textures for most sleeves on old items. 3, we will continue to listen to you and the rest of the community about what you care about and pivot our plans when there's enough unified sentiment to make it worth our our time, like what I'm saying. So if you guys want to see changes with full body avatars and stuff like that, we just have to show as a community and as a group of people that we just care about that change a lot. Jode Animation had said there's lots to say about Avatar Studio, though I don't want to go too far off topic. Moderation is a tricky beast to automate, so we'll get there over time. But there's been lots of hand moderation at first, and we expect to be manually approving every outfit at first, quote unquote, or in parentheses, with a small group of creators, and then expand them to more and more as we have the capacity. Jode Animation responding to this says, me too. It's looked like we would be ready to ship a few times over the past couple months, and it's been super frustrating to me that it's taken this long. For that reason, I don't want to promise something that might change, and I will say that we're expecting to get it out as early this summer as humanly possible. If you guys are interested in being applicable for Avatar Studio and stuff like that, you guys basically need to show that you can actually 3D model and make 3D, items and stuff. This stuff ain't easy, folks. You gotta have some sort of knowledge to do this, and they're looking for people just like that. In Jode Animation's words, he says that he wants to see people that can model, texture, and skin their model appropriately to a game-friendly, in parentheses, bone-driven skeleton. Any portfolio that shows that is great. He elaborates that, yeah, the main reason for the requirement of modeling plus texturing plus weighing experience is that we want the first batch of people to hit the ground running and not need us to teach them with what skinning max influences means. Essentially, the best way to be considered is to send me a portfolio link, something like ArtStation, that shows images of 3D game quality art and a video of it deforming. He was also asked about free pants and stuff like that too. Funny that you asked. We're currently looking over our entire wardrobe and identifying basic options that we'd like to add. I feel there's a good chunk of standard clothing items that we have yet to deliver on ... like pants that actually go all the way down to your shoes. And yeah, we have plenty of room for improvement. He was also asked about there being some basic avatar policies to adhere to, which seem pretty obvious. Jode Animation confirms that their trust and safety team has written guidelines for Avatar Studio creators and will continue to refine those until we're ready to share publicly. Stop! Okay, I know I paused the video right here, and I'm so sorry I interrupted your knowledge and stuff like that. My channel memberships. These beautiful people that decide to give me their hard-earned cash every single month, and of course, you guys should totally join them, or else this pillow will get it. No, of course, these people just don't give me their money for free. I would love that, don't believe. But instead, they decide to give me some money based on a set of perks that I actually have established. You guys will find a bunch of additional information on that join button next to the subscription button, which you guys should totally press. But they also get shouted out in all my videos. So, of course, big fat stinky shout out to all my channel members, which include Jay, Astro Boy, Nat the Pup, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Shaky, BB Burning Owl, Raphael, Cloud, Box David, Jack Tutorial, Doja Played Cat, and Netflix69.
Thank you, Pookies!
And of course, back to the video. Now, when asked if UGC stuff will come out to everyone with Recroom Plus, like later in the timeline and stuff like that, Jode Animation basically says, we basically can't wait to get as many people to have access as possible once the Unity and server tooling is ready. Once we start onboarding a small group and we'll have a better idea of how long it'll take to expand to the fuller creator community, I'd love to see a similar timeline to what you described. A player had also asked if remaking an item from Recroom would violate any TOS. Jay confirms that the way he sees it, and I think our policy goes, is that if you create an item using any of our assets to make profit, it goes against our TOS and your account may get punished, even if you use the asset as a base. Jode Animation adds on that moderation for theft is definitely one of the hard parts of scaling this feature, and it's probably up to the trust and safety. When asked if UGC items will work for both bean avatars and full body avatars, Jode Animation says if the creator wants to make an item compatible with both avatar types, we'll definitely encourage that. If someone wants to just make for bean or for full body avatar, we won't stop that either. Now, I definitely do think that whenever it comes to actually players buying and purchasing these UGC items and stuff like that, we should definitely be able to see if we can, change it to the bean body type or change it to the full body avatar type, or maybe make it more expensive for having that compatibility. I think that would be a lot cooler and a pretty cool, neat UI option to add, but that's just my personal idea. Be sure to let me know if you have any ideas. Jode Animation adds on that the specs for bean and full body avatars are different for some item types, so that's why it won't be possible to just make it work on both avatar types. The creator would need to make separate models ... but we should be able to share between all the head item types though. He was also asked if the art team's production of assets will slow down as well. Jode Animation says, great question. We don't plan on slowing down, no. We sense that we may need more items in the store, not less. So our current plan for the rest of the year is at least to increase output, not decrease. Which is, when asked about body shapes though, body shapes are defined by the weight of painting to the skeleton. This means that if your model is weight painted well, it may just automatically look good to all body types. weeks, and we may have tooling in Blender and Unity to preview this. When asked if players will be able to change the location of UGC items, Geode Animation says that the mesh and origin / pivot point will always stay down at the scene origin 000. You rotate and move around object or outfit items like hats using bone pivots, but you don't need to worry about that. Geode Animation also confirmed that Rec Room developers are actually working on a code to change to allow for working skin color into outfit items. This will allow for proper hair fade and tons of moderation concerns, to be honest. And when asked if we could reward UGC items we made and stuff like that, Jay confirms that we could probably make our own system. AFAIK, I don't think we would expose this for Rec Room original items, since this can be easily abused. When a Rec Room player was talking about wishing that they could customize their hair, like tucking their hair behind their ear and stuff like that, Geode Animation had said this. One of our artists has a mock-up of a new way of customizing hair that would allow for mixing and matching different styles. I think one style is of bangs mixed with another style of extensions, etc. Would love to see to get that off the ground. When a player was talking about long dresses, Geode Animation had said that they're doing a project focused specifically on skirts and dresses and making them look great for full body avatars. This will need additional bones added, and we need to build a system to allow for custom bones a per outfit basis. It's a big goal for me this year, along with things like platform shoes and high heels. If you guys are interested in Avatar Studio, here's Geode Animation's ideal portfolio for Avatar Studio beta consideration. You'll just basically need to link your portfolio on your website, ArtStation, and etc. You guys can just pause and read if you guys are interested. Then Geode was asked with a big question. Will we need a computer to be able to make UGC Avatar items? Geode Animation says the first workflow for UGC outfit items will only be through Rec Studio and the subset of tools we call Avatar Studio. Ultimately, we want creators to be able to make outfits of some kind of any platform. I don't expect that to happen in a meaningful way this year though. He was also asked about adding tails with UGC items too. Geode Animation does confirm that adding tails would be best if there was a wiggly / dynamic reaction to them, and that would be possible to make in Avatar Studio without the dynamics. Once the dynamic bone work has been done for doing things like dresses, this should also be possible to add for things like tails. Responding to Werewolf talking about being able to customize sleeves on custom shirts, Geode Animation had said, one thing I'm very excited about in Avatar Studio is we'll be able to give away a bunch of base items that you can paint up however you want. So for those who don't want to model or weight paint, we'll have an item or two that most categories that you'll be able to texture or sell in the store, which is super cool. Now, he does actually clarify Avatar Studio will be a set of tools within a Rec Room Studio, so if you guys are confused about Avatar Studio, it's just basically like a little add-on to Rec Room Studio. It's not like its own separate application or anything like that. I totally thought it was at the beginning of this video though. When asked about more skin colors and stuff like that, Geode Animation had said that internally we view our avatars as humans, so we've chosen not to have non-human-like colors. Face and body paint is how we currently think of handling those types of additional skin colors though. Geode Animation would personally like to expand on types of things that they can actually paint in-game, and wouldn't we? Imagine a broader category of paintables, paintable nails, hats, shoes, it would be cool. Very cool idea, and to elaborate a little bit more on Avatar Studio, Geode Animation says currently Rec Room Studio is just for creating rooms. We'll be splitting the Rec Room Studio to the room side and the avatar outfit side, calling the later portion Avatar Studio. Geode Animation elaborates that the base skin of the avatar will not be changeable with the advent of Avatar Studio, so you'll need to be able to model your outfits to sit appropriately on the base skin that we provide. This is to provide as much consistency in the style as is appropriate. The skeleton is locked down for making avatar items, and that means you'll need to model to the proportions of our skeleton. Geode Animation is also pitching a feature which would allow VR players to give screen mode players animations or custom animations. A cool idea, and what would you be able to do with that? Be sure to let me know. Now, he does confirm that food animations will be fixed over the course of the beta, and that full body avatars do have a drinking problem, because they actually don't drink like water or anything. A fix for that is in the works, and ties into the tricky aspect of fitting the proportions of a human being to the non-realistic proportions of both avatar types. Whew, we covered a lot of UGC and full body avatar stuff, and of course, be sure to let me know if you guys are interested or a little bit more confused about Avatar Studio and etc. Get comfortable with that term, because we'll probably be talking about Avatar Studio a lot more in the future. Thanks for watching all the way to this point in the video. I love you so much, and of course, you guys should definitely check out my second channel, and maybe even a video that I made beforehand. Of course, folks, I would also appreciate that subscription, because I can make more videos just like this, and of course, I have to punch you now. This is Rec Room's Destiny 2 collab. Inside this new Destiny 2 collab includes a gameplay experience, a large hangout map to hang out in, and some cool cosmetic items that you'll be able to purchase, both expensive and cheap.
The experience is a target shooter where you and up to 2 other friends can go around shooting targets that are designed like the Destiny 2 monsters. Inside that game mode, you get to choose your own class, your own weapon, and with each class you get your own power. And there's even a Floor is Lava game mode which gives you speed boost. And did I mention we have our own robot janitor? It's great. Come check out Destiny 2.
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another news video. And in today's Recroom news video, I have a bunch of information and news that I want to share with you guys. Though of course, before we actually do get started, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys decided to use code SKULL inside of Recroom, as you guys basically just give me whatever you spend inside the game for free. So I earn a little bit of money off that, and of course, let's get going. Getting us started, I finally have footage of how the dorm room customization looks like. As you guys can see, this Rec Room player has the dorm room customization, and they're able to move things that you normally aren't able to move around inside your dorm room, including your mirror, the buttons on the actual mirror and stuff like that, even the UI that replaced the community board and etc. You can also recolor a bunch of things inside your dorm room, including the rug, your bunk bed, pretty much the walls, everything. It's pretty cool. So as you guys can see, there's a lot of creative freedom with this new feature inside of Rec Room now, and I hope more players get the custom dorm room. Now I also have some news for My Little Monsters as well. I had talked about how you guys can get the gold eggs in my last video, but I want to tell you guys how you guys can get the black eggs in this video. So as per usual, you guys will need a 5-star sanctuary, and then you guys will go to DJ's Diner. It's already been revealed to me by another Rec Room player, but basically you'll go through DJ's dialogue and stuff like that, and you'll be able to craft the black eggs. This includes every single monster, and the UI is labeled the Black Market, which is kind of spooky. Be sure to let me know if you guys already have a black monster inside of My Little Monsters. I, unfortunately, don't. I still got Sigma. I didn't notice this at first, but we now have this My Little Monsters shop inside our watch shop. In addition, with the weekly one, we can actually finally buy My Little Monsters stuff now, and it's pretty cool. They even have a new popcorn for it too. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Not to mention, we had also gotten some new discounted offers. This is a new tab inside the watch store that Rec Room has had recently. It's just a bunch of items that are now, 50% off or 10% off or 20% off, and be sure to let me know if you guys are copping anything. It was also revealed that Rec Room's My Little Monster had some hot fixes. I'm a few days late to this, my apologies, but of course, let's continue onwards. Ryu says, "We hope My Little Monsters has been exciting for you so far. We are all still working on some bug reports you've sent in, and we've already got a few hot fixes for you now. First off, we made a fix for players with a broken quest state when entering the Evergrown before getting the first monster. All you have to do is re-enter My Little Monsters to reset the quest state. We experimented with changes to improve room stability and have capped the number of players who can join Cryptid Creek to 4. They rebalance monster experience for activities when they don't want to do that activity. They also fixed an issue where your tools might disappear in gameplay, and if you notice tools disappear or fail to craft, go to your dorm, then join a new private instance of Cryptid Creek. They fixed a few grammar and spelling errors, oops, and lastly, added a few cute faces or emojis inside the Rec Room Discord. Thank you for giving us feedback and enjoy the weekend. Keep sending us those cute screenshots. We love them." We had also gotten a little reminder for the art contest that says, "Attention all artists." This is a reminder that the art contest ends soon. All entries must be entered before Monday the 17th at 11:59 p.m. Remember to turn all of your progress pictures to public before the submission deadline. We look forward to seeing all your beautiful artworks. Now, I have this week's meme of the week, and it honestly isn't really too much of a meme, but since My Little Monsters has just came out, I wanted to feature it. I have a cute little video of this little chupacabra swimming while trying to run in one of those little toys that you build for them. Not too much of a meme, I know, but I wanted to include it since My Little Monsters just released. Also, you guys know that house that's on top of My Little Monsters? Well, it turns out it's a lie. A Rec Room player that actually showed me some video footage of them being up there, and here's how it looks. Unfortunately, there's nothing cool or special up there, it just seems to be a house that's on decoration mode, so you can walk through it and stuff. Definitely would have been cool if we had some hidden lore up there or something like that. Who knows? Continuing onwards, it was also revealed that players were getting soft locked, quote unquote, with My Little Monsters. Players basically just couldn't, continue on with their quest and etc. And there was 2 instances that I've seen. For the first instance, this player was soft locked because the game had thought that he had crafted the metal axe even though he still had the stone axe. Kind of a strange bug, honestly, and it really just stops you from doing your actual quest. Another instance was with an egg. My friend DeckDeck12, or Rec Room YouTuber, as some of you guys know him, had sent me a video of him not being able to hatch an egg even though the quest had said that he could hatch an egg. Now DeckDeck was playing My Little Monsters on stream and he had for some reason gotten another egg in the Exceptional. So he went to go, put it inside the little egg hatchery thing, and then he had logged off. When he had logged back on, the egg was gone, but the quest to still hatch that egg was there, so he literally got stuck. And Rec Room players that use full body avatars have been noting that their arms, most notably, have just not been looking looking the same. They're either too skinny, sort of distorted, and honestly, it doesn't matter what they decide to wear, it just happens to look like that. Super weird avatar bug that's been going on there recently, for sure. Now, talking about full body avatars, Rec Room players were asking Rec Room developers about full body tracking. Now, inside this little image, the person with the orange name is a Rec Room developer. That means that that person works on Rec Room internally. It was revealed from Jode Animation, a Rec Room developer, that unfortunately, there's not anytime soon full body tracking is going to be out. We're working on a dev blog update to go over what we've been working on and where the avatar team is currently focusing its efforts. And asked if you could put a ballpark estimate on when I want it to come out at this time or when it's actually probably gonna come out, Jode Animation said, I can't even say. We want hand and body tracking badly, but it's not even on the calendar. Supporting improvements for beans, avatar customization, and avatar studio are our current priorities. So if you guys are interested about full body tracking recently with full body avatars, that's where they're at with that. Sigma, don't you just feel like an alpha? I can just imagine the power radiating off my body right now. It just really makes me want to howl. Oh, our viewers are here, Sigma. Hold on. Anyways, sorry you guys had to see that. I have channel memberships if you didn't know already. Think of it sort of like a Patreon. Anyways, one of those perks are being shouted out in all of my videos. So, massive shout out to all my channel memberships, which include Garlic Bread, Coley, It's Ready RR, Jack Tutorial, Not the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozer Blade Cat, BBB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yod, Shaky Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David. Thanks for supporting the channel, and of course, if you're a squidling, I appreciate it as well. Now, me and Sigma are gonna get out of here. So, back to the video. It was also revealed that Rec Room is not ready for a new quest yet. Jeff confirmed that the tools aren't there yet when asked why. Spooky Potato had said the Rec Room originals are developed so they can help get to tools to that point, aren't they? Jeff confirmed yes, but they're all still held back by restrictions. Showdown was held back by being the first Rec Room original made like this. It's almost like a paintball clone. Make It to Midnight was held back by Rooms 2 not being ready and suffering from performance and studio issues. And My Little Monsters was held back by performance and technical issues while we pushed the tools to the absolute limit, making the game not allow multiplayer in many areas and limited interaction in downtown. That's why it's kind of lonely in our sanctuaries and inside the Evergrown. I see. When asked if the multiplayer is limited inside the Evergrown because of lag/issues that the monster caused, Jeff had confirmed that yes, the monster logic is heavy. And unfortunately, that's pretty much all the news that we have inside today's video. Some of it is old, and that's just because I didn't catch it in time, I'm so sorry. But of course, if you guys have anything that you guys want to note inside today's video, join my Discord server. The link is down inside the description below. Yes, you can be in my videos. And of course, if you don't already know, I make more Rec Room news content. So if you guys want to see more Rec Room news and stuff like that, you guys should be seeing a video from YouTube right there on that side of the screen. Anyways, me and my drift are gonna get going. So of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to like the channel, subscribe to the video, and I have to punch you now.
In case you guys weren't aware, inside of Rec Room, you can actually gift multiple people. I remember not being able to do this, and it's kind of cool that you can. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts?
So, unless you guys don't follow my social medias or aren't really active inside the Rec Room community, you guys probably haven't seen this developer announcement. But in case you guys are the opposite of that, we're talking about that today. But there is more information about this actual announcement that I'll be talking about inside today's video, so stay tuned, and let's get straight into it. So I'm posting the entire, announcement on the screen right now. You guys can see the gift that's going on, and I'm basically just going to read this out for you. Max Powers, the Full Body Avatars Rec Room developer, says that it's been a while since you've heard from the Avatars team about their plans on adding the full body avatar type as an option when you're customizing your look. We were hoping to get this out by the end of 2023, but we made a decision to delay the beta launch of the full body option to 2024 because we wanted to make sure things were working well enough across all of our supported devices. We want full body avatars to look good regardless of what platform you're on, from VR to console to PC, and they're taking the time to get it right. They are excited to say though that they've made a lot of great progress, and you guys can even check out that GIF and see how the new body type looks like inside a Stuntrunner. They have some more exciting details and exciting news about the full body feature that they're going to drop early next year, which we know the release date of, and we are adding more talent to the avatars team, and we have big plans for what's next, including more ways for our players and creators to be involved with how you customize, how you look in Rec Room. Now that we read read this big ol' announcement, let's dissect it a little bit. The exact news that they're talking about full body avatars is the developer blog, so try not to get that too confused. Max Powers claims that they are working on a developer blog with more details that will drop early next year, which is then later to be revealed January. So we should be expecting a new full body avatars blog within the next month or so, which is so hype. I love that. Inside this blog, they're going to give a little bit more details on why they chose the delay, their plans for how they're going to roll out the beta version of full body avatars, what they plan to continue to work on after the day one launch, and what's next for the avatars team beyond the full body option. And additionally, they're going to be showing examples of how all things you wear as a bean body will work on a full body, and they'll even add the mech suit to be on our list of possible examples. Now I have a few important things to actually note. Max Powers has claimed that one of the goals for the beta period that full body avatars will be available is to hear what you all like/don't like and what additional things you may want. It'll help us figure out what to improve and what's next for the team. To add a little bit of context, he's basically responding to a comment that's talking about chips for full body avatar limbs. And I have some really good news for all my full body tracking people out there. If you guys already own Vive trackers, congrats, because you guys will be able to use them for full body avatars. Max Powers, the Recroom full body avatar developer, has confirmed that Vive trackers will be supported with the full body work when they launch it. They just won't be available on day one of the full body beta. So with this announcement, we got a whole surplus of information and a bunch of cool things to actually note for the future. Super glad I could uncover them with you guys, and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Do you guys have full body tracking, and will you guys be using that inside of Rec Room? Anyways though, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it, and if you guys don't like this video, I'm inside your garage. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already, and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile and clicking that support button. I appreciate it greatly, folks, and I should catch you guys inside the next one.
Bye-bye!
If you guys haven't checked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, Rec Room had updated the turtles' eyes. Now, these actual player models used to just have the normal eyes and stuff like that, and they would look blankly while they just, kind of pose with their weapons. But if you look at their models now, they have smaller pupils, they're looking at each other, and honestly, it just looks so freaky. Of course, what do you guys think? It's insane.
18, 19, 20. Oh yeah, they got 20 songs on the album.
20 potential laser dim classics.
20 potential sample songs. I don't know though. Won't you get fined for like sampling stuff? Like, I gotta reach out to them to sample in order to sample? I don't. I do. Damn. They gonna sue me.
Guys, you have a lot of cool news today. It's very important you listen up. Did you know that today the class of 2023 shirt has been finally released? Well, big on that release part because players don't really have it yet, but we will get into that later. If your account is active and was created before January 1st, 2024, a free class of 2023 shirt is now being dropped to you when you log in. Cheers to another year. So there's some starter stuff you guys should know about the class of 2023 shirt real quick is that it's going to be free just like every other class shirt. It's only for accounts that were made before January 1st, 2024, so if you are a very new person into Rec Room, sadly you won't be receiving this actual shirt. And this shirt isn't releasing to everybody immediately. It was confirmed by Rec Room developer Jay that it's going to be slowly getting dropped to all users, which may take up to 3 days before everyone actually has it. He believes it'll be in a box at least. He had another message confirming that it was like that for all previous years too, and if you hadn't gotten it after a week, that's when you'd want to send in a ticket. So if you guys are curious as to why you don't have the class of 2023 shirt yet, that is why. And you'll probably just be having friends here and there, just getting the shirt randomly. Hopefully I get it real early into the release and stuff like that because I want to take photos with it and I want to wear it in videos. So of course, we'll just wait and see. But of course, what are your guys' thoughts on the entire shirt? Let's take a look at it real quick. This new shirt has a Make It to Midnight theme to it, as you guys can see, with Bonky holding the maker pen. And then we have like a little mention of Invasion with the little robots and stuff like that, and Wreck Rocks. Super cool mentions, and I'm honestly super hyped about this new class of shirt. Rec Room really cooked with this actual shirt here, but it does have the normal, shirt design to it with the pants with it, so it's not obviously the best class of shirt, but it's definitely way better than the previous ones we've had so far. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts, and what do you think this shirt beats, and what shirt beats it? I'm very interested to see your guys' comments. If you guys aren't aware, this skin is now inside our Rec Center shop now, and it's here if you guys want to purchase it. But if you're in Research Lab, you probably got an email talking about a new Research Lab survey. Research Lab has an exciting new survey about devices you may own and play games on. The survey takes less than 5 minutes to complete and will be available until Monday, April 1st at 9 a.m. Pacific time. As a huge thank you for completing the survey, we will send you our blue survey bubbly. Also, if you guys are interested, some of my Rec Room YouTuber pals and stuff like that have their own maps that they're starting out, I'm pretty sure, and are actually promoting. Rainix has this new map called Battle Pads and stuff like that. It's pretty cool from what I see, and it seems like a map where you're just on multiple pads and you fight other players. Soulfox is promoting a map called Cliffside Retreat, and it actually is just like a little hangout room with a bunch of activities that you can do with your friends and stuff, and it even includes Bible verses in there as well. Talking about Rec Room video partners, Murder V3, a popular Rec Room map, has a new YouTuber partner program, so if you're a YouTuber with over 500 subs, listen up. They're officially starting a YouTuber partner program with Murder V3. Now what is it? This YouTube partner program is a way to reward content creators who cover Murder V3 on a regular basis. If you're interested in what you get, those who are accepted will receive the following items in game, which will be the YouTube partner scanner skin, YouTuber Kill VFX, the YouTuber Kill SFX, the verified creator title, which are all coming soon, and then you have access to a Discord channel that contains sprites to help create thumbnails and images, YouTube partner role on the actual Wired Creations Discord server, and lastly, access to new maps early to record footage and hype up the Murder V3 community. Now here are the requirements. You need at least 500 subscribers/followers on the platform that you create with, YouTube, Twitch, Metal, etc. You can post about Murder V3 at least once every 2 weeks, whether it's gameplay, funny moments, memes, a stream, or news. You have to be active at least once a week on this server, which is the Wired Creation server, and you can post your Murder V3 related videos in that specific chat. They'll be reaching out to you if you hit that criteria to grant you your actual rewards. And they have this little YouTube partner gun skin too, which is kind of cool. So if you're a YouTuber, feel free to check that out, and especially if you guys want to get some pretty cool stuff and maybe even some recognition from a Rec Room community. In other news though, a Rec Room player on Reddit had actually made the magic wand from like the Quest games in real life. Super cool creativity here. I love to see things like this whenever I'm just scrolling on the Rec Room Reddit, and I really do like it when the Rec Room community just has these creative bursts like these. The link to this actual magic wand post that was on the Reddit will be down in the description below, and honestly, it's just super cool. Massive shout out to the original author who made this. And did you guys know that there were some Rec Room improvements as well? Now, new Rec Room improvements you may have missed. First, an improved Watch UI. I made a post about this a while back while they were split testing, but it now seems to be out for people, and he has this TLDR referring to what he was talking to, being that Watch FPS has improved anywhere from 100% more FPS to 230% more FPS. That's huge. You know, if you have the new or improved Watch UI, your text appears more bolded. You'll also notice how much better it runs and how much less it stutters. We did talk about that a while ago, but just kind of a fresh reminder for people. I have people that give me their money once a month, and it's about time that I shout them out. Of course, massive shout out to all my Pooksters, aka my channel memberships. And these people include BBB Burning Owl, Zipical Carl, The Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Getting Big Plays Plus, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you for supporting me and giving your hard-earned money once a month, especially if you're a squidling as well. I also appreciate you guys. But of course, let's get back into this video. Number 2, there was Watch Carousel experiments. Rec Room is experimenting with promoting original high-quality content on the play menu, and there's this established in Rec Room Carousel. It's a full carousel right now, but apparently they'll be keeping the carousel and rotating the rooms if they think it's successful. For me, it looks like, but apparently the title can either be Established in Rec Room or Ink Showcase in any case. This tab appears much higher on the play menu and only features high-quality original content. That means no piggybacking off trends, no slop, just good Rec Room rooms. I think this is a great initiative, and if Rec Room sees that this is what people play, they'll be more incentivized to keep stuff like this around. Please go check that tab out. If you want to check out new rooms and you're bored inside of Rec Room, check that tab out. In other news, there is this new room highlights announcement too. Be one of the first rooms promoted in the new Room Economy 2.0 campaign. The first round of submissions are open until Wednesday, April 10th, and the rooms will be selected by Friday, April 12th. After that, the normal weekly cadence will begin. You can read the rules and submit here at, this link. Now, if you guys don't remember, Room Highlights basically just has a bunch of campaigns where you can actually submit your rooms and stuff to be featured in the actual Rec Room Play menu. This is a new Room Economy 2.0 campaign, which talks about Room 2.0 rooms and stuff like that, so if you have a 1.0 room, it won't apply here. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this before in an older video of mine, but if you guys are really interested, you guys can pause and read all the information inside this link if you guys are really interested. Of course, will you guys be participating for Room 2.0 Economy campaign? And do you guys even have Room 2.0 rooms? And lastly, for our last piece of news, I had also noticed that inside of rec.net, there is some new UI for events and stuff like that. Most notably, this going, interested / can't go, buttons that were now inside of rec.net and stuff. Now, we had covered all sorts of things, covering from announcements to a new class of 2023 shirt, so a bunch of stuff has happened in this video. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts on it all though? I will be looking at your guys' comments, and if I do want to have a little final thought here, I'm in love with this new class of shirt. Rec Room killed it this time around, and honestly, Rec Room, you should definitely take note from this actual shirt for your other class of shirts and stuff like that. Can't wait to see the My Little Monsters class of shirt though. That's gonna be so awesome. I just can't wait. And of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. I really do appreciate it, and the YouTube bot algorithm really likes it as well, and they'll even recommend this video out to more people to watch. So be sure to like. I really do appreciate the love and support, everyone. And of course, if you guys haven't already, did you guys know that I have a code inside of Rec Room? It's SK0L. It's totally free, and you guys can just type that in, and you guys will be supporting me. Or you guys can go through the hassle-free method of just going into my profile and clicking that support button. It's also free. I appreciate the love and support, folks, and if you guys want to catch more Rec Room news content, you guys can go check out my last video where I talked about the Rec Room update. It was a grass update. How interesting does that sound? Anyways, be sure to check that out, and of course, people, I have to punch you now. Be sure to subscribe, and without any further ado, Bro Fist! Hey, how's it going, everyone? If you guys can already tell by the title and thumbnail, I have some more news to talk other than this actual patch notes, but I kind of want to get the patch notes out of the way because it just talks about bug fixes after bug fixes. This Rec Room patch is actually kind of a bigger one, and yeah, let's get to reading it. Now, it starts off with this. Hope this puts you in a good mood. Rec Room Studio rooms now support Mood V1 ships. Added a always snap circuits option in the maker pen under the circuits and debuggy drop-down menu. When toggled, circuit boards move together and will always snap to each other, regardless of your current maker pen snapping mode. When using the maker pen rotate tool on a shape inside a container with the rotate around pivot set, the shape will now rotate around the container's pivot point rather than the shape's center point. Pen transform tool now respects the rotate around pivot setting as well. Saving changes to a swatch, creating a new swatch, and deleting a swatch now correctly updates the list of swatches when performed. They fixed a bug where the Rec Room object chip would actually fail to convert the seats properly. We couldn't stand having that bug, so now we're seated? Yeah, sure, that works. Seats will now also have their lock player in and lock player out values reset whenever you room reset from the maker pen. Dracula finally learned to aim. They fixed a bug where Dracula's fireballs would frequently collide with his own cape and crescendo. They fixed a bug where offline rooms booted from Rec Room Studio would attempt and fail to update room permissions. Fixed the distance output of the Spearcast chip. Fixed a bug that caused the radius input of the respawn chip not to work as expected. Fixed a bug where the text set text wouldn't always respect the next heat limit. They fixed a bug that caused the maker pen to be invisible after being pulled from the backpack. They fixed a bug where grabbing the handle of the vehicle that had something clamped to it would break it. You rip the handle off a vehicle now. Consider you are just incredibly strong. They fixed a bug where merging shapes with incorrect selection bounds, added various fixes and stability improvements for the hierarchical building alpha preview. I honestly still don't know how to say it, bro. I've struggled with it in the past. It's back. I'm gonna struggle with it again.
Fixed a desync that happened with holotars and audio samplers when a player was muted or PTT while recording. Fixed a bug where clicking on the end of an input field caused the text cursor to go to the second to last position instead of the end of the text. And lastly, fixed a bug where screen mode players could not get into the broken state if they were in a new room while holding a drawn bow. So yeah, that's basically all of Rec Room's patch. As you guys can see, a lot of these bug fixes are pretty specific because they're community submitted. Reminder, if you guys ever do end up actually having some sort of bugs or whatever, be sure to send them to Zendesk because that really does help them a lot. I'm glad that we are getting some more patches. Seeing more patches is good because that means more bug fixes and just, you know, a more stable Rec Room in general. So good job, Rec Room, and keep these patches up. I'd like to see them. As always, let me know what bug fix was most important to you, and let's get into this next bit of news. So a piece of news inside one of my older videos, I'm glad I didn't really make it the thumbnail or really talk about it inside the title or whatever. It turns out that was sort of wrong. This clip of Harry actually talking, people think that it actually means instead of it being, you know, PSVR 2 being on Rec Room and we're gonna play it and get gameplay and etc. I think Harry was just talking about, you know, him playing other games, or he might just be mistaken. John Whiting, a Rec Room developer, had responded to my actual tweet about the video saying this: FYI, Rec Room won't be on PSVR 2 at launch. I think Harry was talking about playing other games in that clip, or he's mistaken. So no announcement yet on Rec Room on PSVR 2. And that's that. I thought it would honestly be on PSVR 2 automatically, but it seems like that's not the case. It sucks, but hopefully it will release soon, and Rec Room will make a pretty cool announcement about it. Until then, it's just kind of disappointing news, and sorry PSVR 2 players. But that's just launch. It'll be on PSVR 2 eventually. I mean, it makes sense to be on PSVR 2. It's a new headset, so why not? But we'll just have to wait and see. As always, let me know if you guys are actually getting into PSVR 2 or whatever, you know, bug fix had changed your life or whatever. And yeah, let me know all that inside the comments below. Whilst you guys are commenting, be sure to subscribe and punch that like button because it's very important to do so. I'll catch all you guys inside the next video. And without further ado, Brofist. Do you want a free Quest 3? Well, later in this video, if you guys stay tuned, you guys will learn how to get into a giveaway to possibly win a free Quest 3. But before we get into that, let's talk about Rec Room's new recommendation system. So Rec Room had released this new personalized recommendation system. It's basically an update to how rooms are recommended to players. Rec Room says, for many years, the hot list has been the primary way for people to discover what to play. You may have seen some differences between the hot list depending on your device, but for the most part, everyone was seeing the same list of rooms. We're excited to announce that the hot list is now personalized for each individual player based on their play history. Our goal is to help more content get visibility and traction by better matching rooms with the players that will like them. We're starting our personalization efforts on the hot list, but we're going to experiment with other lists in the future as well, so you may see the titles and ordering of various lists change over time. In case you guys are a little confused, basically inside everyone's play menu now, whenever you go to the hot section, based on their new recommendation system, all these games should be different. We will finally not be seeing the same amount of hot games inside the hot tab anymore. Oh. Now how does it even work? Rec Room says that they'll now make daily predictions for each room and player based on that player's experience with similar rooms. If you play a lot of PvP, you'll see more PvP ranked higher. If you played a lot of horror rooms, expect to have horror rooms rank higher for you. Our definition of similar is not based on the room hashtag tag systems, which we know is often inaccurate, and is derived by using a neutral net that's weighing a wide range of different variables for each individual room visit to determine similarity. Now inside Rec Room's little website, basically explaining everything, they have a little FAQ of a bunch of questions. These questions are like, what factors go into personalized calculation? What does this mean for you as a creator? Is this like TikTok personalized or more like Netflix personalized? How do you handle rooms without data? Is there anything special that creators do to help their rooms show up on the hot page? I build a great room that should be on the top of the hot list, but it's not. Why is it not ranking? Does this change the kind of content I should build? And lastly, anything else? Now, I definitely do think that this is the right step in the direction for Rec Room, as players have been wanting this for so long. Rec Room YouTubers were even tired of seeing PvP rooms be on the top of the hot list page. It was literally a meme. So I'm super glad that Rec Room is taking the right step forward with this, and hopefully we'll see a lot more cooler updates that abide to what the community wants. Of course though, I will have this actually all linked down in the description below, so if you guys want to share it out to your friends or give it a read for yourself, you will be able to do that down in the description below. Now, let's talk about this Quest 3 giveaway. Rec Room had this new post talking about this Quest 3 holiday giveaway, and basically they're here to celebrate the season with us in Rec Room. It looks like they'll be giving away 3 Quest 3s inside this giveaway and 5 Rec Room cards. Of course, if you guys want to go to this actual thing, be sure to check out Rec Room socials. I'll have their socials linked, but sadly not the giveaway link because YouTube doesn't really like that and they may take the video down. So just to save my channel and stuff like that, be sure to go check it out on their socials, on YouTube or whatever. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts, and if you win this actual holiday giveaway, please let me know. Now, we just got a super big update that players have been wanting for years, especially about Rec Room's community rooms, one of the biggest aspects about Rec Room. Of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts and your experience with your new hot tab update. Should this be changed onto more tabs? Be sure to let me know if you guys like this newer recommendation or the older recommendation system more. If you liked the video, be sure to like it. If you didn't like the video, be sure to still like it because I am forcing you by the power of convincing you right now. And of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel, support me in-game by using my own code SKULL, or checking out my profile by supporting me and whatever. And thank you guys for all the love. I am super tired. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Anyways, people, peace. You guys seen how broken it is on Rec Room Mobile? From missing textures on community map buildings, to weird shapes that are appearing in the sky. And even the loading screen isn't safe either. I actually don't think I've seen it this broken before. Anyways, if this new Rec Room player would drop his maker pen, this player would see that his maker pen would appear to be bigger than it is in his hand. Super strange visual bug, as you guys can see, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? This annoying bug happens sometimes. Whenever you happen to be on mobile or some sort of screen device, whenever loading in, sometimes your screen turns to this, and you don't really load into the actual game. You're stuck on this actual open menu of your character, and it's just staring blank into your soul. Do you want to learn how to do this? If you guys are ever bored inside the game, go into your palette and then search up Disc Golf Goal, spawn it, and then scale it. Once you shrink it down, you'll get this weird little glitch. Be sure to equip your maker pen when grabbing it, and once you grab it, you have this. Now, this is just kind of something you could do and mess around with if you guys are ever bored inside a Rec Room. It's pretty cool, and what are your guys' thoughts? So, Rec Room released a new bucket skin called the Tennis Balls Bucket Skin. When buying it, it says bucket for tennis rocks? Inside this bucket skin, if you look inside, you'll find a bunch of tennis balls and one singular rock. Good morning, folks. It is the day of the weekly rotation image, and it is Wednesday. Of course, welcome to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're going to be talking about Rec Room's newest and recent update. It's a pretty small one, it is a patch, it has a few general bug improvements, and it has some Rec Room Studio improvements as well. Diving straight into this actual update, here are the actual patch notes and what they read. So we have the Rec Room patch, the Too Much Handles edition, and we have general improvements and bug fixes. Inside this update, animation controls are fully functional inside of advanced creation mode. They fixed issues around undoing movements and deletes in rooms to rooms, and then they fixed issues in rooms to rooms where standing on a non-uniform shape would cause the player avatar to be squished. Now, that's literally half of the patch notes. This is not a very big update at all. Aw, I still suck. Oh, hey! Did you guys know that I have memberships? Big shout out to all my channel members: Batoon Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, and of course, if you guys are a squidling, thank you guys as well. Now, let's get back into the actual video. The Rec Room Studio patch notes read, they added Test Subroom to the top Unity toolbar for fastest access to testing. They added the RR Studio login button to the top of the Unity toolbar. When opening the RR Studio window, it will now dock with the inspector window by default. They hide the Unity play/pause buttons on the top of the toolbar by default. You can bring them back by going into Edit, Preferences, Rec Room Studio, and unchecking Hide Unity play buttons. They improved error messages with moderation from room images upload times out. And lastly, they fixed a bug that produced an error message in the console when a creator attempted to place an unsupported UGC object in a Rooms 2.0 room. And so that's the entire update, just a bunch of Room 2.0 bug fixes and stuff like that, and some Rec Room Studio improvements as well. Of course, let me know your guys' thoughts and if any of these actually affect you. I know we've had a bunch of bugs recently from the recent update, but it seems like Rec Room has just barely started to crack into them this week. So obviously our patch notes aren't filled with those bug fixes yet. Weekly rotation image is dropping today though, and I will be covering that, so stay tuned on the channel at 11 AM PST. I will of course have that actual image shown to you guys. Be sure to check out my weekly stuff, and of course people, thank you guys for watching this update video. If you guys liked it, feel free to like it, though if you guys don't like it, you may never receive a single Rec Room update ever again. Of course folks, use code SKULL instead of Rec Room by going into the game and typing in SK0L or going into my profile and clicking that support button. I greatly do appreciate the support, and I will catch you guys until the next video. Be sure to subscribe! Howdy folks, welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're here to talk about Rec Room's new update. So they just had an update, but not a lot has really changed, as I talk about a feature that's already been inside the game, but was recently released to all players. But stay tuned if you guys want to learn about some very interesting news about full body avatars. So inside the Rec Room update, they talk about this. They say, happy holidays from all of us at Rec Room. Just a couple of updates for our last update of the year, and they'll see us all in 2024. Then they start off with app leveling. We are excited to introduce new updates around leveling up during your Rec Room journey. I'm pretty sure everyone has this as they're releasing this as an update now, but if you guys go to your homepage, you guys will see this little menu right here. If you click that, that'll take you to your progression tab. We've been through all this before in my older video. Check it out if you guys really want to learn about, progression menus and all that when it first came out and whatever. They basically talk about the progression profile being a dedicated tab in the player profile that allows you to track your Rec Room level, the XP needed to reach the next level, and daily progress. Then they have this info page on the progression profile that you can see on how to earn in-game XP. Then they have this watch home presents. That means that you can view your level and track your progress on the home tab of your actual watch, as you guys can see right here. Access the progression profile page by clicking on it. And lastly, they talk about the XP gain tracking. You can basically just track the XP inside your room and whatever. And yeah, that's pretty much it for our new progression menu update. A bunch of stuff I've covered before, but let's get on to Rec Room Studio. They have two updates. For Rec Room Studio, Rec Room dramatically reduced loading time for rooms with many maker pen shapes, and they don't show the fix me option on materials validation errors that don't have an available upgrader. And that's pretty much it for our last update of 2023. I'm super glad that this year is coming to an end because I can't wait to get into GTA 6. So now that that's our final update of the year, you guys shouldn't expect to see an update video of me covering genuine patch notes for the rest of 2023. But let's talk about this full body thing real quick. To give you guys a bit of news and info, people have been asking for a new full body blog for a while now, and Jay has confirmed that it will kind of explain why, full body avatars was delayed. Believe it or not, they were originally planned to come out this year. They said so in their 2022 retcon, but inside their blog they're going to explain why, it's taking them so long. It does seem like it's coming out soon, but I have no idea how soon, so we'll wait and see and expect a video or a short from me talking about it. You guys know I cover all the news and stuff like that, and on top of that, be sure to like this video if you guys liked it. Don't like it if you didn't like it. Subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see more Rec Room updates and stuff like that, and be sure to use code SKULL in-game or using my profile if you guys want a billion gajillion tokens. Trust me, I will be the one providing those tokens. Anyways though, that's basically it for our actual video, and I shall catch you guys inside the next one. Peace! When self-scaling with full body avatars, they break. When going super small, your body will kind of turn in on itself. It will kind of make you go in this weird bending position. It's super weird. And when you try to scale out to be really big, you're not really big, just your maker pen. And yeah, just another case of the maker pen breaking the full body avatar. What are your guys' thoughts? Be sure to let me know. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another video, and in today's video, it's kind of a short video. Now, I'm going to be showing you guys on how to change your control scheme, so maybe if you like the classic screen mode controls, you can switch back to those, and maybe if you like the newer ones, you can switch to that. But I do have to say that this is a split test. Not everybody has the new controls, so this is for a very limited group of people, but if you end up ever having it, then consider yourself with this tutorial kind of lucky. Anyways, let's not waste any more time, let's get into it. So we're going to open up our watch. Then from our watch, we're going to go into this little gear icon right next to the exit button. And right here in the first tab where it says controls, obviously, if you look down, it says change control scheme. You click on that and you either have classic or default. Now default is the new one and classic is the old one. As you guys can see here, they also tell you what to expect with the classic control scheme, and it does not include the new features like the swap equipment shortcuts and the dedicated reload buttons. It also gives you a whole list of all the controls that you guys can see right here.
If you go to the default one though, it just says the best way to play Rec Room and it gives you all the newer controls. I do believe eventually when we're able to make our own controls, there'll be another button which just says custom and you'll be able to, you know, switch and move all of these buttons. But that's not until the future, so without further ado, I'm gonna have to end off the video here. I'll see all you guys in the next one, and Brofist. How to get the black egg inside of My Little Monsters. First off, you're gonna want to need a 5-star sanctuary, so get that first. After getting the 5-star, come visit DJ's Diner in Mystery Meadow, and you guys will be prompted with the Black Market. When going through DJ's dialogue, the Black Market UI will pop up, and as you guys can see, you need to craft these eggs. And of course, once you craft them, that's how you get these eggs. You're welcome.
Hey folks, how's it going? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm here to explain a bit of things. We're going to be talking about Rec Room releasing on the Apple Watch, custom hoodies, and even an upcoming spring update that's coming to Gorilla Tag. So let's get into all of that news, and without further ado, let's not waste any more time. Rec Room on Twitter had a little post talking about full body, and in this post, they were responding to comments. Now, whoever was responding to comments at this time, I really do wish that they start responding to more Twitter comments because it's honestly super funny. Like, we never see Rec Room respond like this, and it kind of reminds me of Wendy's on Twitter. They're very popular for, you know, actually being very honest and blunt on social media. That's what they're known for. And when they're responding to people hating on full body, they say, "You're gonna love it when we launch on Apple Watch next." I'm gonna guess, since it's a little, you know, joke and they're kind of memeing around and stuff like that with all the replies, it's probably a goof and a gaff. I doubt Rec Room will ever release on the Apple Watch because that's absolutely insane. If you guys actually want to, this isn't Rec Room's first Apple Watch joke either. They even have a video showing off a official trailer of them releasing on the Apple Watch. It's pretty funny. On the other hand, about a few days ago, Sleepyhead, a Rec Room developer, does confirm that custom hoodies are coming inside the game. It'll be arriving around fall sometimes, if only things go according to plan though. I wonder what people will be able to do with custom hoodies. It's honestly crazy. Glad we're getting some more custom items and models to work around with, and I can't wait to see more UGC content other than shirts, inventions, and maps. Now let's talk about general VR news. Gorilla Tag says this on Twitter. First signs of spring, and it's a monkey holding this pink flower. Gorilla Tag had tweeted this a few days ago, and what are your guys' thoughts? I wonder how the map is going to change. It's probably going to turn very cutesy pink. But yeah, that's basically it. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts, and what are we thinking? Whilst doing so, be sure to subscribe and punch that like button, as it's very important to do so. Thank you guys all for watching, and I'll catch you guys all inside the next video. And without any further ado, Brofist! We have a new weekly rotation showing off this purple chainsaw, froggy floaty, smoothie paint thrower, sandcastle hat, and ice cream truck costume, along with our new orange snake balloon hat bundle. You guys can find the purple chainsaw inside the shop right now, along with our quest shield, and what are your guys' thoughts?
If you haven't noticed already, Rec Room has a new weekly shop. It looks nice, as you guys can see, and it's titled The Enchanted Garden. The decor is pretty and stuff like that, and we even have this cool little hangout area inside the shop. Here's all the items inside the shop. Be sure to let me know if you guys want them. Believe it or not, this big thing is an earring, so here's all the items inside the Rec Center shop, as you guys can see. And we had just received a new featured creator called No Never. I'll see you guys next weekly rotation, and of course, be sure to use my code!
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome
welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm talking about full body avatars again. Rec Room had decided to show more of the Rec Room community some full body avatar images. The only difference is that these are actually inside the game, we get to see them in various poses, and we just kind of get to know more about them. On Discord, Sleepyhead says, "Alright everyone, I know people have been yearning for some more full body avatars content, so I went ahead and got some express permission from the avatars team to post these exclusively obtained screenshots. Let me know what you guys think. We're always open to feedback. I personally think they look great." And as you guys can see, there are about 5 images here of full body. First off, we get to see the full character along with the shoes all the way up to the hat. I really like this jacket too, and to be quite honest, I'm not really too mad at the sleeves, though they do look a little plain, but I mean, nothing really too bad. Another pose if you guys are interested, and you guys can see the eyes and the eye glint even more in this photo. So what are your guys' thoughts on that? I honestly think it looks better since it's more matched with the skin tone instead of it just being a complete white. Here we have his Ranger Roy stretching. You guys can see, just pay close attention to his arms, his body, his torso. You guys can see how it kind of all moves whenever he raises his hands up. But we've never seen, hands or arms raised in that position before with full body. So it's kind of cool to see. Then next, I wanted to actually talk about this one. Yes, it's full body, you guys can see everything, but look at the dress. You see how it clips into the leg? Obviously, not all the torso items seem to be, absolutely perfect with full body avatars, but I really do hope Rec Room works out some of the kinks to get rid of stuff like that. And lastly, a full body avatar just kind of crawling. As you guys can see, he's wearing these scarecrow sets. I don't know how I like these cuffs, to be honest, on the wrist. I really like them how they, used to fit on the bean bodies, but I'll definitely have to try it out whenever I get full body. So yeah, those are just all the new full body avatar images, and those are just everything that Rec Room decided to show the Rec Room community. So let me know your guys' thoughts. Are you guys going to be wearing full body in game? I know that I am, because I want to try it out, and it's kind of dumb if you don't, but let me know your guys' thoughts. Of course, me and my fish friend are going to say goodbye, so if you guys haven't already, be sure to, of course, leave your comments down into the comments below. On top of that, like, subscribe, and even consider supporting me in-game at Code Skull. Of course, thank you guys all for the love and support, and on top of that, I will catch you guys all inside the next full body avatars maybe update video. Peace! Hey, you just caught me while I was staring at this shovel here on the beach, reminiscing about my beach life. But anyways, welcome back to another video, yo. Before I get started, I just want to say it'd be a massive help if you decided to use my code inside of Rec Room. Greatly do appreciate it. Means a lot to Surfer Skull. And yeah. And believe it or not, threatening you guys for likes actually works. So I'm just gonna say it now. There's a bomb in your kitty's litter box, and if you don't like the video, it's gonna go. But of course, let's address the elephant inside the room. Rec Room is coming to Switch! That's right, I didn't stutter. Rec Room had an announcement saying we're coming to Nintendo Switch. We're not launching yet, but we couldn't keep the news to ourselves, and we'll add more details soon. Check out this page to sign up for updates and a link to their FAQ. Now, what they don't tell you inside this announcement is that you guys can actually get a reward for pre-registering and basically signing up your account for updates and etc. Real easy, you just gotta log into your Rec Room account by going to rec.net/switch. You guys can see the link on the screen, or there will be a link down in the description below. So get your free item, fool! Now you guys will notice that inside the promotional art of their new, Switch announcement, the one person's holding donuts that are just 4 donuts. That box is really small. Also, the bean bodies are kind of curving a little weird. Don't know if that means anything. I doubt it. But yeah, the reward will be these headphones reward, and as you guys can see, they're just like the 8-baller ones, but it's just like a red and blue side. And it says rewards will be given to players that complete account creation with pre-registered email or phone at launch. Now, of course, Rec Room also had an FAQ for Nintendo Switch, and if you guys are interested, they have answers to questions like, when will Rec Room release the Nintendo Switch? Will this be free to play? Will it require a Nintendo Switch online membership? Will it be cross-platform? What is the different experience? What is different from the current experience? Will I be able to create and publish rooms on Nintendo Switch? Am I able to sign into my current Rec Room account on Nintendo Switch? Will I be able to transfer tokens that I earn on Nintendo Switch? And lastly, are there any other differences? And they even had a little content criteria for Nintendo Switch as well. If you guys are a little confused, it basically just means not all all created content will be available on Nintendo Switch at launch, and basically you can learn more about what is allowed at launch. So some pretty interesting news here, but they do say that not all created content will be available on the Nintendo Switch at launch. However, we will be adding new content to Nintendo Switch weekly, and to learn about content qualifies, and if you want to learn about which content qualifies, let's keep reading. All created content in Rec Room should follow our Creator Code of Conduct guidelines. Created content must also meet the following criteria to be eligible to appear on Nintendo Switch. And the created content must be suitable for rated teen and PG-13. In case you guys are confused about rated teen and PG-13, they also add some information there for that. And BAM! I'm just gonna slap you guys with a whole bunch of information there. Feel free to pause and read that if you guys want to. I just don't feel like reading that. Now I'm just gonna give us a little news break. One of my mods I just saw inside my Discord chat right now told me that he just got to try the new JJK McDonald's sauce. And of course, I wanted to ask you guys if you guys have tried it too. I really want to buy it, so I'm really curious. Anyways, back to the video. But anyways, obviously the other elephant in the room is this new, or not new, this S set. It's basically a different color than what it used to be, and honestly, this color kind of goes hard. I like the white. It's a snazzy color scheme, and they should totally consider adding it for real. Now in other news, Rec Room had just so luckily released an update, and your boy is here to cover it. Rec Room's new update titled the Hands-On Edition, and they have this Rooms 2.0 section to start us off. The link button and creator feedback buttons are now available. They improve the reliability of inventory item transactions, and lastly, fix the bug where dialogue UI does not work properly with Room Reset. On to general improvements and bug fixes, of course. They go on to say, we adjusted the hand animations on VR and screen mode for full body avatars. Opening and closing your hands in VR should feel less sticky, quote unquote. Jumping, climbing, and prone hand positions now look more like you would expect, and have fun with your new clean hands. Adjusted foot animations to be more grounded when idle and turning in place, and they eliminated the ability to mute other players while on a junior account, since juniors aren't able to hear other players anyways. This saves some memory and also clutter from your UI. They added a fix for blocky avatars on Quest 2, and avatars were incorrectly being selected for low quality settings. They then added a fix for holotar projector momentarily displaying the previous holotar recording when multiple holotar recordings are assigned in succession to a single projector. Clarence won't randomly appear in other storefronts anymore. Unfortunately, they have a YouTube link here. It's not letting me see the YouTube link, so the YouTube link doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure they're just talking about the other store clerks inside of My Little Monster kind of appearing in different shops when they're supposed to be in their own shop. If you played My Little Monsters when it first released, you understand what I mean. Press F to pay respect. So sad. Fixed a bug that prevented the split shapes button from working in costume dummy props. Fixed room settings UI appearing to allow changes incorrectly. Fixed a bug that made it hard to grab or put objects in your backpack. Helmet hair now works for the Skeletor hood and S hoods. Let's go. And lastly, they removed some unused textures in Park. Interesting. Then for Rec Room Studio, they said that they fixed a bug when undo and redo after creating a new studio object prefab could result in an incorrect room save state. And lastly, improved studio function UI to handle cases where changing the method call target can preserve which method is called. Now they have this experiment section and stuff like that, and they said that they ended their experiment with this YouTube/post link. Now, if I'm, pre-editing this or in post and stuff like that, find out what this post is, that would be great, but the YouTube link isn't taking me anywhere but a 404 page, so yeah. Now you have a visible shadow when using Bean Avatar to help you navigate the world. We're testing variations of the room chat bubble visuals again, and this time the new look should remain visible and clear to read. Let us know what you think. Hey, I saw you over there. Didn't think I would notice you? Nah, don't worry. Of course I would notice you. How could I not notice you? Anyways, I'm getting out of control. I have a channel membership. Let me just put you on real quick. Just give me a chance. It's just like a Patreon. You pay for some perks every single month, and one of those perks are being shouted out in all my videos. I post a lot of goddamn videos every single month. So of course, massive shout out to these pookies. We have a new person inside the membership called Turkey, and they have this Gojo profile pic. If you know, you know. Anyways, we also have Jack Tutorial, Ghastly, Garlic Bread, It's Freddy RR, Dozer Blade Cat, BBB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yochiki, Raphael, Clown, Netflix 9, and of course Box David. Thanks for supporting the channel so much, and if you are a squidling, I appreciate your guys' support as well. Now let's get back into this sexy video. Skull, cut out the sexy, that's too much, dude. And they actually have been testing out this room chat bubble. I've seen it in game and stuff like that, and it looks just like this. I was gonna talk about it, but it just popped up inside our update, so why not talk about it when it's talking about it. We're also testing variations of a new feature where tapping players opens like this little espresso menu, giving you a bunch of options to choose from. Inside this espresso espresso menu, you can add them, go to their profile, party up with them, mute them, report them, or even block them, and you get to see their name and @name inside the middle. This basically opens the espresso menu with a few quick options instead of going directly to their profile on the watch. They're trying a few more variations around the picture in view of your avatar, including layout/icon adjustments and making the resolution higher again on certain graphic settings. They'll also be testing a new across-room voice chat feature in the near future, which will allow you to speak with members of your party while in a different room. That's super cool! Look for more notes about it soon. And that's pretty much our entire update. A whole lot of juicy information and a whole lot of cool features to look forward to inside the future. Being able to talk to your party members across rooms, I'm hyped for, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna love that. Of course though, be sure to let me know if you guys liked any of the other features though, and I will be looking at your guys' comments. And not to mention, I'm pinning some of your guys' comments at random, so whenever you guys comment, you have a chance of getting pinned. Now, of course, that's pretty much all the news that we have for today's video. If you guys like this video, be sure to like it, and of course, if you guys want to see more Rec Room information and news, check out my other videos on that side of the screen as well. Thanks so much for the love, be sure to like the channel, and of course, subscribe to the video, and hey, how's it going everyone? Oh, I just knocked that over. That sucks. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another weekly video, and in today's weekly video, we're going to be going over pretty much everything new inside this weekly rotation. Fridays are when the pop-up shops and weeklies are supposed to drop and stuff like that, so let's get into all of that in today's video. We'll also be talking about that little guy right down there too. It's a new consumable, so we'll be checking that out. Now, this is Rec Room's new Rec Center pop-up shop, and it has this obvious winter theme with a bunch of new and cool items. Some old, some new winter items and stuff like that, but we also have this new hot chocolate. We'll be going over this consumable later inside this video though, but it is about 250 tokens as you guys can see. In addition with the pop-up shop, of course, we have a new Rec Center shop as well. We have these items and stuff like that, but we also have this new cozy winter buggy skin. Let me know your guys' thoughts. What? Bam! And there's the weekly image if you guys are really that interested. Of course, let me know your guys' thoughts. Ooh, there's an ice cream truck outside. Can you guys hear it? There was some slight community dissatisfaction with that and stuff like that, but of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this new weekly rotation. Hey, did you know that flowers are blooming in Antarctica? Anyways, I have channel members. Okay, as per usual, I want to give a massive shout out to all my channel members: Sony Robat, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSci, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. FLRR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Dang, I remember when I was able to read everyone's names in a single breath, and that is just so crazy how many people are supporting me. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and stuff like that. Even if you are a squilling, I also appreciate that support as well. And of course, let's get back into today's video. Weekly rotation aside, let's start dissecting these hot chocolates. So my guess is that it's literally just a reskin of the lattes, and it's just gonna kind of be like the pumpkin spice lattes we covered before. Shout out to G Milkman and Potato on Skates for actually gifting me hot chocolates for today's video and stuff like that. So what we have here is our tray and stuff like that. Now that I have the cup, here is a look at that. Obvious Christmas theme, still has the caution hot and stuff like that, and instead of it being like the bog monster or like a pumpkin, it's just this little marshmallow guy. He's super cute. Hopefully we see him more in like future Rec Room Originals or Quest or whatever. As I guessed, the same noise, pretty much just a reskin. But basically, hot chocolates aside, of course, be sure to let me know what you guys think about this new Rec Room consumable. And that's pretty much all the weekly rotation news for this week. We will be back next Wednesday and next Friday for that week's weekly rotation and stuff like that. But of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this current one. Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, you guys might get burned sipping on hot chocolate. Of course, folks, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use my code in-game, it's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. I really do appreciate it, folks, and I will catch you guys inside the next video. Subscribe! This Rec Room player had an infinite cheer glitch. For some strange reason, his watch UI would allow him to cheer infinitely. I don't think it actually gave him these cheers, I think it just acted like it did because it is just a bug. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Did you guys know Rec Room added full bodies into Rec Room? Well, I'll go over to my mirror to actually go check into it, and I'll show you guys right now. Are we liking full body? Be sure to let me know. Y'all rocking with these pecs, these muscles. Obviously, as you guys can see here, I'm quite strong. Got all my full body stuff up, and what are your guys' thoughts? We had just gotten an update on Rec Room's full body avatar split test. So far, there's nothing problematic with full body avatars in the wild, and crashing across the game has not gone up a considerable amount. They did see that whenever players are wearing full body avatars though, crashes are up 10%, and this could have a lot of factors.
Time is up 15% for everyone who has full body. Camera and streaming usage is also way up, so these could all be reasons as to why the actual crashes go up. That being said, Rec Room needs more time and data to gain confidence, so the plan is still to keep these split tests going, and they'll give us another update before the weekend.
This Rec Room player was in a room with her friend until she had noticed this. Seems like he was AFK, but for some reason his Rec Room character was making these weird mouth expressions. I've never seen this one before, super weird, but what are your guys' thoughts?
Welcome to My Little Monsters. My Little Monsters is finally out, and you guys can finally interact with cute little monsters like Pokey here. If you go into Rec Room right now, you guys will be able to play this new Rec Room original titled My Little Monsters. Gather materials, craft items, hatch eggs, and even have fun with your monsters inside of My Little Monsters. There's cool new areas to explore like the Evergrown, nice people to talk to just like Iris. There's even Wilson here too. Though before you actually go out exploring, make sure that your monster has all of its light. You'll need that. So, what are you waiting for? Come join me and my monsters inside of My Little Monsters today. Rec Room had recently shown us some new footage of full body avatars inside of Rec Room. We see them in their full glory, and honestly, I'm not too sure if I like them or not. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Have you recently seen the term hashtag save Rec Room or save the room? Well, I got an explanation for ya. Basically, Rec Room players are going behind this hashtag to prove to Rec Room that Rec Room's community is the most valuable asset that they have. It's an event, but the entire goal of this event is to get as many players on Rec Room at the same time. Of course, that's where you come in. Inside of Rec Room, there will be an event called Save the Room that will go live July 6th during 4 to 6 p.m. EST. Basically, you'll go into your watch, then go to events, and you should see live events happening around that time. Do you want an invisible box inside of Rec Room? You need to have your box right in front of you, of course. Now, with whatever hand that doesn't have your watch on it, you need to grab the little tag. Once you have that invisible hand and you point at your game chat or any sort of UI, it could be like your watch UI, your camera UI, or anything like that, your box will turn invisible. Shout out to Fire God for finding that out, by the way. WM. These Rec Room players had figured out that whenever you would delete a touchpad whilst a screen mode player was using it, it doesn't go away until you completely restart your game. And yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? Yo, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another new video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're here to talk about Rooms 2.0. In case you don't really understand what that is, it's basically Rec Room's Rooms, but just an updated version of that, and it basically allows creators to have way more creative freedom than they did before. Here's the comparison chart if you guys are really interested. Pause and give it a read if you guys really want to, but in today's video, we're going to be talking about how you, yes, you can get 25,000 tokens and a mystery hat that we don't even know what it is yet. So some pretty big stuff, and let's get into this news. So it seems like Rec Room is moving all their Rooms 2.0 stuff into Rec Room Creative Club, and they had this really big announcement to kind of announce its alpha access. Inside this announcement, they talk about how the Rooms 2.0 alpha guide is being replaced by this website, rec.net/creator/Rooms 2.0. Everything you should need is here now. This page describes Room 2.0, has a link to the R2 channels, this Discord server, articles on known issues, the FAQ, links, and just basically everything that you need to know. And lastly, it has details about the Rooms 2.0 incentives/survey, the 25,000 tokens, and the alpha tester's hat that I'm telling you about. And straight up right here, they even provide a link to the Rooms 2.0 sign-up form for anyone who's too lazy to find it inside the Rooms 2.0 website. So if you guys really want to, you guys can go into the Rec Room Discord, check out creator announcements, and you guys can sign up from here. Now, they talk about how they onboarded 1,200 new creators into Rooms 2.0 alpha automatically. And you know, if you're a creator that had gotten selected, then you guys probably see it inside your home UI or your notifications menu. Then you guys will see this Rooms 2.0 template inside your create/base rooms menu. And if you guys don't see this yet, you should see it within a day or two of properly filling out the form above. Now pay attention to this. This is where Rec Room talks about their incentive. If you spend 8+ hours trying out/building in Rooms 2.0 before the end of the year or January 1st, 2024 and fill out the survey here afterwards, Rec Room is going to drop you 25,000 tokens and a Rooms 2.0 alpha tester hat in-game by March 2024. There's no word on what it'll look like yet. It is a mystery hat, but it should be cool. And that's the main incentive. Hopefully that main incentive of 25,000 tokens is enough to make you spend 8+ hours inside of Rooms 2.0. Be sure to let me know if it is. Now Rec Room has a little reminder that says if you guys have any sort of feature requests or suggestions, you guys can post them inside this actual website. This will ensure the team can quickly see what features/suggestions have most upvotes and can prioritize development accordingly. If you have already been in Rooms 2.0 alpha, please move your feedback into feature upvote unless you know the feature is already coming soon. Then lastly, they kind of talk about how you can submit bugs about Rooms
Rooms 2.0. Now, at this point, Rec Room had sent this announcement out to a bunch of their servers, but if you guys are planning to actually join Rooms 2.0 and want to give feature suggestions and report bugs and stuff like that, then I will actually have the Discord in which you actually have to join and stuff like that in the actual description as well. And so, I think it's super cool that Rec Room is deciding to do this with the release of Rec Room's Rooms 2.0 Alpha. I think it's super cool that they're providing incentives like this and really get people into the actual, build. Rec Room should definitely do this more if they're planning to get more people and more players that aren't just builders into their new features, just like this one. Of course, I will probably do this because I want 25,000 tokens and a cool hat, so I'm going to be doing this with Rooms 2.0, but be sure to let me know if you guys are going to be doing this. You guys have about 14 days, 8 hours, you guys can do it totally, and it's worth 25,000 tokens. Come on now. And that's pretty much it for all the news that we have today. If you guys, want to like this video, be sure to like it, and if you guys don't like this video, well, you guys probably won't get your 25,000 tokens. Be sure to let me know if this video was helpful, and if you guys want more news just like this one, be sure to subscribe to the channel and support me in-game by using code SCORE, clicking on my account, and pressing that support button. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and I shall catch you guys until the next one. Peace! Alright, and we should be recording. Hey, how's it going? If you guys are seeing this recording right now, well, I have some great news for you guys. So, as we all know, Rec Room players have been seeing this weird little carnival thing outside the rec center for a long time now. So, for the sake of content, I'm gonna go out there and go explore what exactly is outside the rec center. Alright, y'all, so now just over this wall, and I'll meet you guys over there. So, I made the trek here, and it's already nighttime. It was quite the walk, but we're here, finally, at Merry Midway. Bodies, huh? That's cool. Seems like one's out of order, though. But I mean, hey, if it works. Oh, sick! There's no way they have these horses here! They've cotton candy here? What? No way! I see you! Little update. I'm currently stuck inside this maze, but weirdly enough, I found this cage. Strange? They probably keep a lot of animals in this actual circus. Rah! I'm like some sort of bear or something. Ooh, I gotta pee so bad. Alright, watch guys, watch me go down the slide. Woo! There's the exit. I'm so close. I can make it. I can make it. Welcome to Rec Room's new joke shop. This is a new weekly store inside the rec center with an obvious clown theme, as you guys can see. We have some new items, including a new cheese consumable. Inside our rec center shop, these are the items that we have available. Green plaid wand skin, awesome. In case you guys are wondering what the cheesecake looks like, it has candles on it, so and this is how it looks on the inside. Very cheesy. In addition, with this actual pop-up shop, if you guys decide to press this button on the side of it that says "Don't press me," it'll just do things to you. At first, it'll do funny little pranks to you like this, and if you guys decide to click the button again, it'll do more pranks, like putting pie on your head or putting a little whoopee cushion on your back. Bring out the whole ocean! What's up, y'all? DJ Khaled here. I'm back with another Rec Room news video. This is not the fit that I'm usually in. Just ignore it, people. It's fine. But as you guys can see, we have some new stuff inside our rec center today that we will talk about in this actual video. But before we do get started, I do want to say that we still have a bit of news sprinkled inside this video. To get us started, Rec Room had their Rec Room Gallery showcase yesterday. They uploaded that video, so if you guys want to watch it, feel free to watch it. It's basically like a museum. You guys can go look at other people's creations and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Here are the events on the event board, and participants inside of Research Lab had received this new email yesterday as well. It said Research Lab has another survey for you for about different themes and items that you may have seen in Rec Room. The survey takes 6 to 8 minutes to complete and will only be available until this Monday, the 18th at 9 AM PST. As a huge thank you for completing the survey, we will send you a delicious Rec Room meal, including our blue survey bubbly. And I'm pretty sure the meal are like the emojis and stuff that you guys can see, like the pizza, the donuts, and the popcorn. I'm guessing that's what they're sending. And then they also say you may see an announcement in-game about this survey. Please only complete the survey once to receive credit from your Research Lab exclusive rewards. And if you guys want to get those rewards, it has to be the link inside the email, not in the actual game. So don't trust this, folks. Do not trust this announcement. But on the other hand, with other announcements, we had actually gotten this new He-Man collab and items.
We had the collab before, but we only had like the He-Man items and that girl's name. I don't know their names, I'm gonna be honest with you. But these are the new items we have, and the announcement says, do you have the power? Castle Grayskull has returned to Rec Room with your favorite Masters of the Universe items, including a new Man-at-Arms outfit and Orko hat. Hit go and visit the Castle Grayskull in the Rec Center to power up now. They also had an announcement on their Discord server about this if you guys are really interested, and I really do like this little art that they made for the actual collab. Pretty cute with the bucket and the guy wearing the new items and stuff like that. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this new He-Man collab? You guys can find it right here inside the middle of the actual Rec Center, and it just is like, you know, how it used to be back when we had it before. So, no significant changes or anything other than the obvious shop on the side here, and that's pretty much it. As you guys can see, we have our new He-Man items and stuff like that, and as you guys can see, they're also super duper expensive. All the older sets and stuff like that were just like that too, but 15,000 for both items is crazy. Of course, let me know if you guys like the Orko hat, or if you guys like the Man-at-Arms armor. If you guys don't remember, yesterday the weekly actually came out early, so we actually got a little sneak peek at the Mummy Bucket skin. People inside my comment section also let me know that this was the second Bucket skin that we got in a row. Listen, Rec Room, we love buckets and stuff, but you gotta give us some like new weapon skins or something, please. Either way though, I'm pretty sure nothing on the board has changed other than this featured creator, Lady Perla. That is so cool how she has the Kevin the Goblin plush, I love that. She says, hello friend, please subscribe. You guys can check out their YouTube, IG, their TikTok, and they're a partnered and featured creator. They're also a dorm skin designer and the Ink Sync club leader. And also, did you guys know that people's invite UIs are actually updated as well? You can ignore them now. Thank you, Rec Room. Thank you. Now, Rec Room's Rec Center had also changed a little bit as well. If you guys don't remember, there used to be a door here by this dummy, but now it's not there. Now, the radio used to sit right here on this actual, part inside the Rec Center, but the He-Man shop took it over, so Rec Room developers had decided to move it right here onto the actual shop. I like this a lot better, and I think it looks just a lot better right here inside the Rec Center. Inside this shop, though, you guys will find a new rotation of items and stuff like that due to our new weekly rotation. We have this paintball shield skin, which is the Galaxy, the blue scuba tank, this green royal cape, brown cat ears, a gold bow tie, then we have these neon void notes headphones, this musical note earrings, the green boxing gloves, and binoculars. But on this corner of the Rec Center, we actually have our pop-up shop. Now, you guys might remember this pop-up shop. It was like the crash site with the big ship and stuff like that, but there's actually more lore. We'll get into that a little bit later in today's video, but let's check out what they actually have inside the Rec Center first. Just looking at the obvious design and stuff like that, it seems a little messy. There's these red shards and stuff like that. That's new. That didn't used to be here. And we have this new shop on the left of it, as you guys can see. These astral spectacles actually look so cool, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty basic, new belt and stuff like that. And we have this new, torso, Magician of the Eclipse. Just a recolor of this, magician set, but obviously it seems to be like a whole different theme going on here. Super scary, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, but it does go hard as hell. In addition, we have these items on the bottom if you guys are interested inside the rotation. And these items that are new and stuff, or the items that you can see the token prices of, are expensive. 12,000 tokens for a belt! Dude, what does this belt even do? These prices are pretty crazy, and of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on these prices for these items. Probably won't be buying them unless they're gifted to me, I'm gonna be so honest. If you guys go into the store, you guys can figure out what the actual pop-up shop name is. It's Celestial Magicians, as we can see. Now, before we go into this portal and stuff like that, I want to show you guys the new weekly rotation image. Wha-bam! That's our new weekly rotation image. As you guys can see, we have our Galaxy Paintball Shield already inside the shop, we have our Mummy Bucket already, and then you guys can see our Rec Room Plus items. The only thing we're missing is the Atlantean Bladed Wings and the Fortune Teller headband. Now that 3 days only, logo right there that you guys see next to the headband and stuff like that, that means that it's coming out actually on Wednesday. They honestly are still trying to figure out a better way to communicate that to players, but I can just obviously tell you guys inside my videos and stuff like that. Now, of course, what are your guys' thoughts on these prices of the items and stuff like that? Be sure to let me know, and I know not a lot of people were really, a big fan of all that. I'll be looking at your guys' comments, and let's check out this new part inside the pop-up shop. I'm scared, let's go! Hey, did you know that I have channel memberships? Together we're stronger! DJ Khaled here, and we're gonna read out, Skull's memberships and stuff like that. So without any further ado, massive shout out to all these people, which is Zippical, Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Mr. Bacon VR, Ramen Noodle, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, Ace the Narrator, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting Skull, and if you're a Squidling, he also appreciates it as well. Now, of course, Bring out the whole ocean! And we're at the crash site. As you guys can see, this is the same old crash site from the, one of the older pop-up shops, if you guys remember it. I covered it a while ago on my channel, but if you guys do, please let me know down in the comments below. I really want to see who, remembers this stuff. In addition, though, this actual map, is not only, kind of barren and no longer has the shop that used to be here, it actually has these weird marks over here. I can't jump onto them or anything like that. I don't know what these marks are here for, but, we can see some over there, we can see some right here. I don't know what this lore is, or even if it is lore, if you can call it that. Who knows? The ship is open just by default. We used to have to open it by fighting the cores and stuff like that. Seems like we don't have to. And more of this red rock on the ground and stuff like that. This obviously seems to be a theme for the new pop-up shop. More abandoned stuff here, obviously. It seems like they closed down this shop, sadly. Yep. But if we enter through here, we'll go into the actual ship. Now, as cool as this is and stuff like that, we had pretty much already seen the entirety of the interior of the ship at the time. The only thing that's new is this thing. This used to not be open before. We'll check that out later, but if you guys decide to inspect all this stuff and stuff like that, like the map here or this piece of paper here, it's all the same stuff, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if you, were to inspect that with the thing, the guy would come out and, get exploded by the chest or something. If you guys didn't watch the last video where I covered this probably seems so confusing for you. This has happened before. We've been through this. Anyways, though, the only new thing down here inside this interior is this. Now, this seems to be the broiler room, as you guys can see. We just came back from this, and we actually have a guy that we can talk to in here. This shop right here is the same one from our pop-up shop inside the rec center. Don't stress it out too much. I love the design, the decals, the slowly moving background. Ugh, I missed it for sure. Now, the traveler. He says, hello, hello, you just came right on time. Looks like you discovered the underbelly of the ship. I need your help to try and get this chest open. I can hear the riches crying, and they need to be free. The chest seems to need a power source to open. Let's say you and I get the ship's engine running to fix her up with some gen pistons. You can ask them all these questions and stuff like that, so feel free to if you guys are interested. I'm just going to ask them what's in the room in the back. Not sure really, but I think it's got something to do with the uniforms I found down here. If you want it, it'll be good. And then it goes back to asking, that. And then if I want to learn more about this guy, he says a good seller doesn't dive into their past. A better seller dives into the past of their wares. Let's get back to business, shall we? Super interesting convo and dialogue here. Feel free to, of course, read it and stuff like that. I'm going to show you guys this dialogue if you guys want to pause and read it. It'll basically just tell you how to do it and stuff like that, and it's pretty simple. Let me show you exactly where to find this. Now, this is the boiler room, as you guys can see, and this is the chest that the traveler was talking about. More rocks on the ground, obviously, but as you guys can see, this is an engine that has 4 open slots here. 2 on that side, 2 on this side, and the only things that really, go into these slots are these shards that you find on the ground. So all those gems that I found, I thought you had to place, into the actual machine yourself, but you actually just give it to the traveler. So I'm guessing just give it to him. There we go. I guess he transforms the crystals into whatever this cylinder thing is. That's interesting. Then with this cylinder thing, I'm sure you put it right here into the actual, thing. There we go. So just rinse and repeat with the, crystals and stuff like that, and I'm sure, you'll get it soon. Now, I don't know if any sound effects are gonna happen or anything like that, but I want you guys to hear them along with me. So yeah, let's see what happens. Oh. Okay, it's turning blue now. Oh shit. And I guess I should be able to open up this chest now. I'm not gonna lie, these actual details though are so pretty. Y'all, tell me this is not cool looking. Love to see it turn from a red to a blue. That is so nice. Now let me open this. So if I investigate it, this looks like a bunch of riches and stuff like that. Interesting. When I interact with it, it tells me this. Looks to be various confiscated items and some seem to be missing. Now what I'm guessing is something from the forbidden one, because it's purple and stuff like that. We have food here, I'm guessing. Is that food? Those are donuts stuck on a sword or something, and then we have this paper here, which says confiscated anomaly checklist. Then we have a bunch of numbers in blue here, and we have 1 vial formula 87, 3 ancient wood carvings, 1 donut sword. Oh, that's all the stuff that we have in here. 3 things have been extracted though. I'm very curious as to what that is. And then please see engineer or captain for further, clearance to other timeline anomalies. So interesting stuff there. Ah! Wait, is this a My Little Monsters reference? Mothman is in here! Let's go! Won't budge. Seems like these doors operate on the crew's uniforms. Okay. Alright, folks, I am back. As you guys can see, I finally did it. And when I opened up this door, it said, welcome crewmate. Now, inside this, it seems to be just a normal bedroom, like the captain's quarters and stuff like that. And it's pretty basic. There's not really anything interactable other than this paper. There's more red rocks here just to note and stuff like that. And let's give this paper a read. Day 10,121. When shall my moment come? To ascend the ranks and see seize command instead of remaining in this modest dwelling. It's certainly an easy life, fulfilling decrees to meet the elders' expectations, and in my restless sleep, dreams of my deepest desires unfold. Yet a cloaked specter lingers, inviting conversation. They understand my struggles and offer the possibility of change. Merely a part is required. What's strange here is that we see like this symbol and stuff like that that's from the Eclipse, set and stuff, and then we see like these steps inside this space on top of this, piece of land, and this hooded figure right here. I think that this hooded figure has to be the teller, as we can tell by, 3 things that are like floating around him. I think these are the 3 parts that were, extracted out of this chest as we actually saw earlier in this video. So if they're already gone, it's honestly anyone's guess what these actual, parts could be, or what, this captain could be talking about. Super interesting stuff indeed, and I really do hope that Rec Room expands on this lore. I really would not have expected this, Magician of the Eclipse set to have more to it than it seems. But at the moment, that's pretty much everything that I know about this new pop-up shop, and I'm not sure if there's any other secret lore stuff that you have to unlock or whatever, but if you ever find out something like that, feel free to let me know. I'm super interested to make more videos about this lore and stuff like that, and I really can't wait to see what Rec Room does with that. And of course, let me know your guys' thoughts on everything that we covered today, especially the prices of the items. If you guys like this video, feel free to like it. I really do appreciate it, and it really does make me feel great. Not to mention, it also helps the, YouTube algorithm do better for this video, so I'd really appreciate it. And of course, whilst you're liking, you guys should totally use my code in-game. It's code SKULL, SK0L. It's totally free, totally hassle-free. You guys won't regret it. One of the best codes that you guys can use because it's mine, of course, and I really do appreciate the support. Or you guys can go through the hassle-free method, which is also free, and you guys can just go into my profile and click that support button. You guys for all the love and support, and if you guys want to check out my latest video where I talked about a bunch of, Rec Room news and stuff like that, then feel free to check that out. Of course, people, thank you guys for watching, and without any further ado, Brofist. You clicked on this video because you want to know about everything new inside of Rec Room that happened today, right? Well, that's basically my job, so I'm here to provide. But what people also don't notice is that this job is flexible, and I can also have contractual obligations. It's so uncomfortable with this thing on my face and also on my glasses. I really need to find a solution. Oh, hey, Rec Room player. I'm so sorry. I fart when I get scared. Anyways, continue. Anyways, do you want to find a more comfortable solution to glasses inside of VR? Well, you're in luck because there's an actual company named VRWave which decides to make prescription or no prescription VR lenses which help improve your quality and comfort inside of VR. I'm just gonna ignore the fact you're in my house right now, but is that all? And of course there's more! These lenses even have blue light protection which blocks all the blue light from your screens against your eye. And that's not even considering how easy it is to actually connect it to your headset as well. They have a bunch of installation guides which you can follow. Okay. Now, what about the price? Of course you're curious about price though. Well, I do have to say that your prescription varies the price by a bit. For these lenses, it really does vary between the actual lens you get, but let's say you get a Meta Quest 3 lens, that would cost you about around $50, but if you got a Quest 2 lens, that would cost you about around $30. Interesting. I wonder if there's more lenses for different VR headsets. I'm pretty sure they carry lenses for, headsets like PSVR, the Meta Quest headsets and stuff like that, even Index, I'm thinking. But you know what? Since you're my friend and I did break into your house, I might as well give you one of these lenses for free, so here you go. Okay, I have the lenses on. Oh, wow. It is super comfortable with this headset on. What the heck? Yeah, I know. That's why I broke into your house. That was an interesting sponsorship, wasn't it? Anyways, back to the video. Now, inside of the Rec Center shop, we had gotten a banjo inside the shop. Nice to see a little musical instruments in here, and it's going for about 4,500 tokens, so be sure to let me know if you guys are going to get it. Unfortunately, nothing for our seasonal plus items. But on the bright side, we had actually received a new rotation for this community board. We have some new YouTube and Instagram tabs. We have some map in VR and some other shorts from other YouTube creators. Not to mention the whole Instagram's page, some art, some, in Rec Room photos and stuff like that, and you'll love to see it. Super cute! Oh, love it. And we have, our same old featured rooms. That's pretty much it inside the Rec Center. But did you guys know that you can now gift custom shirts inside of Rec Room? Very, very recently, like literally yesterday, Rec Room decided to turn on the option to be able to gift custom shirts to of players now. Whenever you're inside the custom shirt UI, you'll see the buy as a gift option now, and whenever you do, you can choose your friends like normal. But when they actually get this notification that they've been gifted a custom shirt, it's like a watch page UI notification, which is super interesting. I am in love with this feature and decision by Rec Room because I think it's a great one. We should have been able to gift custom shirts back when they were super new and stuff like that, but of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. I might have to start putting Skibbity Toilet on all my friends, I don't know, who knows. Now, I've been hearing murmurs and rumors and people here and there telling me about this, but apparently inside this recent update, Rec Room had also made it very, very hard for skids to actually cheat inside of Rec Room. Like, it soft locks their game almost, and they can't actually play, which you'll love to see. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Rec Room has had an increase on, hackers recently, and it usually always goes up and down as they decide to patch every single cheat that they use. I wonder how long they'll be locked away for, and of course, this isn't the first instance we've had, no more skids inside of Rec Room. If you don't know what a skid is, it's basically like just a modder or a hacker inside of Rec Room abusing the game and stuff like that, and Rec Room even had a message for Rec Room creators. They say, "Hello creators, it's now that special time where we all get together to celebrate some very special members of our community, our teachers. These amazing teachers share their time, talent, and compassion to make sure that anyone in our community can unlock their creativity and start sharing their imagination with all of us. Without the dedication of our teachers, so many of us would not have been able to achieve such creative success on our own. They provide not only the best creative knowledge Rec Room has to offer, but also supports many students by giving them confidence in their abilities and welcoming them into their home. The biggest thing they provide for all of us is their heart. They're passionate about their creative successes and want nothing more than to see you create amazing things for all of us to enjoy, and there is a joy we all share when we help each other be more creative. Let's show those who give so much, and only ask that you be creative, our appreciation at Teacher Appreciation Day." Now, they have a date, which is Saturday, May 18th. The time will go from 10 a.m. PT to 12 p.m. PT, and the local date time, you guys can see there, which is my local date time. They have the rec.net links to all these events and stuff like that, which I will also have inside my description if you guys are interested and stuff like that. And they lastly say, anyone is welcome to attend these events, so come say thank you to the amazing members of our community. Cheers to all the teachers. Now, they have this official Rec Room image talking about Happy Teacher Appreciation Day, and they do clarify that the ceremony starts at 10 a.m. PST, the party will last from 10:30 a.m. to 12 p.m., and it'll be Saturday, May 18th. All you gotta do is join the Creative Club and visit Teacher Appreciation Day for links to the events. You'll love to see it, of course. We love to see people supporting each other, and we love to see the appreciation for people supporting each other. So, big win-win here. Be sure to let me know if you guys are interested in me streaming it or something. I could maybe even make a video recapping it. Now, if you're a Rec Room creator and also interested in the video tutorial program, Eat into Apple, a Rec Room staff member, has this to say.
Oh man, I can't eat that burrito again.
Oh! Hey Rec Room players, how's it going? Did you know that I have a code inside of Rec Room? Yes, that's right, just like a supported creator code inside of Fortnite, I have a code inside of Rec Room, and it is just my name, SK0L. If you didn't already know, 3,000 people had basically given me $10,000 for free. If you're using my code inside of Rec Room and make a purchase in the game, I earn 7.5% of whatever you spent in that game, and it's free of charge to you. But be warned, it does disappear every 45 days, and of course, this is one of many ways to support me for free. Let's say you're balling like that and like to spend money. Well, if you like to spend money and like supporting creators, I got something for ya. Memberships, baby! And of course, these memberships just don't give me their money for free. They get special perks which you guys can find out by the join button next to the subscription button. And one of these perks are being shouted out in all of my videos. So, massive shout out to all my Pookies, which include Jay, a new member to the actual, Pookie squad. We also have Nat the Pup, Jack Tutorial, Joseph. We have Astro Boy, Random Person GM, Dozerblade Cat, Official Coach Jr., BB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Cheeky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David. Thank you guys for spending your money on me once a month, and of course people, let's continue on with this video. Hi everyone, we want to make another update on the video tutorial program. We have finished going through all the submissions for the batch and received over 1,200 submissions, so it took a while and we thank you for your patience. If you did not receive a gown, this is because you did not receive enough points, and we will not be able to respond to your request on how many points you have received at the moment. In regards to reopening up submissions, we are going through the program and reviewing/updating the system, and because submissions will not be open for a little while longer, we want to highly encourage learning Rooms 2.0. This may become a requirement for future creative video submissions, and please keep an eye on this channel for future updates on the program, and we want to thank you all for keeping Rec Room creative. Now, very interesting news here, and it may seem like Rec Room wants to promote and encourage Room 2.0 so that more creators probably hop onto it and make more games with it, obviously. I don't build inside of Rec Room, and I, don't really use Rooms 2.0 too much, unless I'm like co-owning a room or something like that. But of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on Rooms 2.0, and if you do or don't like it. Should they make it mandatory? I want to know your guys' thoughts. Now, there was a little announcement for, gifting custom shirts and stuff like that, and PD Parker had said that you can now gift custom shirts. shirts. Want to surprise your homie and show them your appreciation? Or we started to launch the ability to gift custom shirts. We're rolling this feature out to 50-50 split test to our player base, so what does that all mean? 50% of our players can now gift custom shirts and add custom messages to their gifts to other players, and why only 50? Doing this helps us measure the impact of a feature so we can continue prioritizing it based on your actions. But don't worry, if you aren't a part of the 50 who can gift yet, we plan to roll this ability out to all players soon. Number 2, creators gifting their own shirts will be charged full price and receive 70% earnings from that purchase like usual. If you receive a custom shirt as a gift, you will receive a notification and the item will automatically be applied to your account. If you don't want the shirt, you can delete it from your inventory through the customizer on the dorm mirror, and you can always add it back to your inventory through the page for that shirt in the store. And of course, some pretty interesting additional information for custom shirt gifting inside of Rec Room. And that's pretty much all the Rec Room news that we have for today. I'm very thankful that you guys are here and watching to this point, and if you guys are watching to this point, be sure to comment banana so I know. Of course, people, I really do appreciate you guys sticking around, and if you guys really like this video so much, you might as well like, and maybe even check out the second channel too. Hopefully by then there will be some videos pointing out to my next videos and stuff like that, and hopefully you guys check those out as well. And of course, like any YouTuber would ask, I would love it if you subscribe. But even if you do everything right, I still have to punch you. Tada bayo, gamers. Pew, 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 pew.
Recroom had done quite literally the best thing in the entire world. Recroom had made a bonky filter on TikTok, and with this, there's a bunch of old folks also playing with this filter. Can someone please take away their phones?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Today's a very interesting video, and especially since it's a concept video, you know it's going to be a little bit different. Now, today's topic is Rec Center Contest. Now, this came from a comment named Sir Hello. Thank you so much for this idea. It is a genuinely really good concept. Now, I want to explain why I think a Rec Center Contest would be a great idea. Now, if you've been around for longer than a year, or longer than a few months actually, Rec Room used to do this thing where every few weeks, they would have a new Rec Center skin. It was the superhero skin, the NBA skin, the Valentine's skin, and all sorts of other skins. Now, Sir Hello had thought of an idea called Rec Center Contest. Basically, every week, the Rec Center would get a new skin from people that actually make the whole Rec Center skins. People will have this empty slate of the Rec Center to be able to customize with the Maker Pen, and Rec Room would be able to pick their favorite and, upload it into the actual Rec Center. Now, obviously, people like the old Rec Center better, and Rec Room gained a lot of backlash from when they kept constantly updating the skin. We could have 1 week interludes between every single time we have a different skin for people that actually like the, normal Rec Center. So we could have a superhero skin this week, normal Rec Center, then a Halloween skin this week. It's a very good idea, and I think that it would, increase a lot of activity with builders and people in general, and I really want to get your guys' thoughts. What are your guys' thoughts about this? It could have ink limits, whatever, the rules can be decided by Rec Room, but I really do think that it's a great idea to get their community more involved inside their game. So if you are a Rec Room developer, please, consider this idea. I mean, people already do the Invention Tower door, so why not just the entire Rec Center? Anyways, that's basically this entire video. Let me know your guys' thoughts, and I'm very interested to hear what you guys have to say. Any pros and cons that you guys can think of, let me know. Now, without further ado, if you guys haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, put on those post notifications, and I'll see all you guys inside that next video. Fist!
Did you know this happens whenever changing your outfit inside of Rec Room? When switching between two outfits, if you guys go into your dorm room and keep doing this, you guys may notice that your Rec Room character will go invisible for a short period of time. It's honestly kind of weird to see, and yeah, this has kind of been a thing for a while now. Dude, where is my camera? I need to stop placing that just some... Oh, there's my camera. Oh, and I'm recording. Hey guys, and in today's Rec Room news video, we're going to be talking about Candles, yeah, woo! So Harry Manlegs, the Rec Room staff member, was on his Instagram and he posted a big collage of a bunch of cool pictures of this gift he got. This Rec Room candle, as you guys can see, and it even came with this cool little Christmas note. The Christmas note is decorated with Rec Room, holiday themes and stuff. We see a little Kevin, the ham, the bee. It's pretty nice. Now this candle just looks like a regular normal candle. He shows it actually lit up and stuff like that. It's pretty cool, and it quite literally is just a candle. Though I do want a Rec Room candle. Would be cool to collect that for sure. Then on the back of the note it says this: thanks for giving it your Rec Room best in 2023. Here's to an exciting and impactful 2024. Iteration is quality. Let's go get it. And yeah, pretty cool now. Now it's just a Rec Room candle, and honestly, I wonder what it smells like. Goblins? Dodgeballs? Players? Who knows? Now, considering Harry Manlegs is a part of Rec Room staff and he got this candle, my guess is that other people inside of Rec Room staff have gotten gifts as well. I'm guessing that they had also gotten candles, but who really knows if they had gotten anything different until a Rec Room staff member decides to post it. And if there's one thing I know right now, a bunch, and if not all, the Rec Room developers are off right now. They're all on holidays and stuff like that until the first week of 2024. So just so you guys are aware, Rec Room developers are not in the office all crazy right now, but most of them are actually on holiday break. Of course, what are you guys doing for this holiday season? Do you guys have anything festive planned? Anything cool or special? Be sure to let me know. And to top that off, if you guys like this video, be sure to like it. If you guys didn't like this video, you guys are not going to be getting a Rec Room candle. And of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see more Rec Room news and support me in-game by using code SCORE or checking out my profile. I do appreciate the love and support, folks, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. Peace!
So we all know about the Elsewhere portal that needs a mythical reactive item, right? Well, what happens if I told you guys that you guys could actually get this portal for completely free, and it's relatively simple. All you basically have to do is go into play, then actually type in Elsewhere. And boom, once we have Elsewhere in, then you guys will all just have to go to this Elsewhere room. It's made by Raise Jake, and once you do that, it'll take you to this. We'll load into his room first, and then it'll actually just load us into the next map, and bada bing bada boom, here you guys go.
Did you guys know that with full body avatars inside of Rec Room, you can now adjust their head size, and you can just make their head smaller or bigger? Obviously, super weird, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Hey, welcome back to another Rec Room news video, and I will admit today's video isn't too news filled, but I still have a bit of news that I still want to talk about. I got a few new features I want to talk about, and a bug that I want to talk about, so of course, let's get inside today's video. But before we actually do get started, if you guys haven't already, be sure to use my code inside of Rec Room. It really does help me out a lot, and I do appreciate it. It's like a Fortnite creator code. It's super sick and awesome, and you better use it or else. Getting us started with our first piece of news inside today's video, we have this new token price which you can buy tokens at. Players are realizing that inside their store UI, they're seeing the 72,500 token bundle that goes for about $100 USD. It's a new token bundle, and it seems to be a split test as I actually don't have this feature. So of course, be sure to check in game if you guys have this actual token bundle or not. And use my code if you're gonna buy it. And I actually have some full body avatar news as well. This is sort of like a dev Q&A. Basically, Rec Room players inside the community talk to Rec Room developers about features that may come out or whatnot, and it's usually on the Rec Room Discord. The link will be down inside the description below if you guys want to join and stuff like that, but of course, without any further ado, let's get started. Now, you can tell when someone's a Rec Room developer by the color of their name. It's usually a type of orange or a type of reddish orange, and Jode Animation is one. Now, basically, someone had asked them if it could be possible for game developers inside of Rec Room to reanimate the full body avatar using the animation gizmo, and this is what Jode Animation had to say. Unfortunately, no. The animation system is too complex of a system to expose to creators and has so many things to consider to look good across all of our platforms. However, there are a few ways in the future that we would like to explore the idea of enabling creators to record actions in game and use those recordings as animation clips for NPCs, for instance. Picture it like an advanced holotar or animatar, if you will. This isn't something we've scheduled, so no promises, but the idea keeps coming up enough that I'm hopeful. When asked if there's going to be more default pants and feed items, Jode Animation had said that we are going to keep making as many new items as possible, including pants and shoes. Will there be many new default unlocked / free items? I can't say. Are you specifically asking about more color options for standard pants and sneakers? The person he was asking that to then said, yeah, what about more color options for standard pants and shoes like boots and flats? And Jode Animation said, cool, I'll bring that up next week. Hopefully it's something they consider, and be sure to let me know down in the comments below if you guys want to see more colors for the default items. When asked about default skirts, Jode Animation said
said it's a super cool idea and we'll definitely consider it. New eye and mouth styles are currently tricky because each texture increases memory usage, and so we need to build a way to not have performance concerns by adding more. Good call out on the eye sizes for different shapes, and I imagine we'll get time to polish some of these details as we do another pass on customization options. He then added on that, yup, skirts and dresses is something very important to me to get right. We need to add some new systems to do it properly, but it's on the agenda for sure. He then also adds on that he wants to see skirts and dresses happen in a meaningful way this year, along with floppy capes and gowns, etc. We have a couple of big updates to the avatar system to get through first though. When Jode Animation was asked about customizable ears, Jode Animation said yes, very excited for face and body shapes, and we're planning for the next phases of body customization. The good thing is internally we all want the features that you all want in terms of reproportioning as much of the body as possible. Should be an exciting summer and fall as we figure it all out. I'm guessing people would also like to have a more refined customization options for their bean bodies as well. I would expect when Avatar Studio comes out that will be a popular item that creators will make. And when it comes to Avatar Studio and what he's talking about, basically, you know UGC items, right? Avatar Studio is going to be sort of like an extension onto Rec Room Studio, where players and creators will be able to make their own UGC items. Super cool thing that they're working on right now, and of course we'll probably get like a dev blog explaining it all. When someone had said, by that you mean we can change what kinds of legs and arms we have in game, Jode Animation said that we're designing the UX now. But what I'm referring to is adding more fine control over the shapes and thickness as much of your body as we can. So yeah, I'd picture you being able to make your arms more buff, legs more curvy, refining areas of the torso, stuff like that. Ideally, we like it if you can make your avatar's body unique from all the other avatars instead of only having presets. When someone was talking about how excited they were for fine-tuning customization, Jode Animation said, yeah, we're going to improve a lot of the customized screens. Body shape presets won't change the arms a ton, to be honest, but they do affect them. Also, feel free to call out other games that you would think would do body shape customization very well. We'd love to hear what you'd like to see. He also adds on that totally, I like having advanced options, but it's also super important to me that we keep the sets of appealing presets for people who don't want to spend all day trying to make something look good. And of course, before we go on to our next piece of news, I just want you guys to see a picture of my dog real quick. Is he cute? What do you guys think? Anyways, you know about that new split test feature which allows you to customize yourself anywhere, right? Well, it seems like there's a pretty big bug with that one as well, where you can get quote-unquote free items, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't stay. Basically, he'll open up that split test feature that he has, and then right before he has to actually pay for the shirt that he doesn't own, he just presses done. If you guys get it at the right time, you guys will be able to do this glitch, and it seems like it's going to take at least a little bit of practice to do, honestly. Also, in case you guys haven't seen it, it came up inside the update, but the report UI has this little text on it now. Whenever you're reporting a player, it now tells you that you can block or mute that player. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Inside the rec center today, you guys may not have noticed, but we had gotten this blaster suit blue, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not like a new item or anything. And I hate to repeat myself, but I feel like this feature is so useful. Rec Room has this discounted offers tab inside your store watch. I'm pretty sure it's changing weekly every time the weekly changes, as it was different last weekly rotation and is now different this rotation. But of course, take advantage of this because these are like 40% off, 50% off items here. Kobe! Okay. Oh, sup viewers? Sorry you had to see me doing that. That was kind of bad. Anyways, did you know that I have channel memberships? Yes, that's right, I have channel memberships, and these people are just like Patreon. They basically give me money every single month so they can get a set rate of perks. And one of these perks are being shouted out in all my videos. So, massive shout out to all my pookies, or the people that are inside my membership, and these people include Ghastly, Garlic Bread, Coley, It's Freddy RR, Jack Tutorial, Not the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozerblade Cat, BB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yo, Shaky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix 69, and Box David. Thanks for supporting me, and of course, be sure to join the family if you guys want to get these perks. Anyways, let's get back to the video. And for our last piece of news, which is super sad, I just want to say, it's been confirmed that right now Rec Room developers have no plans to add more monsters to My Little Monsters. If you want to see more monsters in My Little Monsters, what type of monster would you guys like to see? Super sad. Anyways, this was a short news video. I know that pretty much. There's just not a lot of news right now, but of course, be sure to let me know what you guys think inside the comments below. Thank you for watching all the way to this point in the video, and if you guys want to see more Rec Room news videos, which are probably longer, well, you guys can check out my other news videos on that side of the screen. And that's pretty much it for this entire video. In case you guys haven't already, be sure to like the channel and subscribe to the video, and of course, I'll catch you guys inside the next one. And I have to punch you now.
It's been revealed by Rec Room developers that we're going to get some pretty cool long hairstyles instead of Rec Room this year. These hairstyles would connect from the head all the way to the neck. And of course, what other hair would you guys like to see? Now, I think today has to be one of the most beautiful and amazing and fantastic days in Rec Room gaming history, because I feel like something that couldn't be done before was actually done. Now, before we start into this absolute legend of news, I do want to say one thing. Big shout out to Bobo Robot on Twitter. You guys can check him out there. This guy is actually the topic of what we're talking about and the original author of what you'll be seeing today. Now, let's start from the very beginning. So Bobo Robot asked Rec Room that if he could get Rec Room to run on an actual toaster, if they could get free merch, and Rec Room genuinely agreed. Rec Room had no idea what they were getting themselves into. Bobo Robot did exactly that. We figure out from Rec Room themselves that Bobo Robot does this inside a little announcement they make for him. Inside his video, he shows off the tweet, and then it actually working. You see the POV is actually sideways from the actual toaster, and it's working on the PS5 controller, which is also very surprising. And lastly, there's bread in the toaster and he's playing Rec Room on it. Is this not crazy? Rec Room has this tweet saying Rec Room is now available on a new platform, the toaster. Thanks to Bobo Robot, who accepted our challenge and got Rec Room working on a toaster. Warm and crispy merch will be headed your way. So genuinely kind of fire, and definitely one of the bigger moments inside of Rec Room gaming history. Pretty fire, and big shout out to Bobo Robot and Rec Room and their little collaborative thing, and I think that this was just kind of beautiful to see between a game and its community. So keep doing you, Rec Room. Love to see this. Love to see you guys giving out free merch for stuff just like this, and pretty hype. So be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Would you guys play Rec Room on a toaster? Probably not, let's be honest, but still, let me know if you would. Anyways, that's basically it, and whilst you guys are leaving your comments down below, be sure to actually hit that subscribe button and punch that like button, as it's very important to do so. Catch you guys all inside the next video, and without any further ado, Bro Fist. Hey, how's it going, people? Welcome back to another Rec Room video. In today's video, though, it is different. We have some full body avatar news. Rec Room has finally announced that they're going to be launching full body avatars in beta. Before we get started into reading this website, though, and everything that they talk about, I do want to say you guys can check it out for your guys' selves through a link inside the description below. Now, inside their website, they say, we know a lot of you are wondering where we're at with full body avatars. So, hot off the press, here's the stitch with the timeline. Who gets access and outfits in regards to full body avatars? They even have this cool little image showing off 3 new full body avatars that we've never seen before in different poses and stuff like that. Super cool. They say full body avatars are coming very soon. Exciting news, and it's about time. Full body avatars will go live as a beta feature by March 2024. You might have caught a glimpse of them in our promotional material, and we can't wait to get them into your hands and feet for an immersive and expressive Roomiverse. Full body avatars are a new body type you can choose in the customization menu of your dorm room and are fully compatible with all your existing outfit items. They have some cool little gifs showing off some of the UIs and stuff like that, and they just kind of show off, how they actually move. Now, who gets them first? Our veteran players. On day 1 of launch, full body avatars will be exclusively available to level 50 players. Thank God I'm level 50. And then we'll be able to start lowering the level requirement over time during the beta period. We're doing this because we want to gather feedback from our seasoned players first before extending the feature to players who haven't been in Rec Room as long. Here's how the first few weeks will go. We'll roll out access to random groups of level 50 players to try the full body option. We know that the random out rollouts aren't anyone's favorite, but it really helps us get the best data around the quality of the feature so we can make informed changes. Back row. Please make me one of those players, please! Listen, I know I'm interrupting the reading on something that you probably really do care about, that being full body avatars. I'm a little sorry, but I do gotta say, I do have channel members. Of course, massive shout out to all my members: Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Hockey Boy, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, and if you're a squidling, thank you too for supporting the channel. Now let's get back with the full body avatar news. If it all goes well during those few weeks, they will then roll
roll out to all level 50 players. As we drop the level requirements over time, we'll roll out access to groups randomly to make sure everything is working well until we fully release the feature. They show off some more images of full body avatars and stuff like that. Something cool to note, I guess. Why a beta period, and how long will it last? We recognize some areas of this new body type will still need some work. A bunch of outfit items need polish, the way grabbing looks and functions is still a work in progress, and some animations need love. There are a handful of features from the bean bodies that we haven't implemented yet. Adjusting hat positions and customizing face and body shapes are not ready yet. Stay tuned for a future update where you'll be able to customize your body and face shapes beyond just picking from a handful of presets. Full body holatars, scaling yourself up and down in the maker pen mode while in full body costumes, working on the full body option, and full body VR tracking are also features that will not be available on day one. Now they have this GIF that shows off a bunch of body types, and it's just like a prototype that they made in Blender, just showing you guys what it will probably look like. Super cool to see that we can make some guys really strong or some people really skinny. Super nice to see. Instead of waiting until this work is done, we decided it's better to get this new option in your hands so we can iterate on your feedback. Although our initial launch date was late 2023, we decided to push into 2024. We wanted to take some extra time to optimize all across all platforms, and the result is that full body avatars are even more profounded than our beloved bean bodies on iOS, Android, Xbox, PlayStation, Windows, and all of their supported VR devices. We plan to be out by beta by mid-2024, but that may change based on the feedback we get from our community. And rest assured that even when the beta period ends, the bean body will continue to be an option you can use. And so, how will the outfit items on a full body avatar work? We put in some work to ensure that all bean body items that you may already own will also have a full body version. So when you switch between the two avatar types, your outfit and cosmetic customizations will look very familiar. During the beta period, we'll still be polishing up any outfits that don't look right. So don't hesitate to let us know about your favorites that need extra attention by leaving a suggestion on the new avatars feature upvote link. So if you guys have any sort of favorite cosmetics inside the game that you think might need some more polish for full body avatars, you guys can leave that actual upvote feature through that link that you guys see with that blue button. They then show off a cool little gif of, all the actual avatars changing and stuff like that, and then they have their FAQ. I just want to make a little note of a FAQ section right now though. They ask if noses and eyebrows are optional. I just want to say that we see cool UIs here inside these GIFs and stuff like that, and we should just note them. Now I'm going to let the whole FAQ section just kind of scroll while I talk and stuff like that, so you guys can pause and read if you guys are interested in a question or whatnot. I just want to say it's super cool that Rec Room actually is releasing their beta period now. I'm glad that they're announcing it a little bit early, and I really do hope that no plans change. The fact that we'll be having full body avatars in March is cool, and I can't wait to see all the different outfits that will look different inside of the full body version. And yeah, it's just some more full body stuff. I'm glad that they're being a lot more transparent with this stuff, and if you guys want to check it out for your guys selves, I will reiterate, it is all down inside the description below for you guys to check out. Of course, I'm Skull, and I will be letting you guys know when full body avatars does release or have any sort of cool little websites that open up like this. We love seeing the developer blogs or things that talk about full body avatars and stuff like that. So if you guys want to stay updated on all sorts of things like that, then be sure to subscribe and put on those post notifications. Of course, if you guys like this video, be sure to like it. And if you guys didn't like this video, a full body avatar is going to be under your bed tonight. I'm verified, so be sure to use my code in-game by using code SCORE, going into my profile and clicking that support button. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. Good morning, good afternoon, or good night wherever you are, and welcome back to another Rec Room video. In today's Rec Room video, we have a bit of news, some bug fixes, and some things that I just kind of want to talk about. Though to get us started, there was actually an item inside the shop that had recently got added into the shop. This item happens to just be the samurai armor though, so if you aren't aware, Rec Room also had their Rec Room Gallery showcase, so they had that video up and stuff like that. Feel free to watch it if you guys really care. It's basically just a showcase of a bunch of artistic and cool inventions that you can purchase inside of Rec Room, basically. Now, something cool that I wanted to talk about inside this video is the Barbie sets. Now, you guys may not have noticed this at first, but with the new Barbie collabs and stuff like that, with these items, if you wear them with full body avatars, you have different pants as well. So it's sort of like a quote-unquote onesie, and that's kind of what we'll be referring to these items as. We'll talk a little bit more about that later, but to get us started, basically whenever you would go into full body avatar mode with this actual set on for the first time, it wouldn't work. You would appear with like default clothing and stuff like that, and you wouldn't have this actual set on. I'm pretty sure the same thing would happen with the Ken shirt as well, because they're both onesie items for full body avatars. Now, ever since I've done it, my full body onesie outfit has been fixed. So I'm pretty sure you just have to do this once, and it's a pretty simple fix. So if the shirt doesn't appear while equipping it in full body avatar, switch to a saved bean outfit, or you then want to go to your customization menu, put the Barbie shirt on, and then switch to full body avatars. Then it should fix you, but if it doesn't, feel free to let me know. And if you guys are curious about how the Ken shirt looks like in full body avatars, there you guys go. Pretty cool, I guess. Now, this is like Rec Room's first iteration of items like this, especially for full body avatars, so I can't wait to see what they're going to do next with new items. And yes, if you guys still want more confirmation, this Rec Room developer, Jode Animation, says yes, that's correct. It's supposed to remove whatever pants you have to wear this one piece on top and bottom outfit slots. I really do hope that these, bottoms do become detachable though. I would love to be able to, put these on different outfits. Also, believe it or not, the carpets inside your dorm room were also updated to be a lot slimmer than they used to be. If you played old Rec Room, you knew how big this actual carpet was inside your dorm room, especially if you were messing around with your maker pen inside your dorm room. So hopefully we won't be losing anything inside the carpet anymore. And yeah, just an update that happened. Now, in the meantime, a Rec Room player had also found out that there's this new checkout UI, which I don't believe I talked about inside my videos yet. This checkout UI basically becomes its own 2D UI inside your watch, and I honestly like the layout a lot. I think it looks really good. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts, and feel free to let me know if you guys have seen this in-game. And the fact that we're inside a dorm room also leads me into my next piece of news. Someone got into Coach's dorm room. Now, it was told to me from a person named Maddox, and he said that to join, you just needed to go onto mobile and then click on the dorm room icon on the actual feed. This dorm room shouldn't be your own dorm room, but Coach's dorm room. And once Maddox was inside of it, randoms could join him as well, which even further solidified his point. So, super weird bug. I tried this on PC and stuff like that, and it didn't seem to work. I even tried going through the doors and stuff like that, and that didn't work. So I think this is only like a mobile thing, but I'm honestly not too sure. It most likely is, and feel free to try it out if you guys really want to. But he did get into Coach's dorm. He did. And for our last bit of news here, someone had noticed that inside your permission settings, Rec Room actually had this little misspell. It said the permission changes will take effect across all active room instances immediately, so it's just kind of funny. Shout out to Beans, the person that found this. Pretty funny thing. Now, admittedly, there honestly hasn't been a whole lot of news recently, but that does lead me into my news segment. I have a whole bunch of bugs I want to show you guys, so let's get into this whole can of worms. Literally. This Rec Room player had found out how you can make your Beanbody avatar hands actually appear on the weapons and things that you hold. If you actually have a Beanbody avatar and you're holding like a gun, for example, and then decide to switch into a full body avatar, drop the gun, pick it up as a full body avatar, and then switch back into a Beanbody avatar, your hand will appear there. It was sent to me by a person named Plastic Bag, and big massive shout out to him. If you guys have felt like flinging yourself inside a Rec Room, it's pretty simple to do. If you guys get the brown chair from your Maker Pen palette, and then configure it to make it so it's grabbable, and then holster it on your back, so you'll have to enable, back holster permissions for this. Now, then when you try to grab the sit message, it is easier if you exit into third person and then go back into first person to try and grab it then. But once you grab this actual sit message and you kind of sit on the chair, you fly. Super cool bug, and it honestly isn't anything new, just thought I'd show it around so Rec Room could probably patch it. Talking about Rec Room bugs, this Rec Room player actually had a timeout and was able to be inside the rec center. They had this whole Reddit post talking about it and stuff like that, and had a video proving it. So yeah, that's interesting. I don't know what happened there. And for our last bug, with the scientist coat, you guys can see this little pixel right here, right in the middle of my chest. That shows the inside of my chest. That is entirely invisible, chat. What's going on there? I think you could see it a little bit better on the UI and stuff like that, but yeah, you guys can kind of tell that that's the inside of my chest right there. That's so weird. And one last bug I just want to say real quick. This Rec Room player was completely invisible. He couldn't talk to people. He could only interact with his surroundings and stuff like that. A legitimate ghost. You have to check out this clip. Let's roll it.
There's a maker pen. I think you're just a maker pen. So I'm waiting for maker pen. That's too mean. Yeah, look, you're just a maker pen. Oh, there's nothing. It's just a maker pen. I'm being attacked by ghosts. Hi. It's not following him. It's just right here. I see his camera. Hey, look, I'm gonna send this to the Discord. It looks hilarious. Okay, it's moving when you pick it up. That's the real thing. Oh. Oh.
Did you guys know that I have channel memberships? That is right, I have my own memberships, and people that actually give me their hard-earned cash once every month. So massive shout out to all these people, which are BBB Burning Owl, Zipical, Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Big Plays Plus, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting me for so long. Some people have supported me for over a year, and I really do appreciate it. Now, let's get back into this actual video. And to be quite honest with you, that's pretty much all the news, all the bugs, and pretty much everything I have to say in this actual video. There's not a whole lot of news, so I'm sorry that I couldn't, share anything like news breaking or groundbreaking with you guys, but I still hope that you guys enjoyed this video despite everything. Before I wrap things up here, I do want to say that I actually think I'm going to get a sponsorship with a gaming chair company pretty soon, so that's pretty lit. We'll wait and see what happens then, but of course, I will let you guys know if things go through or not. To top that off though, if you guys actually enjoyed this video, feel free to like it, I would greatly appreciate it, and the YouTube bot algorithm really likes the video when you guys like it. It's like I help me help you type of situation going on, and of course, if you guys didn't know, I actually have a code inside of Rec Room. My code is SK0L, and you guys can just type in SK0L, or you guys can go through the hassle-free method of going into my profile and clicking that support button. Some basic rules that you should know about my code though is that it disappears every 45 days, so be sure to check if you guys are still supporting me in-game. And if you're not supporting me, why not? And if you guys want to go watch more Rec Room news content, go check out my latest video where I talked about the weekly, some Rec Room news, and just some bug fixes. I uploaded it a few days ago and it's over 8 minutes, so of course feel free to give it a watch, it's goated. Be sure to subscribe. Brofist. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video, and today's video is going to be a concept one. Now we all know this silly little series that I somewhat do, sometimes showing off people's actual designs that they would like to see inside the game. Whether or not it being items, facial expressions, full body characters, it could be basically anything. As long as it's a concept, I'll probably make a video about it. Now I haven't done this series in a while as there's been a lot of news circulating. Now it's time to hop into my fun series where I talk about concepts. A person by the name of Sushi Biscuit, you guys may have heard them. They're a pretty big Rec Room builder and a actual artist. They make a lot of good art and they're pretty good at their craft. Today we're going to be going over their concepts and stuff like that, and they have a few face and hair concepts that we'll be covering. And these concepts are actually pretty good, so be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts when we get into these. And let's start off on our hair concepts. Showing this off, as you guys can see here, we have 4 hairs that would be kind of cool to see inside the game, all of them being slightly different. We have a more curly solution on the bottom right. On the bottom left, we have short hair, and on the 2 top, we have, just long hair with pretty cool styles. It's a pretty cool concept in my opinion, and I'm a big fan of the actual hairs on the bottom. I'm not too sure about the hairs on the top because I'm not a really big fan on the straight long hair, but I'm a big fan of the curly and short hair. What are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys have any ideas? What could be improved, and what do you guys think? On top of this, Sushi Biscuit even has more hair concepts as well. She presents to me another concept of a bunch of Rec Room character hair. As you guys can see, we have short, we have the braided, and we have this really messy, floofed up one. I'm a fan of all 3, to be honest, and I like them. I would love to see the big, wild, crazy hair inside of Rec Room. I feel like that really fits its whole entire genre and aesthetic. I'm also a big fan of the short hair and the braided hair, but let me know your guys' thoughts. And also, just one thing to actually kind of side note as well, Sushi is also kind of good at modeling as well. She models one of her concept hairs and it looks pretty good, honestly. I like it on the Rec Room character's head. I think it works just fine, and it's even greater with, accessories like the Fey horn and the bunny ears. Some pretty cool designs. I like it a lot, and what are your guys' thoughts? Anyways, let's hop into our face concepts. So as we know inside of Rec Room, if you guys were to go to customize your guys' character, we have a lot of stuff in any of the other categories, but having some more customizable features on our main body would be pretty cool. Though I can't lie, the features that we have right now are still pretty cool. I'm a big fan, but it would still be nice to have them kind of improved
improved, even if it is just an extra face or mouth. Sushi Biscuit decides to actually show off her actual face concept, and as you guys can see here, we have multiple faces that look pretty good in my opinion. I'm a fan of the button eyes, to be honest. It would be a pretty cool Halloween item, and on top of that, Rec Room doesn't need to be the most fictional thing ever. It's kind of nice to have some sort of unrealism inside the game. On top of that, I also really like the mouth on the top right, as you guys can see there. I just kind of like seeing the teeth and stuff like that. But what are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys like any of these facial expressions? Be sure to let me know, and would you wear any of them? And yeah, so it's been a while since I've done a concept video, and what better person to start off with than Sushi? I hope you guys liked her concepts and stuff like that. Let me know if you guys would like to improve anything, talk about it, criticize it, or whatever. Remember, these are all concepts, none of it is Rec Room official, obviously, and yeah, that pretty much wraps up this entire video. Be sure to actually subscribe and punch that like button, as it means a lot, and I'll kind of catch you guys all inside the next one. As always, have a good day, and peace. Are you a bean avatar and also lonely? Do you like legs and fingers and arms and stuff? Do you want full body avatars inside of Rec Room? Well, this is just the video for you. This is my tutorial showing you guys how you guys can get it for free with no cost. Now, I would place an emphasis on that free, because to be able to get full body avatars like this, you have to make a sacrifice. If you already have hair in Rec Room, you have to take that all off. Once you are bald, glistening just like oneself, then you are ready to meet the full body avatar god. I can already feel its presence. First off, you want to come to the rec center, where you will finally meet the full body avatar god. Now to me, I can sense his aura, but to the untrained eye, he just looks like a bucket with legs. Though, treat him with respect. There's a way to do this, and it's as simple as this. You just need to click on him twice. Now, there's a certain way you guys can do this, and my favorite way to do this is going off to the side of the bucket and, actually clicking him. Now, be warned, only do it twice, because if you do it more or less, bad things will happen. Now that I'm, near the actual bucket, or, my hand is like inside of him, you'll then click twice. So, 1, 2. Basically, from here, you guys want to go back to your dorm room and check if you guys have full body avatars now. Be warned, it doesn't work for everyone, it only works for the worthy. And if you aren't worthy, a terrible deed falls upon you. For example, let's say you don't get full body avatars, but in the next few days, you might get testicular torsion. It just works like that. I should have also mentioned that I'm not on my, same account and stuff like that. This is actually a different account, and I can't really show it because I don't want to show everyone, but if you guys want to go to your dorm, then go to your actual customization menu, and you guys will see that on your body type, you'll have full body avatars. Be sure to let me know if this tutorial was helpful, and hopefully nothing bad happens to you. So I was playing Rec Room, and I had opened up my watch to my home UI, and as you guys can see, I don't think, the rooms are supposed to look like this. I wonder where this takes me. Oh, it went away though, but just weird little bug. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're going to be talking about news and actual full body avatar stuff. This stuff includes concept art and stuff like that I think you guys will find really interesting. So without any further ado, let's get into this actual video. Speaking about Rec Room though, you guys know how I make my news videos and stuff like that, and how I've been making them once a day now. Some days I really don't have any news because of that, and it's really just kind of like a free day where I can stream or, do whatever I want to do that day. Now to kind of fill up a slot here, I was wondering if you guys would be interested in recap videos, or I were to do like a weekly recap every Sunday or something like that. I would kind of highlight the really important news that actually released that week or that day or whatever. Let me know your guys' thoughts on a, sort of Rec Room weekly recap or something like that. I now know that people inside of Rec Room like digesting news at least once a day now instead of multiple times a day like how I used to have it. So for the people that like to digest it maybe, once every week, would that, work out for you? I'm interested to know your guys' thoughts, and I do want to make more content using more of my news. But nonetheless, if you guys actually want to taste of Rec Room's new water shaders and stuff like that, there's a room called The
@the_pool, where you guys can check this out. It's made by Voix, and it kind of has swimming mechanics. You guys can see I'm in the water. Please help me, I'm drowning. I'm in the water, please. No, but it's kind of cool. I really like how they, you can swim in this game and stuff like that. And honestly, for it being water inside of Rec Room, way better than what we used to have for sure. Now, a Rec Room player had also noted that there was this new invite UI. Named the Instance Change Invite, it would basically ask if you would like to join your friend in case your actual instance was full. This time it just displayed a message and stuff like that, briefly explaining it. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Do you have this invite UI? Please, Rec Room, allow us to ignore them. But in the meantime, did you guys know that Rec Room developers had actually released concept art of full body avatars? That is right, people. We have concept art from official Rec Room artists and stuff like that. And starting us off with our first little page of concept art, you guys can see that we have this S outfit that's been teased as concept art. Starting us off in the top left corner, we have a bunch of different variations of this actual outfit, as you guys can see. On the bottom of that, we have this sort of base, then we have this sort of zero, and then we have this cherry color. I really do like these actual color variants. If these end up actually being official color variants, that'd be super cool. I bet a purple recolor would sell as well though, of course. Then on the right here, you guys can see that we kind of have, just the main concept of it on the Rec Room avatar body. Little notes here on this first little body that says ref existing S hood for shader, and pants are matte. Does not share shader with tone and hood. And as you guys can see, we get a good look at how the entire item set just looks on the full body avatar, back and front. In this next image, we have the Bewitched outfit set in full body avatar form. It's some pretty basic concept art, as you guys can see. We have this little broom back item that also comes along with it, and this little, lantern choker. Triangular prism shape, as you guys can see, and it's filled with liquid, I guess. Pretty normal concept art, really nothing to note here. Of course, what are your thoughts? We then have the Kindred Forest Guardian outfit set concept art, as you guys can see. On the left, you guys can see that we have different variations of the outfit, some with different headgear and stuff, or different armor plating. Really, really cool. Then there's a bunch of different recolors, which are labeled with 1, 2, 3, 4. I really like the recolors. My favorite definitely has to be that blue and white. And then we get to see how the bean body looks with it, then the full body avatar looks with it, and these actually have notes. For the bark on the pants, it says the bark is rough, not a smooth silhouette. And for the leaves, it says leafy texture. They vary in size for the leaves and visible color separation by each leaf. So as you guys can tell, they actually put in some work here with this actual Kindred Guardian set. But I'm not gonna lie, Rec Room should totally consider releasing like variants of items and stuff like that. Like the helmets, for example, as you guys can see, I can see other players wearing those or mix and matching those with different outfits. Just an idea to, instead of re-release recolors, maybe re-release just concepts. Here's the Celestial Magician outfit set concept art, as you guys can see. They have a flat glowing star gem. It's chiseled, a pale scent. I don't know if I said that right. It's semi-transparent and inflections of pink. That's how it looks on the bean form. There's a shape for the arm crest in which they fit on and stuff like that. And they have to try to keep the flat star gems from bending onto other arm faces. The gold should be the only one bending across arm faces. The boots have a brown material. Soft leather is what they should be. Tights are a part of the pants, as you guys can see, and we have pleated shorts. The model straight down was drawn flowier in back view to imply motion, or how it would look with motion, as you guys can see. So that little curve that you see with the back of the outfit, that's not how it actually looks. Then you guys can see the black material, which is satin, which also has a bunch of lines showing to where the satin would be. And this is the outfit set with the torso, shoes, and the shorts. Super dope shorts, and I'm kind of noticing that we actually see a lot of actual, outfits with bottoms. Super dope, and I really am excited to see when we'll be able to start experimenting with all of that crazy stuff. Then we have this pumpkin spice outfit set, as you guys can see, a bunch of variations on the actual left, labeled in ABC. Then on the right, as you guys can see, we have this concept art. Parts of this set would be the overall skirt, the knitted sweater, the comfy boots, and the infinity scarf. As you guys can see, just pretty basic concept art of how it looks on the full body avatar, some colored, some not colored, and we actually get to see the recolor which this recolor is inspired off of. The Glitch Motorcyclist outfit set concept art shows us this. The gray fabric is supposed to be moderately shiny leather, as you guys can see, and the dark fabric is supposed to be mesh caviar. The developers even played around with the opacity to keep the face readable with the visor and stuff like that. And obviously the helmet is, referenced off like a motorcyclist helmet. So they actually had a shininess reference if you guys are interested, and that's how it looks on the bean body. The Snowflake Fairy outfit set also has concept art, as you guys can see, pretty basic concept art.
We have a fur texture, icicle texture, there's a forearm armor shape with silver material. There's a slight sheen to the white trim and armor as you guys can see. Choker gem connects with the chest tip, and the outfit set includes the torso, bracer, and the crown. Here's the puffy coat outfit set, pretty basic concept art, puffy diamond stitching, knitwear texture and stuff like that, and that's pretty much it, just the torso and hat. Now, steampunk accessories looks absolutely amazing. I don't know if these items are inside the game yet, but I'm buying them if they are and if they do come out. As you guys can see, there's a bunch of variations and color variations down on the left if you guys are very interested. In this concept, there's metallic mesh / holes texture treatment as you guys can see. Light is textured in the depth of the gear, and the colors contain gold, copper, dark purple, and blue cloth. There's also light and dark leather, and there's like this little energy wire / tube throughout the actual accessory. They're pretty cool concept art, and honestly, if these items come out, these definitely have main outfit potential. It's super dope. Now we have the concept art of the recroom full body avatar, actual body shape and stuff. This is the stylization first pass, and as you guys can see, with A, we have this little stylized version. With B, it's more stylized and less muscle definition. With C, we have a shinier uppers plus thicker lower limbs. For D, we have rounder limbs, and for E, we have thicker proportions. Let me know your guys' thoughts on which body type looks the best. I'm very interested to see your guys' thoughts. And there was face explorations concept art as well. There's a bunch of, nose concept as you guys can see from A through F, and there's actually eye explorations as well. All having their own different sorts of, concept art and stuff like that. Honestly, these eye explorations look so funny. I think the pink eye or the green eye is probably the best out of the list, not including the normal, brown one, because the blue and purple one look absolutely insane. And they even had makeup exploration as well. They had spaces for makeup, which include lashes layered over eyeshadow area, eyelid space, area towards the side of the eyes, the mouth color, and the across the nose. They have eyelash / eyeliner customization concepts as you guys can see, all with different colors and styles. Eyeshadow customization with different colors and stuff, nose area customization with different types of nose area customization features, and then there's also mouth color customization with different mouth colors like lipstick and all that. Definitely super dope concept and one of my favorite concepts out of the entire concept art, not gonna lie. There's nose exploration as well for concept art and stuff like that. A through G, as you guys can see, are different types of noses. And that's pretty much all the actual full body avatar concepts that we have. I just want to say massive shout out to the Rec Room artist Devin Yang for, publishing these actual works of art. He doesn't have to do this, but he does it regardless. So thank you for allowing me to make a video on it and everything like that. And of course, let me know your guys' thoughts as well. Hey guys, Real YouTuber Skull here. As you guys can see, I'm dead, but I am going to cover my channel memberships. Now you guys already know all my channel memberships are my Pookies and stuff like that, and we have a new Pookie called Cart the Skunk. Thank you for buying Squid membership, and I really do appreciate it. And all my channel members include Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Mr. Bacony VR, Rob Noodle, Bucket Guy, Bendy RR, Yo It's Cheeky, Ace the Narrator, BBB Burning Owl, Erico VR, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Now let's get back into this actual video. That is pretty much it for all the news that we actually have for today's video. Let me know your guys' thoughts on the concept arts that we covered today, or the UI update that I talked about. If you guys want to see more concept videos and stuff like that, or just really enjoyed this video, then feel free to like it. I really do appreciate it, and thank you for watching this far. Of course, though, if you guys haven't already, be sure to use code SKULL instead of Recroom. It's SK0L, totally free, and I really do appreciate it. But if you guys want to go through the hassle-free method of, using my code and stuff like that, go to my profile and click that support button. It's way easier, totally free, and you guys won't regret it. If you guys want to check out my last video where I talked about the new weekly rotation as well as the full body avatar, being available for all level 50 players, then of course check out my last video. But of course, in the meantime, be sure to subscribe, folks, and bro fist. Now, inside of Arkham's Rec Center, this slot is out of stock. Pizza used to reside here, and I really do wonder what's going on. Tell me what's happening. Hey, Rec Room player! Hold on. Gizzy, I don't know how Gizzy's faster than me. Anyways, Rec Room player, welcome to My Little Monsters. We have a lot to cover today, and of course, let's not waste too much time with introductions here. Inside today's video, I'll be talking all about My Little Monsters, how to play the game, what to expect, and some cool things about it. Of course, without any further ado, let's get started and take a look at this new map. Inside of My Little Monsters, there will be 3 little areas where you guys are able to go. First being Mystery Meadow, or, the town square. In the town square, there's plenty of beautiful views in this new big map. So, as you guys can see, My Little Monster is a town square, and it has a bunch of open businesses which you guys can check out, which we will all check out soon. But there is this little patch of, land here. This is just a nicely natured area which you guys can hang out in, and you guys will even find Iris here as well. We'll talk about Iris in a sec, but let's talk about this. If you don't already know, My Little Monsters is a resource gathering tycoon game which also includes pets and cute little monsters which you guys can play with, or give cute little decorations and etc. But in able to craft those decorations, tools, and etc, you need to be able to go gather materials. And you have to go into the Evergreen, which we will check out later. The Evergreen is basically like a forest area where we go with our monster, and our monster produces light, which also explains these little light things on their name. This light helps you mine and stuff and see your area around you, and whenever they run out of light, you'll basically get teleported out of the actual Evergreen. So if you want to gather resources and stuff like that, make sure your monster has a ton of light, and you'll usually start off with 3 little light stars on the top of their head. They eventually run out of light though, very very fast, and you'll have to charge it eventually, which brings us to this rock. Titled the Sunstone, you guys can either recharge light, or you guys can upgrade light. Recharging light basically recharges their light, as you guys can see. And if you wanted to upgrade their light, it would basically just give them an additional star on the top of his head. It also seems like the Sunstone has some lore and stuff like that. Your sanctuary can, we trust, continue to develop. And you guys can ask who's the intruder, but at the moment, we don't really get much. So of course, as you guys can see in this little patch, other than the Sunstone, we just have decor. But it also brings us to Iris, the little grand lady here inside of My Little Monsters. Literally the best little tiny monsters ever. They're so cute. Anyways, you'll find Iris here counting her prismatic essence. If you decide to talk to her, you'll get some dialogue where you'll be able to either buy something or check out how many visits. By visits, it basically just means that if you log in every single day for, 5 days, you'll get these rewards, etc. And if you really wanted to, you can even buy prismatic essence as well. What are these shiny rocks, you ask? Well, basically, if you don't want to have to go through the hassle of trying to go gather materials to craft something, well, you can just gather enough essence, and you'll be able to craft it that way. And that's pretty much everything you need to know about the Sunstone and Iris in this little patch of grass. Now on to the buildings. Now, this is the Monster HQ inside of My Little Monsters. In here, you'll basically talk to Clarence, this old guy, and he'll basically give you a bunch of quests which will allow you to progress on your journey. This basically allows you to progress inside of My Little Monsters, and basically allows you to unlock new crafting recipes, and allow you to upgrade and unlock new areas inside your own sanctuary. He'll be your main guy for giving you quests and stuff like that, and when you first get into My Little Monsters, you'll want to talk to him first. This is Exceptional Cryptids, and basically kind of like the breeding business inside of My Little Monsters, arguably one of the most important buildings. Inside this business, you'll talk to Penny, the caretaker of all the monster eggs. Usually, whenever you upgrade or get another star inside your sanctuary, you'll get a free egg from Penny and stuff like that. When you're first starting out, you'll also get a free egg which will allow you to get your first monster, which, Grizzy is. He's my first monster. In addition, you'll be able to also look at the adult monsters inside of My Little Monsters. At the moment, inside of My Little Monsters, the Mothman, Sasquatch, and the Chupacabra behind me are the main 3 monsters that you guys can get at the moment. I really do hope Recroom decides to add more monsters soon, though, but we'll of course wait and see. This is the t-shirt / clothing store that you guys will find inside of My Little Monsters, and you guys can basically just buy t-shirts from it. You'll talk to the owner of this business called Benedict, and he'll basically have an entire little UI where you guys can check out all the available shirts for you. Not to mention headbands and accessories, etc. And Recroom better stop playing with these tiny hats and bow ties, because I would love to customize Gizzy. Who knows, maybe Recroom will add that feature soon, but we'll of course wait and see. This is DJ's Diner, and it's a curious case. When you talk to DJ, they'll go on a rant talking about how they can no longer keep business up because of monster endangerment or something like that. Kind of a scary thing DJ's got going on here. But if you guys want to check out their dialogue, you guys will have to get 5 stars inside your sanctuary first, which we still haven't gone over. And for the last business inside of My Little Monsters, and one of the most important, I would say, we have the Ye Olde General Store. This store is essentially like a Home Depot. You can basically craft here, talk to Wilson, get some side quests, stuff like that, and there's some decor as well. Throughout your quest line, you'll be talking to Wilson and all the store clerks and stuff like that for specific things. Either you needed an egg, wanting to, get a shirt or something like that, or you just need to craft a different item. What's even cool is that all these clerks even have their own little monsters as well, which is so cute. Now, this is the crafting area, where you guys will go from crafting things like your tools, all the way to toys and different decorations for your sanctuary, of course, which we still have yet to get into. Now, I've been talking about crafting things to progress inside of my little monsters and stuff like that, but where exactly are you going to find this Evergrown to get your materials? Well, it's just right here. You guys can come outside the general store, and you guys will find the path to the Evergrown. There are some cautions, though, that you guys will need to take into account, and of course, we can continue onwards. Now, you'll be teleported in like this lobby area for the Evergrown, and when you're first starting out, you'll only have this portal right here in the middle. Basically, the Evergrown is a giant forest, and a super dark one at that. With the axe and pickaxe that you make when you first start your journey, you'll need to gather materials, and you do that by, actually gathering materials. But whilst you're exploring this forest, you'll find multiple portals or different pathways, which will take you to either more resources or less resources. So the only way to actually get these portals are by exploring and reaching inaccessible areas that you've never reached before. You'll see light, and when you enter it, you'll eventually unlock that portal. All these portals will eventually end up taking you back to Cryptid Creek, of course. Now, let's go inside this one, the one where you start off with. When you're inside the forest, Gizzy will start to shine his light, so you're able to see things and gather materials. Run away too far from him, and his light will start fading. So this is it. This is the Evergrown. It's a magical forest with a bunch of different parts to actually explore. I can't be here all day showing you guys the map and stuff like that, but there are tons of things to do and tons of things to see. You'll find things like small crystals, ever trees, logs on the ground, or even, boulders. There's stones and stuff, and these are just all, materials which you need to be able to craft things for your actual monsters. Now our monsters give us light and stuff like that when we're ever inside the Evergrown, but what happens when they run out? When they run out of light, it basically just teleports you back into the lobby for the Evergrown and stuff like that, and already his light is fading. So now that you know how important monster light is, this is how you'll be able to increase it. There's a material that you can find inside this Evergrown forest which will give you essence, which will allow you to actually give it to the sunstone, thus allowing you to increase his level and etc. These little areas where you'll have your monster dig and stuff like that will give your monster essence so they can continue to get more light stars. Feel free to check out the Evergrown and stuff like that, and of course make sure your monster is freshly refilled on light. There's also a few things to note as well. Inside the Evergrown, you need your tools, right? Well, if you guys, can't find them or anything like that, you guys can find them on your little, game chat UI right here, so you guys can just click and you'll get your axe. If you have the axe, you can just drop it normally to drop it, and then you guys will be able to equip your pickaxe or something like that. So there's this quick little menu on the back of your watch, but if that doesn't work, well, you guys can always go into your watch, go into this room inventory through your backpack, and you'll be able to, find all your stuff. And one last thing about the light, Gizzy will have some notifications on whenever he's running out or getting low on his light and stuff like that. So if you want to, you can follow that, but you can just wait until it all runs out so you can keep gathering to your maximum potential. I remember when I was first playing my little monsters, I would always leave the Evergrown forest a little early because, I didn't want Gizzy to run out of all his light, but it doesn't really matter because it just teleports you to the little Evergrown lobby. Gizzy, just wait a little bit, Gizzy, please. Gizzy, don't run out of light on me. You got 2 stars left, please. I'm trusting you. Now, once you come out of the Evergrown, you're most likely going to want to go visit the Sunstone so you can go recharge your monster. Or you can wait, that's fine too. But you guys will probably have gathered materials and stuff like that, and will begin crafting. Inside the workbench, you guys will find multiple things for tools, caretaking, decorations, seats, and even upgrade kits which you guys can use to upgrade your sanctuary. If you guys are forgetful and want to track how much, resources you need, well, you can track your actual, what you need. And crafting is as easy as pressing 2 buttons. That's pretty much it. Oh, Gizzy, get out of there! So, of course, feel free to use the tracking feature to be able to track what materials you may need from the Evergrown and stuff like that via track. And as you guys can see, you can also craft with that prismatic essence that Iris was talking about. If you wanted to craft with essence, it's the same exact thing, and it crafts it normally. Now next is the Monster Sanctuary, kind of like the little home for all your monsters. Now this is your Monster Sanctuary, and as you guys can see, I have 2 out of 5 stars at the moment. With more stars, you get more eggs, which means more pets and stuff like that, so you guys can see 3 pets that I have, these 2, and then that little pink guy over there. But anyways, this is my Monster Sanctuary after 2 stars. When you first start out inside of my little monsters, you'll start off with 0, and you'll just have this little patch of grass right here. But at 2, you get this little expansion over here, and then you get that expansion. As you guys can see here, there are games inside the sanctuary, along with beds, food, campfires, and honestly, just nice vibes. This sanctuary can expand up to so much more when you guys get maximum sanctuary. But anyway, when you're done crafting your decorations and your toys and games for your animals to play with, then you bring them to the sanctuary and you let them play. For example, I have Gizzy here, and as you guys can tell with that little thing on top of his head, he wants to play fetch. So all I gotta do is disperse a ball and throw it, and Gizzy should go get it. Look at him go. Oh, Chupacabra's trying to get it. And then he brings the ball to you. So cute. Now, if you want to make a pet follow you and stuff like that, here's how you do that. You'll basically go up to them and click on them. You'll get this little menu that says follow me, and when you hold it, they'll follow you. Now, as you guys can tell with Pokey, he seems to be a little tired toddler, so we're gonna put him to sleep. And you guys can just do that as easy as that. And he goes to bed. When he wakes up, he'll get XP and stuff like that, and that's usually the case with all the monsters whenever they play, eat food, etc, etc. On the topic of eating food, you feed your animals with fruits from the trees on your actual sanctuary. Either way, you can either drop it, and they'll just pick it up and eat it, or you guys can, go ahead, have one in your hand, and then press, a monster to actually feed it, as you guys can see there. Now, when you feed them, etc., it gives them more XP, and this XP basically makes them grow. The way it works is when you first hatch them, they're a hatchling. They're usually crawling and stuff, super small. Then when you feed them and level them up, you'll eventually get toddler. Then you'll eventually get child, teen, adult, and etc, etc. I think there's one more stage after adults, which is their maximum stage, as you guys can see. I have an adult Sasquatch, a toddler Mothman, and a teen Chupacabra here, as you guys can see, and they all vary in size. Now, when you hatch them, they can hatch in different colors and stuff like that, as to why I have a pink Chupacabra, a green Sasquatch over there digging, and we have a little cute Mothman. I think he's a normal color. But when they hatch, you really don't know which, monster or color they're going to be, so it's kind of all random, which makes it all the better and all the cuter. Now, of course, you can buy more eggs and stuff like that to get more, cryptids and etc., and you can pretty much buy your way to the top. Or you guys can grind your way to the top by making more, decorations, more games for them to play with, etc, etc, and slowly leveling up your sanctuary to 5 stars. I've been told that eventually once you reach 5 stars for your actual sanctuary, you'll get cool colors for your actual monsters, like black. Either way though, this is your animal sanctuary, and of course you build, craft, and make all sorts of things for your sanctuary and your animals. Now I know that this Recroom Original just came here, but that's not going to stop me from talking about my memberships. Nicely enough, my monsters want to shout out all my channel memberships. So massive shout out to all my Pookies, which include Garlic Bread, Coley, It's Freddy RR, Jack Tutorial, Jay, Nat the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozerblade Cat, BB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, It's Jakey, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel, and if you're a Squidlin, I appreciate your love and support as well. Now, let's get back inside today's video. Now, I want to say, from my little monsters, I definitely was not expecting this at all. When I had first played this game, it was such a big surprise for me because I was not expecting a resource gathering tycoon game with cute little monsters. I was thinking more like Pokemon. And of course, I'm not even max level inside of my little monsters yet. So there's probably still more things that I have yet to talk about inside today's video. But it does seem like Recroom has a lot of plans with my little monsters, a lot of things that still need to be added, and of course, I think the Recroom community would love that. If you guys look at some of these stores inside the Cryptid Creek, well, you guys can kind of see that some of them are empty or just have their doors closed. And I definitely do think those could be future updates, as well as new monsters, etc, etc. But of course, we'll have to wait and see as My Little Monsters continues and continues. I think Recroom did an excellent job with My Little Monsters. They're so cute, it's such a well, balanced game and stuff like that. Definitely not competitive at all and super casual. By the time this video comes out, My Little Monsters should be available inside of Recroom. So of course, feel free to check it out. And be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this new Recroom Original. I think me and Pokey are gonna go play now, but of course, before I end off and go play with my monster, be sure to subscribe to the video and like the channel. I would greatly appreciate it, and it really does mean a lot to me. Anyways, that's pretty much it with this entire new Recroom Original, and I of course will put you guys inside my monster's head now. Bye-bye! Remember that dummy I made a short about? Well, it turns out you could actually fist bump it and handshake it as well. It's pretty cool. There's also an option to actually block it as well. Pretty sick. With Recroom's new update, you may have noticed that running side to side is a little different. Players on screen mode using full body avatars had figured out that the side to side moving animation is different now. What are your guys' thoughts? When Rec Room players switch between being and full body avatars, their faces have this weird little bug on them. Players have been able to actually get this bug and take pictures with it and stuff like that, and this leads to photos like these, as you guys can see. Super strange full body avatars bug, and of course, what are your thoughts?
Before this Rec Room player was leaving a map, he had got this UI asking if he had liked the room that he was just in. I think this UI would serve a great purpose and serves as awesome feedback for the creators who made the map. I am a fan of this actual UI, but of course, let me know your guys' thoughts too.
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I kind of wanted to talk about my video getting on the board. Now, as you guys all know, Rec Room's community board is a Rec Room board which displays content to all the Rec Room players across the entire globe. Every Rec Room player that plays Rec Room right now sees this video on the corner of their community board. No, but seriously, I kind of wanted to talk about this and kind of address it and give a genuine response to, me getting on the board. So, I've been doing Rec Room news for a very long time now, and I find it very interesting that this toaster video was the one to actually get me on the board. Now, I cover a lot of things inside of Rec Room, and to finally have my work recognized by Rec Room is a very good feeling. I like it a lot, and I was very happy when I actually found out that I was on the board, and it was a genuine shock. Like, when you get on the board, it's a genuine surprise. You don't expect it at all. Like, to have a video on my actual board, to hear and see my face in Rec Room is kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting it, and it was a genuine shock and quite a pleasant one. So, I just kind of want to say thanks Rec Room for putting me on the board, and thank you guys for allowing me to have this opportunity. We grow slightly every day, and this time we made a very big step inside our little journey here. Definitely more to come, and hopefully more videos will be popping up here as we get assimilated and recognized by Rec Room. Be sure to let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Did you guys notice that I was in the corner of your guys' screens? And what are we thinking? Oh, and one last thing. To all the people who said that I would never be on the board, I made a video on a toaster, and it got on a actual board where thousands of people will see it every single day. What did you do today? Oh, and I forgot to do the whole outro. Be sure to actually hit that subscribe button and punch that like button, as it's very important to do so. And I'll catch you guys on to the next one. As always, without any further ado, Brofist! Meow! Did you know that Rec Room is coming to this device? It has been confirmed via announcement that Rec Room is coming to Nintendo Switch, and they even give you a reward for pre-registering for it. The reward you'll be getting are these special pair of headphones, and if you guys want to go to the link to go register, you guys can see it on the screen right now. And of course, claim your free item right now! I need to buy a Switch now. Anyways, a few hours ago, Dodgeballs inside of Dodgeball, when you actually had this coconut skin, would appear spiky with the cactus skin on. At the moment, I tried to come check it out in-game, but they're gone, and the actual bug that happened a few hours ago is no longer active. Did you guys see this in-game? Be sure to let me know. I wanted to scare you before we get started so I can get your guys' attention. In today's video, Rec Room has a new pop-up shop, which is a safari theme, as you guys can see behind me, with a bunch of new items. To top this off, we have a rec center shop and stuff like that, and let's hop straight into the news!
Alright, I'm going to be covering for school today. Of course, we're going to be going over his channel memberships. Without any further ado, big shout out to Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. FELRR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cap. If you're a Squidling, he appreciates the support as well, and thank you guys for supporting his channel. Now, let's get back to the video.
Inside this new Safari pop-up shop, you guys will find this crocodile beanie, giraffe beanie, parrot beanie, and then a bunch of other items. These beanies also have their own sets and stuff like that if you guys are interested, and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on these items and their prices. I really am a fan of this pop-up shop. It is so goofy to the point where it's just genuinely funny. I like it a lot. I like the fact that there's actually a sleeping gator, a giraffe in the sleeping bag, and you know, just some other stuff. It's not the best one we've had, but it's not a bad one either, for sure. Of course, here is our Rec Center shop and stuff like that. You guys can see we have some items here, but most notably, we have our new paw print hoodie, Copper Drop. Be sure to let me know if you guys are going to be getting any of these items. And in other news, would you believe if I told you that Rec Room has a new AMA? On Rec Room's Reddit right now, you guys can find a post from Gribbly saying this. Tap, tap, tap. Is this thing on? So my New Year's resolution is to spend a bit more time chatting with y'all on Reddit, Discord, and etc. I've gotten real busy over the last couple of years and haven't found or made as much time as I should to do that. So this is me trying to reverse that trend. Let's start with an AMA. What questions do you have about Rec Room as we enter 2024? I'll give it a few days for questions to accumulate / get upvoted, and I'll be back to answer on Tuesday, January 23rd. Not sure exactly what time, but Tuesday, so get your cues in before then, please. Then he goes over a few rules about this AMA. He says, when I say AMA, I mean it. You're welcome to ask questions on any topic, preferably Rec Room related. I'll do my absolute best to answer all the questions. If there are a lot, it'll at least be the top 10, plus as many more as I can manage. In some cases, I'll have to check in with various people on the team. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't know if you've noticed, but Rec Room has gotten kinda big. That includes the team, so I don't always have all the details about what is happening in every corner of the company, so I'll have to go ask. I don't mind criticism on any topic, but please try to keep it constructive / respectful. Code of conduct applies. I'm not going to engage with comments that don't meet our community standards. Okay, all that said, let's do this. Class of 24 AMA, and I'll be back on Tuesday to answer. So, super hype! We haven't had an AMA in such a long time. This is great, and I will have the actual Reddit link for you guys to check out down inside the description below. I personally don't have any questions, but if you have questions, feel free to leave them inside this AMA chat, or leave them down inside the comments below. Really great news here, especially with the weekly rotation and stuff like that, and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Of course, if you like this video, feel free to like it, but if you guys don't like this video or even dislike it, then this giraffe is going to be inside your closet at 3 AM. I didn't make the rules, I'm sorry folks, but of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room by using SK0L, or going into my profile and clicking that support button. Thank you folks for the love, and I will catch you guys inside the next video. Be sure to So, something strange had happened in the rec center, and it's best if I just show you guys. Our little bucket friend right here that blocks the hole in the rec center sprouted legs. How did the bucket get full body avatars before some of you players? That's just crazy. He also wants you to use code SKULL, by the way. So Rec Room made a little oopsie today, and let's talk about it. It's about the Rec Center skin, and Rec Room kind of released the Valentine's Rec Center skin a little too early, or at least from what it seems. As obvious now, by the time we're recording this, it's still Winter Wonderland, but it is February and Valentine's is in the future. Thus, it is time to take away our Christmas shackles and attach our love bands of Valentine's Day. And, Rec Room did just that. I'm guessing a little too early, as there was no confirmation or word about it. For a little while, obviously I wasn't online, so a few people had to actually get these screenshots for me, most notably being Hey It's Greg and another person I'll mention inside the actual video. These two people were able to actually get online, and whilst they were online, they were in the rec center with the actual skin and took a bunch of screenshots to show me. I'll have it so you guys can still see the actual positions of where all the new stuff was, and yeah, let's get started. So as you guys can see here, this was the actual lobby of the Valentine's Rec Center, and it's pretty nice. I'm a big fan of the pink. It's very colorful, very bright, and very cute. Over here you guys get a nice view of the Friendotron and the actual kitchen and etc. And just the building in the middle is very nicely decorated. I like the, you know, little pink swirls and everything like that. Very, very cute. And yeah, over here in the place of this actual snowman, there is a teddy bear with a little Let's Be Friends balloon, a bunch of presents, and cute snacks that are right next to it. Very lovey-dovey, and I'm a big fan. Another thing I forgot to mention is that there's strawberry heart mats, which are very cute, and there's an actual road leading up to the Friendotron, which is very nice. Over here in the kitchen, it goes for a very cute pink. I'm a big fan of it, but we can't really see the tables all too well. Looks a little boring, but I'm still very hyped to see what it'll offer, so we'll just have to wait and see. Now, in this actual back room, a person by the name of Foggle sent this to me, and it's pretty much the overview shot of that actual back room. You guys get to see it. It's pretty plain, at least from what it looked like, and yeah. There's also this very cute heart cushion area as well, which I find very, very nice.
Very nice attraction, and I'm glad that they're, using up space here. Fogo also shows us what it looks like over here as well, which is also just kind of a nice touch. I'm a big fan of the hearts design. Pretty nice. And with all that being wrapped up and said and done, that's pretty much it for our entire Rec Center Valentine skin. That's at least all we really knew, and if you were lucky enough to be on when it accidentally released, then congrats to you. I wonder what must have caused the rollback, and I wonder if it's in its completed form yet. I want to state there's been no developer word or action set upon it, so I am totally in the dark about this. So it was released, and if you got to see it, let me know down inside the comments below, and what are your guys' thoughts? Say W skin? Be sure to rank it down inside the comments below, and let me know what you guys are thinking. Always, whilst you're commenting, be sure to subscribe, and punch that like button, because it's very important to do so. As always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch all you guys inside the next video, and without further ado, Brofist. If you have Rec Room Plus and go inside the Rec Center, you guys will notice that we have a new Rec Room Plus item. Introducing the Oceanic Maker Pen skin. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this Maker Pen skin? It looks so good. God dang God. It's so good, I love it. Since we really can't obtain this new Maker Pen skin right now, come back when the weekly drops and you'll be able to actually get it. Howdy folks, welcome back to another news video, and in today's news video we're talking about Rooms 2.0 and what exactly it is inside of Rec Room. So be sure to keep watching if you guys want to see how creators will be able to improve their maps and what exactly Rooms 2.0 will bring to Rec Room and its community. To get started, inside of Rec Room Studios Discord, they had actually had a bunch of new chats opened up for everyone inside that Discord that talked about Rooms 2.0. So you guys can see updates, general chat, bug fixes, and feedback, and all the etc. And inside of one of those Discord chats include the Rooms 2.0 alpha rundown, basically explaining what exactly Rooms 2.0 is and what it's going to be adding / bringing to Rec Room. Now, to put it simply, this whole rundown has bug fixes and feedback reports and stuff like that, and it also kind of talks about how you can enable it, but it also also talks about the new features that are coming with Rooms 2.0, the main subject that I want to focus on for today's video. To kind of side note, Rooms 2.0 is very new. It's still an alpha and not everyone has access to it, so the new features that we'll be talking about in today's video, you probably can't even mess around with. Now, Rooms 2.0 is basically your normal standard regular Rec Room room, but it allows creators to do so much more with it. Rec Room made it very short and simple by having this little comparison chart and stuff like that, and they compare Rooms 1.0 and Rooms 2.0. As you guys can see on the left hand side, those are all the features, and on the right hand side are kind of why, all the reasons you should care. Since Rooms 2.0 is allowing creators to do so much more by releasing the limits off tools or giving more tools to creators, you guys can basically see all the tools that you'll be getting with Room 2.0 and what they do. Stuff like no ink limits and fully supported Rec Room Studio. It's actually pretty crazy, and if you guys just want to take a look at, why this is even important, then it kind of explains why. So, a bunch of new stuff that is coming with Rooms 2.0, but this is not even released yet, so we still have to wait to see the final finished product. I really do want to see how it will affect, maps and stuff and game creation inside of Rec Room, and hopefully we'll see a bigger jump and boost in quality when it comes to UGC content inside of Rec Room. We can dream, and as we can hope for a better future, but we will just of course wait and see. What are your guys' thoughts on Rooms 2.0? Are you a builder and do you plan on getting it, or do you already have it? Be sure to let me know. And to top that off, if you guys like this video, be sure to like it, and if you guys didn't like this video, still like it because I'm forcing you and I want the video to do good. Of course, subscribe, all that crazy YouTuber stuff, and check out my code in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile if you guys are lazy just like yours truly. So of course, thanks folks for all the love and support, and I will catch you guys all into the next one. Peace! Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room news video, and in today's video, I actually can't be too loud. I have a relative sleeping in the other room beside me, so I can't really talk too crazy, but let's get into Rec Room's news. Now in today's Rec Room video, we're going to be talking about Rec Room's values. It's honestly sort of like their quote-unquote moral code, if you will. Believe it or not, they had actually updated their middle part where they talk about iteration being quality. Now Rec Room has 3 values, all talking about their own sort of theme. They talk about when you're in doubt, you should build it. Rec Room values doers over talkers, and playable code speaks louder than any argument. Then they have their next value where they say it's a small world. Inside this value, they talk about respecting their customers and valuing long relationships over making a quick buck. And lastly, for our third value, which is the new and updated one, is iteration is quality. Now they say that they believe that the path to quality is iteration. Every time they do something, we can learn and apply those learnings next time. But this iteration is quality is actually updated. This is not the original value. In a Reddit post talking about this, they say that the one before was titled Ready, Fire, Aim, Repeat. It had said, we ship and iterate constantly. We learn by trying new things and listening to our customers. And it was basically the same thing without listening to the customers part. Is this a good hiding spot? What do you guys think? Be sure to let me know. But of course, did you guys know that I have memberships? Of course, big massive shout out to all my channel members: Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting me and helping out the channel, and of course if you guys are e-squiddling, I appreciate your guys' support too. Now let's get back to the video. Still though, an update is an update, and this is the Rec Room's new value. Kind of strange that they just changed a value like this, but it did happen. That's pretty much it. Just one value had changed inside of Rec Room, and the website had just kind of updated. I know it's not like an in-game update or whatever, but I still think it's kind of important as it is Rec Room's values. Now to kind of know, people will use Rec Room's values whenever they're arguing about things that Rec Room does that they don't like. Maybe you don't like a recent shop decision that Rec Room did, and you may think that they may be disrespecting their customers. Then you can use that value and kind of argue why. Now all this talk of values is getting me hungry. Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, you're gonna get banned in Rec Room. Trust me, Coach is my mom. But of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. Really do appreciate it, folks, and thanks for watching. Of course, be sure to subscribe. So we just got our new weekly shop, right? But in addition, with all these new and exciting cool items that are now inside the shop, we had also received a bunch of recolors. A lot of random items inside your actual customization menu in your dorm room has recolors in it now, and there's even recolors of this weird little shirt I got on. Should Rec Room randomly drop more recolors just like this? Because they're all pretty cheap as well. Rec Room just released full body avatars for everyone right now. When you join a fresh instance of a rec center, you'll get this box, and inside that box, you'll receive your new full body avatar shirt. All for free, by the way. If you haven't already, come try out full body avatars in Rec Room. Pico players have been dissatisfied with this recent update because it brought back the orange filter that they used to have. If you guys don't remember, basically Pico players, whenever they play Rec Room, they had this little, quote-unquote Breaking Bad filter or orange filter on their headset for some reason. It was fixed, but now it's back, and sadly this bug is super annoying. Glad I'm not on Pico, but do you own a Pico? Be sure to let me know if you do.
Ah, man. I really wish I had a good dorm instead of this really bland and ugly looking one.
Hey, you want a dorm skin? I can help you out.
How did you get into my house?
So we're just gonna pretend like I didn't break into someone's, house and stuff like that. But in today's video, that is right. I'm gonna be talking to you guys about dorm skins. To be more specific, we have some new dorm skins. I had actually made a video a while back about this actual room called Dex's Dorms. Inside this room, he sells a bunch of dorm skins, and it actually had gotten a few map updates that we'll talk about later in today's video. Before we get started, of course, I did actually have a few comments asking about my cat Clover, so of course we're doing a little Clover update. There she is, you guys can see her and stuff. She's very cute, very pretty, and still kind of annoying. So yeah, she's pretty cool right now. Be sure to rate my cat 1 out of 10 dogs. I'll be looking at the comments. Now, inside of Dex's Dorms, there are some new dorms that I am sponsored to actually tell you guys about. And of course, to get us started, we have our newest dorm skin, being the Trials of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed. Now, inside this dorm skin, it kind of looks like the layout of the actual Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. In your room to the left, you guys will find the actual, kitchen place where they have it, like how it is inside the Trials of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now, if you guys keep going forward, you guys will find, like, all the Turtles' rooms and stuff like that, like all their curtains and stuff, just how it is in the actual game. On our left here, you guys will find, like, all these electronics and pipes and stuff, like how it is in the actual game as well. It's kind of cool how this is like a one-to-one replica. I'm guessing, obviously, this will take you to the rec center. But if you guys press this play now button, it'll actually take you to the Trials of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, like the actual one inside of Rec Room. So if you are a super fan of Rec Room's newest Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collab, feel free to check out this dorm. That's not all though. If you guys keep going over here, you guys will find like this training area. This takes you back to Dex's Dorms if you guys are interested. Not to mention, they also have a few inventions here. I'm guessing you have to buy this gun, but they actually like have the weapons and stuff. This one is just like a sword and stuff, as you guys can see. This is like a little, maker pen object. It does really nothing, honestly. And this is super pleasant too. This actual gun is completely free, so if you guys really want to, feel free to join this dorm room and get the invention. If you guys go right here into this door, it says exit, but it will just take you to your actual mirror. So we have our mirror. Behind me, you guys can see is the actual drawer, which will take you back to the actual main dorm and stuff like that. This is just, a little hallway, I'm guessing. Dummy, and this will actually show you your board inside your dorm room. So, for about 750 tokens and 75% ink, of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this dorm room? Will you guys be buying it? But this isn't all. We still have a few more dorms to check out. Now, inside this next dorm, it's called Hillside Villa. It's 750 tokens and 0.8 ink. Obviously, this little fly thing won't be here when you guys buy the dorm and stuff like that, but we have like this white and brown theme inside this actual dorm room. It works and looks just like the regular dorm room, but I'm pretty sure if we go into this door, we'll see more stuff. But if we use it, we will be taken to this actual really cool apartment looking dorm. They have their own shower and stuff like that. This actually works. That's super awesome. I remember the showers also working as well. I really do like how, they actually have the showers working and stuff. Love to see it. Pretty sure this bath will also work and fill up with water as well. Love to see it. That's nice. Nice kitchen area with a working sink. That's cool. Nice area under the stairs, but I can't open it or anything like that. I'm trying to glitch through, but it doesn't seem like there's anything. Or like, living area and stuff like that. Of course, what are your thoughts? I love the backdrops that they used for this, but since this is a dorm room skin, you actually won't see this. Though this looks awesome. If you go up here, you guys will find like this little mini library, another door, and like our bedroom. They got a nice little, thing here where you guys can draw and stuff. Cool to see that. Some plants, a cactus. Yeah! And then this little mood thing changes the actual lights, so you guys can see how it like changes the lights and stuff. Of course, it just seems to be like two options. Cool painting, but if we enter this door, we will find, oh, this is like a little back or outside area. We get to see the inside of the dorm and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. It's nice and chill. Nice little campfire, some meat on the actual oven. I love to see it. Some drumsticks. Oh yeah. Some cool lamppost, and this is the Hillside Villa dorm skin. Now, on to the next one. Now, this is the Book Nook dorm skin. It's going for about 1,000 tokens, and it's actually just one ink. It has music in here that is obviously copyrighted. I can't play it on YouTube and stuff like that, so I'm not too sure if that actually comes with the dorm skin or not, but I'm sure it might. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dex, please, I really do appreciate it. But of course, this actually is also a hangout room as well, and it's prettied up by Recroom Studio if you guys are interested. I would definitely check out the Recroom Studio version. That one's really cool, but this is sort of like the Maker Pen version so that you guys can, actually save it as a, dorm skin. Recroom should totally allow us to have Recroom Studio dorm skins. That would go crazy. But in other words, we have like this sort of, resting vibe. It's very cozy, books here and there and stuff like that, as you guys can see. This is like the main bed area and stuff, and it's just very cozy. I love the, background too. Little minute details and stuff like that, like this little, plushie and stuff, and, like this little avocado or egg. I don't know what that is. This is also like a fire warning too. You guys should not do this IRL. Believe it or not, that's actually how one of my family's houses burned down. Some skull lore right there for you. Anyways, let's continue on with the video. So, and you guys can also like turn on the rain too for the outside and stuff. That's also cool, that's nice. Now, if you use this door, it'll take you to a different room. Oh, the mirror room! It's screaming TikTok, I'm not gonna lie. But of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this, dorm skin? Now, this is the Recroom Studio room I was talking about. You guys can find it at Book Nook RRS, and it's pretty cool, honestly. I really do like the design. Before we continue on with, talking about Dex's dorm's new map design and stuff like that, I just want to say thank you, Dex, for sponsoring me to cover these actual dorm skins. But in other news, I thought it'd also be funny to kind of talk about how whenever I join these dorm skins, it automatically takes you to a public instance. That I didn't know, so I'm already busy recording, talking to my line and stuff, and then people join me, and it's so funny, honestly. It's like little outtakes that I, take out of the video and stuff like that, but I also thought I'd, show you guys the outtakes because it's honestly pretty funny to me and the, interactions that I do. Now, without any further ado, let's go and check out the new, Now, inside this dorm room... Oh, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. This is not a private. Now, this is our Book Nook dorm. It's going for about 1,000... I keep forgetting to join a private. That is my fault, sorry. What's up, G? Without any further ado, let's check out the new map update inside of Dex's dorms. Now you guys will spawn inside like the small circle. If you guys don't remember, we used to have like the small circle where it was just filled with dorm skins and stuff like that, but they had actually updated it. Now they have portals that will take you somewhere and stuff like that. And of course, if you guys go to this random dorm skin portal, it'll take you to a random dorm skin. We have dorm skins on this actual island, but through this actual yellow portal, you guys will go to a different island where you guys will find more dorm skins, as you guys can see. Ooh, free dorm skin. Anyways though, the screen portal will like take you to, chill and like games that you guys can go to and stuff like that. They have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of maps here that you guys can find. Over there, it'll take you to like other maps and etc. This will obviously take you to the Inventions Convention. I'm pretty sure that this is just their inventions though. Ooh, some tic-tac-toe, that's cool. Love to see it, that's nice. Oh, and like even a little clicker game too, the balloons, that's nice. Purple is, just more maps and stuff like that. And this little blue, portal will take you to, the dorm skins and stuff. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this new map design. Anyways though, for Dex's dorms, that's pretty much it. I do want to reiterate thank you dorms for sponsoring me for this video and stuff like that, but I also want to make this video a little bit longer, so I have a tiny bit of news that I'll cover real quick. Did you know that I have memberships? Of course, massive shout out to all my channel memberships. We have Bucket Guy, we have Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sonny Robat, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for all the love and support, and if you're a Squidling, I also appreciate your guys' support as well. Thank you so much. And of course, let's get back into today's video. You better not have thought that this sponsorship wouldn't have a membership read. You guys know me, come on now. In case you guys aren't aware, we actually have this new, recolor of the tiny backpack. It's green, and it actually costs 5,000 tokens, though it will be disappearing in about 5 days. It just released like barely an hour ago, and of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this item? And of course, inside of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I had forgot to cover this inside my last video, but when you guys are starting the match, the actual models have changed a little bit. Their eyes used to all look forward, but now they're all a little smaller and sort of, look at each other or look down. Honestly, I personally think it looks very cursed. I would prefer it if they were just all staring blankly with bigger pupils and stuff like that, but of course that's just a personal preference. And what are your guys' thoughts? And that pretty much is everything inside today's video. Of course, thank you guys so much if you guys are watching till this point in the video, and I will have the links to all the dorm skins and stuff like that down inside the description below. Thank you, Dex, for sponsoring me. I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like it, you may never get a dorm room skin. Of course, folks, I'm happy to help if you guys have been looking for dorm skins and stuff like that. And of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's SK0L, awesome skull. It's SK0L, and of course, it's totally free. Or you guys can go into my profile and click that support button as well. And of course, if you guys are interested in more map sponsors, feel free to DM me on Discord or on any of my social medias. You guys can find them in my About Me. Of course, though, if you guys are interested in the newest Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle update and stuff like that, or you guys are interested about the new pop-up shop, or, you know, it being a new featured creator inside of Rec Room, then check out my last video. It's over 8 minutes long. I chefed it up once again, and of course, you guys will get a little pop-up update inside that video as well. Thank you guys all for the love and support, and I will catch you guys inside that next watch. Of course, be sure to subscribe. To this new fall update inside Rec Room's Rec Center, you guys may notice that the Friendatron and the water machine are actually conjoined inside the Rec Center. You can even see the water buttons right beneath the gift buttons too. Very strange, Rec Room. Very strange. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to a new Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're talking about Rec Room's new weekly rotation. Now on Fridays, they actually start with the rotation, and in today's video, we're talking about Rec Room's new Rec Center shop. We have this new quest shield that is our cozy polar bear, then we have our Rec Room black hoodie, our chef coat, then the formal dress, the captain hat, the fanny pack, then the drum major shirt, the fancy cape, and the alley cat ears. If you guys aren't aware, the turkey hat Snowy is actually our new seasonal item, by the way. You guys can check it out there. And in light of the new Snowy Rec Center, Rec Room has their new pop-up shop. It seems like, you know, that Rec Center is actually their pop-up shop this time, and this portal leads exactly to that. Now through this door is our standard weekly rotation stuff. Everything that you've seen on our weekly rotation is pretty much everything that's inside that new Rec Center. And to top that off, if you guys want to check out the new Rec Center, that's literally the last video before this one, so be sure to check it out. Now with Rec Holiday Market, you guys could actually get some free iOS items. It appears that the new iOS items that Rec Room was talking about was the blue Jack Frost set. If you guys join Rec Holiday Market on an iOS device, you guys will be getting that set for free, and you actually have to pay for it once, which is kind of surprising. And other than this actual sign here that talks about Rec Holiday Market, that's pretty much it for our entire weekly video. If you like this video, be sure to give it a big fat stinky like, and if you didn't like this video, still like it because I am forcing you to right now. And of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. I'll catch you guys inside the next Snowy Blizzard, and without any further ado, Rec Room had added this thing called VR controller offsets, and they do this to you. Basically, controller offsets allow you to move your in-game hands to match your VR hands in real life. You can play around with controller offsets, allowing you to mess around with them horizontally, vertically, or add depth to them. You can even rotate them as well. It was a new feature that was recently added, and mess around with your controllers, Rec Room players. Hey, welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're talking about 6 things that every Rec Room player should know about full body avatars. Stay tuned in today's video because we're talking about full body avatars, and there is some pretty important information that you may not know about. Getting us started in today's video, we have fact numero uno. Full body avatars are optional. They will be a actual optional feature that Rec Room is going to release, so you could still be a bean body as you guys can see here, or you guys can be the alternative full body avatars. Believe it or not, this was actually not really well known by the Rec Room community for a while once they released full body avatars. I can't believe people thought that Rec Room would force this onto people. Fact numero dos, if you guys don't already know, Rec Room is going to be incorporating every single bean body clothing item inside of Rec Room into full body avatars, so they have to, you know, make it its own sleeves and etc. Now, this takes a while, and is kind of one of the reasons why full body avatars is taking a while to actually come out. But Rec Room has said themselves that when full body avatars do release, not every item is going to be perfect. There's still going to be pieces that might clip out of your avatar, but they're going to quote unquote iron the wrinkles out. So, you know, you guys will hopefully see some additional changes and maybe bug patches once it releases. Fact numero tres. I really do wish I had 3 fingers. Now people can find full body avatar images and just reference
references and stuff like that real easily on the Rec Room blog post. But did you guys know that there's actually videos and pictures of full body avatars that's not on those developer posts? Rec Room had a TikTok showing it off. They made a Jujutsu Kaisen reference to this. It's honestly a cool TikTok, and it really showed how the actual full body avatar would move. To continue this onward, players that are a part of Rec Room Discord and the Rec Room community had actually taken part in showcasing some cool images of full body avatars. So some people that you guys may notice inside the Rec Room Discord can actually show up here. We got to see a bunch of things and different angles that we haven't seen full body avatars in before. It's pretty cool. Now for fact numero cuatro. I can't say it correctly in Spanish. I'm just gonna call it 4. For fact number 4, and probably the most surprising fact for all my PvP players out there, Rec Room full body avatars are going to have their own hitboxes, and this includes the fact that they'll probably have bigger hitboxes than the bean body avatars. Rec Room is more of a casual game, and they don't really focus on competitiveness that much, so that's why Rec Room decided to make this change and really affect the hitbox like this, because, you know, it's not really too competitive of a game. Do you think this hitbox change is a good idea or not? Be sure to let me know down in the comments below. Fact number 5, people. So with full body avatars, Rec Room has talked about finger and full body tracking being available with these actual avatars. Though to note, they won't be available at the initial release, as Rec Room still has to work on these actual full body avatars and then work on that feature. A lot of work goes on behind the scenes, and they probably won't even start on those features until they release full body avatars. But stay hyped, because I can't wait to be able to move my legs. I'm kicking IRL right now, but you guys can't tell. I'll eventually be kicking IRL, and you guys will be able to tell. Just wait. And for fact number 6, I do want to say that Rec Room's developer blogs about full body avatars are probably your #1 source of information that you can learn everything about full body avatars. There's still a whole bunch of important facts out there that are outside of this video that are actually really cool to note. Not to mention, you guys get to see concepts, early previews of full body avatars, and you guys even get to see the new UI that comes with it too. It's all a bunch of great stuff, and I will have the developer blogs down inside the description below for you to go check out, because they're actually really cool. There's about 4 or 5 I think now, but I will link the first one so it's easier just for you guys to find them all. But without any further ado, be sure to let me know if this video was actually helpful or not. Did you guys learn anything new that you didn't know before? And of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it, and if you guys didn't like this video, I'm inside your backyard. Of course, subscribe to the channel and use code SKULL inside of Rec Room by clicking support on my profile or just entering code SKULL. Thanks folks for all the love, and I shall catch you guys until the next one. Peace. Hey, how's it going, Rec Room players? This doesn't look like a very good situation to be in, but it's okay. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a splendid Mother's Day. Be sure to say I love you to your mother, or else I will. Don't worry guys, I got you. But of course, inside today's video, it is not no normal news video. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys something. Now, what we're going to be talking about today is Rec Room Studio. And Rec Room Studio isn't too new, but still, some players really don't know what Rec Room Studio even is. So if you guys don't know, inside of Rec Room, you can normally use your Maker Pen to make maps instead of Rec Room and stuff like that, and that's usually just straight Rec Room. But in Rec Room Studio, it basically allows you to use a program that's like Unity, but is basically for Rec Room. So people are able to add more and custom images and be able to customize their maps a lot better inside the game, yada yada yada. We get some pretty high quality maps because of Rec Room Studio, and I'm going to be showing you guys some poppin' Rec Room Studio games today. First on our list is MP Real, and MP Real is a Rec Room Studio hangout map, it seems. You can immerse yourself in celestial beauty surrounded by tranquility and urethral wonders. Now, this map is a very purple, gloomy, foresty map with some pretty, views here. But I do want to say, inside this map, everything is purple, including my UI. Whenever I open my UI, I get flashbang because of how light it is. It's funny, but of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this cool looking Rec Room Studio map? Next on our list is the Backrooms Complex Rec Room Studio. Now inside this Rec Room Studio map, it is basically just a map from most of the areas from the Kane Pixels Backrooms series. It seems to be a hangout, and I've checked around on the images and stuff like that, and it obviously has its Backrooms theme, but it's super cool. With a whole bunch of locations to check out and a whole bunch of things to interact with, I would definitely check it out with some friends, and I wouldn't really recommend it solo play. But it is a horror game, so take that how you will. The room owners do note that you should expect some lag to occur in the room, mostly in the neighborhood subroom for quest users, and lightning will also be bad for, quest users. Of course, once you're finally done with this little observation deck and all that, you can finally enter the back rooms. Now this room is called Color Crashers, and Color Crashers is basically a fast-paced game of survival. You can whack your friends with your trusty hammer and be the last one standing as colored tiles fall. This is like the little lobby area, and then you guys can start the game and stuff.
and those will be your little, playground. Feel free to check out this room. I want to see what you guys think. Welcome to the next game on our list, Greenwood National Park. Now this is like a little hangout map, and it basically is just like a little national park. Obviously it's Rec Room Studio, and if you guys really want to, we also have vehicles to kind of travel around and stuff like that, and get around easier. Here's a little map of the actual, game and stuff like that, and basically, welcome to Greenwood. You explore the beautiful American nature, find lookout towers, meet people, and enjoy your stay. Campfires aren't allowed. Greenwood Park Rangers aren't responsible for any bear attacks, and the room was created in 2023. Welcome to Chill's Calming Crib. There's song playlist, and it basically is just this guy's, house. Obviously, an ocean theme to it, and you guys can even go outside too. Chill's Calming Crib is basically a relaxing getaway spot for all cozy and cartoon lovers. This house in particular being fully underwater themed, filled with adorable plushies, cute painting, themed beds, and so much more. It quite literally is like this own guy's map. I love that for him, and feel free to check it out if you guys really want to. Pretty cool hangout room. Now people using my code have practically given me $10,000 IRL for completely free. If you guys want to support me for free inside of Rec Room, you can use a code inside this game, which is a little creator code. Basically, mine is Skull, SK0L, and I basically get 7.5 of whatever you spend inside the game. And you have to redeem it every 45 days because it likes to just disappear. That's one way to support me for free, and it's really helpful for me. Or you can support me without it being free. I have channel memberships, baby! Now, even though it seems like it, these people don't give me their money for free. They actually get a bunch of perks which you guys can figure out inside that join button next to the subscription button. But they also get shoutouts in all my videos. So, massive shout out to all my pookies, Nat the Pup, Jack Tutorial, It's Joey Sub, Astro Boy, Random Person GM, Dozer Blade Cat, Official Coach Jr., BBB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Shaky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David. Thanks for supporting the channel, I really do appreciate it, and of course people, let's get back into this video. Kind of weird. The music slaps in this room. Welcome to Rumia. Now Rumia is like a little Japanese hangout map, obviously. You basically get lost in the trance in Rumia. It seems like it's this little endless, misty, ocean, with this tree in the middle and a little, artboard. Oh wait, no, that's not an artboard, that's like a little screen. That's cool. Damn, isn't it beautiful inside this map? Gosh, it is such a pretty map. If you haven't checked out Rumia, be sure to check it out. And those rooms were just a small drop in the big ocean of millions of Rec Room rooms inside of Rec Room. Those happen to just all be Rec Room Studio themed, and of course, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on Rec Room Studio rooms. Of course, we also have featured rooms that you guys can also check out in game if you guys are, ever bored inside of Rec Room and stuff like that. Some of them are Rec Room Studio, some of them aren't Rec Room Studio, but still worth a check out. I, of course, didn't go over, every single map inside today's video, but if you guys have any Rec Room Studio videos that are high quality and that you want me to check out, leave a comment because I might for my next one. If you guys also want to get your room on this featured board inside of Rec Room, it's super simple. All you pretty much have to do is go into that link down inside the description below and fill out that submission form. And once you do that, that'll be your first step to getting your room featured, or maybe not. Sometimes it doesn't happen, unfortunately. But of course, if you guys enjoyed this video and want to see more, be sure to leave a like on this video. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would mean a lot to me. And you watching till this point in the video also means a lot to me as well. Thank you so much. Of course, like any normal YouTuber would ask, I would greatly appreciate a subscription on the channel, though it is optional, but it is red, who knows? But I have a tradition of ending the video with punching you guys. So Databayo gamers, inside of Rec Room's Rec Center, if you guys come to the back end and check out this actual basketball hoop, you'll find something very interesting. You'll find out that there's this little S character on the actual hoop, just like the actual board. I've never gotten around to actually showing you guys the new update with the custom clothing board. All this update really does is give us more buttons, allowing us to either make it larger, make it smaller, keep it inside the same place, or copy our own textured shirts onto it. If you want socks for full body avatars, you can vote for it right now. Believe it or not, the Rec Room developers who work on full body avatars left out socks on all shoes on purpose so they could add it as an option later if there was a demand for them. So, do you want goofy socks on our characters? Be sure to let me know. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, but in today's Rec Room video, I just want to say it's honestly sad news. Now, the main focus of today's video all goes down to one message made by Landon, the person who co-founded Ink Inc. and is an Ink Inc. staff member. Landon here was responding to a comment talking about Seller Swag Season 3 information, and he had said this, that there was no official update yet. There's likely not to be another season of Seller Swag. Though if we keep reading, he says this, the spirit of the program is to offer exclusive avatar items for commerce achievements is still there. And there are discussions about how to continue that, whether it's through Seller Swag or a different program. And so that's Landon's message. I personally do think that if they want to keep the spirit of the program alive though, where they offer, exclusive avatar items for commerce achievements, they should at least have some sort of different program if they're not going to continue Seller Swag. But wait, do you guys know exactly what time it is? Big shout out to all my channel members, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Pikachu Polk 1554, Mr. FELRR, Hockey Boy Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting my channel a bunch, and if you guys are a squidling, don't worry, I still see that you guys are supporting the channel as well. Thank you guys for all the love. I liked Seller Swag personally, even though I didn't obtain it or anything like that. I thought it was a great commerce achievement for people who like to build and earn tokens on Rec Room. Especially if you're trying to, promote more of that, I definitely do think you need another program like Seller Swag. A lot of people actually were pretty dissatisfied, call them even angry even. Someone had even made a little list here making fun of Ink Inc., saying Ink Inc. tried to do anything challenge, and they showed all of the stuff that they used to have inside of Rec Room, but isn't inside of Rec Room anymore. But of course we will wait and see, because that announcement did not guarantee the end of Seller Swag. So who knows if we'll get it back or we'll just get a new program. I'll be reading your guys' comments, and of course if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. If you guys didn't like this video, I'm inside your car trunk. Of course, use code SCHOOL inside of Rec Room if you guys want to support me, or go into my profile and click that support button. I really do appreciate it, folks, and be sure to subscribe! If you come to Rec Room's clear-cut paintball map, and you have a grenade skin actually equipped and come to this specific grenade on the map, instead of turning into its normal snowball, it'll turn into a tiny grenade. It's kind of cool.
This shirt I have on allows you to see this. If you guys are wearing the 1988 jacket just like me and decide to go look down in first person mode, you guys will be able to see your torso. Kind of a weird full body avatar bug, and honestly, what are your guys' thoughts?
Off of my head and then eat the brains of the one who planted me here.
No!
I'm just a sunflower, but see me power an entire infantry. You like the taste of brains, we don't like zombies.
I used to play football. Rotones protect my head. I have a screen door shield. We are the undead.
There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies.
Did you know that full body avatars can't do this? At the moment, they can't record with holotars, and when you try to record with holotars using full body avatars, you get this message saying you can't record a holotar while using a full body avatar. Coming soon. Of course, did you know this about full body avatars?
So if you ever have a chance to peek at a builder's palette and stuff like that, you guys might find this one weird object called keepsake. Now this isn't an object that comes with the actual maker pen when you get it. You actually have to request to have this actual object. This keepsake object is basically the same as Rec Room's invasion cores. You guys can think of them like that. Basically, players who were involved inside of Invasion and who had put cores inside their room would put these keepsakes, which were the cores. So that's why some players have keepsakes and some players don't have keepsakes. Some Rec Room players were actually able to get out of the 4th Fridays map and they found buttons that spawned the actual person. Kinda cool. And what are your guys' thoughts? Rec Room released a new weekly shop, introducing a Griffith and a bunch of other items as well. Cool new limited offers too. What are your guys' thoughts on the items we received this weekly rotation? Hey ya, how's it going? And welcome back to another Rec Room news video. In today's news video, we actually have a new weekly skin to talk about. In addition, we actually have some Rec Room news sprinkled into there. So join me in today's newest video where I talk about everything new inside of Rec Room today. Inside the Rec Center shop, we have received a new rotation of an item, the drum set backpack, going for about 8,000 tokens and will be gone by tomorrow. Friday is coming very soon, and of course, we will wait and see what this new pop-up shop will be. In addition though, we had actually weirdly enough gotten a weekly skin. This weekly is known as the Bucket Tomb, and you guys have to complete the Crimson Cauldron quest, eliminate 5 opponents in Rec Royale, complete Rise of Jumbotron, complete 10 games in Paintball, and complete 5 games of Rec Rally. Remember, you guys only have to do 3 of these, but this is actually a new weekly skin that is out. Now, back when Rec Room would release the weekly rotation images, this would happen as well. And it's kind of weird now that we don't actually get weekly rotation images until Friday. And this is definitely a cool little sneak peek or surprise of our new weekly skin. What are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys like the bucket skin? Be sure to let me know. Make these weeklies again. You have to. You're doing the board weekly. You gotta do the weeklies. Also, in other news, there's been this weird bug inside of Rec Room recently for players that are actually playing on VR. Their hands will be gone inside the login menu, or they'll just disappear randomly, and whenever they try to restart the game and they're inside their login menu, they're stuck there.
My hands aren't working in Rec Room, but in other games they're appearing.
Without your hands and stuff like that, you physically can't get into Rec Room because you can't log in. So Rec Room players have been stuck inside the login menu, and that's just because they have no hands. Did you get this bug too, and has this happened to you? This seems to be happening with MetaQuest headsets and stuff like that, and just a super strange bug. Did I also mention that Infinite Shot and Double Shot are back inside of Rec Room? Well, kind of. That's right. It is possible, but it is a little harder to do, and you guys can see the clip that's right in front of you. The process is a little different now, and it is a little harder to do than how it used to be, but it can still be done. I'll show you guys a video right now if you guys can't already see one on the screen.
You can reposition the bow. So I like to just, it's really hard to do, you just gotta play around with it, but hold your hand straight and then move the bow, like, you have to move it back. So like you have to move it back to do it. So you just want to just slowly move it until you can just barely grab it behind the string, and then you grab it. Also, it's really easy to infinite shot, especially on, because like I'm on standalone and I mean you can do it forever. You can go slow and you can speed up. It's really easy. Oh, that sounds cool.
So yeah, super crazy stuff. And did you like Infinite Shot or Double Shot inside of Rec Room, and did you use it? I didn't really use it too much. I kind of just like using the bow as you'd use a normal bow, but of course, I'll look at your guys' comments. Also, if you guys are interested in Rec Room full body avatar bugs, I have a few bugs that I actually want to show you. Now, this Rec Room player can actually use holotars with full body avatars, which you normally can't. He starts off by starting the actual holotar in bean avatar mode, then quickly switches to full body avatars, which then kind of messes up the holotar. It makes his bean body character on the holotar kind of act strange and look different. It's very strange, honestly. Cool little bug if you guys are interested. Another bug if you guys are interested is whenever you actually fall down with full body avatars, this player could basically see see their butt. Like their eyes are on their butt. It's just kind of funny, you know how your camera does this with the full body avatar, and I thought I'd show you guys. Another person that actually watches my videos named Prim had actually seen his full body avatar arms and hands all over the place inside this room randomly. It's honestly a super eerie bug because this kind of looks like his character, but there's no distinguishable full body avatar anywhere.
Okay. So maybe one of the weirdest full body glitches I've seen, but nobody's in the room. If you look, nobody's in the room. This is like another version of me. And I can't interact with it. I can't do anything. But what the hell? That's so weird. I should send this to Skull as well. Oh my goodness, that's so weird.
If you guys are interested, some broken, mobster cuff sleeves. Pretty simple bug, just kind of, a broken item. If you guys know any more broken items, feel free to let me know down inside the comments below. Also, I had talked about another item bug, where the actual broom that goes on your back would kind of hang out by your full body avatar arm. But now it's just this strange blue color. Thanks, Recroom, for trying, but it's blue now. No, wait! I just want to stop the video here real quick because I actually want to tell you guys about something. On my actual account inside of Recroom, I'm nearing 13,000 subscribers. That is a lot of people who decided to subscribe to me on Rec Room, and if you guys want to join these people, then subscribe to me on Rec Room. I just want to say I'm going to reach 13,000 soon, and thank you guys all for the love and support, as well as with the friend requests too. We're actually 3/10 of the way to my 100,000 friends goal, and we're actually at 30,000 friends right now. So if you guys haven't already, feel free to go into Rec Room or go into Game or whatever and friend my account. I usually do them about a few times a month and stuff like that, so I won't accept it, very, very fast, but I will accept it eventually. If you guys are curious about Rec Room full body avatar bug fixes though, it was confirmed that mirrored glasses were worked on yesterday, among other outfit fixes based on your feedback inside the Discord. Join the Rec Room Discord if you guys have full body avatars so you guys can leave your feedback easier. It helps the developers working on this a lot. We'll be heading to QA soon. We're working to document more specifically what outfit bugs get fixed each release to share with you all. Someone had a question if the items that do get updated for full body avatars, if they're going to be shown on update patch notes, or if they're going to stay off them. And Joe Animation, a Rec Room full body avatar developer, says that unsure if all our fixes will fit, so we're working to find the best way to message, but improved communication on specific fixes is a priority. And I am glad to hear that, because I read those update patch notes, and sometimes I miss updates that were actually inside of updates but weren't listed inside the actual patch notes. Now, of course, you guys already know the whole deal. Massive shout out to all my channel memberships, especially my Squidlings, and especially you, Bypasser. Thank you for buying the Squidling roll, and I appreciate it. But we actually do have more members, which I have to read their names out for. So massive shout out to all my Pookies, which include Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Mr. Bacon VR, Ramen Noodle, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Jakey, BBB Burning Owl, Ace the Narrator, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, and Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Now, back to the video. I will remind you guys that if you guys want to actually get some features inside of full body avatars that you haven't really seen people talk about, you guys actually can. Rec Room has a feature upvote website where they're actually getting people's, features that they want inside of full body avatars and, actually putting them inside of full body avatars. Or at least letting us know if it's planned or not planned or etc, etc. Over 1,000 people already have decided on one single feature upvote, and that could be you. So if you guys want to actually check out features that the Rec Room community wants with full body avatars, then check out Rec Room's feature upvote. I will have the link down inside the description below for people that are curious. Now, of course, as I upload this video and stuff like that, I am going to upload a photo on rec.net. I'd greatly appreciate it if you guys decide to give that a cheer and stuff like that. I will have the link to that down inside the description below as well. And to be quite honest with you, that's pretty much all the news that we actually have for this Rec Room video. Thank you guys for watching all the way to this point in the video. I really do appreciate it, but I would appreciate it more if you decided to use my code instead of Rec Room. If you didn't know, my code is SK0L instead of Rec Room, and it really does help me. It is totally free, but there's also a hassle-free method where you guys can go into my profile and click that support button. Also free, and I would greatly appreciate it. Of course, folks, if you guys want to check out my last video where I talked about the new rec.net update and how Rec Room actually received an update, then feel free to actually check out that last video. But of course, without any further ado, Brofist. Hey,
how's it going, folks? Welcome back to another news video, and in today's video we're basically talking about a bug that is a builder's worst nightmare, or map creators, whatever you want to, label them. Before we get started, an absolute gem named Truchi had explained everything to me. They took the time out of their day to kind of explain this bug to me. I'm not really a circuits person, so big massive shout out to them. Thank you so much. In today's video we are going to get a little smart. We're going to be talking about circuits and stuff like that, but I will make it understandable, so if you're not really a circuits person like me and myself, you'll understand it. Now, why did I stop the video for a little bit? Some friendly folks at a VR accessory company called AMVR decided to sponsor me. AMVR makes a wide variety of VR accessories for pretty much any headset. And not to mention, they even sent me a free product to check out. It's basically one of those external batteries for your headset, but instead of it being literally on your head, it's actually around your neck. They even have a video showing a list of reasons as to why this neck hanging power bank is better than your standard external power banks for your other VR headsets. Not to mention, this battery will give you about an extended 3.5 hours of playtime, and compared to other external batteries, it's pretty lightweight considering it's hanging on your neck, and it's actually 313 grams. But I will say, for me just playing, hardcore Rec Room or just playing PvPs in Rec Room, I will say that this neck hanging power bank will sort of move around on your actual body. So, if you guys are in the market for finding an external battery for your VR headset, be sure to check out AMVR. You guys can find my affiliate link down inside the description below, and to top that off, be sure to use code SKL for 5% off your purchase. Basically, in today's video, we're talking about a bug labeled the Cloud Variable Data Reset bug. To put it really simply, the Cloud Data Variable is like the brain of a room. Basically, it keeps track of all the inventory-like items, and it saves them to the Cloud Variable. It kind of just keeps track of each player's, inventory item inside their actual backpack. Now, this bug will basically completely reset your cloud data, and according to Truchi, they say that it basically means that you can basically spend potentially thousands of tokens in a room, and then this bug can just wipe all that you've bought. They claim that some top creator rooms have had this bug happen for a load of players, and hence those players are now calling them scammers due to a bug that the creator has no control over. Apparently it's been discovered how it was occurring, so it's in the works of being fixed. I even have a little screenshot of Wheelchill confirming that. They have some theories and stuff like that, but that was, 16 days ago. Hopefully they've made some progress, and hopefully we'll see, some sort of clarification that, this bug is going to be patched soon. But Truchi also claims that this bug has killed some high-up rooms, and the worst part is that it seemingly happens at random, so you might have been wiped without knowing, or you aren't affected at all. So, you literally won't know until you check your backpack. It's crazy. Me personally, I don't think it'll really affect me because I don't have any, consumables or any, inventory-like items in any community games or anything like that because I don't really play them. But if you do, be warned because this is going around and hopefully Rec Room will fix it soon. Do you guys have any experience with this bug? Anything you'd like to add on to this video? Be sure to let me know down inside the comments below. And to top that off, check out my second channel while you're at it. I know you guys are watching this video, so you might as well check it out. But that's basically it. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you guys want to know about more cool and, terrible bugs just like this one, please let me know down in the comments. But be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. And that's basically it. Peace out, folks. I'm gay. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I want to talk about a few things. Not really news related, but kind of interesting, if you will. Now, Rec Room's coach. In basic terms, coach is essentially the person who's made it all. Even the Rec Room originals are owned by coach. But there's a thing that happens with her profile where she doesn't usually get online. It's kind of a thing where coach doesn't really usually get online, and whenever she did get online, it would be whenever a new Rec Room original would release. It's happened in other cases, but it's definitely not in this case. Now, I made a short about this a while ago. There's been 2 instances where she's been online recently, and let's talk about the first one. Now, at the time this is actually uploaded, it was actually yesterday around 2 p.m. PST. While she was also online, she also had released an invention called the Rec Rots booth, which I actually believe tends to be the reason why coach was even online in the first place. So there's that instance where I actually think she was only online just to kind of upload that invention, and she had gotten off. Thus, that was my short, and then there was another case. It's currently February 4th, I'm recording this around 2 p.m, and coach was online around 3 hours ago. Some kind of strange stuff, just kind of unusual for Rec Room Coach, and we'll wait and see what happens. As always, let me know what you guys think, and if you guys know any sort of tips or any more news about this, then let me know on Discord. Okay, so I just double checked. I wanted to make sure if this was true or not, but it seems like the photo booth has been removed from the actual rec center. It lies no longer here, so I wonder what's happening with that. Now, in our general news, Resolution Games multiplayer arcade shooter Bastion is now available on Pico headsets. Pico headsets is one of the newer VR headsets that are becoming pretty wide range, and they're gaining quite a community. Though I am glad Rec Room was actually on top of it with getting into Pico. Pretty cool, Rec Room. And yeah. Now for some more unfortunate news in a way. Meta CTO Andrew Bosworth said Quest Pro's facial expression tracking is still years away from making it into Meta's more affordable line of VR headsets. So the facial expression tracking that you see with the Quest Pro will not be inside of the more affordable headsets yet. Inside a actual interview that they had on Instagram, he said that it could take them from 1 to 3 years within the future to actually get this out. The camera lenses that they require is too expensive and it's not profitable for them. So kind of some unfortunate news, and I'm guessing that this Quest 3 that we are going to actually be getting will probably not have any sort of facial expression UI or features on there. Kind of unfortunate for all the people who are hyped for Quest 3, but you probably won't have the same features that the Quest Pro did. I mean, if it wasn't obvious by the price tag. But don't let this bad news distract you. That's basically it for this entire video, and let me know your guys' thoughts. Now, when you guys are actually leaving your guys' thoughts via comments, be sure to actually subscribe and punch that like button as well, because it's very important to do so. As always, thank you guys so much, and I'll catch all you guys inside the next video. And without further ado, Brofist! Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another news video, and in today's video we're talking about Rec Room's new Rec Holiday Market. Inside of Rec Room's new Rec Holiday Market, they had revamped it with Rec Room Studio, and a whole bunch of new mini games and stuff to do inside this room. Now when you guys get into this game, you guys will encounter this actual board, and this basically tells you what to expect inside the map. There's a snowflake game where you guys have to collect a bunch of hidden snowflakes that are about, 10 daily, and you guys can use those to redeem particle effects. Then on the bottom here, you guys will see particle selection. You guys will be able to choose a bunch of particles that follow you only in this actual game, so not inside the game modes or games or anything like that, only inside this lobby. You guys have flowing curves, wind sweep, sparkly, a whole bunch of things like god rays, rising dust to choose from, and they usually cost about like 100 snowflake crystals. The conversion rate for snowflake crystals is about 1-to-1 with tokens, so it's about just 100 tokens to get yourself a particle effect, though they do reset daily. Now, inside this map, Rec Room has a new snowball fight. You can earn snowflakes by facing off in a 3v3 battle on the ice. If you guys want to come here to the snowball fight, you guys have to go all the way here to this flashing light that says snowball fight. It's better if you guys play with friends, but to put it simply, it's basically just like dodgeball, but if you guys were just wearing ice skates. It's honestly such a minor tweak, but when you have a bunch of friends that you guys are just all playing this game, you honestly can't help but scream and try to hit each other. It's super fun. You guys will basically get all your friends to queue up first, and then you'll start a game and whatnot. It'll tell you how many players are in the queue and whatnot, and yeah, it's pretty fun. You guys will be playing on this court if you guys are interested. Now, before we get to the next actual minigame that comes with Rec Holiday Market, I do want to talk about the map real quick. Now, these are the actual daily snowflakes that you need to collect to actually redeem particle effects or get your snowflake bucks or whatever, and they're all around the map. Check out my social medias or any of my short feeds if you guys want to learn about the locations for these. I post them on there, and it's very helpful if you guys just want to find out easy and simple locations. You guys will find them all scattered throughout the map, but it seems to be like the first 10 will be here, all the way outside here next to the actual snowball fight, if you guys can't see that blue light in the distance. Right here next to this snowman. Then next to this snowman, if you guys look at this planter down here, you guys will see one right here. You'll probably find one hidden in this bush. At this Holly Lodge player shop, you guys will find one here at the presence. You'll then find one here next to the Rec Room Slopes board, and lastly, hopefully you'll find one by the Candy Cane. Now, if there's one thing I noticed, there are a bunch of different locations, and there will be a bunch of snowflakes for you to collect inside this game. I'll be doing location videos if you guys are interested in stuff like that, so count on me if you guys don't want to have to search for them and whatnot, and it's usually like that whenever we have searchable things like this. Not to mention, this map will also have its own shop, though I can't show you. It's a surprise, so check it out in-game. I will have the link down inside the actual description below. Inside the middle of this map, this fire will actually talk to you and your friends and stuff like that. You just have to click it, and it'll basically ask you, icebreakers. Now, with Rec Room Slopes, you have to head to the mountain and collect snowflakes as you ski down the slopes. You can follow the signs to the chairlift to ski. Basically, you guys just have to go all the way over here. It's Rec Room Slopes, as you guys can't tell, and you guys will just have to click like this circuit. There will be like the circuit, which will take you to the room. You'll click it, and you'll go. Now, there are actually these little skis here that are for our feet. We, as Rec Room players, don't have feet yet, so, kind of sad, honestly, but you guys will see these once you guys are down the mountain. They don't follow you or anything, sadly. Hope that does get fixed in the future, though. But, of course, as you guys can see here, it tells you, welcome to Rec Room Slopes. Collect snowflakes down the mountain and see how fast you can go. It even tells you your personal best, and you guys can head back to the market by pressing that button. Now, with the slopes, it's really, really cool. Basically, you just have to try and get down here the fastest, and it's quite literally just a big mountain for you guys to ski and stuff. It's super pretty. I like it a lot. You guys collect these snowflakes once you guys are going really fast. They take away, 0.5 seconds of time if you guys are that interested. And honestly, my question to you is, how fast can you complete this? My fastest was like 19 seconds. So if you guys can beat that, congrats to you. Now, once you guys are down here, you guys will probably see me with my actual boots and stuff like that. If they, spawn in, there we go. Now, on this board, it'll tell me my personal best and if I want to grab the door to go back to the market or if I want to try again. It's super fun. I honestly like it a lot, and they added so much to Rec Holiday Market. It's so cool. And that's Rec Room's Rec Holiday Market for this year. Definitely be sure to invite your friends if you guys want to have a really good, fun, and jolly time this year, and it's honestly looking really cool. Be sure to let me know what your guys' favorite feature is down inside the comments below, because I'm interested to hear them, and if you guys like this video, be sure to like it. If you didn't like this video, still like it because I'm forcing you to right now. Thank you folks for all the love and support on all my recent videos, and I love being able to make videos on new Rec Room content / updates, events, games, and stuff like that, just like this. Be sure to let me know if you guys like this video, and to top that off, I will catch you guys all inside the next one. Subscribe to the channel, use code SKULL, or check out my profile if you guys are that lazy, and of course, peace out folks. Thank God. Oh my God.
What am I? Skull, what am I?
What are you?
What am I? I'm down here.
What are you? What are you?
I'm a minion.
I'm a minion.
I'm a minion. Where's
The accent is perfect. This is Rec Room's popular white hat. People get the white hat basically off of reporting serious or really dangerous game-breaking bugs, glitches, exploits, and hacks. And you can get rewarded with an item like the white hat. It's meant to reward people that do good deeds, that use actual exploits and stuff. So if you have it, you're a pretty cool person, and thank you for keeping the community safe. So some Rec Room players were joining the rec center until they had found this maker pen room floor and this welcome mat inside that rec center. It seems to be evidence of hackers, but I obviously am not too sure. Rec Room developers don't usually mess around with the rec center like this, and it's pretty strange just to find a floor and a welcome mat there. Could it be hackers? Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room video, and in today's Rec Room video, we're going to be talking about this new weekly rotation and room tags. They received a massive update recently, and they actually have their own little website kind of talking about what that update actually is. So without any further ado, let's get started, and let me show you guys the rotation. At the moment, you guys will find these slate ice skates on neck. These are also inside the weekly rotation, consisting of this paw print hoodie and the pink chicken hat. Seasonal item. Then we have this new pop-up shop. We have crocodile onesies, beanies, giraffe beanies, and parrot onesies as well. Sadly, we lost our weekly skin. Super sad to see it go, and honestly, weeklies need to come back. Feels like I'm begging every single time I have a weekly video. It's crazy.
Hey, did you guys know that I actually have memberships? Of course, big massive shout out to all my channel members: Batoon Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Erica OVR, TechSide, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozerblade Cat. Of course, if you guys are just a Squidling or aren't supported, thank you guys for supporting me by watching this video or joining the Squidling rank. Now let's get inside this actual video.
In other news, room tags received their update. Inside this new website, they have this new room tagging system. They say tag your it. We're introducing more tags to define your rooms better. Learn what the tags are and how to pick up the best tag for your room. The existing tagging system inside of Rec Room has a set of mandatory primary tags, including PvP, quest, game, hangout, art, and other. However, these tags fall short encompassing the diverse range of room genres available. Definitions being unclear and the lack of guidance on how to effectively use tags, the most current rooms don't follow a consistent tagging practice. Our goal here is to introduce a more comprehensive tag list that will help creators define and categorize content better. This expanded standardized tagging capacity allows for detailed, accurate representation of the room's purpose so that eventually players can easily discover games that they have more interest in. It'll be implemented January 19th, 2024, so if you have any feedback on the list below or strongly believe another tag should be added, use this upvote board. You guys can see the button there. Rec Room's new tag list include action, arcade, art, board games, casual, education, hangout, horror, music, hobby, puzzle, PvP, racing, roleplay, sandbox, simulation, sports, and quest. We have this little heading called Primary Tags. They say the new tagging system introduces a more streamlined approach. Each room must have one primary tag chosen from the list above. Creators will select a primary tag that best represents the main genre or theme of their room, and it will be displayed underneath the room creator name. To complement the primary tags, rooms can have up to 2 secondary tags, drawn from the same list and intended to cover the game's genre and themes not captured by the primary tag. To avoid duplication though, the secondary tags can't be the same as the primary tag, obviously. It'll be displayed next to the primary tag though, and it'll be inside a different color to kind of indicate that. Now there's additional tags. This includes non-genre tags that cannot be the same as the ones in main or secondary tag list. You can use up to 5 additional custom tags to further define your room and can't be given from the list above. So this means you guys can't use any of the available tags inside that actual list I read out. Now Rec Room also says that when the actual update releases, you guys will no longer be able to update your tags through rec.net. It'll have to be strictly through the actual in-game. You would have to go to your room's main settings and add the tags in the proper fields. Remember, you can only add up to 8 tags max total. For games built through Rec Room Studio, you can also tag your rooms by accessing your room's settings and adding tags in the proper fields as well. And that's it! That's pretty much the entire tagging update. A big W for Rec Room, honestly, and I'm kinda glad to see these low-end features get some love. Hopefully it makes it a lot easier to find and search games that you might be interested for, and honestly, some of these tag genres are actually kind of a W. Of course, let me know your guys' thoughts, and are there any other things that should be actually updated just like room tags? I'll be looking at your guys' comments, and of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. If you guys don't like this video though, your room's going to get banned. Well, I'm just joking. Anyways though, if you guys haven't already, be sure to use code SKULAIM, SK0L, or go to my profile and click that support button. Thank you folks for the love and support, and be sure to subscribe! Howdy folks, welcome back to a new video, and in today's video, it's actually not the standard one that you see on my channel or on my second channel. I don't normally do this stuff, but I am collaborating with a person called Sadie in this room that I'm in. This room is titled Premium Profile Pictures, and it's all about custom profile pictures. Instead of having to, you know, of course, take photos inside of Rec Room, now using this room, you guys can find a catalog of around 700 images inside this room, all just for you to take a photo of for your profile picture, so you guys will never run out of profile pictures or any sort of pictures that you might need these for. It's titled Premium Profile Pictures, made by @Invisible. You guys can find it there, and it's just currently 1 player at the moment. A lot of updates are planned for this, including different categories, most likely a higher capacity rate for players and stuff like that, but it's actually just Rec Room limitations that they're currently waiting on. Sadie, the person who made this map, where you can find their Discord and YouTube and stuff like that, they created this map, and they made a lot of the circuits, built it up and everything like that, and I'm just kind of promoting it. I'm not a builder, folks, but I do want you guys to at least have something cool like this. And for all the people that think I'm not going to use this, I actually currently have this really cute cat profile picture. Look at that little guy. He's so sleepy. Anyways though, be sure to check out this map, because not only does it support me and Sadie, but it also could help you as well. If you guys don't know, there's actually a quick little tutorial in game, but I am going to give you guys my own little tutorial at the end of this video. Now, this map doesn't just give you free profile pictures, unless I would have included that in the title. There's some stuff you gotta buy, of course, but if you guys don't already know, according to the room description, it says that premium profile pictures for everyone. Once you pay 500 tokens, you can choose from up to 700
100 plus pictures. The categories that we have here are the meme, random, anime, and matching, and there's about 100 plus new pictures every week. And it kind of works like this. If you guys don't know, you have to buy this permit, which will allow you to actually take photos. Now, once you buy this permit, you get 3 pictures a day. So for about 500 tokens per month, you would be getting about 3 pictures that day. And you might ask, why only 3? It's to avoid people to take a picture from every single picture once they get paid. But if you guys happen to not want to just take, the 3 that you get from buying the permit, then you guys could buy an additional 3 for about 150 tokens. I hope that's relatively cheap, at least for this Rec Room economy. I know it's not the best right now for players, so hopefully that slides, and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on the shop. Step 1, to getting your super cool profile picture. All you have to do is grab this image clicker, go to whatever image you want, you'll click on it. Once it disappears like that, that's when you'll know you successfully collected it. Then you'll head backwards to this. You can drop the image clicker and then pull out your camera. To let your camera stand up on its own, then press this position the camera button, and bam! You gotta adjust this zoom to about 1, and you should be able to get your full, profile picture. Now, if you take a picture, careful not to upload it to rec.net, because once you save the photo to rec.net, you will lose your permit, which you paid 500 tokens for that month. You're not supposed to actually, upload these to rec.net. That's just like a little policy that they have. But you do set it to your profile image. Anywho, that's basically it, and it's super simple. What are your guys' thoughts? This map will be on my room showcase on my profile inside of Rec Room and stuff like that. And yeah, just be sure to check it out if you guys want to support me and this creator. That's basically it. And as you guys know, I really don't get involved inside of like Rec Room building and rooms and maps and stuff like that. I rarely do, or at least I used to. So thank you, Sadie, for bringing me on along. And I will be making, weekly stuff, hopefully, with all the updates that come to this room. So expect more. Unless something were to happen, I will tell you, or Sadie will tell you on their platform or my platform. Anywho though, before we end off this video, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and be sure to support me in-game by using code SKULL or just clicking support on my profile. Thank you folks, and of course, peace!
I have some sad news for all the people out there that enjoy inventions. If you haven't already heard, inside the Maker Pen, the tool is being deprecated. If you try to use the invention tool, it'll say to make an invention, use the select tool and choose make invention from the quick action menu. It's a new Maker Pen update, and of course, what do you guys think?
You have got to see this Rec Room player's loading screen. Hit it!
I was just trying to load into a rec center. Look what happened. What the? Oh, there's a pop shop behind me. What happened? That's so weird.
When Rec Room players switch between being and full body avatars, their faces have this weird little bug on them. Players have been able to actually get this bug and take pictures with it and stuff like that, and this leads to photos like these, as you guys can see. Super strange full body avatars bug, and of course, what are your thoughts? Hey you! Yes, you! Do you want a cool Maker Pen skin? Well, this is just the video for you. In today's video, I'll be explaining how you guys can get the daytime and nighttime Maker Pen skins inside of Rec Room, and without any further ado, let's get into it. So the only way you can actually obtain these Maker Pen skins is by actually becoming a workshop host. Now, if you guys want to get these Maker Pen skins, you guys basically have to become a workshop host. And luckily enough, Rec Room has an entire article kind of explaining how you would become one, how to set it up, and basically everything you need to know. Now, what exactly is a workshop host? A workshop host basically creates creative events inside of Rec Room to help new and existing creators learn and become more comfortable with creative tools, master the tips and tricks of Rec Room creation, and become a part of the creative community, just to have a lot of fun inside of Rec Room. They cover a variety of simple creation topics, such as creating furniture, fun objects, themed objects, simple circuit setups, and so much more. Though, there are some qualifications that you guys must abide for. If you guys are looking to start a workshop event, here are those requirements. You gotta follow code of conduct, you must have created some quality rooms and inventions. The host of the event will be only eligible for the rewards. You have to be in the Creative Club Discord where it's easy to reach you, so you guys can join through the link, which will be inside this article, which I will also have linked down inside the description below. A lot of steps, I know. And once you have been approved, a member of the creative team will assign you the workshop host role in the Creative Club Discord. Now, once you guys have signed up and have been approved, they will send you a form that you have to fill out after each event. There are requirements for hosting these workshop events. To get credit for hosting an event, you basically have to submit your username, display name, Discord profile name with a tag, event name, event time, and date. It must also run for at least an hour to 3 hours, a rec.net event link, and then every event must have pictures covering the beginning, middle, end of the event, and one group photo. The host will need to provide rec.net links to these pictures. Weird requirements you would think, but I'm pretty sure it's just to make sure, people are actually doing what they're supposed to do inside your event and whatnot. And there's even qualifications for setting up your actual event as well. You have to choose a topic to teach, usually something small and not overly complicated, for example, a bookshelf, plants, or a disco ball. All events must follow the Rec Room Code of Conduct. Remember, the host of the event will be the only one eligible for the actual Maker Pen rewards, by the way. Each event can run for a minimum of 1 hour and a maximum of 3. Each event can have 10 to 40 players. All events must invite the Creative Club, and others are welcome as well. You have to tag each event with #class, put your event up in the workshop's event, and then take photos at the beginning, middle, and end of the event. Then they also talk about the workshop host role inside the Rec Room Creative Club Discord, blah blah blah. And inside of that Creative Club Discord, they even have workshop event chats too, which allows you guys to chat to other hosts and maybe get some, recommendations or learn some new things. It's cool. Hey, did you know that I have memberships? Grah! Anyways, big massive shout out to all my channel members: Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, S the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Tech Side, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Of course, thank you guys for supporting the channel and stuff like that, and if you're a Squidlian, I also appreciate your support as well. Now, let's get back into this video. Now to the part that we were all waiting for, the Maker Pen Awards. Let me tell you guys what the requirements for these Maker Pen Awards are. The host owner of the event will be rewarded a Maker Pen skin after hosting 25 and 45 events. The daytime skin will be given at 25 events registered, and the Maker Pen night skin will be given at 45 events registered. So if each event is about minimum 1 hour, you guys have to spend basically 25 hours for this daytime skin and 45 hours for this nighttime skin, assuming that you make every single event that you do at least 1 hour. So you're gonna have to grind for these actual Maker Pen skins, yet this is the only way to actually obtain them. Be sure to let me know what you guys think about these Maker Pen skins, and if you even agree with the amount of effort that you have to put into actually obtaining them. Leave your thoughts down inside the comments below, please. Now, of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it, though if you guys don't like this video, you will never get a Maker Pen skin ever. Of course, folks, thank you guys for watching this video. Let me know if it helped and stuff like that. If you guys want to learn about how to obtain other items and stuff like that that you guys may be curious about, then of course, feel free to shoot me a DM or leave a comment or whatever, and I'll probably respond. Of course, folks, thank you guys all for the love. Use code SCROLL inside of Rec Room if you haven't already, or go into my profile and click that support button. And of course, be sure to subscribe! Did you guys know that inside of My Little Monsters, the monsters over here hanging out by Iris, called Dipper and Mabel, are actually a reference to something? Well, of course, a reference to Gravity Falls. Obviously, if you guys don't know, the main characters inside of Gravity Falls are Dipper and Mabel. I think these monsters perfectly represent them, of course. Dipper is such a Sasquatch and Mabel is such a Mothman. Rec Room creator Gordino has a modded Game Boy that has Rec Room on it. Though they don't show it actually working, still pretty cool. Do not fight this Rec Room player! This Rec Room full body avatar had one thing wrong with it. Can you guess what that is? I don't think that hand should be that big. What happened here? Interesting bug, and do not get slapped by this guy. There's this weird camera bug in Rec Room where you can go in third person mode whilst viewing your camera, and I'll show you exactly how to do it. Basically, you'll go into your backpack, get your camera out, and then you'll go into your menu. When you press this button, you have to press like by your hand or outside of the camera UI, and then you have to go into third person on whatever device you're on. So what I will do is I'll press the button, go outside, go into third person, and once I do this, I am finally successfully able to do the glitch. And now all I gotta do is press X, and now I have the glitch. You gotta do it real fast, and it really shouldn't be too hard to do, but be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to a new Skull video. Now in today's video, it's not really news or anything like that, but more of an actual commentary video kind of talking about this clock. I've seen some theories and predictions and just thoughts of what the community has been thinking, and I thought I'd leave them out on the table for you guys to kind of choose from and think as well. Since this had just kind of happened, players have been thinking that it might be like a new contest, maybe like an S shop or some sort of the sorts. I can guarantee you though, right now, it's not going to be like an S or an Elsewhere shop. I'm just not seeing that. And I mean, there's no like green or bluish, colors that were like the S and Elsewhere shops. This is a dark blue, yes, but the actual Elsewhere and S stuff actually has like a neon blue instead. So I really don't think this has really any correlation with the S or, Elsewhere events going on. I honestly think it might be in its own entire different, sort of event. Players have theorized that it might be like a secondary Solstice contest because of the stars and stuff like that, and how we could see stars on the old Solstice items as well. We haven't had a contest in a while, but then again, we never really had a teaser like this inside the rec center for any sort of contest. But some other players are kind of just focusing on the actual spinning part of the clock. People think that we're actually traveling backwards in time. You can see that the clock is actually going backwards in time, then forwards in time, and people think that we might just be going maybe back to 2016. I honestly think it's a bit of a stretch, but I mean, the time is going backwards. So what could it possibly mean? Another theory was that the cracks would expand throughout the rec center, kind of break open the rec center like a shell, revealing us a new rec center. Kind of a bigger stretch than the last theory, but hey, it's still one. These theories and predictions are cool and all, and I actually don't blame anyone for coming up with these actual, theories and predictions. They're just basing it off what they see off the clock. But me personally, I think it's definitely like a Fortnite rift, definitely have to be like some sort of Fortnite collab coming soon, for sure. But it is very strange, and honestly, I'm kind of a fan of how, time is going backwards. Who knows where we might end up? But I do want to say, honestly, an event like this happening inside the rec center doesn't really happen for, no reason. And whenever it does, it's not like a contest or like some sort of little event. It's usually a pretty big thing. Like for the things with Showdown and the constructions and stuff inside the rec center, that was for a whole new Rec Room original. Though, I don't think this could be correlated or nor related to any sort of My Little Monster Rec Room original or any other Rec Room original at all. So I actually have no idea. Something strange is just happening, and hopefully we'll get more clues that'll allow us to piece together what Rec Room is trying to tell us. At the moment though, be sure to just let me know your guys' thoughts on this actual clock inside the rec center. Of course, I will be looking at your guys' comments down inside the comments below, and to top that off, if you guys haven't already, be sure to go check out my second channel. All this, multi-dimensional clock, time travel, space stuff is going on, but Skull Premium's also here, and that's a cool channel. If you guys want a new rec center or something cool inside a rec room to happen, be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and even support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile. As easy as that, folks, and thank you guys all for watching. Peace. Hey y'all, welcome to the video. The new update out on Rec Room. Let's make this short and sweet, and let me show you guys everything that's new. Let's get started with this new physics. I was playing on Quest, and I was in a rec center. Some guy was telling me about the new physics inside of Rec Room. So there's probably something on the screen right now showing all the physics off and everything. But yeah, there's physics for you guys now. I'm not too sure about PSVR, but I know for Quest 2, there's now like PC VR physics, and it's really cool. Anyway, now let's get on to the actual part of this update. Other than the physics are amazing. Let's get on to the hairstyles now. Alright, there's a lot of new hairstyles now. There's a lot of new people of color hairstyles and just hairstyles in general. We have Afro puffs now. Look at these. Yeah, I got little balls on my head. I look like Mickey Mouse. We got Afro puffs. We also got Brock's braids with cuffs. Like these. These are just Brock's braids with accessories on them. That's pretty much it. That's it. We got braided buns. These are hot Cheeto girl hairstyles, man. Oh my god. But yeah, these are the bun. Personally, one of my favorites is the curly bob. We got that Rosa Parks hairstyle, you feel me? I feel like I'm sitting in the back of the bus. It's great. You'll love to see it. We got this new hairstyle. It's great. So these two are basically the same thing. This is an etched flat top, and this is an etched fade. I think I like the fade a bit more because, it's a bit bigger. It's nicer. It just looks better. And yeah, this is an etched fade. Yada yada yada. It's pretty sick. Alright, I call this the speed haircut. Look at this. Dude, what is this? This is gross. It's disgusting. Look at that. Dude, this is literally the speed haircut, yo. Hey, literally. Okay, and for the final two, we got the e-boy hairstyle. Look at this. Yep. All emo, nice, e-boy, TikTok aesthetic, whatever. And personally, one of my other favorites is the wolf cut. Oh my god. Tell me you wouldn't click on a thumbnail with this in the picture. Come on now. This goes hard. I like the wolf cut. I really like it. It looks nice. It's great. Has to be one of my favorites. It's nice. It's nice. Alright, well that's the end of this video. This is basically the whole fucking update. If I missed something, let me know in the comments. And yeah, enjoy the new update.
Are you a full-body avatar? Well, if you didn't already know, we can finally wear mirrored shades again. We used to not be able to, and they would appear as normal shades, but they finally appear as mirrored shades now. Does your character have these shades on their outfit? And did you notice this bug?
Why did Rec Room get rid of this feature? Inside of Rec.net, you used to be able to see other people's actual levels inside the game. Now, if you look in Rec.net, you actually can't see it. It's just honestly kind of weird, and why get rid of it?
You guys may or may not have noticed, but inside the full body avatar customization menu, if you guys go to equip the Safari shirt, it shows up as this plain green shirt on your character. Definitely a little mess up on Rec Room's part, and they'll probably end up fixing this eventually. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Be sure to let me know.
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm here to talk about how Rec Room has a new way to punish bad players. Now, we all know the one thing you can't do inside of Rec Room. Disobey the code of conduct. Please don't. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. And it honestly isn't worth the ban at all. I believe Rec Room is pretty fair, and in the way Rec Room handles out its bans is usually by, sending you to your dorm room for a timeout. Though in that situation, that's different from what we're talking about today, because in today's video, we're talking about a new way how Rec Room punishes those types of players. Now, recently, Rec Room players from all over the globe have been noticing this one thing. When Rec Room players are ever in the situation where they, are susceptible to getting their voice privileges actually taken away, they get this little message from Coach. Say you have had your voice privileges temporarily restricted due to a speech which violates the actual code of conduct. Now, once trying to go into your audio, you'll find this little, warning thingy and the ability to not press any of the microphone options. Everything else is normal other than this one option, and it reads, your account is currently restricted from using voice chat due to a violation of the code of conduct. Like literally, you can't talk. It just takes away your entire option to speak, and you're kind of just like your own little junior account. Now this is called the voice restriction, and basically you just can't talk. Not 100% sure if it's new or not, but if you guys haven't seen this before, be sure to let me know down in the comments below. Now, I don't know how long you gotta wait to basically do this. My best guess would be to send in a Zendesk ticket, because that kind of works for bans and stuff like that. But assume the same for punishment like this, and yeah. Now, if you find yourself in this sticky situation, how long may your restriction last? Well, it can last for however long, hours, days, weeks. It just kind of depends on the person that puts it on you. I'm guessing that it kind of works just like a normal timeout, and it sort of is like that, but just allowing the player to play normal Rec Room without talking. Sometimes that is better, and I'm glad Rec Room is noticing that. Anywho though, I hope I enlightened you guys on a new way Rec Room is punishing all the players that violate the code of conduct, and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts down below. Too harsh, too easy? Be sure to let me know down in the comments, because I'm very interested to not only hear my thoughts, but your thoughts as well. As always, I think this is great, and as long as you can still play Rec Room, I don't see the issue. As always, whilst you guys are already here nearing the end of the video, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already, and on top of that, Rec Room's 7th birthday just come out, and that shop's going to be changing weekly, so be sure to use code SKULL when purchasing any tokens or anything like that, and I'll catch you guys on to the next one. As always, thank you guys all for the love and support, and without any further ado, Bro Fist!
Dodgeball, the only game inside of Rec Room where you could do everything right and still fail. Yes, that's right people, we're going to be talking about Dodgeball in today's video, and most notably, its bugs. There's going to be some bugs that we'll be talking about in today's video that have been around for years, and Rec Room still has yet to patch. Dodgeball is so broken that it's actually kind of been a meme inside the community, and some players that actually play Rec Room are literally dedicated to trying to fix Dodgeball. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys a few clips and stuff like that of Rec Room players and their bugs inside of Dodgeball. It gets so crazy in here that you could hit players by doing absolutely nothing. Now, some Rec Room players by the name of Blur and Phoenix, you'll see them inside the clips that I show you guys and stuff like that, but they decided to hook me up with some Dodgeball science clips where they kind of just messed around with Dodgeball and tried to, break the game, which they successfully did, by the way. They have a few clips and stuff like that, and I'll be briefly explaining them to you. In this first clip, you'll see that Phoenix, the person that's on the enemy team, will touch the ball, then they'll go to the back of the arena, and Blur will just throw the ball wherever. Inside a Dodgeball, that hits you. Just watch for yourself.
Alright, I'm gonna throw it up. No, I'm gonna throw it up, and you try to catch it.
Hit!
Kind of shocking, right? Very shocking. In this next clip, you'll see that the enemy team touches the ball that Blur is holding and stuff like that, and then puts their notepad on top. Look what happens.
Hit!
Now inside this next clip, it seems that whenever Phoenix actually decides to hit the ball and stuff like that, and the ball just exceeds a minimum range, he's just instantly out.
Oh.
Hit!
There's 2 instances where they prove that and stuff like that. It's pretty insane.
Alright, touch it, touch it, touch it. And just catch.
Hit!
Oh, fuck!
This next clip is also a good example of what I talked about in my last clip. Now in this next clip, they also demonstrate that whenever the enemy team decides to just kind of touch the ball and someone else that's not even holding the ball messes with the ball, they get hit.
Alright, now... Alex, touch it. Alex, touch it.
Hit!
Wait, what?
Hit!
Oh!
In this next clip, you can even take yourself out by using this actual method of breaking dodgeball.
Alright, you ready? I'm gonna turn around. What touched me?
Now, obviously, I showed you a bunch of clips of just really one bug, and it was all kind of just with the dodgeballs that you guys can see. It seems that whenever a player actually has a ball in their hand, it's registered as that player's dodge ball. So whenever you actually touch that while it's still in their hands, they can actually kill you with it. Now, this isn't the only type of bug inside of dodgeball as well. Lag, catch-outs, etc. can actually affect the game as well. Sometimes balls won't hit you inside a dodgeball, but they will take you out. It sucks, but I mean, that's just what happens sometimes. A more common bug is when someone will try to catch the ball and then they'll get out. It's called a catch out and stuff like that, and it sucks. Now we're not done talking about these actual dodgeballs. There's even more bugs about them inside a dodgeball that aren't just about catching them or, not getting hit with them. If you guys ever play dodgeball sometimes, you guys will notice that on the opposite ends of the map, sometimes balls will just get stuck and won't respawn inside the middle. And not to mention, players can actually kind of abuse these actual dodgeballs and stuff like that by, flinging them really fast. Now, if we're getting a little bit more complicated inside of Rec Room, you guys can actually flick items and stuff like that with your hands and stuff. It's been a thing for a while now. But people can actually flick or, curve these actual dodgeballs as well, which make them go really fast and hit players unexpectedly. I'm pretty sure there's a video out there about cheap tricks inside of dodgeball and stuff like that, but I probably won't make that video because I'm not a dodgeball nerd, admittedly. And of course, there are more bugs, but I do want to say that I was actually getting this from a list from my Rec Room player. Dano Soup, a big advocate for fixing dodgeball bugs inside of Rec Room, had actually made a list a few years ago talking about bugs inside of dodgeball. You guys can check them out there. They did a pretty good job summarizing a lot of the bugs that I've personally seen as well, ones that you can abuse and ones that are just bugs. If Dino Soup sees this video, an updated list would be greatly appreciated, to be quite honest with you. Assuming that there are new dodgeball bugs and stuff like that, but I do want to say that a major part of this video was kind of structured around this list and the clips provided to me by Blur and Phoenix. Now, I've made an entire video about how Rec Room patches bugs inside of Rec Room, yet dodgeball has been untouched recently. We've had bug fix updates, major bug fixes inside of updates and stuff like that, and dodgeball is still kind of a buggy mess, to be quite honest with you. So why? Why doesn't Rec Room seem to care about dodgeball? Now, it could really be as simple as this. Now, I want to say this. Take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm not a Rec Room developer or anything like that, but despite all these game-breaking bugs inside of dodgeball, it may just be not worth fixing for Rec Room right now. At least that's my best educated guess on the entire situation going on right now. Maybe Rec Room just doesn't have enough time inside the timeline to actually, get started with that. Because they've been working on full body avatars. They still have a whole Rec Room original they gotta work out. And to top that off, it's been confirmed that UI's been a big focus for, Rec Room developers recently. So no, I don't think it's because Rec Room doesn't care about dodgeball, but the fact that they just have so many other things to improve that they just haven't got to dodgeball yet, despite it being years. But hey, we still give it benefit of the doubt here. We'll see. It's honestly my best educated guess, or kind of what I think might be the reason as to why dodgeball is so buggy. But to be honest with you, I have no idea. From what I've lurked and stalked around, it seems like no Rec Room developers have even talked about fixing dodgeball or anything like that either. So, will dodgeball have these bugs forever and ever? Who knows, maybe in a few years Rec Room will drop the dodgeball update and they just fixed the entirety of dodgeball. That'd be cool. But to be quite honest with you, I've been due for this video for a while now. Big shout out to everyone who's helped me make this video and stuff like that, and I really do appreciate it. And I'll admit, I'm not the biggest fan of dodgeball, you know what I mean? I play this game sometimes and I've seen most of the bugs from my own eyes. So it's pretty uncommon instead of dodgeball, but I won't lie, the clips that we get from dodgeball are pretty funny, I won't lie. Of course, if you guys are more educated on dodgeball and have seen bugs that I didn't even talk about inside today's video, then feel free to actually let me know down inside the comments below. Despite how annoying it is, the bugs are pretty funny, and I can't lie, it's pretty entertaining to see. Now, funny clips and dodgeball bugs aside, it would be pretty cool if dodgeball had ever ended up getting fixed, let's be honest here. And hopefully this video somewhat serves to do that and educate you guys about what's actually wrong with dodgeball and stuff. Of course, let me know your guys' thoughts on this Rec Room original. Do you guys play it? Do you guys want to see more of it? Feel free to let me know. Hey, did you know that I have memberships? Now you guys know the whole drill. Massive shout out to all my channel members. We have a new one called Bendy RR. He is a calamari, and welcome to the actual channel membership. Goofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gullah_XE, FireGod82, DinoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo It's Shaky Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Stream, Sony Robot, Gullick Red, Peanut Butter Beak 3559, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace of the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you for supporting me. And of course, if you guys are a squiddling, I also appreciate your guys' support as well. Now, let's get back into the video. I read almost all my comments, so it's probably your #1 way of actually being able to reach me and stuff like that. Of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, dodgeball will stay bugged forever. Of course, y'all, when there are more bugs to report or I have more things to talk about inside of dodgeball, I will make a follow-up video. And of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL instead of RecRoom. It's SK0L, or you guys can go into my profile and click that support button. If you guys don't know, that really actually does support me, and I really do appreciate it if you guys use my code. Interested in how Rec Room patches bugs, or the new Lunar New Year shirt that I have on right now? Then feel free to actually check out my last video. It's pretty cool, and I think you guys will like it. It's also like over 8 minutes long. I've been chefing it up with these long videos and stuff like that, so if you guys are a fan of the longer form content, then feel free to support. Thank you guys for all the love, and of course, be sure to subscribe. Would you rather be a bean body avatar or a full body avatar? Me personally, I'm going full body avatar, baby. There's just so much more to customize and stuff like that, and I just like it a lot more. Of course, be sure to comment your answer and why you chose it. Anyways, on this player's mobile device for some reason, whenever inside a full body, this player's hat would turn shiny, and whenever going to bean body, their hat would turn, you know, back to its normal color, which is black and red. Super strange bug, and of course, have you seen something like this? Hey, pal! Hey, buddy, you there? Hello, buddy. Hey, man, you don't gotta be so loud. He's just mewing, all right? That's why he's not talking to you. Shut it, stick man. Hey, pal, talk to me now. You like what you see, don't you? I know you do. So we all know the skeleton made from Crescendo, right? Well, what happens if Rec Room had made that into an outfit? As you guys can see here by this concept made by Sarago, he does just that. You get to see the hat, which is the mob cap, and then we get to see the Skella made outfit, which includes the dress and all the little designs on it. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And be sure to let me know. Rec Room player, or a random person who found this video while browsing on YouTube, either or, I present to you my big feet. Other than my big feet, we also have a news video to talk about. I had got a new weekly rotation right behind me, as you guys can see, and I have a bit more information that I think you guys are going to be interested in. So let me get my, drift in control here. Oh, okay. Never mind the drift, but you guys already know the drill. If you guys haven't already, be sure to support me in Rec Room by using code SKULL. I appreciate it a lot, and it helps me out quite a bit, so I really do appreciate it if you guys decide to use it. I basically get free money from whatever you guys spend, and of course, let's get into today's video. Now, with the most obvious thing, we of course have to talk about our weekly rotation first. Formerly known as the Remix Wardrobe, as you guys can see, we have this new weekly shop, which seems to be like a Stitch type of theme and bestsellers type of theme. I don't get the gotta stitch it together bestsellers collection. type deal going on there, but it's okay. It's almost like a museum showing off the Bonky helmet and the Bonky hammer, this big fish, some donuts and stuff like that, and of course our shop. Now we have this new Make It to Midnight backpack, we have this new Stitched Banker shirt, this new Cleaver hat, and fish donuts? Ew. Of course, we got a new bucket skin as well, which we love to see, and pretty good prices on these two items. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on this 9,000 token item and these, 3,000 token items. Now this isn't all, we also have all these other items as you guys can see. Be sure to let me know what you guys think. Of course, inside the rec center, this is what we're working with, as you guys can see. Nothing new, nothing too crazy here. It also seems like Rec Room has finally changed the discounted offers this week as well. I'm pretty sure this is a weekly thing with the discounted offers and stuff like that, but as you guys can see, it's just like items that are off for 50% or 40% or 30%. It's pretty cool. Be sure to let me know if you guys are going to be copying anything. Now I just want to say I just hit 16,000 subscribers instead of Rec Room, and I want to say thank you for that. I was just at 15k, and now I'm at 16k, and now that I think about it, I got all these subscribers out of thin air. I remember when I had like 7, 8k, I was super low back then, and honestly, it kind of blows my mind that many people have subscribed to me in game. So thank you for that, I really do appreciate that, folks, and it does mean a lot to me. Players are also noticing that they have this new I'm Feeling Lucky UI whenever they're searching for rooms. It has genres from actions, hangout, horror, PvP, quest, and roleplay. So I'm sure you just click on the genre, and it'll give you the genre of rooms that you guys can choose from, of course. Oh, I'm pretty sure we got a new featured creator, Truchi. I don't remember them being on the board before. I love VR and what it promises for the future of technology. Pasta is a great dinner food, very diverse, an Australian furry, and a circuits nerd. Of course, you'll love to see that, but in other news, Rec Room actually has July Room Awards. They had an announcement saying earn maximum rewards with a 2.0 room by reaching S tier in the room's 2.0 bonus metrics. Your 2.0 room won't have to hit S tier to begin ranking in tokens though. Just make it to C tier to unlock token rewards. And remember that June is the last month to earn Room's 2.0 hoodie, so get it before it's gone in July. Read more about the latest Room Rewards news here inside that little article that they have. Then inside this room highlight section, inside this message, they just tell you to go to, this room highlights article to learn more information, blah, blah, blah. Now inside this article, I could read the entire thing, or I could just tell you what exactly is changing and what's new and coming to July Room Awards. So when it comes to what's changing, it just seems like they're not giving out the Room's 2.0 hoodie anymore, and that's pretty much it. If you guys are wondering what will stay the same, additional tokens are still available to earn in the Room's 2.0 bonus metrics, and other swag bubbly can still be earned from the commerce metric. And metrics will remain the same as they were inside of June, and you can now monitor your room's performance on the My Rooms tab. And that's pretty much it for our July Room Awards, but it also brings me on to my next piece of Rec Room community news, if you will. In case you guys have been seeing this hashtag called Save Rec Room or Save the Room, basically Rec Room creators and players have been bonding together to kind of, show Rec Room that the players are their most important metric. Here's a message from their actual Discord talking about what they believe in and what their movement is for and stuff like that, if you guys are really that interested. Basically, the whole goal of this entire movement is just to get a bunch of Rec Room players on July 6th around 4 to 6 p.m. EST. Hashtag Save Rec Room is a relatively new movement, and it's of course gotten some backlash and stuff like that because players don't really know what it's supposed to achieve. Some Rec Room players think that getting a bunch of Rec Room players onto Rec Room won't do anything in trying to convince Rec Room that Rec Room players are their biggest asset. And honestly, me personally, I think we'll just have to wait and see what happens because I don't really know.
Don't mind the fact that I'm on screen mode, I had just kind of missed a few pieces of news for today's video.
Anyways, players are realizing that they can mute the pop-up games audio from their game settings, so you don't have to see a pop-up games in-game to mute its audio. On top of that, whenever you start Rec Room on the Rec Room launcher, there's a few bugs with it. Players are realizing on screen mode that their hitboxes just weren't working on the launcher, avatars weren't loading either, and whenever you sat down on the seats in the rec center, something weird happened. But of course, that's all on the Rec Room official launcher, so it's not like on Steam or on console or anything like that, so don't worry about it.
Unless you're using the Rec Room launcher.
Also using the new split test customization feature that allows you to customize your character anywhere. Whenever you try switching to full body avatars, your head comes off your body if you're a bean avatar. It's super strange, super weird bug, and of course, what are your thoughts? And in good faith, we had actually got some updates on full body avatars. Max Powers says an update on how the experiment is going to turn on body and voice shapes for full body avatars. So far, things are looking pretty good, but we wanted to get some more data around specific platforms which are low-end mobile devices. There's also some strange data around browsing avatar items in your dorm room. We wouldn't have expected for how you customize or shop to be impacted with this work, so we decided to let the experiment run for another week before making a decision and turning on the ability to customize your body and face shapes with full body avatar. Oh, sup Rec Room player? You caught me while I was doing my crab exercise. Well, better time as any to promote my channel memberships. That's right, I have channel memberships, just like Patreon, and these people decide to give me money every single month for perks that they can get. And one of those perks are being shouted out in all my videos. So, of course, massive shout out to my pookies, and my pookies include Ghastly, Garlic Bread, Coley, It's Freddy RR, Jack Tutorial, Not the Pup, Astro Boy, Dozerblade Cat, BBB Burning Owl, Bucket Guy, Yo, Shaky, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, and Box David, of course. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the family, and if you guys are a squidling, I appreciate your guys' love and support as well. Now, let's get back into today's video. One exciting piece of news that is coming with an upcoming ship is that we finally solved the last bugs we could find around costumes, so creators can now configure a costume to override the avatar type that works with them. This means that if a creator does not allow full body avatars to be used with their costume, when a costume is equipped, it'll override the player's avatar type and let them know in a message. When the player changes costumes or unequips, their original avatar body type will be restored, of course. In case you guys are wondering, the twisted arm fix has been checked in and is going through our QA pipeline. If all goes well, it should come out within the next few weeks, and he's talking about the twisted arm bug fix. In case you guys are wondering, full body avatar hat adjustment work is in the final stretch of finishing up, but will not come out at the same time as face and body shapes. In case you guys are wondering, socks aren't being worked on their near-term roadmap, unfortunately. And when asked how face covering items are going to be handled for Avatar Studio, Cloud, a Rec Room developer, had said that face covering is a policy for first-party content. It won't be enforced for third-party content like Avatar creators and partnerships. So when it comes to first-party content, I'm pretty sure that means like Rec Room items, officially Rec Room items and stuff like that. When talking about earning and purchasing that UGC content though, Cloud had said earning and purchasing stuff would be different. Earning a room costume would be limited to the room itself, similar to how it works today. Purchasing an outfit would allow you to wear it anywhere it's allowed. When asked if you'll have to pay to upload items like in Roblox with public UGC, Cloud has said we haven't determined what that will look like yet. And of course, that seems to be pretty much all the news that we have at the moment. Though I do want to note that it seems like players aren't too big of fans on these pricing. Just wanted to say that. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on the prices that came out with today's weekly rotation. And I know sometimes they can be good, and most of the time they're usually pretty bad. But it's okay, it's okay. Anyways, that's pretty much it, our entire video. I appreciate you guys watching all the way to this point in the video, believe it or not. If you guys want to see more Rec Room news content that I decide to post, well, you guys can probably see a YouTube video that YouTube thinks would work really well for you. Go check it out, you may even like it. But of course, be sure to like the channel and subscribe to the video, and hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room News video. And in today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys a Rec Room map that's been made completely with AI. Rec Room has an entire dev vlog once again talking about generative AI and how they're exploring it and everything like that. If you guys really care about AI and all that stuff that Rec Room's talking about, you guys will basically learn how people had decided to make this room called Fractura, a room made completely from generative AI. In the dev vlog, they actually go into detail about how they did it with AI and stuff like that, but in the map, they actually talk about it as well. I'm not gonna, bore you guys with the facts, but you guys can read and pause if you guys want to. We're gonna start with the generative AI tour, but we'll get to the holodeck portion at the end of the video. Now, if you guys come up here, you guys will notice that this entire map is very abstract. Other than the fact that it's super abstract and honestly cool and space looking, you guys will find these little pods here that will kind of explain what's going on. When you guys first open them up, there will be like this narrator that reads them and stuff like that. If you guys are interested, be sure to check it out. This tells you about the initial AI concepts that they had for the map and stuff like that, and how you guys are welcome to Fractura. You guys can go down here, it'll take you down to this little platform, but you guys get this nice view of the entire map. It's so nice looking, dude. Now, they totally ripped this off, Rec Holiday Market for sure. But with this pod, they talk about Fratura's interactivity and stuff, and especially their interactivity concepts that they had with this little fire pit. Leaving this place, if you guys decide to go over here and venture out more, you guys will find more pods. This talks about creating the concept and stuff like that, but if you go to the right, you guys will find this. It talks about the skyboxes and how that was even generative AI. Pretty cool. Across this actual bridge here, you guys will find the models that they made using AI. Pretty cool. Personally, my favorite part of the room where you guys get to see this, it's nice looking. They even talk about it with this little portal thing. Now over here, you guys will see that there's actually like a little mini game here with this slingshot. They even have a targets hit leaderboard, and they give you this actual slingshot to use. You guys can fire it and stuff like that, or even start the game if you want to. But it is just like your normal, target practice game. Nothing too special. Now, past the cool assets, and you guys go down over here, you guys will find more information about generative AI. This talks about textures and the soundscape.
hyper-realistic, tree roots here. They're honestly pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the, environment here. But once you guys are done looking there, you guys will go down the stairs, onto this bridge, and you guys will be onto this platform. This platform has nothing special, just a platform, and if you guys don't already know, this map basically just loops you around, and you're back at where these skyboxes are. And that's the entire map. It just shows you and basically tells you an entire tutorial on how to make a room using generative AI. Really cool concept, Rec Room, genuinely. Now, let's check out this holodeck feature. This little thing will tell you about the holodeck and stuff like that and how it generates 3D environments around you, but you guys will see it right now, and believe it or not, you guys can just walk into it. There's like no loading time or anything. Now, it's super strange what happens here. Whenever you guys hold onto this bright light, it changes the environments outside. So I will do so, and you guys will see it change. It's now this desert environment, but if I hold it again, it'll change into something else. Yep, super cool. I'm a big fan of this room, honestly. Super cool. I love it when Rec Room decides to do cool things like this, and the fact that they're using generative AI to make Rec Room maps is also kind of cool as well. Come check out the map if you guys are interested in building in Rec Room and AI in Rec Room. Of course, if you guys like this video, be sure to like it, and if you guys didn't like this video, I'm going to go to your house, IRL, grab your finger, and I'm going to force you to like this video because you need to. It's pretty cool showing off the AI stuff, but be sure to subscribe to the channel and support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile and clicking that support button. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and I shall catch you guys inside the next one. Peace! Inside Rec Room's driving map, if you guys come over here to this side of the map and go near this tree and bush, something strange will happen. Whenever walking into this bush and going near the actual fence, your game will kind of just have this weird little glitch, as you guys can see. It's easily reversible though, you just gotta kind of back out and make your way out of that, and you'll be fine. Hey how's it going everyone, and welcome back to another Rec Room video. You guys have already seen the title and stuff like that, and it is right! Full body avatars are now out for level 40 players. Now we'll get into this piece of news in a little bit, but of course I do have some things I do want to say first before we start. Whoop-bam! Papa update! I hope you guys have missed the Papa updates and stuff like that, and I haven't shown them on the channel for at least a while. I've, contemplated getting him a collar and stuff like that, but I kind of like how he just looks naturally, so I don't think I am and stuff like that. It's kind of weird, but the guy's just been chilling recently. Nothing really too crazy has gone on with Papa. He's still pooping, he's still eating, he's still acting like a dog. Nothing has really changed, and honestly, he's fine. But if you guys actually like Papa, feel free to comment that you love him or something. I'll show him all your guys' comments. But let's talk about full body avatars now. Now, ever since the release of full body avatars 2 weeks ago, players have either liked them, hated them, or just have been wanting to try them out so they can form an idea as to what to think about them. This, all this that you guys can see in front of the screen is new. So there was a lot of backlash and stuff like that. But besides the release of full body avatars, becoming a feature and stuff like that, there was also the limits that they had at the time of being released. Like only being out for some players and stuff like that, or the fact that, not all the items and stuff actually work or appear as they seem to be on the full body avatar. Believe it or not, I have never bought the Puma hoodie before. This is a FNAF hoodie. This is not the actual pink hoodie. So I guess you can say the release of full body avatars have been going smooth. And with the release of full body avatars, Rec Room has announced that they would, end up releasing slowly but surely full body avatars to eventually everyone. And in today's video, Rec Room has finally released full body avatars to level 40 players. If you guys weren't already aware, when they had first released to everyone, only a certain amount of, level 50 players had access to them. Then eventually, all level 50 players had access to them. And now, it's some level 40 players. I'm pretty sure it's not all level 40 players though, but of course we will find out as we give this announcement a read. So Rec Room had pretty much announced this everywhere on their social media, inside their Discord server, and shoot, even inside the game if you guys look at your official announcements. It says full body avatar beta for level 40 plus players. Thanks to your help, we have been prioritizing work you've highlighted like sleeve colors and materials, with continued work around face and body shapes, which are also coming soon, and they're also happy to share that full body avatars will roll out to more and more level 40 players over the coming weeks, starting today. So I'm pretty sure this is not every single level 40 player, but it's just, going to start releasing to some level 40 players now. And from all the, work that they've been doing, they're going to be working on stuff like the face and body shapes, which are coming very, very soon. So whenever Rec Room has an announcement which they release, or update full body avatars, I will let you
you guys know what exactly is actually updated. But if you guys haven't logged on today, you guys can go into Recroom's Discord server and look at their announcement there. From a Recroom developer by the name of Tough Customer, he says, "Hey all, more updates on the full body avatar beta here. Thanks to your help, we've been prioritizing work you have highlighted, such as sleeve color and material choices, and we've been continuing our planned work around face and body shapes, which should be coming soon." So, oh, my arms are gone. Can you guys see this? My arms are actually gone. Okay, now they're back. Now to stop and pause right here, if you guys find bugs inside of, full body avatars and stuff like that and want to report them, join Recroom's Discord server. They have a whole chat dedicated to full body avatars where people inside the Recroom community come together and talk about, this. So you guys don't just have to watch my videos and stuff like that if you guys are, intellectuals about full body avatars and whatnot. If you guys, find bugs and know bugs that I haven't reported yet, let people know down in the Discord, which I will have linked down to the description below. And of course, I do want to keep on talking, and I just want to say that full body avatars are missing features. How we can adjust the face and body shape with our bean body avatars, normally, through the customization menu and stuff like that, we can't with full body avatars. Let alone a number of features that were promised, like the tracking and stuff like that, but that's all to come soon. We just have to wait. Now, continuing on, we have also learned some behavior trends that impacted things in the way that we did not expect, and would have missed out without the testing. In parentheses, it turns out that taking a lot of pictures of your new looks and toggling between many outfits may cause increased performance issues. Keep that to note if you have full body avatars and stuff like that, so if you guys want to go through, the hassle of, having a smooth running game, just try not to take a lot of pictures or toggling between different outfits with full body avatars. Knowing behaviors like that helps us understand where to prioritize optimizing in a more impactful and thoughtful way. We're also happy to share now we'll be continuing to roll out all full body avatars. We're also happy to share now that we'll be continuing to roll out full body avatars to more players. For the coming weeks, you could expect more and more groups of level 40 plus players to get full body avatar access, starting today, which is when I release this video. Please continue to report our bugs or glitches as you see them, as it's been a big help, and make sure to check out our FAQ on this page to see if your issue or question has already been addressed. Of course, Recroom has a link to recroom.com/fullbodyavatar-beta, and whenever they have these announcements talking about the release of full body avatars, coming out to more and more players, they usually have a link kind of explaining what is happening in that current update. But of course, if you guys decide to look at the image and stuff like that, Recroom now has it as beta and has the level 40, sticker and tag or whatever it's called on the actual image now. Now, if you guys go on this website, it says the full body avatars beta is rolling out to level 40 plus players. Now, in this actual website, they kind of just basically copied and pasted the announcement that was on Discord into the actual website, so pause and read, but it's quite literally the same stuff I just read out. Now, of course, we've already talked about where you can go to report bugs and glitches and stuff like that, but I want to talk about the upvote feature. Now, inside this website, you can basically, go through a list of a bunch of features that the Recroom community kind of wants. A Recroom player will kind of, submit a request about what type of feature they'd like to see, so it could be like a type of tracking, or a type of body type, or type of customization thing that we might be able to do. So if, let's say you wanted different colored eyes, and it would be like, I forget what they're called, IRL, oh my gosh. Contacts, like different colored contacts and stuff like that. You can make a post on the avatar upvote feature website, and you could probably be like, contacts for full body avatars, and people could upvote it or whatever. Check it out, because thousands and hundreds of people have already upvoted features that they want to see with full body avatars, so don't miss out on this exclusive opportunity. The link to that will be down in the description below, of course, as you guys know. Now, if you guys have some more questions about full body avatars and stuff like that, and I didn't quite do a good job at answering some of the questions that you may have, Recroom has an FAQ page which you can use to actually, see and look for answers to your questions. At the Full Body Avatars Hub, you can check this webpage to stay up to date on where the full body avatars are at. It tells you how you can check to see if you have full body avatars, if beans will stay, some of the common questions about noses, the eyebrows, facial features. So if you guys are, confused about full body avatars and have a few questions that, you don't feel comfortable saying inside the comments, or, just don't want to go through the hassle of asking someone, you guys can look for it down inside the link that I will have down inside the description below. Can't wait to be able to change our body shape and our head shape and stuff like that though, for sure. And of course, I actually do have more news that I want to tell you guys about. Max Powers, a Recroom developer who works on full body avatars, had this to say inside the full body avatars chat inside the Discord server. He says, "Hey guys, sorry I've been a little quiet on this channel. We've been heads down fixing beta bugs and planning for what's next. Just wanted to say we're really excited to invite more players to try out full body avatars, and we've been absorbing a lot of great feedback and just organizing our work ahead to address as much as we can. Please do keep sending in feedback, even though we haven't done the best job of messaging what we're working on, and it's actually his priority this week to improve this." Of course, thank you Max Powers, we really do appreciate the transparency and all the honesty and stuff like that, and if you need a few days to work, feel free to take take a few days to work. We get you're doing hard stuff and hard work and all that, and we greatly appreciate just the, little checkup that you do. Now, someone had a question about any news regarding the, sleeve bug fixes that they had submitted and stuff like that, and Max Powers had this to say. Huzzah! Did you know that yes, me, have channel members? Well, if you didn't know, today is your lucky day, because these channel members include Zipical, Carl the Skunk, Greg Streams, Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Guinea Pig Plays Plus, Mr. Bacon VR, Ramen Noodle, Bucket Guy, Yo It's Shaky, Ace the Narrator, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you people for being my members, and I really do appreciate you guys giving me your cash once a month. Now, back to the video. Yep, we're working on finding a way to highlight every item we fix with each ship. It hasn't felt like it's been going good enough to say, quote unquote, we fixed some things to look better, and we want the item by item details of what we're fixing. Max Powers then also added on that it was his hope that they could invite all level 40 through 49 players to this next group of invites. When we looked more deeply at some of the data we were getting from testing with level 50 players, we realized that we could have learned more by keeping that test going. But we were so excited to get as many people as possible trying full body avatars and give feedback that we may have rolled out to all level 50 too early. So we're hoping to learn more with the level 40 through 49 group. Thanks for understanding. It's all on the surface of trying to get better at making sure the game is healthy with big new features like this. When someone asked if they could have a channel to where they could send full body avatar feedback and stuff like that, Max Powers kinda had this to refute it. He said, this is a hard one that we're trying to figure out. We're getting feedback from a bunch of sources and doing our best to consolidate it all into a punch list. If you think another channel may help, we're up for the suggestion, but he just worries that it'll be yet another channel that they have to watch. I'm too lazy for his job for sure, so big shoutouts to you Max Powers and thank you for being honest about this. When someone had asked about sandals being added and stuff like that, Max Powers admitted that they had pulled back on the sandals because showing feet opened up a can of design worms, which I would have really loved to be honest. He says we've tried having no toes and it looks strange, and then we added the toes and it looks strange. Also, it added a lot more complexity we couldn't fit into our rendering budget, so we kicked this design stuff down the road a bit. Definitely will creep back up if we're hearing feedback that people want bare feet. I don't want to have to be forced to wear shoes, y'all. I want to show you guys my toesy woesies, alright? I want bare feet. Don't know about you guys, but of course, let me know down in the comments below if you guys want to have feet with full body avatars. We need feet. It's gotta happen, y'all. It's gotta happen. Please tell me your team feet. Now, when someone had asked if they could make body proportions better and stuff like that, Max Powers also confirmed that it was on their list to fix some of the eye/mouth bugs and provide a customization slider for the head scale. So super cool, news there, and hopefully we'll be able to, see that stuff in action way sooner than we think. And that's pretty much just all the full body avatar news that we have at the moment. And to be quite honest with you guys, that's pretty much all the full body avatar news that we have at the moment. When they make bigger updates and we get some bigger changes to full body avatars, I of course will make a video informing you guys all of that, just like how I did with this video. But that's pretty much it, and all I have to really say about this video. So of course, if you guys like full body avatars, feel free to like this video. But if you guys like this video, I don't mind if you like it. Of course, folks, thank you guys for the love and support, and it really does help the YouTube algorithm like this video a lot better. Of course though, if you guys play Rec Room and stuff like that, did you guys know that I actually have a code? It's SK0L and it's completely free! You guys can go through the hassle-free method of going into my profile and clicking that support button if you guys really want to. And I really do appreciate it. Of course, folks, be sure to subscribe. And without any further ado, Bro Fist.
Now, everyone knows that Rec Room's Infinite Shot is patched, but you might be able to do something similar to that. Well, as demonstrated by this Rec Room player, you guys can see that he switches his hand position on the actual bow, and then whenever he decides to grab again, it goes off. Now, the reason why the arrows are so fast is because this Rec Room player is on PC VR and using a handbind that allows him to have an auto clicker. But if you actually have fast hands, you might actually be able to pull off like a double shot or a slightly infinite shot with your bow if you decide to do this. Feel free to try it out and be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Rec Room finally has some full body avatar concepts that are pretty cool. As you guys can see that the actual characters have limbs, fingers, shoes, and actual facial features. As always, what are your guys' thoughts?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Skull video, and in today's video we're talking about Rec Room concepts.
Stay tuned in today's video because we have some pretty cool ones that are going to be detailing some disc skins, and to top that off, the actual maker pen. So to get us started for today's video, we have our official disc skin concepts. You guys can see there's all different altercations of this actual disc skin. They have like this comic skin, this pizza skin, the record coach skin, which is actually pretty cool, and they even have Ghost Spirits plate, the ham sticker skin, and the Ricasso skin. I have to say, my favorite definitely has to be the pizza, the record, and the Ghost Spirits plate. It's all awesome, and I really do hope that they make these skins eventually. But of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And especially, what's your favorite? What would you like to see in the game? But Rec Room actually also has some maker pen concepts. You guys will see from the actual concept that they have like this sci-fi goop gun, this glue gun, this airbrush, the caulk gun, and you know, all these sort of iterations of our maker pen. Now what seems to have actually made it with colors, shapes, and actual development seems to be like the glue gun, the goop gun, and the actual maker pen. Kinda cool to see, honestly, and all these different iterations of the maker pen make me think what else Rec Room was thinking. Of course, would you guys have wanted to see like an airbrush or a caulk gun as the maker pen inside of Rec Room? Be sure to let me know. Personally, I think like a goop gun would have been funny, but the maker pen works, I guess. And that's pretty much it for all the concepts that we have in today's video. Be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts on the concepts we had covered, and to top that off, which is your favorite? And so that's pretty much it. If you guys liked this video, be sure to like it, and if you guys didn't like this video, be sure to still like it because this was a banger. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and if you guys haven't already, be sure to subscribe to the channel and support me in-game by using code SKULL. Thank you folks for all the love and support, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. Peace!
These players won Season 8 of Dodgeball League. These players are known as Destiny, Mario, Cloud, Jacob Lowell, and Kirby with 2 eyes. As you guys can see, they all received their golden dodgeball skins, and they're pretty cool. Now, as cool as it would be if we would get more monsters in My Little Monsters, it has been confirmed that Rec Room developers have no plans for other monsters. Of course, with this sad news, would you guys like to see more monsters in My Little Monsters? And if so, what? So inside of Jumbotron's tail, the bonus room for this actual glove item, here's how you actually get the power core location. After the fairy tale, you get spawned into this room. Once you get out of that room and figure out the puzzle, you just need to go into level 2, and if you come all the way over here to the side of the room, you'll find this little core right here. Pretty simple and sweet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. 8. 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hey, how's it going, folks? As you guys saw inside the title and thumbnail, today's video is going to be a special one. And we're going to talk about Rec Room being played on the Nintendo Switch. It's been done before, there's been a few videos about this topic already, though I'd like to share it and kind of give you guys somewhere to go where you guys can learn more information about this certain topic. So without any further ado, let's sit back, relax, and let me show you basically what this Rec Room player did. This Rec Room player goes by the name of Eric OVR. This person had made a Nintendo Switch video already, so if you guys want to, you guys can go check it out. But they actually play Rec Room on the actual Switch. Now, at the moment, as you can see here, this is Eric on the actual Rec Room screen. It displays it pretty well, but when he goes in game to actually go check out the gameplay and the performance of the Nintendo Switch on Rec Room, it's pretty bad. As you guys can see, it takes him a while to log into this actual rec center, and on top of that, he's kind of stuttering a little bit if you guys notice it inside the footage. Eventually, he gets moving into the rec center, and it's just frame by frame. So as you guys can see, Nintendo Switch doesn't seem to be the best with Rec Room at the moment. But still super cool to see. You wouldn't expect Rec Room to be played on a device that isn't supported. I know Switch is a really popular console, and I know people would probably kill to have, Rec Room on Switch, but I mean, this is just another way you guys can do it. If you guys don't mind the lag, the actual stutters, and all that, then I mean, it works. But exactly how did Eric do this? Well, good news for me and you, Eric already made a video about this. I'll have it linked down inside the description below if you guys would like to replicate it with your Nintendo Switch, and yeah, be sure to let me know your guys' thoughts. Pretty cool to see Rec Room players playing on unsupported devices instead of Rec Room, and to be honest, I think that just adds a whole new flair to Rec Room's community. Let me know if you guys want to see more videos of Rec Room players playing Rec Room on devices that aren't actually supported, because I like making them, and if you liked watching them, be sure to let me know. Of course, that's basically it for this entire video, and if you guys want to catch more crazy news just like this, be sure to like and subscribe, and to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room if you guys are going to make any purchases inside this actual shop. Have a good day, folks. Thanks for all the love and support, and I'll catch you guys all until the next news video. Peace. This is how I made $10,000 for free inside of Rec Room. Now, if you guys don't know, I have my own code inside the game, which is, Skull. Basically, whenever players decide to spend money in the game, like buying tokens or buying a token bundle or anything like that, I basically earn a cut of whatever they spend from the game if they're using my code, which is usually 7.5. So with enough of my supporters doing that, I was able to earn over $10,000 from the video partner program inside of Rec Room. If you guys haven't already seen, with full body avatars, if you decide to wear this necklace, you don't really see it inside your menu. But when you go in game with it, as you guys can see right behind me, that is the puka necklace, and it is bugged. Honestly, kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Yeesh. Hey folks, how's it going? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about a recent Quest 1 problem that's been going on with the Rec Room community. We're going to be talking about Quest 1 players and what exactly has been happening and what to really expect from Rec Room themselves. As always, let's get continued, and let me start off by saying that this is some pretty sad news. Not even just in Rec Room's sake, but just in general, Quest 1 has kind of been in this dead-end last place for the entire VR industry. Ever since Quest 2's rise in fame and it overtaking the Quest 1, it's kind of fallen back inside the shadows, forever to be forgotten as old technology. Therefore, a bunch of VR games, applications, you name it, are opting out of Quest 1. One of those games being things like Rec Room. Now, recently, there's been a big problem with Quest 1 players on Rec Room specifically. If you have a Quest 1, you may not be experiencing this, but some actual Quest 1 players are experiencing problems like black screens. It could either be intense lag or just serious black screens or, flashing black screens. There's all sorts of black screens that are happening, but basically the game is unplayable. Like, quite literally, there's bug reports, actual videos and screen recordings of the actual black screen happening. Like, this is the death of the Quest 1 on Rec Room. And it's only happened to some players, but not all of them. And if you happen to be wondering if Rec Room is going to fix this, well, I have some more unfortunate news. But first, before we get started, let me know if you guys actually play on Quest 1. Are you guys a Quest 1 player, or did you guys ever start out as one? Let me know. Now inside the Rec Room Discord, from a recent message from a Rec Room developer, Star Centurion, he says as follows. When asked why Showdown wasn't, supported with Quest 1, he just said that they were not happy with the performance, and when someone added on that Jay said that it was a signal that Quest 1's losing support, Star Centurion said that too. Showdown is what made us step back and realize we should start putting the Quest 1 on live support, as well as some other low-end mobile devices. Meaning no more testing / targeted Quest 1 fixes, it's supported as long as it keeps running. If one day it breaks, we'll likely delist it for Quest 1 owners instead of fixing it. So, seems like we aren't getting a fix for this black screen glitch happening with Quest 1. Seems like Quest 1 is leading its final days here on Rec Room. Recent update kind of broke it, and I don't think Rec Room's going to really bother with fixing it. It was nice while it lasted, and let me know if you guys had actually had this afflicted on you. As always, if you are a Rec Room developer or anybody watching this, be sure to add on to anything I may have missed, but this is just, my first judgments to recent news. As always, let me know your guys' thoughts. Be sure to leave a comment down below, and on top of that, be sure to subscribe and punch that like button, because it's very important you do so. As always, I'll see all you guys until the next video, and without further ado, bro first. Did you guys know this about Rec Room's new Make It to Midnight VR Cola consumable? Jay, the Rec Room developer, had confirmed that every time the VR Cola was leaked or brought up on our forums when it shouldn't, the price went up by 1. Do you think this was a good idea? And what are your guys' thoughts?
Now, this Rec Room player had found a bunch of Bunky costumes everywhere inside his rec center, and everyone was wearing them too. Obviously, this is a Rec Room hacker, and to be quite honest, I'd prefer this than them spamming racist or bad stuff. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts?
Do you remember when Rec Room had established their feature upvote and someone had actually sent this in? Someone was asking about boob bulges on the full body avatars, and of course at the time, it had seemed like a dumb idea. And to be quite honest with you, boob bulges does sound kind of bad. Though a Rec Room artist had decided to put this into their own hands and made a concept on how, this would look inside a Rec Room. And to be quite honest with you, it's not too bad. They did a really good job on the concept, and Max Powers, the Rec Room developer, was even a fan of it. Do you think Rec Room could get away with adding those parts in game? Would you like to learn how to actually get a glitch dark UI? Well, it's pretty easy. First off, go to your profile. Once inside your profile, go to your portfolio, then go to manage announcements, make an announcement that has you shouting out a room. So a simple new announcement, view room, next. Select the room, fill it out, and then press publish. Once doing so, you'll have an event like this, and then you'll press view room. Once you do that, you'll have this little weird dark UI. It's kind of strange. Just so you guys know, whenever you see a Rec Room player that has its shirt on its actual head, that's actually some sort of like modder / hacker. That's not a real item that you guys can actually wear, so it's probably some sort of skin. Be careful because you might be next. So Rec Room has had this weird strange bug with this actual mirror for a very long time. Whenever players end up taking a picture of themselves inside the mirror and then maybe end up dropping their camera immediately after taking that photo, it could stay stuck and frozen on that one single frame of their actual photo. This bug has been around for a long month now with all the mirrors, and honestly, how has it not been fixed yet? Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another Rec Room News video, and in today's Rec Room News video, we're going to be talking about room names. To be more specific, Rec Room has updated their policy about claiming a room name that's taken or already in use. It came out 18 days ago, and Rec Room is basically updating their policy about claiming a room name. So when asked if you can request a room name that's already taken, Rec Room says, unfortunately, no. As of January 2024, players can no longer claim room names that are already taken or in use by another player. A player must choose a room name that's not already taken. Then what about players who requested room names in the past? Their policies can adjust over time and at any point. Their current policy is that players cannot request room names that are taken. If you had previously requested a taken room name, we appreciate your understanding as we adapt our policies. Hey, how are ya? Did you guys know that I actually have memberships? Of course, massive shout out to all my channel members: Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter, B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Zipical, Ace the Narrator, Potato on Skates, BBB Burning Owl, Eric OVR, Tech Side, Trevor A, Random Person GM, Jet Tutorial, Mr. Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Fox David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Of course, thank you guys for supporting me, and if you're a Squidly, I also appreciate your guys' support as well. Now, back to the video. And that's pretty much it. I was a little bit late to this, and to be quite honest with you, I couldn't really think of a reason why Rec Room would decide to change this. Have you taken a room name in the past? And of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. Though if you guys don't like this video, your room names are going to be taken from you. And of course, folks, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room. It's SK0L, or go into my profile and click that support button. I really do appreciate it, folks. And of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to subscribe! Rec Room players see this whenever they're reporting a player. Now when you click the report UI, you'll get this little message inside your report UI saying this: we wanted to let you know that there are some steps you can take immediately to remove this player from your experience. You can either block them or mute them. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Some players are reporting that after they finish their Make It to Midnight game, whenever they see their next level rewards, it appears as this weird visual bug. It has all these random letters and stuff, and it looks like this empty perk slot. What are your guys' thoughts, and have you guys seen this?
I did everything I could to get ahead of you, but the harder I worked, the more obvious it became just how much of a widening gap separated the two of us. The stronger you got, the angrier I became. Stand up and show them why you're better!
I'm so happy. Today is such a good day because we just got a bombshell dropped on us. I know the year just started, but I may not make a bigger video than this for the next few weeks. Like this is huge, like actual big news here. Like stuff that will change our characters forever. And we're going to talk about all the things that they announced with the 4th Fridays event, including all the extra information bits that you guys may not have catched. But anyways, that's basically it, and let's hop into our news today. Starting off with the 4th Fridays announcement. It just finally got officially announced by Rec Room, and they had a little cool video about it. It's honestly a really cool video, mode. I'm a fan of the actual video itself. And on top of that, they finally announced that Jessia, the person I talked about inside my little prediction, was actually that actual event. It was kind of obvious as I did predict. Hope that earns me some extra brownie points with you guys. I made a video basically talking about all the extra information before this announcement, so if you guys are interested on all the little info bits that we had actually found beforehand, then go watch that video. A lot of great stuff, and you guys can actually go have a reservation here inside the Rec Center now. The event is available and actually posted by Rec Room. You can see 4th Fridays at Mama Monkey, and there we go. Expect weekly updates on 4th Fridays. This is a all year long event, so I will be updating you guys all about it. Now, if you guys couldn't already tell by the title and the thumbnail, Rec Room is finally talking about full body avatars coming to Rec Room. They made a developer blog about it, and I'm here to talk about it. And on top of that, they actually feature some pretty official concept art of the actual full bodies. It's crazy! The whole blog, I'll read it out to you guys, but let's go over the concept stuff first, because I know that's what you're here for. As you guys can see right now, this is the full body concept for the actual Rec Room player. They have arms, legs, shoes, feet, and, you know, even a nose. They even have eyebrows! Eyebrows! So a lot of cool stuff here, and I'm really hyped for the concept art with the full body. And as always, let me know your guys' thoughts. What do you guys think about this? I can't wait to see what we'll be able to do, and hopefully full body comes out. Really want full body. That'd be great. Full body tracking, OMG! But as always, I keep you guys up to date with most of the recent news, so you guys will find any change that happens with any of this on this actual YouTube channel. I'm the #1 source, so if you guys want to be informed and, you know all the basic things and all the new stuff happening inside of Rec Room, be sure to drop a subscription. Now, this developer blog's a little long, but it makes sense if I were to read it in full. I just want to do Rec Room the justice of actually reading out what they typed out. Like, they actually go into some serious stuff, so if you guys want to stay along for the ride, be sure to stay along. And as anyways, let's get started. When Rec Room first launched in 2016, we thought of it as kind of like a Wii Sports of VR. At the time, our avatar designs followed the best practices for VR while keeping them charming and approachable. We avoided showing untracked legs and arms because it would break the feeling of presence. We kept facial features cute and minimal to avoid the uncanny valley effect, and we chose simplicity over visual detail so the game ran smoothly. Also, we were a small team with limited time and resources, so we chose to keep our avatars simple. We love the resulting floating bean avatars, and as you know, you actually love them too. But a lot has changed in Rec Room over the last 6 years, and we're a bigger team! VR technology has gotten and continues to get better, and we've learned a lot about what works and what doesn't, with how you look and move in VR. Our Wii Sports of VR has evolved into radically cross-platform social UGC platform. It's time to evolve how we express ourselves inside of Rec Room. Thus, the full body avatar. The arms, legs, and feet of this new full body option provides more opportunities for you to be who you want to be inside of Rec Room. They also let us track movements better in VR and help make the game more understandable when we share it with friends. At the end of last year, we assembled a small team called Avatar Initiative to take the next step towards full-body avatars. Instead of working behind the scenes and revealing a new avatar option as part of an update, we decided to share our progress as we build. Your feedback will help us share our work, so we do our best to make Rec Room better without losing the things that make it special. And here we go. So to all the people that stuck along, congrats, you're going to be learning some pretty important information. Our design values for full-body avatars. We take it seriously that any change to avatars is a big deal. It might disappoint those who have fallen in love with the floating bean style. So we've decided that it's our top priority to get these two things right. When we release the full-body avatar, you will not be required to adopt it. The option to choose new avatar or remaining a floating bean will be yours. We will work hard not to change the look of the avatar for you. And on top of that, the full body avatar option will fully support all existing items at release. You've spent your time and money building your identity and outfits, and we don't want to mess with them. Now, what's next? Let us know your thoughts about our new initiative in Zendesk or on our Discord, and stay tuned for more in-depth blogs about full body avatars as the details firm up. There's lots to consider. How will leg and foot items work? What impact will the actual full body option have on gameplay? And in what new ways can you customize your avatar? We'll continue to update you on where we're heading and why we've chosen to go there, and what comes next. Rec Room is now officially working on new ways to actually improve our avatars with the new full body limbs. We'll be able to actually have an option to have our bean characters or the full body avatars. And on top of that, all the actual items we had already bought will stay on our characters. Some pretty big news, and things that the whole community have been wanting if this feature was ever added. Rec Room, god damn it, you did it well! And you did it real well! well. I don't know. I don't see any faults with this. I like the concept art. I like where it's heading, and I can't wait to cover more developer blogs about the full body avatars for you guys. So this is the concept art and the basics of what we know about full body avatars and the new way to express yourself inside of Rec Room. As always, thank you guys for watching. I'll see all of you guys inside the next news video. And without further ado, I really do hope this information was helpful. Always keep your hopes high and drop a subscription, a like, and maybe even, put on those post notifications, as it does help a lot. I seriously do appreciate it, and it really does motivate me. Anyways, I'll see all of you guys inside the next video. Blue Fist! Hey you, do you want the rec center door inside your dorm room instead of this Roomyverse door? Well, I'll show you exactly how. And here you guys go, a rec center door inside your dorm room. Folks, if you guys are not inside of Research Lab, you're gonna want to join after this video. Stay tuned if you guys want to learn how you guys can actually get these snowman donuts. And let's get straight into the news. So Rec Room has sent everyone that's inside of Research Lab this email talking about a cool little holiday surprise. They say, we hope your winter festivities are off to a great start, and to add a touch of holiday joy to your Rec Room experience, we are thrilled to announce an early access gift just for our Research Lab community. If you guys don't remember, this box of donuts used to have donuts that had snowflakes on them, but this time they have snowmen on them. It's super cool, and let's continue on. This winter in Rec Room, get ready to unwrap the magic of our newest consumable item, Snowman Donuts. Sharing these adorable frosty delights with your friends is an excellent way to spread the holiday cheer and making lasting Rec Room memories. And as a token of our appreciation for being an active Research Lab assistant, we are sending you an early access free box of Snowman Donuts later this week. Snowman Donuts won't officially be available to purchase in the store until next week, so hopefully you enjoy early access to this holiday treat. Once again, thank you for being an active and committed member of the Research Lab community, wishing you a joyous holiday season to come. And that's pretty much it. But of course, not a lot of people are inside of Research Lab, so if you find yourself to be one of the odd men out, and be sure to go check out Rec Room's Research Lab website. You guys can find all the actual steps you need to take to be able to join. So yeah, pretty cool. And of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this new consumable inside of Rec Room? I'm kind of sad that they're using the same old donut box skin, but I'm not mad with the little redesign of the donut. Honestly, I think it's a cute consumable, but definitely not Rec Room's best new consumable. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And be sure to let me know. If you guys liked the video, be sure to like it. If you guys didn't like the video, still be sure to like it because I am forcing you to right now. Of course, be sure to subscribe to the channel, support me in-game by using code SKULL or checking out my profile and clicking that support button. Thank you folks for all your love and support, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. Peace! I'm barely able to cover this, but this is the Hex machine. It comes from the teller. Now this will be ending around April 5th. It's a cool little thing, and when you have certain items equipped that come from either the teller, the science department, S, or a musical item, you get different status effects. Teller items will receive a Hex, and then they'll get this little eye which they can use to infect other players. If you have science department items on, then you just press this and it'll bounce you away. With musical items on, you could just float up, obviously. And if you have S items, obviously, you just teleport around the map. It's pretty simple. Did you guys know this about this new weekly shop? You may not have noticed, but hidden inside the foliage is a seat. And when you go to, sit on that seat, it puts you right here. Kind of a cool feature, and, the praying mantis kind of has me by its claws, I guess. Help? Rec Room made a big mistake with their actual mirror. Not too long ago, if you guys were able to actually customize your avatar, you would be able to equip full body avatar items inside of Rec Room. Some players had it inside their menus, and what do you guys think?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be talking about low effort rooms. Now, if you're an avid Rec Room player just like me, you obviously know of Rec Room's the low effort room problem. Rec Room is essentially a collection of games all just scrambled into one big game. So, you guys can kind of see why, low effort rooms would be such an issue inside the Rec Room community. But there's been this new issue that's been arriving. But before I actually tell you guys all of this, I do want to say that the point of this video is not to actually witch hunt these creators and their maps. The point of this video is to actually educate, as I'm just trying to provide an example. Now, this issue that I'm talking about is these thumbnails that some of these rooms are using. Some of these rooms will go onto Roblox, rip it straight off that Roblox game, and will just quite possibly use it inside of Rec Room. And you guys can kind of see why we don't like them. You see these mostly on Rec Room Studio rooms that are new, and it's like with Skibbity Toilet and this Roblox stuff. It's so weird. It has like that clickbait YouTuber, kid-friendly like vibe to it, if you guys can't already tell. And what do you guys think? Do you guys like these thumbnails, and have you guys been seeing them in the actual game? Well, I actually have some good news for you. Star Centurion actually talks about this inside the Rec Room Discord, and what Rec Room is actually going to try to do to prevent and combat these things. He says the following: "Okay, in all seriousness, I have discussed the subject of low effort rooms lately. The plan is to try an algorithmic approach by recommending the rooms that you personally enjoy first." And he actually confirms that this is the case because people are working on this thing literally right as he typed it. But as for the thumbnail issue, they'll be introducing a creator code of conduct rules against egregious thumbnails, which is so awesome to see. So with just some effort from Rec Room, we can kind of see what they're trying to do to combat these issues. I really do think that this might be the end for these thumbnails, but we will definitely see if this algorithm works. Expect these updates soon, and if they ever do get released, if Star or another developer decides to make that known or whatever, or it's inside patch notes, I of course will let you know then. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? And be honest, have you guys ever made a low effort room before inside of Rec Room? You don't gotta tell me specifics, just say yes or no if you guys are a little embarrassed by that. But of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to leave your comments down inside the comments below, like and subscribe, and be sure to support me in-game at Code Skull. We just got a new shop, and if you guys are gonna make any purchases, be sure to use Code Skull. I know you guys got some tokens, and be sure to renew those codes. Anywho though, that's basically it, and I will catch you guys all inside the next video. Have a good day, folks, and without any further ado, peace. Hey, welcome to the video. I'm going to be showing you guys how to make 2 anime character outfits. I haven't seen a lot of tutorials or anything about this on YouTube, so I was like, why not? I will say this though, I tried using mostly free items that everyone kind of has, but there are going to be some outfits or items that you may have to grind for. I will say this, Dio is a little harder than Saitama because Saitama's bald. You don't really need to grind for any hair, but we'll just have to see. I'll show you guys in a sec. So this is Dio. This is the outfit we're going to make. I'm going to show you guys different versions, but this is kind of his iconic outfit, everything I could find. This is Saitama. As you can see, he's a little easier. Doesn't have hair, he's just got these. And I'll show you guys how to make them in a sec. So as you all know, you go to your mirror, you open customize, and bam, you're in this panel. If we have the face, I like to keep mine real simple, but you can add a little, pointy chin to Dio if you really want to. I guess we will for this outfit or whatnot. Mouth, I definitely did put this because if you look in some of his art, you see that little indent that he has on his lip, on his top lip. So I put this as his mouth. The body, I made him have like a muscular build because JoJo characters are like that, so he has a muscular build. We go to hair. So this is where things get a little more tricky. You need to get S+ in Stunt Runner. Stunt Runner is a game mode, a Rec Room original. This is the feathered hair. We're going to need this for Dio because it's the best looking hair for Dio. If you want to learn how to get S+ though, I will link a video down made by my friend MX Derpy. Trust me, go subscribe. He's really good. I like his content a lot. Now, if you already have the feathered hair, you just got it and you're continuing this video, we have the color. You get the damn color, alright? So we're gonna have the base color, and it's up to you on what type of blonde you want to go for, but we want a more yellowish look for our Dio that we're making today. There's another outfit that probably looks the best in my opinion for Dio. It's called the Smuggler's outfit. It's basically a Jumbotron item, and it's one of the sets. I forgot which set the yellow Jumbotron item is. If Editing Skull can put the A rank or B rank or C rank, whatever it is, put it on the screen please, and yeah. Okay, here it is, the yellow smuggler suit. As you can see, it's very detailed, and honestly, I know it doesn't look like Dio's outfit, but we're kind of working with Rec Room here, so you gotta give me a break, because there's not a lot of outfits that look like Dio's, and put that on, because he does have a green headband. You don't need the green headband if you don't want to. It's up to what you think is better, but I think for your large forehead, you kind of need the big headband.
Yeah, I kind of just put it on there because it makes the forehead look a lot less smaller. We're going to put that on, and we're going to go to our gloves. These gloves. You see, so in Dio's character, he has rings, and his hands, you can see his actual hands, which is kind of why I like the cups, because the purple kind of looks like rings, and it matches the outfit, the smuggler, the purple and yellow, and this is purple and yellow. But I would suggest using cuffs instead of like actual full-blown things, because he does have cuffs on. He has rings, or not rings, he has bracelets on his wrist. I will probably show a picture. This is kind of my Dio outfit. I know it's not very cheap, not very, everyone can get it in like 5 to 10 minutes. But if you have like an outfit idea or something better than this, leave it down in the comments, or something more cheaper for people who can't or don't have enough time to grind on Rec Room. Now let's get on to Saitama. Saitama is a lot easier than you would actually think, to be honest. With your face, you kind of just want a really basic face, because Saitama is a really basic anime character. I would still give him like a strong body build, because he is Saitama. But face, eyes, mouth, you don't really need to change. We will find this button top. There's also other things that you can use, but button top, I think everyone has it, and it's free. Here we go, and if you go to shoulder, you'll be able to find the white knight cape. I'm pretty sure this is in golden, and it's not very hard to get, because golden is the easiest quest. So yeah, here we go. And then we go to belts. Belts are also another very controversial thing. It just depends on what you like better. I use the basic belt because it's straight, but you can use the pirate captain belt if you want. And yeah, I'm gonna say this now. Pick whatever red gloves you want, but the boxing gloves have to look the best. I'm sure these are like 5K maybe. I'm not sure, but I'll have it on the screen what the price is. But yeah, these are boxing gloves. These honestly look the best, and this is kind of my basic Saitama. I'm pretty sure people can think of other ideas, but this is kind of like the base for Saitama. And, it's probably the less expensive other than the gloves. You can use any gloves, it doesn't matter, but the boxing gloves are more meatier. They're probably the meatier gloves inside of Rec Room. And, yeah, it just looks better. Anyways, this is Saitama, and this is Dio, and, yeah, this is the tutorial. I should probably do it. I should probably do an outro, shouldn't I? Thank you for watching the video. If this helps, let me know in the comments. And if you have any better ideas or suggestions that may be cheaper, post them in the comments. Because I honestly don't care. This is kind of like my outfits that I have for these two characters. And if you guys like this video, I'll do it again. I wasn't as, unfamily friendly in this one. But, yeah. It's kind of nice not, saying the N word every 5 seconds. But, yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for watching the video, and peace.
May or may not have noticed, but inside the full body avatar customization menu, if you guys go to equip the Safari shirt, it shows up as this plain green shirt on your character. Definitely a little mess up on Rec Room's part, and they'll probably end up fixing this eventually. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts? Be sure to let me know.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about a new game board that, only some players have and is actually super cool. The fact that all level 40 players now have full body avatars and additional full body avatar news, and some screen mode stuff, and maybe a bit of other news. But of course, let's get started with today's video. To get us started with our first piece of news though, if you guys aren't already aware, the Samurai helmet is now inside the shop. In addition, Rec Room also had a new Rec Room gallery on their Creative Club Discord channel, which you guys should totally check out. I will have that linked down inside the description below. If you guys don't know what the Rec Room gallery is, it's basically just kind of like a showcase where players that are builders will showcase their best inventions or their most artistic pieces. It could be drawings to working inventions that you can actually use, so of course, players get pretty creative. To top this off with the promotions, I do also want to say a Rec Room developer, or a Rec Room player that was a developer, had made this video talking about Watch UI improvements. And if you guys are interested in this informational video, feel free to check it out. I'll also have that link down in the description below. Now I know the Hot Picks game mode that I talked about sounds interesting, but just bear with me. Let's talk about full body avatars first. MaxPowered had an announcement saying, exciting news, we had a review of the data we've been collecting over the last few weeks, making sure everything was healthy, and we just determined we should roll out the full body option to all level 40 plus players. I know that these kinds of rollouts are not fun, but he wants to reiterate how much he appreciates everyone for being patient and helping them get better at making Rec Room better. It's been confirmed today by Max Powers that level 40 plus players should now all have full body avatars as an option. Please let me know or file a ticket with Zendesk if you are level 40 plus and have not gotten the invite yet. Now, there were some people that, some Rec Room players had noticed that were low level and had full body avatars. Max Power says, anyone under level 40 should not be getting access to full body avatars. If you're seeing this, please send him a screenshot. He confirms that there is some hacking going on from what they've seen. We're working on finding out what they are exploiting in the game. Also, all dev accounts have access to full body avatars at any level, so you may not have been seeing some of those in the wild. Oh, very interesting, and it seems like the, full body avatars that were on low level accounts seem to actually be hackers. Now, there was some clarification on the actual full body avatar shirts that players would be getting for being in the beta period. Max Powers clarifies that they'll still be in the quote-unquote beta period of full body avatars even after we roll out to all level 50 through level 40 players. We still have lots of fixes and feedback to address, and I expect anyone who tries full body avatars during this time will get a little gift box. Nice to see that they're rewarding the higher leveled players because they spend more time on the game and stuff like that, so that's super cool to see. Now, before we actually talk about hot picks and stuff like that, the game mode that's actually out inside of Rec Room now, I do want to say we have our meme of the week. I promised you guys 2 meme of the weeks this week because I couldn't post the last meme of the week, and this meme of the week is a good one.
Rise and shine, Miss Coach. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply that you made the worst updates. Nothing can compare to the worst of them all.
Now, of course, let's talk about this new hot picks inside of Rec Room. Now, some Rec Room players inside their backpack have this new thing on the actual logo of their backpack. Since this is a split test and I'm not a part of those actual players, sadly, my backpack looks normal, but some players will have like a little new tag on it. When they do, and they look inside their actual backpack, they'll have this new tab called Games, and inside this will be this actual, pop-up game. It's called Hot Picks, and you can start it. And right when you press start, you see this box on the ground. I do have footage of this, but I do kind of want to go through it on image form. So we're going to talk about image form, and then I'm going to show you guys some, gameplay footage of it, because you guys know that I got to supply you guys with footage. If I don't got it, someone's got it, and I still got you guys. Don't worry. Now, when you place this down, you guys will see that the box will go down. There will be this like glow from it, and then this UI will pop up called Hot Picks. It'll ask you a question, and then you have to either raise your other hand or your other hand to pick your actual options. I think on VR you can actually choose to point and pick them and stuff like that, as all the examples I actually have are on screen mode. Anyways though, as you guys can see inside this actual image here, the hot picks will basically ask you guys like an icebreaker question. All my favorite movies gotta include, and then you'll raise your hand to vote. There will be a timer that you actually have to choose as to why it's called hot picks and stuff like that, and there's aliens and robots. Now this is different. It asks you a different question, and they have their own different options and stuff like that that you guys can choose from, so it could quite literally be any question that you guys can think of. Now, I do want to note that this game is titled Hot Picks, and the actual box we see on the ground is called Pop-Up Games. If you guys decide to look at this, Pop-Up Games box a little bit closer, we see a little pug on the front. I love to see that. Love to see little character right there. Hopefully that becomes like a Rec Room official character. That's super cute. And then we see Pop-Up Games. We see dice, we see like a pencil, we see an exclamation point, an arrow, a ball, it seems a star, a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm just kind of assuming that Hot Picks are going to be one of the many pop-up games that are actually inside this box, and it might just be the first game we have right now. I've never seen this in leaks or anything like that. I've never seen this anywhere, so this honestly was such a surprise to me when I saw this, and it's super cool. Now on the box, I can't get the whole box design sadly. If someone could send it to me, that'd be awesome, but as you guys can see on the bottom, it says this. We have like this little scan QR code with two, things on top of it. We have the Rec Room logo, and then we have this little clock that says A113. I don't get what this could be, but if you guys have an idea, then we see this people icon, and it says 2B, so maybe 2 players, I couldn't think of anything that's starting with B, to be honest. And we have like this dice rolling logo and C++. I'm pretty sure that's Circuits V2, and I'm guessing that's referencing that this pop-up games was made with Circuits V2, maybe? I don't know. There's been no dev confirmation though on that. And what are your guys' thoughts? On box design alone, I am a big fan, and on the actual game alone, it's super good looking. Once you guys choose your actual options and stuff like that, the time will go out, and then it'll have the UI pop up, and the winner is, and it'll slowly reveal the, actual option that got chose the most. Now, I'm not too sure if this is actually a game that you can play with multiple people. I'm assuming not, as it's just asking for one person's input, but I kind of don't get the point of it if, it's kind of like a would you rather type of game. If it does, please correct me down inside the comments below, but at at this moment, I am not sure yet, and I will wait till see your guys' comments. What are your guys' thoughts on this actual little mini game mode? I love to see it, Rec Room. Such a good idea, and I really do hope that you guys decide to act on these, little ideas that you guys have for the game and stuff. We just love to see change as a Rec Room community, I'm pretty sure, as why you guys are watching me and stuff like that. So I really do, like these cool little updates and stuff like that. I think I forgot to talk about this in my last video, but from this recent Rec Room updates, the way screen modes actually throw basketballs or any sort of ball, I'm pretty sure now, are different. It could be just basketballs, I'm pretty sure it probably is just basketballs, but they actually hold the ball like from 2 points now. And then they kind of launch it and stuff like that, and yeah, you guys will see it whenever you guys are out in the wild inside of Rec Room.
Hey, did you know that I have channel memberships? Big, massive shout out to all these people because they gave me their hard-earned money once a month, and these people are also known as my Pookies. So of course, massive shout out to TCW Virtual Reality, Jack Tutorial, Moofy, Sony Robot, Logan from Hell, Able Colors, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Delgado, Nub Dub, DeMonkey VR, Foxmaster, BBB Burning Owl, Zipical, Carl the Skunk, Bucket Guy, Yo, it's Jakey, Trevor A, Raphael, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thank you guys for supporting my channel, and if you guys are a Squidling or any other rank that's actually, in my YouTube channel memberships, I greatly appreciate it. Now, back to the video.
Also, if you guys are interested about Dialogue UI, whoever a Rec Room developer says heads up. There's an issue in this latest update with Dialogue UI where if you have a billboarding pivot offset enabled, in a multiplayer room, the first player will see it properly offset, but all other players will see it reset to 000. We found the bug, too late to fix it this update, but it will be fixed next week. You might not be able to work around it in the meantime by setting the new billboard pivot offset synchronized config value, but if not, then it will work again next week. I suspect, but haven't verified yet, that there may also be a bug if you set enabled via the configure tool instead of via CV2, that it might do the same thing, show up as a false for all but the first player in the room. If that's the case, we'll be fixing it as well, though that one might end up in the next update instead of next week's. In the meantime, you can see it enabled with CV2 instead, and it should bypass this bug. And my loves, that is pretty much everything that we have for news today. I do just want to say before we actually, do this little outro bit here, thank you guys for my recent support on my latest video and stuff like that. You guys killed it. I got confetti, 1 out of 10 on that video and stuff like that, and I think whenever I do that, I won't upload for the next stage, just to let it grow and stuff. Thank you guys for, liking my content and supporting me. It means so much, and I can't wait to see you guys for this weekly rotation. Now, of course, if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. I would really appreciate that, and you guys should also check out my second channel. I appreciate the love, folks, and did you guys know that I actually have my own code inside of Rec Room? It's as simple as it is, it's just my name, it's SK0L, or you guys can go to my profile and click that support button because that's arguably easier. Now this code goes away every 45 days, and once it's been 45 days, you might want to check your actual, code. You may not be supporting me anymore if you're actually supporting me right now, so please check it down inside the game, and maybe re-support me, who knows? If you guys are interested in more Rec Room news though and want to know more about the recent Rec Room updates, some additional stuff like full body avatar sleeves and etc., check out my latest video because I talked about that. That's also the video that people really liked as well. It's over 8 minutes, so it's a long watch, and of course, thank you guys for the love and support. Now, of course, I have to punch you now. And without any further ado, Bro Fist. Be sure to subscribe. Hope you're having a good day, Rec Room player. If you guys are looking for a hangout room to hang out with your friends and stuff like that, feel free to check out Cliffside Retreat. Cliffside Retreat is a hangout map, but has a bunch of cool things that you guys can actually do. You guys can draw, there's spin the bottle, there's even this, little campfire that asks you questions, and you guys can even broadcast your screen if you wanted to. And if you guys are interested, they even have Bible quotes as well. If you guys have recently received a voice restriction, please note that it only lasts for around 24 hours, or a day. Rec Room players have been saying that they've been muted for at least a day, and I'm pretty sure Rec Room only said that they were doing 24-hour mutes.
Players that completed their Rooms 2.0 incentive are finally receiving their hat. It's a pretty basic cap, but it is just a blue cap with the Rooms 2.0 logo and text on it. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts, and do you guys like this hat?
Hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to a new news video, and in today's video we're talking about Rec Room's new update.
though this update is actually really small. But keep watching to the end of this video if you guys want to figure out what's exactly inside this small update. So without wasting any much time, let's crack open into this update and see what's exactly inside of it. As you guys can see, we have a few general improvements and bug fixes and some Rec Room Studio updates, and that's pretty much it for this actual update. It's pretty small. They say that they added a new aim assist enabled config option to the swing handle. Spaces and special characters are now allowed in port name and chip names, and they fixed an issue that could cause port types inside boards to not update properly. Now in Rec Room Studio, they found that studio functions are a bit unstable and error prone than we'd like. We are temporarily disabling studio functions and re-enabling Unity events until we can fix these issues. Existing studio functions can still be edited, but the new studio functions cannot be added, making it clear that mobile VR devices like Quest and Pico use the same asset, import, and build settings as Android. So you can check your room's mobile VR memory estimate and download size by looking at the Android sizes. And they fixed a common cause of Rec Room object destroyed errors. So that's our entire updates. Just some bug fixes and just some, Rec Room Studio stuff. But why is it so small? JS said that all updates for the rest of the year are usually very small. We tend to avoid shipping new features around this time to avoid adding in bugs that may ruin the experience during the holiday vacations. So if you guys are kind of asking why we don't really have too much of an update, that's exactly why. Though hopefully we'll see some new features soon. I really do hope, the team and stuff do not cause any accidents or mistakes to happen, and we will just wait and see. Of course, what are you guys going to be doing for this holiday season? Spending time with your family, playing video games? Be sure to let me know. And to top that off, if you guys like this video, be sure to like it. If you didn't like this video, don't like it. Unless you want to. But of course, if you guys haven't already, be sure to subscribe and check out my code in-game using code SKULL. Or, checking out my profile. That's where you can also support me if you guys are a little lazy like me. But of course, folks, that's basically it for this entire update video. And of course, I will catch you guys all inside the next one. Peace!
Hey you! Yes, you! Are you in the market for a dorm skin? Well, if you are and your dorm room is as empty and dry and as lonely as my dorm room, then you're in the right place. Well then, I introduce you to Dex's Dorms. Believe it or not, this room is actually also a Rec Holiday Market shop as well. Not only can you guys find this room by searching up Dex's Dorms, but you guys can actually find this room by going into Rec Holiday Market instead. You'll find it right there in that little corner. Anyways, let's continue on. Now inside of Dex's Dorms, it's made by a creator named Dex, and inside this room, you guys can purchase a bunch of dorm room skins. Inside this room, you'll find free dorms, pretty pink dorm, and expensive dorms for all the breadwinners out there. It is pretty simple to purchase these dorms. You guys will find this image showing off the dorm from a bunch of different showcases, and you guys will find this invention button right here where you can purchase from. But did I also mention that inside these dorm rooms, you can actually view them as well? All you have to do inside of Dex's dorm to view these dorm skins is actually go to the picture and then press on it. Now when you press on the image, you'll get this notification on your watch, and it'll tell you that you're going to be leaving to a different subroom. But of course, wait, did you guys know that I have channel memberships? Big shout out to all my channel members: Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Mr. FELRR, Hockey Boy, Cloud, Netflix, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Thanks for supporting the channel, and if you guys are a squidling, I thank you too. Now let's get back with the video. And of course, when you guys join the different subroom, you guys will be taken to the actual dorm room to check out for yourself. Now this dorm room is called Cozy Suite Apartment, as you can tell by the button right behind me. And let's go into what exactly you'll be getting into. Starting with our first dorm out of many, you guys will find that many of these dorms actually have working features, like you can go into this elevator and go into a different room. It sticks true to the name of it being a cozy suite apartment, as you guys can tell from the apartment landscape. Not to mention, some of these dorms will actually have weather buttons too, where you guys can change the weather of the surrounding area. It's like raining now. Inside this room specifically, you guys can open this door and you guys will see your actual bathroom. Believe it or not, you guys can actually fill up your hot tub and stuff. Pretty cool. Just press it again to get rid of all the water and stuff. There is a working sink if you guys didn't already see and stuff like that, and you guys can sit on the toilet, of course. This is the Autumn Boho dorm. It's going to cost you about 500 tokens, and it's about 0.6 ink. Inside this dorm room, it actually has a real homey vibe to it, coming with its own living room, its own kitchen, and its sort of lounge. Standard bedroom stuff, you guys can sit in this chair, and you guys actually have a door which opens and closes to the bathroom. You can use a shower, sit on the toilet, and of course, use the sink and stuff. Inside of Barbie's apartment, it'll cost you about 500 tokens, and it's going to cost you about 0.5 ink.
Now, it is tall, and it does really stick to the whole Barbie theme. There's even a cucumber that you can grab inside this dorm room. Neat stuff. Other than the kitchen and the living room, you guys can come up here and you guys will find her little bedroom. You guys can open this up to reveal her actual bathroom and stuff. Pretty pink. This is Cozy Loft Dorm. It's going to cost you about 750 tokens. It's about 0.5 ink, and you guys can actually buy this actual dorm blank. Once again, it's a very homey dorm. You can see it just looks like a normal apartment. You can open this door to reveal a actual bathroom and stuff. It has a working sink. You can use the shower, and you guys can even flush the toilet as well to get rid of that dookie. Ew. If you guys go upstairs, you guys will then find a bedroom. In case you guys are curious, yes, you can actually lay in these beds. Now, coming in at the most expensive dorm room, we have the luxury circle dorm. Has this very modern and aerodynamic design to it. I really do like it. Has its own weather button, and there's actually lights that you guys can flick on and off. Just in case you guys can't already see, I'm flicking off the lights. Top that off, you guys open this little sliding door and stuff like that, and you guys will see this cool little bathroom. You can even open up the shower and stuff, and you guys can use the shower and all that. Pretty cool. You guys even have one of those detachable showers too, where you guys can use the other thing too. I'm currently getting a bath here. Pretty cool. And believe it or not, their newest dorm skin is 50% off, so they even have sales on dorm skins as well. Of course, I wish I could show you guys all the dorm skins, but believe it or not, I actually did not cover every single dorm skin inside this video, so feel free to come check out some dorm skins you may not have seen. I hope this piques your interest if you guys are in the market for some dorm skins, and I will have the room link down inside the description below for you guys to check out. Or you guys can hop into Rec Holiday Market and check it out for your guys' selves. And big shout out to Dex too for letting me make a video on his map and stuff. Just want to say this video is sponsored by that guy. Love you so much, Dex, and thanks for helping out the channel. If you guys like the video, feel free to like it. If you guys don't like the video, I'm inside your VR headset. And of course, if you guys want to see more, be sure to let me know. Use code SKULL inside of Rec Room by going in game, typing in code SKULL, or going into my profile, clicking that support button. Thanks folks for all the love, and I will catch you guys inside the next one. Okay, subscribe! Sup? It's like totally super hot now, and you guys should drink water. I brought some water for you guys, and of course, always remember
the sun is a deadly laser. Oh.
This full body avatar bug lets you get the Puma hoodie for free. With full body avatars, we all know how the items are bugged, right? Well, the FNAF hoodie turned into the Puma hoodie, and you can wear it with full body avatars now. Super strange, and obviously this item is not for free. You need the FNAF hoodie. But of course, what are your guys' thoughts?
When Rec Room players switch between being and full body avatars, their faces have this weird little bug on them. Players have been able to actually get this bug and take pictures with it and stuff like that, and this leads to photos like these, as you guys can see. Super strange full body avatars bug, and of course, what are your thoughts? If you don't know already, Rec Room developers have a different UI than yours. Inside their homepage, they have 3 extra buttons saying Test Case, Bug Report, and Component Library. Obviously, Bug Report is to report bugs and stuff like that, but when asked what the Component Library is, Frog in Time, a Rec Room developer, had said it looks like UI elements, but he never uses it. Test Case was for bugs that they have already logged, and they want to refer them and close them out if needed. He showed no more images, and of course, what do you guys think about the dev UI? Hey, how's it going everyone? The environment and somewhat my mood is not really for sake similar to the theme of today's video because some serious stuff has happened. Now Rec Room made an announcement for Meta device users. This is what they had to say. Meta is requiring Rec Room and all apps on the platform to block users under 13 years of age or be removed from the Quest store. This means junior accounts will no longer be supported on Meta devices starting the 14th of November, so you need to make sure that you have a password or a parent's email linked to the account. Visit recroom.com/meta for more information. So juniors are no longer able to actually play Rec Room on Meta devices. So all the little kids that happen to be on junior accounts and have all their new Meta devices, we won't see them anymore. I never thought the day would come. Oh. Now, depending on how you look at it, this is a really good thing and a really bad thing. I'll talk about that more in a future video though, and let me know if you guys would be interested to see that in a video. I'd love to make a little, little 5-minute video about that. Now, when you go on recroom.com/meta, here's what they have to say. Junior accounts and meta policies. Due to meta policies, Rec Room and apps like it are required to block users under 13 years of age or be removed from the Quest store. This means Rec Room can no longer allow users to access their junior accounts on meta devices. and junior accounts will be blocked on November 14th. Junior accounts are still accessible on other supported platforms. So that would be, platforms that are like the PS4, Xbox, or, just screen mode. So they aren't really gone, just the majority of them being able to move around and interact with people is pretty much gone. Pretty much ruins the experience and the game becomes dead on that end of the platform, so it's kind of weird. If you have questions, they also have a Q&A. You guys can pause to read them if you guys really want to. And yeah, that's basically it. So we are losing a pretty big portion of players here, and I wonder how it's going to affect Rec Room. Maybe for the better, maybe for the worst. Who knows? I want to talk more about that in a future video, and yeah. If you guys haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, put on those post notifications, and I'll see all of you guys inside the next one. Have a good day, everyone, and without further ado, Brofist! So, I have an update about the bucket, the bucket with legs and stuff. He's normal again. He doesn't have any legs. So, what should we name him? Be sure to let me know down in the comments below. This Rec Room player joined a rec center, and inside this rec center, there was just a bunch of big food items. It's super strange, though it does seem to actually be done by hackers. So of course, what are your guys' thoughts? There's this weird lighting glitch that happens with Xbox. On the Xbox One S, apparently there's some sort of glitch that happens with glare. Anytime you see glare is sometimes when you're on your menu, or sometimes whenever it's just a random weapon hanging out inside the wild. You guys can see it's like a bright green flash, and it kind of hurts my eyes, honestly. Did you guys know that this Rec Room player had received some pretty cool items for helping out inside of Rec Room's Discord server? I had never known that this was a thing, but apparently this Rec Room creator named Neko had received a 20% discount card, and on top of that, the clockwork bag. What are your guys' thoughts? Anyways, players that have the pop-up game split test are saying that they have this new feature with it. After the game is done, they see this new UI telling them who voted for what. Man, I really wish I got pop-up games. Rec Room players can customize their characters anywhere and everywhere now? Yes, that's right, there's a new split test where players can now go into their espresso menu and customize their character. Pretty weird, in Rec Room, please give me this split test! We just got 2 weekly rotations today, and to top that off, we're going to be talking about Rooms 2.0 making its way into Room Rewards. Rec Room staff member PD Parker goes as follows. Happy New Year at everyone! We have had so much involvement with the Rooms 2.0 throughout the holidays, and have gathered almost 1,000 feedback survey responses. We are so grateful for everyone's time, and once again, we could not have done this without you. We are going to keep the upvote board and Zendesk ongoing for feedback and bug reporting as you notice things in Rooms 2.0, and the survey is still open. However, those who fill this out will not be eligible for the R2 exclusive item. We are still looking to collect feedback on anything and everything, so if you have any friends that would like to try Rooms 2.0, please direct them to the early access link. To top that off, we are excited to start the new year strong and ready to implement the feedback to get Rooms 2.0 to its best. In February, pay attention to this, we will be creating a special section in Room Rewards for 2.0 rooms, so we encourage you to start working on those rooms now. As always, keep an eye on this channel for more announcements. So if you guys are working on Rooms 2.0 rooms or are interested in that, keep that in note, because you guys will be able to have Room 2.0 rooms inside of Room Rewards by February. Hey, you know what time it is. Massive shout out to all my members. We do have a new face though. Random Person GM, Jack Tutorial, Pikachu Polk 1554, Mr. Raphael RR, Hockey Boy Cloud, Netflix 69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. Massive shout out to all my squidlings, and thank you Random Person for joining the membership. Let's continue on with the video. Now, let's talk about what exactly happened with our weekly rotations. So Rec Room dropped this weekly rotation images, showing us a bunch of shop items and our new pop-up shop items. As you can tell from this, it seems like we would be getting some sort of S pop-up shop, because all the items were S-themed. We see the helmet, we see the jacket, and we see the Cybercat headphones. These things are going to be replaced. Rec Room ended up making a little mistake on this first image by having the Invasion Shovel be the Cyber Shovel, and to top that off, they had a bunch of expensive items. Rec Room decides to then change this weekly rotation because of the fact that they had a bunch of expensive items. Jay confirms that Rec Room wanted to put more inexpensive items in there to kind of balance the mix of expensive items and inexpensive items. Definitely a major step in the right direction for Rec Room, and definitely some improvement
for sure, compared to the other weekly rotations we've seen. Now, in an attempt to actually decrease prices, they got rid of these 3 items inside the pop-up shop and replaced them with the pallid anglerfish hat, the cyber skeleton mask, and the rain cloud hat. And so, with today's weekly rotation video, we got to see a few S items pretty early, and this is our new and updated weekly rotation we'll be getting this week. I have no idea if we'll still have an S shop because all of the pop-up shop items were S items, so we'll just wait and see until that new weekly rotation comes. Of course, what are your guys' thoughts on this new weekly rotation and the updated weekly rotation? I'm very interested to hear your guys' thoughts, and if you guys like this video, feel free to like it. If you guys didn't like this video though, I am inside your closet, just be warned. And of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to use code SKULL inside of Rec Room to support me, or go into my profile and click that support button. I greatly do appreciate it, and it's probably the best way you can actually support me. Thank you folks for all the love, and be sure to subscribe! People, I am not lying when I say there's something new inside the rec center. There is a new door inside the rec center. We're gonna talk about this, of course, but before we get started, I wanted to share a bit of my life real quick. I am now in a household with a silver/metal refrigerator. Throughout my entire life, I've never had a metal or silver refrigerator ever. I've always been a part of the white refrigerator club, and now today's the day, believe it or not. It's just something random that happened in my life. I remember being a kid and always wanting one. It's a dumb thing that you want as a kid, but I feel like it'd be interesting to say inside the video. Anyways, though, feel free to share something that happened to you recently. Anything cool or barely noteworthy, feel free to share. Now, before we get started into talking about this door, there's actually another thing I want to talk about real quick. Rec Room updated their board again. Now, I don't know if this means that they'll be bringing back the weekly rotation of the YouTube tab and the Instagram tab and the featured creator and stuff like that, but hopefully that's what it means. We have some new videos here, as you guys can see. We have RCL Man's video that's actually so sick. We have an official guide on how to, keep your account secure and stuff like that, and we have this little, chubbier snail score. That's awesome. More, Instagram stuff. Thank you, Mr. Cosmo, for the gift. More Instagram stuff, of course, as you guys can see. These are new, I'm pretty sure. And of course, are you guys on this board? Feel free to let me know down in the comments below. And of course, I am now once again asking your thoughts on the weekly. Okay, now before we actually get into this, I do want to say a few things real quick. Now, to put it very simple, this is called Rec Room Behind the Scenes. At the moment, it is just like this room which teaches you the building basics. It's nerdy builder stuff, alright? So if you're not interested into that type of thing inside a Rec Room, you probably won't be as interested in this, but it's pretty cool. They have a few announcements, and some say, want to make high quality, engaging rooms in Rec Room? The Creation Factory's new museum-style behind-the-scenes room walks you through the top tips and tricks used to create the most recent action-adventure game. Read about it in the Creative Hub here. There will be a link there that we'll talk about a little later, but if you guys didn't already see, in-game you actually got a watch notification about this as well. That'll take you straight to the room, and it basically just shows you pro building tips from Rec Room, and we have the, actual Rec Room developer Utini there. It reads, want to make high quality, engaging rooms in Rec Room? The Creation Factory's new behind the scenes experience shows you how to make beautiful, amazing experiences through optimization. And it's all in game. Click go to check it out now. And there's one last announcement for this actual thing. It's crazy, I know. It says Rec Room behind the scenes. Want to make high quality, engaging rooms in Rec Room? Well, the Creation Factory's new behind the scenes experience walks you through the top tips and tricks used to create their most recent action adventure room. This is your chance to learn some of Rec Room's best in-house creators on how to make beautiful gaming experiences through optimization, and it's all in Rec Room. They have their little rec.net link that I will have down inside the description below, and as well as the Creator Hub page. Now, before we get into this room, let's take a look at the Creator Hub page. There's so much going on, I know. We're gonna get into the content soon, trust me. Now they have this little, Creator Hub page that's talking about Rec Room behind the scenes. You guys can check out this museum-style room from the Creation Factory team that gives you the one-on-one on how they created some of Rec Room's best games. Now, you'll see more text that I basically already read. It's all the same stuff, but basically reworded. You will see this go to room now button, which will take you to the actual link and stuff like that. Then they actually, made this actual video on pro building tips inside of Rec Room. It's pretty short. It's less than 1 minute, so I'm going to play it for your guys' viewing experience, but I will, of course, have this video linked down inside the description below. Please, Rec Room, don't hurt me. Or don't copyright me. That'd be great. Anyways, though.
Hey everyone, we're the Creation Factory at Rec Room, and today we'd like to take you through RR Behind the Scenes, where we share the insights and knowledge we've gained while making an adventure game.
We've created this room to show you how we used modular object building.
creative texture mapping using a texture atlas,
how we swung the swing handle,
the ways lighting and sound can set the mood,
and how we use data tables in ways that you might not have thought of.
So come check out RR Behind the Scenes to level up your building skills.
Done watching the video? Well, let's continue onward. In this next paragraph, they basically cover all the stuff that we're going to go on about in the actual next room, so feel free to skip ahead into the next part of the content if you guys really want to. But if you guys are interested in, staying here and reading everything out with me, it says, the Creation Factory is Rec Room's own in-house creation team. They're responsible for creating experiences for our partnerships and players, including our recent adventure game release, Fractura, and Showdown, with even more on the horizon. The Creation Factory's main goal is to inspire our creator community in different ways to imagine and create in Rec Room. So what's this RR behind the scenes experience all about? You can expect to find details on all these 4 aspects of creation. Data tables and how they were used to create the flow of the game. Swing handles and how they were used to make custom swords. Modeling and texture displays that showcase a model map and how different parts can be dragged and dropped to create a template. Lighting and mood displays that highlight the importance of lighting and sound design, with different best practices to learn. The Creation Factory will continue to be updated with more insights and best practices as we continue creating new experiences for you. Keep an eye open for this page or favorite the Creation Factory in-game to stay up to date with new changes. So, we have the Creation Factory, and it's super cool to see the team that was behind some of our actual Rec Room originals, Showdown. So, that's cool to note, and of course, hopefully we'll see more of them. But without any further ado, let's check out this actual room. Hey, how are ya? Did you know that I have memberships? Of course, you guys already know the whole dealio. Big massive shout out to all my channel members: Bucket Guy, Bendy RR, Moofy, Logan from Hell, Blur, Forrest, S Plus Maniac, Manuel Lopez, Barry VR, Snub, Gala_XE, FireGod82, DanoPie, Adam.exe Games, Yo, it's Jakey, Hockey Boy, Jack Tutorial, Greg Streams, Sony Robot, Garlic Bread, Peanut Butter B3599, Chicken Prince, Noodle Official, Typical Ace the Narrator, BBB Brooding Owl, Eric OVR, Trevor A, Raphael RR, Cloud, Netflix69, Box David, and Dozer Blade Cat. I am struggling to read your guys' names, it's crazy. Anyways though, thank you. Now back to the video. I appreciate it as well. Now you spawn right here. I'm inside the room, and if you guys take a little look behind me and stuff like that, you guys will see like this very nice backdrop. Believe it or not, that's actually the model that they use for this actual room and stuff like that, but you guys will see more as we get more into this room. Behind the scenes with the Creation Factory, and we're inside this big room. Now inside this room, it actually displays text and stuff that is made with Rec Room Studio, and it reads them out to you guys, and I'm going to show you guys right now.
Welcome to the Creation Factory's behind the scenes room. Here we show some of the ways creators can use Rec Room's design tools to create engaging experiences. Take a tour to learn tips and tricks on modeling, texturing, game circuitry, lighting, audio design, and more. This room will be updated throughout the year to highlight more helpful advice that you can use to enhance your own creations. Start your tour on the left and enjoy.
Oh, it's cool, and it kind of goes in like a circle with this little, pattern on the ground and stuff. We have this little, main entrance area, and there's like 3 different little subsections showing off the creation and stuff like that. These will be updated throughout the year. Let's go! Now we have data tables, and let's hear the AI talk.
A data table is a visual tool that makes it easier to manage complex data.
Go ahead.
Data tables are especially useful for tasks like progression systems, rewards, game states, and player or enemy stats, like in an RPG. To use, spawn a data table definition chip, beta, and configure to add columns and rows to input your data.
Skip ahead if you guys don't
You can
care,
also
or
extract
pause and read if you
information
guys
using
really
chips,
want to.
like data table read cell, in order to perform operations based on specific rows and columns. Use the data table in the exhibit to see how a simple game system can be created using triggers and events.
And yeah, you guys can basically use triggers and events in here, and you guys can use a trigger, button press, and stuff like that, and you can choose an event, maybe the lights on, stuff like that, and you just... Something was supposed to happen. Something happens. I don't... Button press. Okay, it'll spawn an enemy. Let me see. Oh, it did. Little enemy guy. That's cool. In case you guys use that trigger where it's the area enter, you guys, enter this area. Kind of self-explanatory, honestly. Continuing onward, we have the swing handle, and of course I'll let it play.
Swing handles can be used to create custom melee weapons or objects that are swung. These could be things like swords, axes, or hammers. To create one of these objects, you will need to use a swing handle component, a model of your weapon or object, a collision detection volume, and a piston to attach them. The following diagram shows how these components fit together to create a swinging object. Use the sword to break the boxes to see how all these components work together.
And yeah, you guys can actually, grab the sword and stuff, which it shows you all these circuits, and you guys can break these actual boxes and stuff. Yep, that's pretty much it. I really do like how they made this room though, super cool. Now if we go next to modeling.
Low poly models are objects with a small number of faces. The less faces or polygons you have, the easier it is for some devices to render these objects. Modular building is a way to optimize your scene for performance. This means you can build models out of a kit of objects. It allows Unity to render that object once and reuse the same mesh in the scene. Notice how the objects below made a wall. Taking these small steps to optimize your assets will improve the player experience and reduce lag. Can you see how the castle is made using the modular pieces? Use the samples on the table to make a castle.
And of course, if you guys really want to, you guys can grab each and every individual piece that you really want to. So you guys can actually make a castle if you guys really, really want to.
Now, texturing. Let's hear what this AI has to say about this.
Adding color, pattern, and other visual details to your model is called texturing. It is what gives shapes depth and character. We use two types of textures in this room. Tileable textures repeat over and over, looking like a bigger texture. These are best used for large shapes like terrain, water, and walls. A texture atlas is an image with lots of smaller textures to save on memory. You can place individual faces on different parts of the atlas to use more than one texture on an object. These also work great for objects with solid color or less detail. Compare the textures on the wall to the objects on the table. Can you tell which objects use tileable textures? Try to match which parts of the castle use the texture atlas.
And of course, yeah, you guys really can and stuff like that. There's like this little cool mini game and stuff like that that says touch any color on the texture atlas to see an interactive UI mapping animation. And yeah, I don't get this to be honest, but that's cool. I'm not big brain enough for that, I'm gonna be so honest. But we actually see some more materials and stuff like that. That's cool. We have the lighting. Let's see what else to say.
Lighting is another way that you can bring your room to life. You can change the lighting by adjusting the color, hue, intensity, brightness, and range. How far the light can be seen. The color of your lighting is very important. Certain colors can change the player's feeling or mood of the environment. Red can feel dangerous, and green can make you feel safe. Use the sliders in the exhibit to change the lighting on the castle and create your own moods.
And yeah, they actually have audio design. So before we get into this, it's a mix of both, and I will show you guys and stuff, but let's hear what this one has to say, of course.
Another way to bring character to your environment is by adding audio. Audio design includes music, ambient sounds, sound effects, and voice, the overall notated soundtrack to your world. It can evoke emotion and mood to the player. Ambient sounds. These are the background sounds in an environment, such as the sound of a park with light wind and birds, or the whirl of machines in a factory. Sound effects. These are purposeful sounds that are added to emphasize actions, objects, or events in an environment. Some examples include explosions, weapon sounds, or door slams. These are the narrators and characters making noise or speaking in your experience. You can use more than one audio clip to create a soundscape that complements your environment.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, my drift was acting up there. But of course, if we go inside here, you guys will find this UI. But if I mess with the hue, it messes with the lighting, I mess with the saturation, it messes with the lighting, of course. Brightness, you know what brightness does, I don't have to explain that. Now we can have a mood and stuff, where we can make it bright, or we can make it dark, or we can make it like tense. Ooh, that's cool. I think you're able to tell the most with the epic music. But yeah, if you guys listen closely, you can hear it. They also have sound effects too. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. Of course, have fun with this and stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff that you guys can use and all that. So of course, what are your guys' thoughts? And to be quite honest with you guys, that's basically this entire room. Rec Room just added this today, and I thought that I would cover it for today's video. And to be quite honest with you guys, this week for Rec Room news has been kind of dry recently. Kind of glad Rec Room decided to release this because I had nothing to talk about, honestly. I will be back with a BABEY update next video, of course, but in this video, I do want to say thank you guys for all the art and all the love and stuff like that. I want to just take a moment to appreciate you guys real quick and really just kind of look at some fan art as well. Thank you guys for all the love and stuff like that. I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you like this video, be sure to like it, because if you don't like it, you know what happened. And with my shameless self-plug about liking and stuff like that, I'm going to shamelessly self-promote my code to you as well. Use code SCOLDS at a Rec Room! It's SK0L, completely free, or you can go into my profile and click that support button. I really do appreciate it, and it means a lot. Thank you. And of course, folks, that's pretty much it. Be sure to subscribe, and Bro Fist!
If you guys have ever been interested in learning how to make the Lenny face inside of Rec Room, it's a whole bunch of text which I will have inside the description for you to copy and paste, all for you to go ahead and make a Lenny face inside the game chat for Rec Room.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good night wherever you are, and welcome back to another Rec Room video. In today's Rec Room video, we have a bit of news, some bug fixes, and some things that I just kind of want to talk about. Though to get us started, there was actually an item inside the shop that had recently got added into the shop. This item happens to just be the samurai armor though, so if you aren't aware, Rec Room also had their Rec Room Gallery showcase, so they had that video up and stuff like that. Feel free to watch it if you guys really care. It's basically just a